Yo, what up, Lou?
What up? What up?
Hey, Lou in the building early. What up, fam? How you doing, man?
Chilling, chilling, chilling.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I just got a notification. I was watching some video and that's you pop up. I was watching some video about some Aztec human sacrifice.
Oh, that's a great way to start your Saturday, man. Great, great way to start your Saturday, man.
Aztec
Aztec human
human
sacrifices for
sacrifice.
Saturday. Yeah, boy. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Pay Lou. That was not on my agenda for the day, but you know what I mean, shout out to you, bro. Shout
Yeah, you
out
know.
to you.
You gotta get your education up. You gotta understand what people were doing before because I was watching this video. It was from a channel called Voice of the Past, and they had one of the guys who was with Cortez's crew. He was given a diary. They're reading the diary, so he's reading the diary of all the stuff that was happening when they took over Mexico, when the Span was taking over, when the Spanish people came and took over Mexico, and all the stuff that was going on, all the human sacrifices that was doing, and that was horrifying them.
Mm, I hear you, man. Shout out, girl deep, girl deep. Sawyer, what's up, fam? Yeah, man. I had to jump on here. I'm like, damn, ain't nobody gonna crank up a live stream today. What the fuck, man?
Hey, Very not up today.
You ain't know,
Uh,
man.
yeah, I would get on Valley because now it's too hard to get on Valley because you got to email him and come back on this. It's too many steps for me. It's too many steps.
No, it ain't. Once you email him, once you email him, he'll email you the link every day.
Yeah, no. No. That's true. I'm not doubting him. I'm just saying for me, it's too many steps. That's a whole extra step.
Yeah,
That one step is extra step that make me. I gotta email you.
I feel him though. He got to do it like that. They was pouring bombing the shit out of him.
Yeah, especially the way his is set up because his is just you open it all day. So of course he's basically sitting duck. He's basically sitting duck for porn bombers. He's a sitting duck for porn bombers.
Yeah, girl deep. I'm gonna check it out, man. I'm gonna check it out, girl deep. What do y'all talk about on y'all stream, man? Asian shit. So he's having a big announcement. I see three pulling up. He been leaving comments. Y'all know how IC3 do. He been leaving them long ass comments on my channel all week, man. I see three gonna push his
Born
agenda.
rich, man. He's got the channel.
I see three.
It's the place to go.
Yeah,
An
man.
online club.
Yeah, man. Give the people something to do on a Saturday, man. I'm just chilling this noon. My time, you know.
Okay.
Had a nice night, you know what I'm saying? Like I said,
Look,
some of
Good
you
sleep.
brothers, some
look
of
what
you,
I'm doing right here, man.
yeah,
Look what I'm doing today.
yeah,
I had to get out here today, man.
Can,
yeah.
can, can I have your feedback? I'd like your judgment as black brothers. I'd like to show you something. I'd like you to give me your feedback if you think it's good or if it needs some improvement. So these are the new concepts, designs.
I see three Negro world uniting the
Can you read that or have to go
forms of,
closer?
I see three forms of black identity belt uniting the Negro world to get reparations for enslavement of black people, African colonization, and the Arab slave trade. Okay.
Hey,
All right.
I like Negro
Yeah.
World. I like Negro
Pardon?
World. I said I like Negro World. I like it. Negro.
Okay. And how about this one?
I see three African unity. What is it? I see three is an identity code that unifies African identity while conserving the different cultures of Africa. I see three forms the true African Union for the defense and prosperity of the continent and the African diaspora. All right, all right, all right.
And
I
then the
see
last
three
one.
shit working.
So there's three of them. So
I see three Black Nation. I see three forms of black identity belt giving birth to the IC3 Black Nation to get reparations for the enslavement of Black people, African colonization, and the Arab slave trade. Okay. Yeah, IC3, you've been working, man.
Yeah. So
you've been working,
these
man.
are they clear? Would you disagree with anything written there? Anything I showed you? Anything sounds off key?
No, not to me, man.
Or does it make sense?
All good. Makes sense, man.
How about you, Palu? Okay.
To me, it makes sense. It makes sense. I mean, okay, because you have African unity, you had but everything is based on IC3. So a lot of people don't know what IC3 is. Like okay, how did IC3 start? How did that first part start? IC3. Who came up with IC3? What's that?
Okay, so why IC3 is because there's a codified language for an international codified language for race and ethnicity, and a lot of people don't know it. So that they you know, like the police and security internationally talk about race and ethnicity and communicate with each other about race and ethnicity, and these institutions communicate with each other about race and ethnicity, but they do it in code. So if you don't know the codes, you won't know if they're talking about you or not. Some people in the security offices know, but other people don't. So there's a global international.
Is this global, or is it who is this? English, Scotland Yard, or this or is this part of Interpol or something? Is this part of Interpol? Like which?
You got it. That's right. So it started off in the UK. It started off in the UK, but it's expanded till it's become global. So the actual main database is called the Police National Computer. But over the years, they've improved the database, made it bigger, and also allowed access, other organizations, international organizations, access to that database and to use the codification system and the language. So like G4S is an international company. Yeah. And G4S uses that database. And also, so lots. If you just look up Police National Computer, just look it up, and you see who there's you know, like in these spy movies.
British thing. This is a British thing. Is that National Computer? Because you said national, right? So if it's national, that means it is based in a specific nation, right? Because you said national. So
that's where it started. That's right. So it started there, but
FBI,
then it becomes.
There's American FBI use that. I know in the census, I never seen those in the census report data in America, those codes. So I don't know who uses it in America. Does FBI use it? Who uses those codes in America? Or what name another country that uses those codes as their law enforcement stratagem?
Right. Look. Let's look it up, and I'll read so that those who are interested can see. Right. It could be Police National Computer. Right. So let's look at Police National Computer, Wikipedia, and then we'll see if it is true that this forms an international standard. I know E-Codex use it, and they use it for the transfer of prisoners.
So transfer prisoners where? In what country? In the UK?
No, anywhere throughout the world. So if somebody's committing crime, an outlaw has been
no, because like, for example, not everybody has the same extradition laws. Like, I'm gonna give you an example. France do not extradite its people at all. I know France do not extradite. Israel don't extradite. A lot of countries don't extradite. So I don't know who's using it. Like, some countries extradite, some countries don't. Not every country got an extradition.
Right, right. Good. But if they do link in, to the system and accept certain rules, then they're going to be speaking this language, this codified system.
I
They'll
don't
be
know.
linking into this system.
It's almost like airport language. I know airports do that kind of stuff. I know airports have one unified airport language.
Yeah, very good, very good. Okay, so watch this. Watch this. I'll read this and let's see if I've got the correct understanding. So good. It's good to ask the questions. So look, here we go. It's Police National Computer. The Police National Computer, PNC, is a database used by law enforcement organizations across the United Kingdom and other non-law enforcement agencies.
Okay, so that's United Kingdom. So that's United Kingdom
That's
has
right.
a Pacific borders. United Kingdom is what? Is England, Scotland, Ireland, and Northern Ireland, right?
Good.
So that's
That's
United
right.
Kingdom. Outside
So
of
it sounds limited. It sounds limited to the United Kingdom. But let's continue reading.
And the Isle of Man, and then you have Jersey and Guernsey in them places. Okay.
Right. So let's see if it's limited to just those places. Originally set up in 1974 to store information on criminals, it now consists of several databases. It now consists of several databases available 24 hours a day, giving access to information on national and local matters.
That still sounds limited. National,
Yeah,
local.
that's right. Still sounds limited. Still sounds limited. So your angle sounds correct. As of 18th of January 2021, Kit Malthouse said that there are 13 million person records, 58.5 million driver records, and 62.6 million vehicle records stored on the PNC.
That's all within the population of the UK, because even the UK has over 60 million people. So everything you're saying is still all within the population of the UK.
Good. Okay.
For now. I mean, you might tell me something later, but for now.
Yeah. Okay. Good. You got it. So since the 1st of April 2007, it has been maintained by the National Policing Improvement Agency.
Still sounds national. Still sounds limited.
Oh yeah, that's right. Which inherited the activities of the now disbanded Police Information Technology Organization prior to the establishment of the PNC, and managed directly by the Home Office.
Still sounds limited. Home Office. That's the Home Office thing. The Home Office deals with the internal matters. The Foreign Office deals with the foreign matters. Because we have the Home Minister and the Foreign Minister.
Good. You're right. Okay. So let's go on a bit further. History. Since the inception in 1974, the PNC has undergone numerous changes that were gradually introduced. Most notably was in 1995 with the introduction of the Phoenix system. The Phoenix stands for Police and Home Office Enhanced Names Index. This information has been retained to this day. The PNC is based on the Fujitsu BS 2000/OSD SC700 mainframe, which with recent PNC applications held on Unix servers. There are also 26,000 directly connected terminals and 25,000 terminals which are connected via local police force computer systems.
Still sounds a UK thing. Still sounds like
That's
UK
right.
thing.
Okay. That's right. The mainframe is connected to the end user by multiple ways. For high volume users, i.e. the police forces, via secure IP network. For low volume users, a secure dial-up link provided by cable and wireless. Another connection method is via the X25 packet switched network. This method is being phased out. Databases for vehicles and driver licenses are copied from the DVLA database. in the early morning
Okay,
there
so
is no
it's still
service.
a British thing. It's still okay, because I
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
want
but
to.
it's not finished yet.
I
Okay.
don't want to spend the whole time discussing this is this British putting that this police national computer. I don't want to spend the whole time talking about that because it's for the other people too. And again, we got Born Rich here, we got BPS. I don't want to spend the whole time talking about it, but I just want to
Okay.
understand. I
All
just
right, so
understand
let's go.
why you taking the
I'll read the
IC3
bit.
code
I'll read the bit then that
that
made
broadens it.
me think it's international. So I'll just jump to it. So it says
Okay,
non-police organizations with access to PNC. Non-police organizations. So Access Northern Ireland, uh, Association for Chief Police Officers, Belfast Harbour Police, Belfast International Airport Constabulary, Cambridge
that's
University Constabulary.
that's all within the UK. That's the Belfast is part of the
Yeah,
UK. That's part of Northern Ireland.
yeah, okay. So let's go further. Right. Right. Foreign and Commonwealth Office, Gangmasters and Labour Abuse Authority, G4S. Let's see what else. Just going through the list. Medicines and Healthcare Products Regulatory Agency.
UK. So okay, but okay. Let's stop. Let's stop with there. Okay. Even if it's something started in the UK, right? And even if you say you want to use it, okay. Still simple. I'm gonna use some simple logic. Okay, to internationalize something even in the UK, you might say, okay, since English is the global language now, we're gonna make it simple and use IC3 as a global thing because English is that. But still, but still, I still understand why you think
You're cutting out. You're cutting out.
with something that identify with categorization.
Right. Okay. You raise a good point. You raise a good point.
Nationalistic project for black.
You're cutting out.
Outside
Can't hear.
framework Africanism or black nationalism or what.
You're cutting out.
Yo,
You're cutting
Pelu.
out. Can't hear you. Can't hear you at
Pelu,
all.
I don't know if you were speaking, bro. We couldn't hear you. Couldn't hear you, man. Nope, I see
I'm
you
here.
got you. All right. Okay.
Yeah. So let me see if I understood you.
You can hear me now?
Get what you're on about. You're saying, although it's a UK system and English is also an international language, the paying attention to the codes or using the codes as an international language of race and ethnicity can work. Is that what you're saying, or what are you saying? Just like English is supposed to be the international business language, correct? Is that the point you was making? International. So international,
what I was saying,
globalist.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
You're coming back in now. Yeah, go on.
You can hear me now,
Repeat
right?
again. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, I'm
Start
sorry.
again.
I'm sorry for cut out. I'm sorry for cut out. Yeah. What I was saying earlier was that why should we accept? Why should the global black world accept a codex originated in the UK policing system to use for their identification of themselves around the world? Why should we use it? Even if you want to say that English, we might use it because English is the world language and global language, whatever. Why should the black people? No, and that's something, that's not something you said. That's something that's thrown out. I would just try to play devil's advocate with throwing out. Okay, even if you want to say we should use the English system. I was just playing devil's advocate by saying that. I'm not saying that's what you said, but even if you want to say that British is the English, English is the official language of the world now, and the whole world is English, so we might as well use the English codex that the police made. Why should black people accept? Globally accept this language or this codification that originated in English policing to identify themselves globally. Well, but
Excellent question.
I see the draw on that.
Excellent question. Excellent question, and I'll try to answer it. So the short answer is for the same reason why English has become the global business language. So the reason I'm promoting IC3 as the global language and identification for black people is that in order to get reparations, whatever entity will be communicating with the current world will have to speak the language of the current world so that they can understand. Because if there's any confusion in the language that's being used to talk, that they can then use it and say, well, who exactly do you want reparations for? All this confusion's going on. Who exactly are you? What body are you? How do you identify yourselves? And who do you want the reparations paid to? So by forming a black nation, which doesn't exist yet, by you remember the classic American movie Birth of a Nation? Yeah, that's what the Ku Klux Klan used. Yeah, Birth of the Nation. That's the reconstruction of the white supremacist world. Yeah.
Three black nations actually do exist. Three black nations actually do exist that are constitutionally black.
Okay, which ones are those?
Sierra Leone, Liberia, and Haiti.
Right. Sierra
Leone, Liberia, and Haiti are the three constitutionally black nations that I know of. They're constitutionally black.
Liberia and Haiti. Wow, I didn't know that. So constitutionally black. Haiti's constitutionally black. So Haiti is the Haitian state, the Haitian government sees Haiti as a black country and a black nation. Is that correct?
Yeah, I know. I know when it started, it did. I don't know if the laws have changed, but I know. At its inception, yes. At its inception, it was considered a black nation. You had to identify as black for citizenship. Yes. Yep.
What is constitutionally black?
Yeah, I'm interested in this now. Yeah, constitutionally black. This sounds interesting. Yeah, what? Can I find out? Constitution.
If you can.
Constitution.
Or someone to type it in. I don't know. It's a new word to me. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, I haven't heard this. I'm learning. Constitutionally black.
I'm gonna give an example. I'm gonna give a perfect example. My country. I'm from Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone is constitutionally black, meaning in its constitution.
Okay, hold it. Where'd you get the proof of that? Where can I get the proof?
Can you listen? Can you listen? Can you please listen?
Okay,
I'm gonna tell you. In its constitution, citizenship is limited to people of people who consider Negro African. We limit citizenship to Sierra Leone to Negro Africans constitutionally.
Wow. So
Liberia. Liberia also says in the same laws, their laws say in the constitution that is a nation for the Negro race and citizenship is limited to Negroes. I know Haiti originally had that in their constitution as well. When they first had the revolution, they restricted their citizenships to black too. Even mulattoes had to identify as black. Everybody had to identify as black. I know that's how it started. I don't know if it's been amended. I don't know. I'm not a big expert on Haitian constitutional history and how it evolved, but I remember in history that's how it started. It started as a constitutionally black nation. So three nations were built from a constitutionally black standpoint, where Sierra Leone, Haiti, and Liberia are the three nations built from a constitutionally black standpoint, and also the reason why, because they were both built by former slave people during slave revolutions, because that's the three nations that were built by former slaves to be bastions for anti-racism nations because of what was going on in the Black
Right.
Order that during slave trades
Right.
and all that. So
Very good.
so these laws are present in the constitutional histories of Sierra Leone first, Haiti second, Liberia third. We're the three nations that were built by slaves, and we all have these.
Haiti's right. So Sierra Leone first, Haiti second, and Liberia third.
They all have in common. They're like two coastal regions. They're kind of like they're not really dominating regions, are they? They're not, you know. Would consider them powerful regions of that area.
No, don't worry. We'll get the power once we got the system. All right. Now, do you have?
Like, for example, I told you, Sierra Leone, even in the laws, even the citizenship law, you have to have at least a Negro African grandfather. You cannot be a citizen, so you have to be at least be 1/4 black. If you can't prove that you're 1/4 black, you cannot be granted citizenship, and only citizens can own land in Sierra Leone.
Right. So, have you got a link for that information?
Yeah. Okay. Just look up look up the Sierra Leone Constitution of 1992. That's the most recent constitution. And then before that, you could even look up the Nationalization Acts of the 1970s or Nationalization Acts. Matter of fact, I put up for Born Rich one time. I linked it to Born.
Could you find it again for me, please? Can you give me the link?
As a matter of fact, we actually read this. We actually read the laws on Born Rich's channel one day. You remember Born when we read
How do you
the
spell
laws?
Sierra Leone?
Sierra.
How do you spell it? Sierra.
IERRA. Sierra. That's the one word. Second word, Leone. LEONE. LEONE.
Right.
What was I going to say?
Okay.
British. So if you come to Britain, you need a British passport. You need to marry someone that is British or native. You know, so it's the same thing, really. Yeah, I mean, it's not unique.
Right. So I want to find in the Constitution where in the Constitution, because I suppose that's going to be long.
Yeah, it's long.
It's got Constitutional Republic.
PDF, right? It's going to be on PDF, right? All you gotta do is Google. All you gotta do is when you put up the PDF, right, of the Constitution, just go and find on this page and type the word Negro. That's all you gotta do. Type the word Negro.
Okay.
Anyway, what's your point? What's the significance of it?
No, we're talking about black nationalism. So I'm saying that in history there's actually been three countries that are known of that have been built on the concept of being constitutionally black. I know of three nations that have been built on the concept of being constitutionally black, and that's Sierra Leone, Liberia, and Haiti. That's all. Okay. That's the only point. The only point is we're talking about the issue. So I'm saying in history there have been three nations that have been built on the constitutional blackness.
Well, not blackness. Okay, so Sierra Leone is Negro. Then you're saying, but it's not black. It's Negro.
Correct. I'm gonna give you example. Right? Okay. Well, we updated some laws in 2006. We started using black. Before we were using Negro. It's just the different eras. We use different words. We use Negro until like 2006. Then we started saying black in the laws. But it means the same exact thing constitutionally in Sierra Leone constitutional history.
Well, I'm here now, and so you think it's also in? Yes, this is interesting.
Okay, that's all you gotta look at. Matter of fact, me and Born read it. We actually have a stream. Me and Born read the laws. We and Born read the laws on the stream. We read the laws.
Wow,
so you're taking this way too
serious. The PDF is just loading now. It's just loading.
Yeah, get it and look up Negro. All you gotta do is search Negro, and then you're gonna see all the Negro laws and all the stipulations that restrict citizenship to Negroes.
Yeah, this is excellent. If it's true, let's see. Where's the search box on this thing? Control F. Let's see.
Yeah, so
Control F. Negro.
Kingo, your mic's cutting out, bro. Static.
Yeah,
A lot of static, man.
is that question today?
Hey, I was sending them born. I was sending them born when you were gone. I was sending the remember the time we read the Negro laws in Sierra Leone. He don't believe that we don't got Negro laws. We really do got Negro laws.
I typed in Negro on the Sierra Leone Constitution PDF, and no, the word is not in there. So let's try black.
I'm thinking, what do you mean Negro?
Can you find the word Negro in the PDF? Constitution of Sierra Leone, 1991. So I put black in there. Nope. No
We're
black,
African.
no Negro.
Wait, okay, wait. Hey, boy, remember the link? Okay, what was the link I gave you? And
Shit, I don't know. We just remember I clicked it and we just watched it today.
Oh, wait a minute. I found African. It says the promotion of the promotion of sub-regional, regional, and inter-African cooperation and unity. The foreign policy, this is the Sierra Leone Constitution. It says here, the foreign policy objectives of the state shall be A, the promotion and protection of the national interest, B, the promotion of sub-regional, regional, and inter-African cooperation and unity, C, the promotion of international cooperation for the consolidation of international peace and security and mutual respect among all nations and respect for their territorial integrity and independence. And D, respect for international law and treaty obligation, as well as the seeking of settlement of international disputes by negotiation, conciliation, arbitration, or adjudication. So inter-African, right? So inter-African does not necessarily mean black, because there's white people claiming to be African. And so the word African only appears once in the Sierra Leone Constitution.
Hey, I see three. I want you to go another document. I want you to Google.
No Negro, no black.
Listen. Relax. I want you to Google.
Wait a minute.
Sierra Leone. Just listen. Okay. Hey, Born. Okay. If you don't want to do it, don't worry. I'm gonna give it again. Hey, Born. I want you to Google Sierra Leone, Negro. No, because if you don't want to do it, it's okay. I'm gonna get someone else to do it
again.
It's easy.
No, I'm doing it now. I've just done what you said. I went to the PDF. Slow down. I went to the Sierra Leone. Let's go step by step. Wait. Let's go step by step. I went to the Sierra Leone Constitution.
Man, okay, wait. Hey, Born. Because I actually don't want to cooperate. Hey, Born. Hey, just Google Sierra Leone Negro citizenship. That's all you got.
What do you mean I won't cooperate? Give me a chance. Slow down. What's wrong with you, Palu? What's wrong with you?
Just do it.
What do you mean I'm not cooperating? You do it since you're so quick. Since you know, why don't you do it right away? Go on now. Do it right now. Go on. Since I'm not cooperating, you do it right now, this minute.
Sierra Leone, what? Hello?
Pelu says he's from the Sierra Leone, and he's been reading the Constitution, and the Constitution only mentions Africa, the word Africa, once. No mention of black, no mention of Negro.
Sierra Leone, what, Pelu? Because I remember we read it. We did read. He did send me a link, and we read it.
Yeah, this is the Constitution of Sierra. I'll give you a link. I'll post a link in the site chat.
NEGRO, Sierra Leone Negro citizenship.
Wait a minute, I'll be there in a minute. You want to read it? Go and read it, or do you want to wait for me to read it?
What, the Negro Citizenship Act?
Right. Does it mention black or Negro in there?
Did you look up Sierra Leone? Did you Google Sierra Leone Negro citizenship?
I'm going to do that now.
Okay, you
So
didn't get it.
Let's go to Sierra. How do you keep spelling this thing? Sierra. I've got a block with this spelling of Sierra Leone. Wait a minute.
Let's see.
There it is. Sierra Leone.
Is this it, Pelo?
Yeah, yep. There we go.
Sierra Leone what?
Now, what am I supposed to be looking at?
Look at the law, the Negro clauses. Look at all the Negro clauses in the law. Look at the laws.
Let me see if I can zoom it.
Negro clause. Sierra Leone Negro clause. Let's have a look.
Hey, keep going down, Born. Keep going down.
Regions.
See, look, stop. Person of Negro African descent. Now keep going down, and you can see who could qualify. Citizenship by birth. Go look at citizenship by birth and see who could get citizenship by birth. Look.
Give me the link, please. Can you give me the link? Born. Put it in the side chat so I can scroll.
Yeah. I got you. I'm going to put it right here, right now. I see 3.
See, look, citizenship by what? See what? He's a person of what? Negro African descent, provided that what? His father or grandfather was born in Sierra Leone, and what? He is a person of what? Negro African descent. So you can't to get citizenship by birth in Sierra Leone, you have to be what? Of what? You have to have a father or your grandfather be born in Sierra Leone, and what? You have to be what? A person of Negro African descent. If you're not a person of Negro African descent, you can't get citizenship.
Then citizenship.
Wait a minute. This is 1973. The one that I was reading is 1991. So
you still can't get it.
Changed.
It hasn't changed. You still can't get citizenship if you're not Negro African. It still hasn't changed. It didn't change. Nothing was changed in 1991.
Well, I'm reading the 1991 version, and the word Negro does not appear in it.
But okay. Look up citizenship. Okay, when you read 1991, look up citizenship. Look up citizenship and see if it changed law for citizenship. Type in the word citizenship. Wait, because I'm gonna get it too now. I'm on my phone. That's the thing. I can't get it. I'm on my phone. I don't have a computer.
Okay, citizenship. Right, the word citizenship appears twice. Oh, hold it. The word citizenship. Right, the word citizenship appears 3 times. Right.
Look at citizenship by naturalization of another person. When you go to the next citizenship, Born, you see who it says you got to be what? Even if you're naturalized, even not from Sierra Leone, if you are naturalized, you still got to be a what? Negro African descent. Go look at it up. Just up before you put it down.
I got you. Hold on. Let's bring it back. Right here. Every person of Negro African descent born in Sierra Leone after the 18th day of April 1971 may, on application being made by him in the manner prescribed, be granted a certificate of naturalization.
And keep going down. Keep going down. Watch this. Okay, now go to part 3. See, look at part 3. Every person, stop. Wait. Every person of full age and capacity, neither of whose parents is of Negro African descent, providing in Sierra Leone continuously for the resident, no less application granted naturalization, if satisfies the ministry. The person is what? The born aforesaid
Negro African descent.
Yeah.
Every person of Negro African descent born in Sierra Leone after the 18th day of April 1971 may, on application being made by him in the manner prescribed, be granted a certificate of naturalization. Born in Sierra Leone, right. Every person of Negro African descent. Oh yeah, so you're right. Yeah. Okay, Pelu knows his stuff.
Keep
Person
going down.
of Negro. Yeah. Wow. It's blatant. It says Negro more than once. But I wonder why it's not in the 1991 version.
They never changed
they
it.
started-
They still have it to
Huh?
this day. It's still in the laws to this day. They still have the laws in this day. You gotta be Negro.
Country Sierra Leone, 73.
So Sierra Leone don't do dual citizenship.
It's not,
Is that correct?
The dual citizenship changed in 2006. They started doing dual citizenship in 2006. They changed in 2006.
Hold it. Did you say that Sierra Leone grants dual citizenship?
It didn't used to. It didn't used to until 2006.
Wait a minute. Sierra Leone now grants dual citizenship. Is that correct? Yes or no?
It does. It does since 2006.
Right. So therefore, a white person could be a citizen of Sierra Leone.
No, they can't. They can't. But they can't. Okay, I'm gonna tell you. They can't. To be a dual citizen, this is why they did it. They didn't want to do it, right? But the people in the diaspora, they didn't want to lose their citizenship because a lot of people. Because what happened was, if you were like Sierra Leonean, let's say like me, were you born in Sierra Leone? That's why I never got American citizenship because I didn't want to lose my Sierra Leone citizenship. But they eventually changed it. They eventually changed it. They eventually changed it. You allow it, but you can't have a political office. That's what you can't have a high political office. Like you can't be in parliament no more. Like for example, they allow to do citizenship, but if you do citizen, you can't be a member of parliament, or you can't be in the cabinet, or you can't be the president, or you can't be like the chief justice, or something like that. You can't have a high political office if you're still citizen.
Okay,
but you're a citizen now because before they didn't allow.
Interesting. Right. So there are no mixed race people in Sierra Leone. I mean, there's no mixed race citizens of Sierra Leone. Is that correct?
That's the thing. You could be mixed race. Okay, you have to be at least 1/4 black.
1/4. Where'd you get that number from? That's 25% black.
You have to have at least a Negro African grandfather, and then in 1996 they changed it to a Negro African grandmother. So you have to be. So if you think about it, if you have to have at least one Negro African grandfather or grandmother, that's equivalent to being 1/4.
Right. Okay. 25%. Okay.
Yeah,
very good.
1/4. Yeah. You have to have a Negro African grandfather or grandmother.
Right. So mixed race people can be right. Okay.
Because I'm gonna tell you the real world implications. That's why we have a Lebanese community. So what they do is they intermarry a lot and they put all their property in the mixed kid's name, and they put trust and put it all in the mixed kid's family. That's how they do it. That's how they keep that's how they do things. That's how the Lebanese community operates in Sierra Leone because that's the only way they can keep property. They have to intermarry and put everything in trust in the names of their mixed kids.
Right. Interesting.
Because they're the ones who get citizenship. But I'm gonna tell you what happened. The last administration granted a couple full-blooded Lebanese citizenship unconstitutionally. They granted it.
What?
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you what happened. The guy.
What is going on?
I'm gonna tell you what happened. Listen. I'm gonna tell you what happened. He went on hunger strike saying, I still can't get a citizenship. I've been here for 3 generations. My great grandfather moved over in 1920, and I still can't get citizenship now. So he went on hunger strike, right? And they gave him a passport. That was the first time they gave a full-blooded Lebanese a passport. They gave him a passport.
Oh my God!
No. But they haven't changed the law yet. They still haven't changed the law. But the move was actually illegal. But Sierra Leone is eventually going to make. Okay, eventually we're going to make some type of honorary Negro status. We're going to eventually do that.
Oh no!
Because I'm gonna tell you why. Because it's hard to justify. See, look, back in the day when Sierra Leone first started in 1787, all the way up to now, it was easy for us to justify it because we could say the world was against blacks. But now, when everything is changing, it's hard to say the world is against blacks constitutionally. If we're saying because back then it was still apartheid. There was still segregation in America. There was still
Right.
so we could justify it in front of the world. You know what I'm saying? Because we can say we're not trying to be bad, but we need some place for blacks to come back to. They know they can always be protected and this, that, and the third because blacks are under attack across the world. So it made sense at the time. I mean, it was totally justifiable at the time, objectively speaking. I'm not talking about between blacks. I'm talking about objectively speaking in front of the world stage. It was justifiable at the time. You understand what I mean?
Right.
Okay. Now, as the world is changing, it's hard for us to justify those laws in front of a world stage. To say that we only be because now it looks racist. Because back then it wasn't racist. It was just defending blacks against racism of other people at that time. You understand? We needed some. We needed a way of defending ourselves against other people. But now, as the world is allowing, as blacks are being able to get full citizenship in Western countries like America, Britain, when blacks are being able to get full citizenship there, it's hard for us to justify us to say, okay, because especially now we have dual citizens, especially right now. We have dual citizens who are dual American citizens, dual British citizens. How can we tell the British, okay, treat our people good in America or treat our people good in Britain if we ourselves are having racist laws ourselves in a new world? Because it made sense before. Because we can always say the only reason why we have to do what we do is because of the way you treat blacks over there. You understand?
Right. So white supremacy is getting very sophisticated. Wow.
See.
Sierra Leone is nearly gone.
No. Because that's why when he gave him the citizenship, nobody argued with it, even though it was illegal. As a matter of fact, if they wanted to, they could have impeached the president for doing that. They could actually impeach him because that was actually a crime. The president actually committed an illegal act by giving by giving the Lebanese community citizenship at the time. But the whole country knows we have to change the law eventually. That's why nobody challenged it, because we had to change that law.
Jeez, wow.
Because we can't justify it anymore. Serious. It's hard for us to justify it in this day and age. It's hard for us to justify. It's only us in Liberia who still have it. Liberia still has it too. Liberia still has it in their laws too.
Hold it. Don't go to Liberia. I like what you're saying about Sierra Leone because you're from there and you know about it. And Liberia. We're going to Haiti in a minute.
And Liberia and Sierra Leone are like basically sister countries. The sister countries. We have the similar laws because we were created for the same reason. We were created by people trying to come back to Africa. You understand?
Yeah.
So
basically, they've been attacking me, and saying, "Look, prove that white supremacy exists." And I'm having difficulty because they're asking me, "Give us the names of the white supremacists," and they're saying white supremacy doesn't exist anymore. It died after the Second World War. So I can see that now. Even a state, Sierra Leone, a whole state, cannot defend themselves, let alone just little me. And you've got a state it's starting to crack. We got to sort this out. This is dreadful.
But we're starting to crack because how can we just see that's a question. This is a question actually the whole nation trying to figure out how to change. How should we justify
this? Serious. This is serious. This
from the world because it's hard for us to justify this point.
Heavy.
Because look, especially nowadays after the war in Sierra Leone, we have so many people in diaspora who are having dual. Because before I told you, before we never had dual citizenship and people in diaspora like that. But then we had the Civil War, and then everybody lived like me, like even me. I was born in Sierra Leone, but I grew up in America in the Sierra diaspora. Right? So if all these people now in diaspora who are dual citizenship, who have dual citizens of Western countries like America and England, right? Yeah. So how can we have these laws still in our books when our citizens are dual citizens of nation and they have dual citizenship in their country over there?
Right.
So it makes it difficult for us to justify the laws at that point because we have dual citizens in America And so America's allowing blacks now to have full dual citizenship and have full rights. But how can Sierra Leone say we're not going to allow anybody who's not black have it, and we ourselves have our own dual citizens in white countries?
Right. Wow.
So it's hard for us to justify those laws anymore. During from 1787 to when we started till like after apartheid, till about apartheid time, we can still justify it because we can still say there was a global assault on blacks legally, constitutionally speaking. Right, but now there's no legal. I mean, I'm not saying that there isn't assault on blacks, but it's not like legal the way it was before. You know what I'm saying? It's not like constitutional. It's not like on paper. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It was on paper before. So now we can't. Now it's hard for us to justify racial discrimination for blacks on paper. What I mean by like we discriminate in favor of blacks because we were discriminated against on paper.
Yeah.
So it's hard for us to say on paper now we still have these laws on paper because the laws that were against blacks on paper around the world are no longer there. You understand what I mean?
Yeah, these are very serious points. I mean, this is really heavy. I mean, wow. Even a state can't defend itself because white supremacy has moved into the clouds now. It's like, well, you know, where's white supremacy? It's not on paper anymore. So white supremacy doesn't exist. Oh my God, this is dreadful. Let's see if we can find it in the Haitian constitution. I want to get these documents. Thank you for that document. Thank you for that document. I need the paperwork. I need the paperwork.
Yeah,
I need the paperwork.
It's all online. It's all online. It's all online. Okay.
How can we find it? The Haitian constitution. Let's see if we can find it in Haiti.
Yeah.
Haiti constitution. Haiti constitution. 2021.
See, I don't know if it's on Haiti now. I know historically speaking, you had to identify.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, but I want to see what's going on now. I want to see if Haiti has sold out. It looks like Sierra Leone is still holding on by the thread. Sierra Leone is holding on. It is a black country, like you said. You're correct. I didn't know that it actually exists, a black country. So I want to see if Haiti is still a black country. Let's see if we can find the constitution. Haiti. This is serious stuff. Haiti constitution. Negro.
But Haitian constitution is going to be in French. It's going to be all in French and stuff.
Let's see. The Constitution also provided automatic Haitian citizenship to any black, Indian, or person of mixed race who resided in the nation for more than a year. Oh my God, 80's gone. Sierra Leone is the only black country. Oh no.
Okay. Look up Liberia. Okay. Just Google Negro and Liberia.
Wait a minute. Let me read Haiti. It says revision of the Haitian Constitution of 1806 or 1816 created a bicameral legislature of a House of Representatives composed of 3 members of the capital of niggers for life. Jeez. Of 2 of the capital. It spells niggers. Capital of nigger is Nigeers. Does that mean nigger as in niggers? What's niggers? I never seen that word before.
It might be French for Negro. It might be French for Negro. I don't know. It might be French for Negro. I don't know what.
Okay.
I don't know French.
Capital of niggers for life. of 2 for the capital of each department of 1 member of each commune, and the Senate established Petition as president for life, restricted the legislature to only consider bills proposed by the president, and provided for laws by presidential order except for taxation. The Senate was no longer directly elected, but selected by the lower house from a list of nominees provided by the president. This constitution also provided automatic Haitian citizenship to any Black, Indian, or person of mixed race who resided in the nation for more than a year. Wow, that's good. You just have to live in Haiti for a year and you're in. But you've got to be Black, Indian, or of mixed race. Let's see if there's another word for. There's more information on this. Negro. Right, the word Negro doesn't come up. Black. Right.
Yeah,
Black only comes up once.
yeah, Gurdeep, we ain't really tripping on that, bro. We ain't tripping on, I mean, what people doing on other channels, man. That ain't, I mean, that ain't really my neck of the woods, Gurdeep. You know what I mean?
Wow. So, Constitution of 1843. But what's the modern Constitution of 80? Let's see if we can find it. So Sierra Leone is still a Black country. It's a Black nation. Let's see if there's any more. Haiti.
Yeah, but the question with these Black nations is who is opening up the doors for Black people across the diaspora to come there?
Right. Yes, there's lots of questions there, Born Rich. You know,
No, that would be my only question. Like, okay, you're a Black nation. Only way that would mean something for me is if you said, okay, we're opening up the doors for Black people to come. We encourage you guys to come to a Black nation and relocate here. That's it. Other than that, you're just a Black nation. Good for you, but don't really do too much for me.
The Haitian Declaration of Independence was proclaimed on the 1st of January 1804 in the port city of Conalves by Jean-Jacques Dessalines, marking the end of the 13-year-long Haitian Revolution. The declaration marked Haiti's becoming the first independent Black nation in the Western Hemisphere. Notably, the Haitian Declaration of Independence signaled the culmination of the only successful slave revolution in history. Only 2 copies of the original printed version exist. Both of these were discovered by Julia Garfield, a Duke University postgraduate student, in the UK National Archives in 2010 and 2011. They are currently held by the National Archives at Kew. So how come Britain's got it and not even the French have it? Jeez. Now we want to know if that still stands, because it says that Black people, Indian and mixed race people, they only have to stay be living in Haiti for over a year, and then they can become Haitian. So a white person who has a little bit of mixed blood, who could say their great grandfather was black, they can say, "Well, I'm mixed race," and then they can live in Haiti for over a year, and then they'll become a citizen. So Haiti is gone. Haiti's gone. No longer a black country. No longer a black nation. And maybe it never was.
Hello?
You know, Haiti's always been really controlled by the West. I mean, after the Haitian Revolution, man, Haiti has always been paying a price. They're always going to have a negative stigma, and they're always going to have Western powers into the political business. Period. That's what I think. But yeah.
You know, a couple ago, the assassinated president of Haiti. You know that?
Yeah, we spoke about it the last time we was on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the assassinated president.
Yeah, we know that.
It looked like some white people. The assassins looked like some white people. I saw somebody had put some pictures up. Yeah, so Haiti allows for. Where did I put the link? Oh, I've lost the link. Haiti allows for. Yeah. The Constitution of Haiti allows for any black, Indian, or person of mixed race who resided in the nation for more than a year. Yeah. And that was the Constitution from way back in 1816. So a person who looks white can make it, can be, so basically Haiti is not a black country. Right, so let's pick them off the list.
Hey, no. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Big up everyone.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Bonjour.
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 Can you hear me?
Yeah, we don't speak that shit, T-Rock. Go ahead, Payman.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. What I was saying, yeah. I heard what you say. I see three. Yeah, it was okay. I see three. Yeah, they allow mixed race, but you can still be a black nation and allow mixed race if you at least part black. That's what I'm talking about. Originally, the Constitution, Haiti, they allow mixed race because they said they allow mixed race, but you still part black. Well, that's every country. I mean, no country is absolutely 100%. You have to say you 100.
Sierra Leone is
because even Sierra Leone, we allow 1/4 black.
But you proved it. Sierra Leone
we
is
allow
a black nation.
What do you mean? Is a black. Yeah, but it allowed people to be 1/4 black.
No, Haiti.
I hear you saying. What I'm saying, it allowed people to be 1/4 black.
Hey, well, Sierra Leone was made up by the English.
Hello. You hear me now? Yeah. It allowed people to be 1/4 black in Haiti. I mean, I'm not hating Sierra Leone. So it allowed mixed people. You could be mixed and be a citizen.
Right. So it's not. Okay. Really. So it's not a black nation then. It's a black-ish nation, but it's not a black nation.
It has to be 100% black. Everybody. So you're telling me the only way a nation can be a black nation is everybody has to be 100% black?
Yes.
Okay. Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I never, I don't know one nation that's everybody has to be 100% black. I don't know one. If your criteria for a black nation is everybody has to be 100% black, then no, there's no black nation. If that's your criteria, if that's what you call a black nation,
Okay.
but I'm trying to say,
No, because
Haiti and Liberia were built on being black nation, but they never said you had to be 100. Everybody had to be 100% black. You know what I'm saying?
no, but the leaders
I
are
never
black.
heard
So
it
so it
be 100% black. Like Haiti,
yeah.
when Haiti started,
Oh,
exactly
yeah,
what I'm saying.
but watch this. Watch this. Watch this. A 100% black nation would have the ruling people would be at least, I would say, 75 on over percent black, not
So
50%
what?
black.
So hold on. 2 seconds. What do you call it? A mulatto then? One.
No.
Well,
See,
if,
in
if,
Haiti, right? When they started Haiti, they allowed the mulattoes to be part of the citizenship. They allowed it, but it's still a black nation because they were still part black. You
No,
but they
understand?
allowed the Indians as
it,
well.
I
it
They
know,
was
but
allowed the
called the
Indians.
it said black Indians. How many Indians were there at that time? And most of them were mixed with
it,
black anyway.
exactly. So and they called it the indigenous army, indigene.
What I'm trying to say, IC3, is your criteria for being a black nation? Is no nation ever going to fit your criteria? And everybody got to be 100% black. I mean, but you can still be part black. You got, I mean, a part black. If you allow people to be part black and still be citizen, you can still be. To me, I can still consider it a black nation. I can still consider Haiti as a black nation. I still
No,
consider Liberia.
So hold on, 2
black
seconds. So,
nation, all citizens are over 75% black.
who says that though?
Now we're building the black nation. The black nation doesn't exist
No,
yet,
that's your
but we're
definition.
building it.
That's your definition, I see. But your definition is too much, though. That's too much to say.
Why?
Everybody got to be. It's too much because what if you're mixed? No, it's not. That's too much to me. To me, that's too much. Because okay, I'm gonna give you an example. How many people are really going to be mulatto? Is really the vast majority of people are still going to be almost all black. It's only going to be a small percentage of people is going to be okay. They're mulatto. So it's no point in trying to say everybody got to be 75% black. That's unrealistic expectation. That's an unrealistic expectation.
And especially and why would you do that in places like the Americas where you know it's very multiculturally diverse? Everybody knows the Caribbean is the most multicultural or diverse place on the planet. So why would you set the bar so high? Even maybe you can't even fit through that the eye of a needle.
Definitely can. No,
No, but
over 75. No, hold it. Listen carefully. What I mean by that.
Yeah, but you had 1% English blood as well in your DNA.
Yeah, well, I've got 2% Northern European blood in my DNA. Yeah.
Yeah.
2%.
So that
But
would make
I'm
you mixed race.
98% African.
No,
I'm
what you have
98%.
what you have is different variations of different places. So you might have 20% from there, 20% from there, but you're still a mixed race man because you're from all different tribes.
Mixed black. Yeah, but a black nation.
You're a mixed race. You're mixed raced.
Deals with black identity.
In Africa, they will call you something different because you're mixed with so many different tribes.
Mixed black is
in the eyes of native Africans, you would be a mixed race
part of a black nation.
No, they don't. They say you're not pure. You're just everywhere, like the Fulanis and things like that. So it's true. It's true.
Yeah, but the black nation, I understand. Oh, I didn't show you this, Turok. This might make it a bit clearer. Let me show you this. Yeah, let me show you this because I showed it at the beginning.
Because I'm also looking through that.
Watch this. See, so I'm asking for criticism on this. Can you see? Can you read that?
All right, then tell me this. What is the African word for black?
Right. Let's do one step at a time. Can you see this?
Hold on. What is the African word for black?
We will deal with that shortly. Can you see this?
Can you tell me one African word for black?
We will deal with that shortly after this. Can you see this?
Yeah, I can.
Yes
I can
or no?
see it.
Can you read
Yeah.
it?
But I can't see one African word though on there. This is all I see.
Can
I see
you
one
read
language.
it though? Can you read it?
It's all I see one language. Can I have it in a Kwembe or what's the thing called? Aquaba.
Okay, there's no point showing it. You're not interested. Okay.
No, I'm looking at it. I'm looking. I saw it, and I'm seeing these are all I see.
Yeah,
These are I see one words.
Turok ain't gonna cooperate, man.
Yeah,
These are all
yeah. I'm not gonna.
No, I am. I am. I'm saying, look, these are all I see one words. But can you tell me, as you're so black, one word for black in an African tribal language?
Yeah. Okay.
Exactly.
No,
because
I can't.
what you have done, you have fully immersed yourself with white supremacy, and now you swim in the pool of white supremacy and their ideals and language. You haven't sankofared back into your African self. So African.
Yeah. Okay. All right then. Okay. Good. All right. So let's look at Liberia now.
Yeah.
So 80 says to be a citizenship you have to be black, Indian, or mixed race.
In whose rules? In Liberian rules.
Yeah. This we were looking at the Asian constitution, and before that, before you came on, we were looking at Sierra Leone's constitution, and they said that you have to be at least 25% black. But some people went on hunger strikes, and they got granted citizenship illegally.
But let's be honest though, when the British set up that colony, that colony was also to throw out poor white people and mixed race children and people of black heritage, Sierra Leone.
So we're examining constitutions at the moment to see if there's such thing as a black nation that exists at the present time.
Haiti is.
No, Haiti doesn't pass. It doesn't pass.
It does pass.
We just read it. We read the constitution before you arrived. So we're looking at Liberian constitution now.
Yeah, but who's made those rules? Was it black people of Haiti made those rules?
We looked at the constitution of Haiti, and that's what it said.
Yeah, but who made the rules?
Yeah, who wrote the constitution? We don't know, but that is the constitution.
Yes, we can. We can see who done it at that specific time.
Okay, well, do a search. Do a search. Meanwhile, I'm looking at that. I'm looking at Liberia. So, you do a search on that.
Hold on, 2 seconds. So, what year was that? Paper
do a search. You do a search whilst I'm looking up another one. You do a search and tell us what you find. Liberian constitution. Liberian constitution.
Let's get a little song break while y'all do y'all searches, man.
Grab your partner and get romantic listening to the soulful, seductive voice of On Kingo Gold. A pin-up in any female's bedroom.
You ain't like hanging with your crew, and you act like you're ready, but you don't really know. Everything in your past, you wanna let it go, 'cause I've been there, done it, come around. After all that, this is what I found. Nobody wants to be alone. Change.
So these, okay.
All right, let's get it.
Okay, so this was established. Well, there's a few actually, but I think the one you might have looked at now is established from 2012 or 2011. Is it that one you're looking at? IC3.
What are you looking? What are you looking at?
The Haitian Constitution, because there's a few in it. There's a total of 23 constitutions.
Oh yeah, let me put the link in there. In the side chat. So the first one is the Sierra Leone one. Yep, I'll just put it there to the side chat, and then the next one talks about the Haitian one in the side chat as well.
Okay.
So just type just search Negro. Yeah, search the word Negro or black.
Haiti. Haiti Constitution. Da 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 da.
Right.
That's it. The model after the Constitution of the United States and France. Latest
Don't read
version.
it out. Don't
Document.
read it out. We've read it already. Just read it to yourself and see if there's anything you want to.
Yeah, but yeah, this is the same thing I was looking at, and it said, look, there's a total of 23 constitutions, but has been promulgated through the Haiti's history. So you have the first one, which is in the 1800s, the Constitution of San Domingo, established by Toussaint, the governor. Hold on. Then you have the Constitution of '04, the Constitution of Haiti. Then you have the Constitution of 1806, the Sovereign Republic of Haiti, written largely by Alexander Piton. The
Oh, wait a minute.
Constitution.
Liberia might be black.
It's not. Everybody knows it was the U.S. government that set it up, that thing. So it's only Haiti is a truly black constitution that was made by a black person or somebody who you
Liberia.
deemed as black. The revision of the Haiti Constitution in 1806 and 1816. The Constitution of 1843 under Charles Riviero Harald. The Constitution of 1816 restored by Jean-Baptiste Ricci. The Constitution of 1846 under Jean-Baptiste Ricci. So there's loads of constitutions, and all the way up into now. And it hasn't changed so far from 2012. So let's look at this one then. Citizenship allows Haitian living abroad to own land and to run for Haitian political office. Yeah, because even I was thinking to myself, Kodak Black should run for president of Haiti, just like Wycliffe. And the Prime Minister or Senator, members of the lower house of Parliament, also demand establishment under permanent constitution court to resolve disputes between Parliament and the executive, a new Parliament electoral council to replace the provisional CEP, and that 30% of the government jobs be held by women. Oh, there's one in 2012. The constitution referendum is planned to be held in Haiti in 2021. It is the first referendum in the country since 1987, and Administrator Janelle Mosi, originally set to be held on the 27th of June 2021. The referendum was postponed to September 2012 on the same day as the president parliamentary elections. So, we might be hitting something now. Alright, let's look at this one now. Liberia, the Black Nation. Liberian nationality under law was found by 3 black people of color from North America that was sponsored by American Colonization Society to return to Africa to establish colonies there. Okay, what year was this in?
Is that Liberia
80.
you're reading?
Yeah.
Is that Liberia? Yeah, I've got it here. It
Yeah.
says here, look,
laws too,
Liberia confers nationality solely on the basis of race. under the current Liberian constitution, only persons of Negro origin may obtain citizenship. Although Liberian law allows members of other races to hold permanent residency status.
Yeah,
Within Liberia itself, the wider implications of the policy are part of a heated debate in which some native Liberians themselves have acknowledged that non-Black African permanent residents are crucial contributors to the country's economic activities and innovation systems, mainly the wealthy Lebanese community.
True.
Oh dear, Liberia's gone. It was a black nation, but now it's gone.
No, but even Liberia, there wasn't the mulattoes were allowed citizenship. They allowed mulattoes to have citizenship. Mulatto is considered of Negro descent in Liberia.
Yeah, but they're letting Lebanese people in there now. Yeah, but they let Lebanese. They let Lebanese people in there.
Liberia doesn't have Lebanese citizens right now. They don't have citizens yet.
They're all over West Africa.
Resident.
Yeah, but they're permanent residents. Permanent
citizenship is two different things.
Right. True.
Permanent resident, like for example, I'm a permanent resident of America. I'm a permanent resident of the United States. I'm not a citizen of the United States. I'm a citizen of Sierra Leone, but I'm a permanent resident of the United States. It's two different things.
Okay. Good point.
Like, I'm gonna give an example. I could own property in America. I could own businesses, but I can't vote.
Right. Oh no, I've got some information. One second. I'll read this. Article 5, Section 13 of the 1847 Constitution, which states, quote, "The great object of forming these colonies being to provide a home for the dispersed and oppressed children of Africa, and to regenerate and enlighten this benighted continent. None but persons of color shall be eligible to citizenship in this republic." End of quote.
Exactly. So there we go. That country.
This phrasing, quote, "persons of color," was changed to Negroes or persons of Negro descent in a 1955 revision. Oh, right. Okay. So they changed it from persons of color to Negroes in 1955. They changed it.
Yeah.
In 1955. That's not too long ago.
No, but
that's just after the war.
I know, but it's the same. When they were saying people of color, they were referring to Negroes at the time. That's what it is. It's different errors. You understand?
That's right.
You understand? Different words were used in different eras.
Yeah.
So but they're referring to the same people. They're referring to Negroes. That's what they're referring to. There's different errors.
But I rate Liberia because they said, listen, we're going hard in 1955. No, not persons of color, Negroes and Negro descent.
Same thing too. Negro
They're making it clear. Don't try it.
What did Sierra Leone say? It said Negro African. Even Sierra Leone, we put the same thing in our law. We put in our law clearly, Negro African.
Right, but they also called the American black person or American indigenous person Negro as well.
Is it Negro? No. But Negro African referred to anybody, even if you came from America and you came back to Sierra Leone, you still consider Negro African. Any black person was considered Negro African.
They will classify you as.
I'm not talking about you. Talking about the reality. I'm talking about reality.
No, I'm saying in those olden days. In the olden days, they would have called him American Negro.
They're referring to the Africans.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's only a specific.
Rock's fake logic. I'm talking about that.
I'm saying there's a specific time they started using the term African because obviously before they used African, they were calling people Negroes, innit? Yeah.
I refer to your fake logic, man. I know what to rock.
I'm saying to you before they used to identify Black Americans as either Negro or mulatto. Yes or no? Exactly. And this is where the DOS rolls and all them different things came in when people started identifying as African because they used the word Negro as
Hey, people,
derogative.
it's time for me to go. Once the rock gets on the stream, it's time to go. It just dies. It just dies. Bye. I'm probably
No,
gonna
you just die with your dead argument, man. You just die with your dead argument about African Negro. That don't make no sense.
Yeah, this is interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, so you came on late, Torok. So we're talking about the concept of building a black nation, and then Pelu said there's already some black nations in existence, and then that's when we start to do this research. And he said that there's three black nations already in existence, and he said Sierra Leone, Haiti, and Liberia. And so
I think
that's
you
why
lot
we started
forgot.
to investigate.
I think you
Pardon?
forgot the most instrumental place, Ethiopia.
Yeah, but Ethiopia is not a black nation.
Oh, come on, mate. In the
Well,
Bible, it
let's see
tells
if we
you
can find it. Let's
tell
see if
you
we can find
Kush.
it.
In the Bible, it says Kush is the progenitor of the black races, except for the Negroes. So there's two black nations that are in Africa: Ethiopians, and you have the Negroes, or what they
Right,
call
yeah, but
Hamitic.
let's search the Ethiopian constitution and let's see if there's still a black nation.
Yeah, but we know that
Ethiopia. No,
Ethiopia
no, no, no,
was.
no, no. I don't know. I want to search it
Yeah,
and
but
find out.
there must be something
There's
you
no
must know
buts.
that.
There's no but. I got to find out.
Yeah,
I
but who
want
you
to
going
see.
to
I
go
want to see
find
it
out
written.
by? Yeah, but who are you
I want
finding
to see
out
if I
by?
can find it written.
Through your white superiors now.
Ethiopia.
That's what you're doing. You're going through to your white
Ethiopia.
superiors. You and I know
Yeah,
that
whatever, whatever.
Ethiopia.
I still want to find
You,
out if it's
you and I
written down.
know. You and I know that Ethiopia was not colonized. So I don't know what you're trying. They only got colonized for 5 years by the Italians.
Ethiopian constitution. Constitution. Black. Let's see if the word black comes up in the Ethiopian constitution. Right.
See, this is the whole point, my people. Nobody's looking to Africa for actual real instructions.
The Ethiopian, I'll read this. Ethiopian World Federation. The Ethiopian World Federation Incorporated was established in the United States in 1937. Its aims were to mobilize support for the Ethiopians during the Italian invasion of 1935 to 1941, and to embody the unity of Ethiopians, that says black people, home and abroad. All right, so
Kimo,
it says Ethiopians are black.
Kimo, you are right.
Sections
I
were
was going to say that.
established in other parts of the Americas. Later, the EWF was given charge of an area of land in Ethiopia for housing returning immigrants. EWF sections in different countries become increasingly identified with the Rastafari movement, even though it was originally aimed at everyone ready to defend the Ethiopian subjects and their empire from the fascist aggressors.
And it was only Mexico. It was only Mexico, Haiti, England, South Africa, Australia, New Zealand, and Canada that went to defend Selassie at that time to uphold the kingdom.
Right. So that's you're right. Good point. So Ethiopia could be considered to be nation number 4, as we're looking for black nations. Are there any black nations in the world? And that's what we're doing the research today to see what we can find. So the nearest we have is Sierra Leone, Haiti, Liberia, and Ethiopia.
So what order would you put them in? I would put maybe Ethiopia, then Haiti, then Sierra Leone, then Liberia, probably.
Oh yeah, because Ethiopia was the oldest, then Sierra Leone, then Haiti.
No, I say Haiti before Sierra Leone.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think Haiti got their liberation in the 17 in it sort of times.
Right.
A bit
So
before that.
before Sierra Leone.
Yeah, I say so.
Let me see what date Sierra Leone was founded.
Sierra
Let
Leone.
me see.
But the thing is, Sierra Leone was founded by sort of English people to send also their old white people and mixed couples to found a place. So even there, I couldn't really say that's a black empire like that. It's only Haiti that's actually uprised and rebelled and somehow got control. And even though they did get control, they had to pay reparations to France. But still, these people are still in charge of their own destiny, even if it might be an unfortunate one. But the Maroons is a good example.
Yeah. Oh, it says archaeological finds show that Sierra Leone has been inhabited continuously for 2,500 years. Oh.
Yeah, but the Maroons, they picked their own names, and some of them Maroons were mixed with white people, but mixed with more African people. So some of their names are actually family names, like Sterling, um, five-star General L.A. Lewis. So all of them is family names, Chemo. Or they like the names themselves and pick it for themselves. Or them girlfriend like it or something.
Right. So in January 1787, the Atlantic and the Belarus set sail for Sierra Leone, but bad weather forced them to divert to Plymouth. Oh, so it was so Sierra Leone was going on was around before 17th century.
Yeah, but that was also, it was made up by the government. It's nothing like people fought for the island or this, that, and the other. It's more of a what's the word? It's more something somebody's just sort of not initiated. It's more like a penal colony, really, if anything like that. It's just a penal colony what they wanted to try and set up there, basically. And the same thing with Liberia. With Haiti, people actually fought for their liberation.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. 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 So yeah, Liberia was granted black. Yeah, it was granted a black to name itself a black state by the white man, but Haiti is the only one that actually fought. In Ethiopia, well, they always were. Yeah, they always were black. But Haiti fought for freedom to establish that country. In Sierra Leone, they've always been there, but they never took on black identity.
Well, in a sense, they were already, well, they were probably classified as Neger or Nigra, or especially at that specific time, they were definitely classified as Negro, I would say.
Yeah, yeah. Right. So building the black nation, should we start with trying to unify Sierra Leone, Haiti, Liberia, and Ethiopia? should they be the foundational nations of the global Negro world?
Yeah, this is my gripe with Pan Africans, because I think Haiti should have been the headquarters for Pan Africanism, or the the jewel of it all, of what they fight for, what they stand for, as Black
Right, right.
liberation, I would say. But it's obviously not what looked at.
But then again,
May,
not so,
may,
because not all Africans, they may have suffered colonialism, but they don't want to identify as slaves.
but
So that's a different issue.
also another part, what people might forget, it was some of the Polish soldiers or slaves that actually helped in the Haitian Revolution, and they was
Have you
even
got
classified. Yeah, there's loads of
that
sources of
sounds
that.
quite fantastic. Really interesting. Have you got any documentation or where I could find that information? Because that could be quite interesting. Pardon?
Well, not me specifically at the moment, but it's dated there in history for a long time, and the Haitian people classified them as the white Negroes.
Right. I'm gonna look up white Negro.
Yeah.
Let's see what I can find.
White. Yeah, say the white Negroes of Haiti.
Negro. Haiti.
Because the Haitians and the Polish, they killed everybody else if it was English, Irish, Spanish, French, blah blah this. But it's only them they allowed to be on the island and have a bit of respect for, because they helped them in that war.
Polish, P-O-L, Polish. Haitian Revolution. Polish, let's see. Control. Find. Polish.
Yeah, go ahead. Why you find that IC3, man? Let's get a little breaking down. Let's go.
You wait like hanging with your crew, and you act like you're ready. You don't really know everything in your past. You wanna let it go. Cause I've been there, done it, come around. By the hands of the Almighty, we forward in this generation. Oh, my hands were made strong by the hands of the Almighty. From the bottomless pit, won't you help me sing this?
That boy's good. Go ahead.
Okay.
I find that,
yeah, you're right. You're right, Toruk.
Yeah,
you're right, Toruk. But the Polish, they fought on both sides. So they fought with the Haitians, and they were called the Polish rebels. And there was Polish legions, and they fought on the side of France. So there's Polish fighting on both sides. Yeah, you made a good point. Good point.
Yeah, I think the story that I've heard is that I think some of them soldiers or some of the servants they had there was bound to be slaves or something like that as well. So
they're the Polish rebels. It says Polish rebels. So they left their military and ran over to the black side.
Yeah. So obviously those people must have mixed in with the people over years. So there's even some Haitian Polish.
In 1802,
when they made that emancipation. So there's obviously Haitian Polish people mix as well, to explain some of the Scandinavian blood, what people might not understand.
Wow, war's a messy business.
I tell you, it's not easy, because you have to remember also, it was Napoleon going back to claim some of the islands, in it, because when the French monarchy died, there was no more slavery basically for the French people, or servitude. If you know what I mean.
Right. So
and also a lot of the people there was already free there, because you have to remember it takes long for them to get messages over to France.
Right.
So by the time they do that, it's like a lot of places already got their freedom, and it takes maybe 6 months later for them to come back and try and capture the island again and all these different types of things.
Yeah. Dreadful.
Serious thing. And plus, you had Europeans fighting each other, so all of that
Yeah.
conflict led back to the islands, basically, in a sense like that. So when the English won French over the French, a lot of the French territories had to go to English and certain things like that.
Yeah. What a mess.
Songs of freedom.
Nah, this is disrespectful, man.
Song.
This is what I'm saying, culture vulture.
Brother, there's far too many of you dying. War is not the answer. There's far too many of you crying. You
can see he doesn't mean
we
it.
got to find a way to bring some loving here today. Whoa, take
Yeah,
his
that was a
time, sister. Take his time, sister. Don't punish me with brutality. Talk to me so you can see
He's mocking
what's
Americans and
going
everyone.
on. Baby, tell me what's going on. Woo, 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 woo.
On Velvision 2021, you get many unique artists. And this singer-songwriter is no exception. He is everybody's favorite Atlantean, Indo-European, African, Olmec, Aztec, Apache, Germanic, talented rap artist, Schiffer Don.
River in a little tent. And oh, like the river, I've been running
He's got it.
ever since. It's been a long time coming, but I know change don't come. Change
See
me, brother, come and see me. Ooh, you'll see a smoke puff, puff like a genie. Catch you in your beanie when I'm fucking beaming, driving in the beamer. You know what I'm meaning.
Hey, y'all say what y'all want about Schiffer, man. That boy can flow when it comes to freestyling.
He's good, man. I can't lie.
Flow. He can
Yeah.
flow. Nah, he can flow with that one. For real. She said, Sosa said, shit, that's me.
Pick up Sosa. Sosa can sing nice, you know. Sosa sing good, you know.
Yeah, man, I wouldn't say all of that, but you know.
Yeah, man. She sing nice, man.
Let's just say I heard her. You know what I mean? I heard her. I wouldn't say all of that. But yeah, man, fellas, yeah, man. Let's I got another one for y'all. Where I'm at? Where am I at?
No, I want to ask IC3 a question now because I've been listening to him all on these channels with the white supremacists, giving it the all that, showing the Cornwall flag, flagging it all around. so, and I hear that he's got a black bank and this, that, and the other.
I'm working on building it. That's right. I'm working
in the building stages, the infant stages.
Then I hear about reparations, but to me, it seems like you're more upholding the white supremacy things that need to be what do you call it, amended in a sense.
Okay.
And I feel like this is what happens to Pan-Africans along the way. It's like instead of healing oneself and getting back into their blackness, it's like they just want to be on battle with white people arguing over black and white, but they're not obtaining the substance of their Africanness or the ideas or the spirituality. It's still like they're practicing these Western world old laws of black and white.
Okay. Would you like me to address that point you raised? You raised a good point.
Yeah.
Shall I address it?
Thank you. Yeah, I wouldn't mind.
Okay. Yeah, the reason you see me involved so much with the white people is the same reason I assumed that Marcus Garvey went to talk to the Ku Klux Klan. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to find the minutes of the meeting. I hope somebody's got them somewhere. But the minutes of the meeting where Marcus Garvey went to meet the Ku Klux Klan, and yeah, Marcus Garvey promised to publish them, but I think that they messed up Marcus Garvey. They put him in prison or something. Things went bad, and he never got a chance to publish the minutes of the meeting with the Ku Klux Klan, which I'm dying to get hold of and read. So I mean, that's got to have been a very serious meeting. So I wonder what the agenda was, what the meeting was about, how they concluded. Yeah. So Marcus Garvey, who definitely knows what he's doing, for some reason thought it's profitable to go and have a meeting with the Ku Klux Klan and take detailed notes and the minutes. So he came out alive. Yeah. So that's the gist of my approach.
Okay.
Can you what do you think Marcus Garvey went to meet the Ku Klux Klan for? What do you think they were talking about?
To be honest, and this is in a modern day term thinking because of the internet, and we get to link up with our American brothers and sisters. It's like, who is he from Jamaica who cuss out Jamaican people, say we are damn idiot, and we love yam baba wire, rice and peas, and all them type of things. Who is he to talk for American people?
He was talking for for the Negro world. So he's talking for Africans, for Caribbeans, for Black Americans, Black people worldwide.
Yeah, but who put him to speak for the Black Americans? He's from the Caribbean.
Those people that were following him, and he had quite a few people following him.
And also another good point now is that, all right, what year was Marcus Garvey born?
I don't know. Do a quick search.
All right, I'm not too sure, but all I'm thinking that they had white governments had back to Africa schemes before Marcus Garvey was born. So it's not like it's something that he established; it's something that he tried to propel. And I'm saying that these people might do care for their people, but what they end up doing is propelling white supremacy.
So why do you think he went to speak to the Ku Klux Klan? Why did Marcus Garvey go to speak to the Ku Klux Klan? What do you think?
Because he thought he was well more educated and probably better than the Black American. That's why he thought, let me go. We can chat to them.
Yeah, but chat to them for what reason?
He's clever somebody. We know everything.
What do you think the reason was Marcus Garvey went to talk to the Ku Klux Klan? What do you think he was trying to achieve?
He's trying to establish his points of being Black, just like how the Ku Klux Klan think being white. So it's like a house on fire. They'd be like, yeah, we don't like you, you're Black. We don't like you because you're white. But knowing that, I think even Marcus Garvey himself had white Irish ancestry as well.
See, I don't understand. What do you think the purpose was? The purpose was to or don't you have an idea?
To promote his thing, basically, his way of thinking, basically. There's
right,
Black
which
Americans,
was Black nationalism, correct?
Yeah, but there's obviously there was Black people, indigenous people that are tied to a lot of the land in America and certain things like that. And obviously there was more Black people there than white people, and probably having more children and things like that. So the best thing now to try and do, like what they did in the Caribbean, is literally try and move these people. Is either they exterminate the people or they move the people. So they thought, all right, we already trained up these people. They can speak our language better than Africans from Africa. Let's move these people to Africa now to establish plantations like how they do in America.
So you think Marcus Garvey went to see the Ku Klux Klan in order to ship those Black people in America to Africa? You think that was a plan?
To get money, basically, because they think, oh, all white people's got money, knowing that probably they're the low class, uneducated white folk, that are basically getting led by rich white folks. He thought maybe all white people are rich, so let me go to them people, and they'll probably give me money for my boat to ship Black people away, because obviously they don't like Black people.
Ah, right. Okay. So you think Marcus Garvey's strategy of going to see the Ku Klux Klan was to raise funds to help ship black people back to Africa?
Yeah, so obviously there's politicians that feel the same way as the Ku Klux Klan, and it's like Marcus Garvey gives an initiative, they go back to the politicians and they're thinking, oh, that's actually a good idea. If we do give these people money, and plus this black man is leading them, it's nothing to do with us. It's going to be more favorable for black people to follow this black man now.
Right, right. Okay, so it was a Marcus Garvey was on a visited Ku Klux Klan because he was on a fundraising expedition.
Of course, yeah.
Interesting, interesting. I wonder if there's any alternative views to why, if anybody else has any views, why Marcus Garvey went to see the Ku Klux Klan. So Rhetoric is saying it's about fundraising. Anybody else got any other views, or does Rhetoric view that only?
Yeah,
to be honest,
I'm not sure. I can read some from in the chat, but I'm not sure what.
Somebody to be honest,
repatriation, because they wanted blacks out of America, and he wanted blacks out of America, so they had a
but he didn't want to. But he never went back to Africa. Now he had other people go to Africa and give their point of view, what they think of Africa. So you have to remember Prince Hall. It's like, who's giving these black people the blueprint for all of this masonry? So for these masons, black masons, to go and see the Ku Klux Klan is nothing unfamiliar, because they go and see their white lodge masters at the end of the day or at the end of the morning.
So you think Marcus Garvey was a member of the Prince Hall Masons, or you think Marcus Garvey was a Freemason?
Yeah, I think there was an Irish sort of sect in Jamaica that came with masonry around the late 1800s or something like that. And because he's related to certain Irish people, that is the reason why a lot of black people, not say Irish people, but Masons, this is why he was initiated and he went to school in England and certain different things and had that higher education.
Yeah, I read that. It's the Irish that got him granted as a Freemason, because the English wouldn't grant. Yeah. The Prince Hall Masons, that they had to go to the Irish to get recognized, because the English wouldn't recognize them, and so they came in through the Irish route. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah. The English were blatantly racist. No chance.
No, but it's not even racist. It's just that this is our culture.
Yeah.
Basically what we've done. So it's like, why are you practicing our culture? And what they've done now is had a subdivision now. So they had the black people that basically play to their tune what they think is good for black people. And somehow the other, with black Pan-Africans and black Masons, it always seems like what is the same positivity for white supremacists, it always seems like the same program they run by, basically.
Yeah. I agree with you on that point, that Freemasonry, they still answer to the white people who set up the system. Yeah, you're right. But it was all go on.
Because we had our own, whether it's voodoo or whatever basic spirituality we did have, or some sort of thing. But obviously, there's a lot of white people and black people that are intertwined together,
right?
Because they have the blood of their ancestors that are from the lodge. This is why they had to let a lot of black people also in. But they also taught you how to think and what you should be thinking.
Yeah. That's right. So voodoo is the only genuine, or obia.
If they did want some sort of cult, or if they wanted to do something like that, I would agree. But even in Africa, you can see where they've taken on some of the Freemasonry things as well. So this is why I say even in Africa, just as in America, there is a lot of not saying mischief, but mysticism within some of these societies, which I feel might not have the good interest for the rest of the black people.
Yeah, 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 yeah. You're making a good point. You're making a good point. Yeah, that's like Nita Fuller saying that that's how white supremacy works. You know how it's refined.
Because all right, we can go to the biggest what they call it, a temple or lodge, and basically is a man from Ghana that's the head lodge master in London.
What?
Yes,
You mean the one in Covent Garden, Holborn
yes,
kind of thing?
yes. It's a Ghanaian man. He's like one of the head man who does the processions, and it's like what goes on there,
Huh? Jeez.
what has been
Yeah.
going on there, and
Yeah.
plus in Africa, then because you have all these royal families, but had to also get initiated into this type of lifestyle and cult.
Yeah. Yeah. So they're using black people again
Well,
against themselves.
but this is the thing: people think it's black and white against black and white, but it's not. It's like-minded people that all think the same. And it's
No,
only us
oh
as
no, no.
people
But
now.
race, they think the same in terms of royalty, but race still plays a part. Definitely, race is the main part.
Yeah, but is that to the rich person or the poor person? Which one does that really matter to? Because I'll be honest, you go to some of them rich black people and rich white people, they ain't got time for racism.
You think so?
Well, I think it's more something.
Racism is what keeps them in position, I suspect.
I
But
would
who
say
knows what goes on up there?
I
Who
say it's more of a
knows?
poor. I say it's more of a poorer class that deals with xenophobia and racism.
You think so?
Yeah, because the
I'm
rich
not too sure.
person,
I'm not too sure.
because really, look at that person called George. He's
Yeah.
so proud to be white that he's only willing to deal with white people on business levels. That's how proud and white he is, and that shows me that he's got like a pauper's mindset. But a rich white person now, he's trying to manipulate everybody around the world to get even more richer. And that's a rich man's idea. That's a rich way of thinking. And it's the same thing what I find the black community doing, where they say, "Oh, we only want to work with the black community, blah blah this blah." Well, it is good, but I think everybody likes our culture, i.e., the Afro Americans, the Afro Caribbean, the Afro Latinas, Latinos. Um, so we should be everywhere internationally, just how we have everybody internationally coming to our islands or to the Americas and embracing our culture.
Yeah, I suppose what you're saying is what is. I've heard that argument before when people say, "Look, the bankers, they're not racist. The bankers just want to make money." So the bankers have no racial bias in their lending practices, and so because they want to make money, and it's all about money. But
They want
yeah,
to dig your
I
gold.
suspect. Pardon?
Yeah, they want your gold. They want your resources in the land.
Yeah, but I suspect that banking is racially biased.
Yeah, but all right, would
Is
you say the
racially skewed.
would you say the Queen of England is racist after when she had Haile Selassie stay at Buckingham Palace with her?
just because just because you let a white person lets a darkie inside their house, don't be fooled.
Yeah, but I'm
they, just,
saying, yeah, but,
they just want you closer so they can keep an eye on you
no, but I'm
and work
saying,
you out.
yeah, but there's people of Indian royal families that go to Buckingham Palace and stay with the Queen. And I also definitely know
Yeah.
there's
So
Africans that
what?
do this. I definitely know there's Africans that do that, i.e., Nelson Mandela sitting down a table away from the Queen of England. So this is what I tell certain people: you have to think and look and observe and not just be. Because even what you said just now, it says, oh, because they let you in, we let you into the house, we're still racist. It's like, come on, that's a rich person out of the world. This person owns the world, and you have somebody who's a pauper that might just let their black mate or Indian mate in there say, come on, we can have
No,
fish and
no,
chips
no.
tonight.
My understanding is that the higher you go, they will the elite, the sophisticated people, they'll let you have a meal with them and then kill you afterwards. That's their style. they just do things in style. I mean,
No.
Django. What's that movie? The Django.
Django, the movie. Come
You
on.
see that movie?
Yeah, but it's not a true
Django.
story, is it?
I
Yeah, I
know,
see.
but yeah, it's not a true story, but the principles are clearly shown there, where when the elite, you know, they'll they'll serve tea and cake, and then they kill you afterwards. Don't be fooled. Only poor people, when you sit to eat with poor people, it's usually a sign of friendship. With these rich, powerful people, you sit to eat with them. Don't you ever for a moment relax, because actually it's in the Bible. It says in Proverbs, it says, when you, I can't remember the exact thing, but when you sit to eat at a rich man's table, you should hold a knife to their. Let me see if I can find it. Hold a knife to their throat. I'm gonna find this classic Proverbs. Knife.
Yeah, but you have
Your throat.
industries and companies
No.
that does the same thing. Hold on, two
Yeah, here it is. Let's see. Let me. Stupid website.
What you looking for? I see three, a scripture.
Yeah. It says when you sit. I think I've almost found it here. Let's see. Proverbs 23. Ah, here it is. I think. Let's see if I can find it here. Yeah, here it is. This is Proverbs 23, 1-3. When thou sittest to eat with a ruler, consider diligently what is before thee, and put a knife to thy throat if thou be a man given to appetite. Be not desirous of dainties, for they are deceitful meat. Let's see if I can find it in a. I understand that language, but let's see if I can find it in a more modern language for people. Yeah, see, this is the point, Torah. Watch this. It says, Proverbs 23, 1-3. When you sit down to dine with a ruler, consider carefully what is set before you. For you will put a knife to your throat if you are a man of great appetite. Do not desire his delicacies, for it is deceptive food offered to you with questionable motives. You see? So when the queen invites you to sit at her table with all these wonderful dainties and foods, be careful. It's not the same as eating with poor people. See, this is ancient knowledge.
True. I'll give it that.
Yeah, don't relax. Jeez, don't ever,
And
ever,
that's one thing I could give
ever.
Marcus Garvey credit for, because he used to be a man that walk around with his sardine, you know. He never used to eat
Is
from
he?
people. Yeah, he used to walk, like if he went to meetings, he'd pull out his own sardine and crackers, or honest
Are
to
you
God.
joking? Are you?
No, he never ate from nobody. Honestly, Marcus Garvey never ate from,
Are you serious?
dead
Oh
serious.
man,
Honest to God, no
I
joke.
didn't hear about that.
Yeah, enough places they go and offering food you don't eat. Well, I think his father's a pastor, as you said that. That's one thing I could say. Yeah, Marcus Garvey did teach me and say, yeah,
Wow,
right. Yeah,
you
him to
see
pull out his
that?
own son. Mm.
That's classic.
But that's
Marcus
Jamaican
Garvey
people
going
for
to go
you.
for dinner with the Queen and then pulls out a tin of sardines and some crackers. Man, that is serious.
And he's serious. He's a serious brother. But even Jamaican people say don't
Whoa.
go. Even Jamaican people tell you don't go at everybody's house and go eat them food.
Yeah.
Mm. Mm. Oh, Garvey, you're serious, man. Serious people.
That just sounds so funny.
No, but
That
it's
is
serious though. At
deadly
that time, they
serious. Deadly
certain people did
serious.
want to kill him. Yeah, certain people did want to poison him and kill him, and you know, certain people
Yeah.
then crave him. The man pull
Wow.
out his own tin of sardine and just eat what him eating, and
Yeah. Look at this version. This is the New International Reader's Version. When you sit down to eat with the ruler, look carefully at what is in front of you. Put a knife to your throat if you like to eat too much. Don't long for his fancy food. It can fool you. So Marcus Garvey was doing this for real in life.
yeah, he's
Wow.
serious.
That's how he
Serious, brother.
survived for so long.
True. Because
Pull
even
out your tin of sardines.
what's it?
Serious.
I think somebody give one leader, I think of Brazil, some underpants, and from you wear that underpants, you get cancer.
Yes, that's right. They poisoned him
Mm.
with the underpants.
Mm. Maybe that's why Obama threw away the gift they try to give Michelle or something.
Right.
Yeah, true
Wow.
sitting there thing there, man.
It's a dangerous. Once you get into a high position, and you're a leader or a ruler, every day is a threat.
Yeah, think about it. What do you think?
Every day.
Why do you think
Can't.
in the olden days they used to have somebody test the food before the king eats it or the queen?
Yeah, put food taster.
Mm.
So yeah,
And even if you pour out the wine, somebody has to taste the wine before the man drink the wine.
yeah,
That's a fucked up job to have.
yeah. Cool. It's terrible, isn't it?
I don't want that job.
Wow.
But it goes to depth though, how serious you have to take it on though, innit? And certain things, security and the type of mindset you have to have. And that's from the Bible as well.
Exactly. So it's like it's like
a Proverbs,
so
Proverbs
paranoia
are
keeps
serious.
you alive. Paranoia
Yeah,
keeps you alive when you're in a high position.
Proverbs is a serious book, you know. Serious book.
Put a knife to your own throat.
Because really and truly, for everybody who's black to get reparations, that's just gonna be something the white man love and just gonna mock. But if you go with your individual cases, then there's something that people have to look at serious and take to consideration. And
That's right.
I think that's the end of basically anything really. I think at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's the model. That's the model. I'm working on is that for reparations, it's going to be a claim by claim basis. You know.
Yeah, but what about your own reparations?
How do you mean?
it's all right having the bang, but still you have to go for your own reparations at the end of the day, just like anybody else.
No, I think reparations can only come as through a black nation. So you have to form a black nation, and then the reparations are paid to the nation. And then if you are part of that nation, then you enjoy the benefits of the reparations that are coming into the nation. If you're just an individual and not a member of that nation, the reparations will destroy you.
Yeah, but the thing is now, of course, because we're stuck on color, there's going to be clauses because some of the black people whose descendants were slaves, some of them are black and some of them are white now, or in
Right.
between.
Exactly. So that's
and,
why.
And you just having a bank just for only black people, not the descendants of slaves, is going to leave the thing in a critical state, I would say.
No, because the plan is, look, you see, the people who will be deciding and granting citizenship to the black nation will have these 5 criteria to work with. So they'll be looking at where you were born, what your lineage was, that means your family tree. They'll be looking at your appearance. They'll be considering your state of mind and habits, and also your DNA. And so the judges of the black nation, those that will be granting citizenship to the black nation, the IC3 black nation, will be using these 5 factors to decide whether or not to grant you citizenship. See, that's yes, to citizenship to the black nation. That's right.
Where is that though?
Well, the black nation will be formed. There'll be no. The black nation is formed like
sovereignty,
a government in exile. Listen carefully, like a government in exile. So you form the society, you form the community, and then you seek land, just like house hunting. So you form yourself as a black nation, and then you start negotiations with states to formulate and to get that land. So the nation is formed in the clouds, as it were, before.
So where do you want this land to be?
Well, the council, the people that form the black nation, they will discuss where they would like the land to be, and then they would also have to discuss and negotiate with people that can grant them land. So, for example, Akompong, maybe a group of people representing the black nation, a delegation of maybe 5 or 6 people representing the IC3 black nation that has no land as yet. They could perhaps go to the leadership of Akompong in Jamaica and say, we consider Akompong to be a place where we would like to set up the foundations of our black nation, and we'd ask the people, the leaders of Akompong, would they grant us some part of their land to be sovereign territory of the black nation. And then we would have to say, listen. Then we'd have to say to the leaders of Akompong, they're going to ask us, well, okay, if we grant you this maybe 1 acre of land, what benefit are you to us? What benefit are you to us? Why should we grant you some land in our sovereign land? What are you going to give us in return for the land that we've granted you? Then our salespeople will have to be telling them, well, listen, the black nation is fundamentally set up to get reparations for the Negro world. So therefore, whatever reparations comes in, we will be what will be you will benefit. So we could say
Yeah,
to
but
Akampong, if we're successful in our model of gathering reparations, we will also be gathering reparations for Akampong, and so on.
have you looked at the Maroon Treaty?
No, I haven't.
All right, but this is what I'm trying to say to people, definitely who are of Maroon heritage from the Jamaica. You have to look
Mm-hmm.
at this Maroon Treaty
Mm-hmm.
because if you are descendants of the Maroons, you definitely fall under certain treaties. Not all Maroons. There's certain Maroons that do. So
Right.
obviously there might be some clauses to you gaining reparations because of the treaty that has been signed, and I think this
Right.
treaty has
Good
also been
point.
re-amended from 2014 or even 2016, where they shook
Right.
on that same treaty again. So it's
Right.
like really and truly, it's more for the Maroons or descendants of Maroons to identify themselves and have a better type of sovereignty, because you shouldn't be getting deported out of England because as a Maroon, you're under a different type of jurisdiction than a lot of or the average Jamaican, I would say.
Yeah, that's right. So this is
So
the flag for the Maroon campaign. You
and
know,
if you want to
I've written to them already. I've written to the Maroons, and I've written to the Jamaican government already on this subject.
so if
So
you look at
that's the flag for the project.
there's a case study, I think it's called Duke. I think the guy's called Duke something, Duke Vendor, who somehow or the other was able to go to the the people who run the Bank of England.
Yeah.
He basically wrote a letter to them and told them who he is and his Maroon heritage, and somehow or the
Mm-hmm.
other he was able to get back all the money he's paid in tax.
Wow.
And so a lot of our
Right.
ancestors, great grandparents and grandparents and parents, we also fall underneath some of this jurisdiction and sort of things like that, and knowing that we have
Exactly.
contributed a lot to taxes and things like that. So this is why I say people like L.A. Lewis is trying to make people very conscious to who they are and get back into who they are as a people, because being a Maroon and a Jamaican now is two different type of things.
Exactly. So those points that you've raised are brilliant points, and we would have somebody like you or somebody or yourself on the council investigating such points and asking such questions, and then then they could present a case to the sovereign entity that we will be speaking to. So there's a lot of work to be done. So the Black nation will have to have negotiators, historians, all these people come together to form the Black nation so that they can start talking to other nations for them to grant land and space in return for the Black nation's skills and speciality in the reparations business.
No, but it's always
Reparations
gonna
business.
come. No, but just like how that gentleman had to reclaim his tax, you have to go as an individual. So it'd be you versus the state or the Queen, Regina, and you come in with your receipts and you're showing that, look, I am part of this establishment. I am a Maroon of descendancy and different types of things like that.
Yeah, but it makes sense. You see, once the Black nation is established, reparations claims, listen carefully, the reparations claims will be made as individuals or as groups or as a nation itself or as departments, and the different departments could be different countries, like if the Sierra Leone people then say, okay, we want to consider ourselves, and Liberia and Ethiopia say, we want to be part of the global Black nation, then Ethiopia won't cease to be Ethiopia. Ethiopia will just be a department of the global Black nation. Liberia will just be a department. So the department will have its own specialities and their own skills and knowledge, but they're all working together to help each other.
Yeah, but it's all about being a descendant of slave at the end of the day. It's not because you're black.
No, because some people are not descendants of slaves, but they deserve reparations through
How?
this from being suffering from colonialism and other forms of maybe the Arab slave trade. There's all kinds of things that people classified as black or perceived to be black have suffered just because they're seen to be black. So
it's not that. This one trying to say the Caribbean and the Americans and Africans have got different politics then, because even
yeah,
we've been
obviously,
affected. Even the native indigenous populations of the Americas have also been affected by colonialism and genocide and all these different types of things.
Correct.
But
so all
at
of
the
that
end
will
of the
be
day,
taken into account.
yeah, but that'd be as a nation, people going saying, "Oh, this mass thing what's happened to the Cherokee or the Anishinaabe or the Creek or vice versa, the Maroons, the Garifuna
But you didn't
people."
understand what I
It's gonna be the
said. I
collective.
said individuals or nations. It doesn't matter. There's still a department of the IC3 black nations. So
Yeah, but
there's
these are all
individuals
yeah, but these are
and
cases.
nations. Pardon?
Yeah, but these are
So,
cases though.
yeah. So
These
what?
So I'm saying
We
they're not
handle
really
cases.
departments. It's not really departments where you say, "Oh, the Liberian problems will go in this Liberian box." It's individual people that might be from places that we are from, but the thing what binds the people in their discomfort is of being the descendant of slavery and not getting retribution for what has happened to their ancestors or to their homeland.
Yeah. So what's the problem? Are you what are you arguing? There's no problem. They're included. All those different cases will come under.
So would you look at North Carolina then as a department, Tennessee as a
Everywhere black people are. Yes.
So when you look at Tennessee as a department, what qualifies you to complain and be in the Tennessee department?
Yeah, well, what we'll have as part of the black nation, there'll be people from Carolina or Tennessee, wherever, that will be represent. I'll show you. Look, let me show you the model so you can get this clear. So look, to answer your question specifically, you see here. So this is the model. So Tennessee now would be let's see. No, let's see. Yeah, so they would come under the black other representative, who would be the head of that department, and then that department will be broken up into.
See,
No, that's
this
not
is all.
right.
See, all the things where you have there is about black.
There you go. Hold it. There you go. See, so there would be, that's the head of the black North American representative, and then to Tennessee would come under that. So there'll be it go further. Do you understand? So that will be the head of the whole North American, the black North American department, and Tennessee and all these different places that you mentioned.
Accomplish?
Pardon?
How far does the North America accomplish?
Yeah, so it's a tree. Can't you understand the model?
No,
so,
but I'm saying when you say North America, are you classing it as a continent? So it doesn't include Canada. Does that include Canada?
No. Canada would come under black other. Yeah. So the black people in Canada would form a body Yeah, they'd form their own body, and then with their own representative. Yeah. So there's yes,
So
the
what
black
makes you
people
qualify?
there would form their own body. Yeah.
So what makes you qualify for North America?
Well, we'd get North American representatives would come forward and volunteer or opt in to
No,
be
but I'm saying, what
members
is the
of the Black
requirements?
Nation.
No,
Pardon?
but what's the requirements of being a North American representative?
Oh, right. Yeah. The requirements of being a North American representative would be
I like
would
how you
be
have them though. I like how you have
yeah.
these presentations still. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, the requirements for the North American representative would be judged through these 5 things. So the council would judge, well, was that person born in America? Do they have American lineage? Do they look Black American? Do they have a Black American state of mind? You know, so that's basically relating back to culture. See,
So what is the state of mind? Would
and
you
hold
say,
it,
for
and
example?
also we'd be looking at their DNA. Yeah, and
Okay.
then so those 5 things would be used to decide whether who can be representatives of the Black North Americans. Yeah.
Okay.
And then
DNA.
and then below them
Okay.
would be all the different parts of and departments of North America and different
So what?
states and so on.
So state of mind would
Different
be how
lodges.
they.
Pardon?
So would you say the state of mind would be how they identify themselves?
It would be an aspect of identity because look, you know, see that bit? Can you read that? Grasping your
Grasping.
identity, culture, and the concept of the self. So in order to grasp the concept of yourself, the self, that's the hand. The thumb is your DNA, and the 4 fingers are there, 1, 2, 3, and 4. So the thumb is your DNA, and the rest of the fingers are place of birth, lineage, appearance, and state of mind. So that's the hand that grasps the self and your identity and culture.
Mm.
See, so North America's sorted. So
why would you just put it at the United States?
No, because we're using a system that's already being in operation, so that we're using the language that is already established, so that when we start maneuvering in this world that's already established, we're speaking the language that they recognize. So these terms, these terms and codes are already fully functional. These codes are already there.
What would be Mexico then?
Mexico would be come under mixed race. They'd come under mixed race. Yeah.
Do you think that's a bit derogative?
Yeah, but yeah, but we're dealing with the mixed black, people.
Yeah,
so blackness, blackness becomes an asset. Black identity.
You have black people in those regions.
Yeah, well, if those black people opt in to become part of the Black Nation, then they're entitled to enjoy the benefits of being part of the Black Nation.
But why would it be as mixed black? I'm saying Negroes. Obviously, I'm saying because it's obviously black, and you have black people in Mexico of Afro, or call themselves Afro or Negro, and all these types of things. So why would they be under mixed black if they're just obviously saying that they're black and they're obviously their appearance is black? Why would they be under mixed because they're in Mexico?
Oh,
would they not be under North America?
Oh, right. I understand. Okay, so they would come under other black and then they would come under, let's see,
Why
yeah,
not North America?
BOT, but not North American. They would come under a different department.
Why is
Yeah,
that?
they're BOTH, any
Yeah,
other black background. So that's the leader of that department, the black
I see.
people in Mexico.
So
Yeah,
say
that will be the
indigenous.
director. Pardon?
So could indigenous people be involved in this?
Anybody who opts in to be, who applies for citizenship of the black nation, right, will, anybody who wants to be a citizen of the black nation will be looked at under these 5 categories. Do you look black? You know, was your appearance, your lineage, your
Me-
place of birth, your state of
So what?
mind and habits, and your DNA.
So
And then
what would you
then the
say?
council will decide whether or not you will be accepted and get your black passport.
But would you not say black is a social state than actually an appearance?
Well, whatever. Those are the 5. Those are the 5. So this is, see, this
Sorry,
is the.
then. So tell me this then. If I'm a black person
Yeah, look.
and I'm very
One
black.
second. Look. See that's the Caribbean there. See, so the whole of the Caribbean, the black Caribbean, and then you have black Australian.
Oh yeah, big up my Australians all day.
Yeah.
Papua New Guinea. Where's Papua New Guinea on there?
Yeah, these are just rough maps, and then you have.
Yeah.
See, so the whole of the Americas is classified as black.
So why would there be IC6? And what's that one IC6 again? Canada and knowing history,
Mexico.
Knowing history, Mexico used to be all the way up to Canada.
That's right. But this is taking this is using the current codes that are already there. See, and the whole of Africa is black.
So why did you ask if Selassie was black then?
Oh, I was talking. I didn't have my black nationalist hat on. Yeah, I know already. Yeah, but I was just playing devil's advocate. Hey,
IC3.
Yeah. God of Jacob is the representative of the black North American, so he will speak for about 5 minutes on black nation.
What's up, Torah? Now,
Shalom.
Shalom. Now, IC3 as a black rep, I want to sue. I want to sue some nations inside your nation.
Okay, that's doable, because what we'll have inside the black nation, there's obviously different departments, and so that will come under internal affairs. Yep. So there'll be disagreements internally, but that's internal affairs. So certain things will be taking place internally, but externally, the black nation will be dealing with those that are non-black entities, but there'll also be internal affairs, just like any government. You know all this already.
Right, but here's the thing: my group, as a rep, I'm repping them. We are going to submit paper to secede from your nation if we are not allowed to pursue reparations against other black nations within this society of yours.
Yet you are allowed to pursue reparations from other departments. So it's called internal affairs. So there'll be settlements made internally. Yes.
Well, we want our internal affairs. We want our paperwork handled first. We want that top of the chart.
Well, you can negotiate that when as the black nation is being formed. There'll be internal issues being formed at the same time, but we do not mix up internal affairs with external affairs.
So
we do not talk about. We don't hang our dirty laundry out in the public.
Oh, that's a
You
lie.
don't.
I'm repping
Yeah.
my group, and we get it how we get it. Now, if you don't want to deal with our reparations against another department, then I wish you farewell.
because realistically, the Caribbean is North America, so we should have our own IC3 code. The brothers from the United States and the Caribbean, because we're in North
Yeah, there is.
America.
Look, there's a Caribbean IC3 code.
No, we got the same as Africa.
No, no, no. Let me show you this again. Let me show you this again. Look, look, look. Yeah, look. This is a director for the Black Caribbean representative. He's the head of the entire, or she is the head of the entire Caribbean. And then
Yeah, so what's
below her,
Africa?
we have Black Caribbean representatives. Yeah. So
Okay,
yeah.
I
Listen,
see, I
man,
see.
the only thing I see is my group leaving from your nation. That is the only I see that's going to be in play for me.
Oh, the
I
ICU.
yeah, I see us walking away. But
See, look.
you can't form a nation in strife. You can't ask us to come together if we haven't settled our differences. We have some
Yeah. Well,
historical
you
issues.
will set that. That's your job. You're the representative of where is it? Yeah. This is your department. It's for you to
Listen,
negotiate and settle internal affairs.
there is
You
no
know how
internal.
governments work.
There's no
Nothing
internal.
new.
We're not there yet. We haven't decided to come on board. You can't ask me to be a part of a group where we still have unfinished business.
Well,
Now,
this
if
is what the Black Nation is there to do, to settle unfinished business.
you can't
And
form a
as you're a
nation on
representative,
sand, you need a strong, solid foundation. You can't form a nation on sand. We're not coming to your concept if we don't address some issues. You don't have a nation right now. Not you don't have my department right now.
okay. Well, we'll work it out. But we do have a foundation, and our foundation is Black identity, just like Marcus Garvey. Yeah,
Marcus Garvey
Negro, Black. Yeah,
failed.
that's our
He failed.
foundation.
We got to keep it a buck. Marcus Garvey failed. I know it's gonna hurt a
Of
lot of
course,
people, but he
but we're
failed.
upgrading. Yeah, we're
But
upgrading.
oh, you upgrading failure. I'll pass.
We're going to fix the faults. You see the model.
The fault was the hustle. You can't hustle us. We've been hustled once. We can't be a part of the hustle again. You know that IC3. And
Yes,
I'm
but
See the
Marcus
hustle.
Garvey. The reason Marcus Garvey failed because Marcus Garvey was the Caribbean representative trying to be the North American representative. You see, look, his department is over here. People like Marcus Garvey would be in this department over here. They would not get involved in North American affairs, you see. So you've got to get the family tree sorted out properly. And look, those Somali people, look, they have their own department, see?
Have they?
So basically,
Yeah, look, Sudanese,
you're a
look, Somali, look,
Pan-Africanist.
there's the Somali people, look. So the Somali people are in the African affairs. Look, the African affairs department. See, so if you
Okay.
stick to your department, stick to your lane, then all problems and disagreements can be sorted out.
Brother, all
And
I'm telling you is you cannot show me that chart unless you fix stuff. I don't care about that chart. You
pardon?
have
It's a
you
good
have
chart, though.
it's a beautiful chart. It's
Mm,
I love the perfect rectangles and triangles. It looks good, but it
mm.
doesn't work for me if we don't address problems.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
that's what
you've
this
got the
has been
grammar.
created for, to address problems, to solve
No,
problems.
no.
That's the whole purpose of
What
it.
you're showing me is
Look, look, look,
pretty chaos. It's
look,
a nice
look there, look,
it's
look, look.
you was better off writing that
See
shit on a
there, look.
sheet of
What does
paper.
that say? What does
um,
that say, God of
I
black,
Jacob? See?
I can
black.
I could
Solutions. Here, look, here. Yeah, yeah.
uh-huh.
What does this say? Look, what does this say here? Look.
Yes,
See?
yes. But
Solutions. That's the purpose. To
but
solve
listen to me.
problems.
Now, you listen to me. Listen to me. I
Okay.
can't come on board with that until because it's just not white people who owe my department reparations.
Yeah, but I already answered that question.
I didn't like
The
the answer.
reparations owed to the American people, the FBA, the Foundational Black Americans and ADOS,
Mhm.
owed by the Africans who have come
Okay.
in. They will have to settle that in internal affairs.
No, I ain't trying to hear all that shit. Internal affairs can take years.
Yeah. So how
Years.
can you show us on your chart how we would achieve that with
Yeah.
Africans?
Yeah,
Because
definitely.
because for
Yeah.
one,
So
with for
yeah,
one,
I'll show you.
when they
I'll
took,
show you how it'll be achieved.
hold on, shall I tell you why I say this? Hold on. For one, when they did take away some of these people from Africa, there was no such places as Ghana, Nigeria, and all these types of new governments. There were kingdoms and certain things like that. So how do you obtain going through these kingdoms? It's just the same thing with Europeans. There were companies that was ordained by royal families. So how does this diagram achieve these types of goals of
Right.
delegation?
Okay. So there'll be an internal affairs meeting, and so the head, which would be God of Jacob, the head
Yeah.
of the Black North American representative, God of Jacob, will have a meeting in central office with the Ghanaian
There's no
representative.
Ghanaian. Oh yeah,
What does that say? What does that say?
representative. Ghanaian
What does that
representative.
say?
But they're kings and queens who has done this.
Right. Yeah, and look, there's a Nigerian. See, so the Nigerian representative. So the Ghanaian and the Nigerian representative will
Yeah.
will speak to the African representative, who will then have a meeting with the black other representative will have a meeting with the black North American representative,
Mm.
and they all come together and sit in a meeting and then sort it out at central office.
No,
Internal
no, no.
affairs.
What I'm gonna do is send you an email, tell you what I want, and I'm gonna CC everybody,
Yeah,
and that's
that's
gonna be
right.
it. And if I don't get
Good.
if I don't get a response in about 48 hours, we gonna independently sting.
Correct. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. This system's going to be so smooth that things will be less than 48 hours, 24 hours. That's the
Yeah, but
thing,
the
because
thing is,
these lines of network and information move fast.
yeah, but think about, yeah, but how are you going to talk to sovereign people like kings and queens and things like this?
Well, can you use
And
telephone or email or what else?
yeah, but we're talking to Africans. They're
or we
gonna
just
laugh.
jump on a plane
Yeah,
or ship and
yeah,
go.
but
What's the problem?
let's be realistic. No, but let's be realistic. These are African kings and queens with guards, with some real guns, and they're gonna be like, "Who's this phoning me? What do you want?"
Yes, but that's our marketing department. Our marketing department's central office will say, look, the black nation is in formation. The black
Can you
nation
imagine
is
that?
in formation. And then these kings and queens will hear of our formation and our intention, just like we're having this meeting here. And I'm
Yeah,
telling you all about it. They will hear in the news about this formation of the black nation, and they may wish to talk to us.
Yeah, but how do we get these African kings and queens to take us serious? Because they're just gonna be like, "What does this mean? Black nation?
Yeah, well,
What's this
that's the
black
sales.
nation?"
That's the sales department. The
They're gonna be
sales
like,
department
how you get
and
my number?
communications department. The sales and communications department. That's their problem. They know how to deal with that. Not a problem.
Is there a mental health department?
Oh yes, definitely.
I vote you go there.
Office.
Cause you talking crazy. You ain't
What
gonna
do you
get
mean
no.
cookie race? Look,
Cause
this
look,
is
man,
nothing new. This is standard. This is standard organization chart. This is how things work. You know how things work. This is
I
nothing
see
new.
three. My group ain't letting me come back unless I got some numbers. Unless we get shit squared away. I can't bring what you talking about back to my group. See you at central office. No, we already know what we want.
Okay, but you still have to negotiate.
I'm not negotiating what you owe me. This is what you owe me. Either give it here or we breaking up out this jank. I don't need no central office.
Yeah. Well, they. When you state what you require, yes, from Africa, from the African department, you'll present your case. This is a list of things that we require from the African department, and you may say we need 500,
Brother,
whatever.
no. I
Cause,
want them to present cases
cause
of money. Cases of money.
exactly.
That's the only case I want them to bring me is
Yeah, but how
cases
much?
of money.
How much? And how
Until
much?
Yeah,
they
but
And
ain't,
in
until
what
they
ways you
ain't
want
got
it
no
paid?
more. Shit. Let them start from scratch.
could you imagine telling
Yeah,
people at Akon this idea? They'll laugh at us.
yeah. Was
People at
people
A.
laugh? They laugh at first, but it
No, but
gets
I'm
more and
saying
more
that.
serious.
No, I'm saying that people at Akon and kings and queens of Africa, they're just gonna say, "Oh, this is a scam."
Yeah, they'll say that at first.
Because that's the thing is about getting recognized and certain things like that. So it's like these sovereign people who we're trying to claim something from. Are we actually going to go to war with these people?
You don't need to, because look, it makes it makes sense for them to
But
be
banks,
dealing.
banks
Listen,
fund wars.
listen. You're thinking too much like the old system. You see, I see the black nation.
See, it's only for Africans.
No,
Where's Jamaica?
Jamaica becomes part of the black nation.
When I see it on the picture.
I already showed you the picture of Jamaica. Here we go. Look, there's Jamaica. Look, there's Jamaica. There's Cuba,
Okay.
Jamaica, Haiti. It's all there.
Hmm.
Yep.
See,
All your
let me see
questions
that.
answered.
No, but I'm
See,
saying
I'm
that should be.
way ahead of you. You see, I've even got the stuff. As soon as you ask the question, I can pull up the chart. You see,
No,
because
but
we've been
why
talking
is
about
that?
this already.
Yeah, but why isn't that the logo? That should be more the logo because that's where all the reparation claims are going to come from.
No, not all. Not all.
Yeah. Oh, look now. Here we go.
So hold on, I see three. The reparations, say like let's talk money. The reparations money that comes into you and then is dispersed. Is that how that works?
No,
And it's a tax.
The reparation comes into the nation. It goes into the national debt.
Hello? The national debt.
Well, not national debt. Sorry, not national debt, but well, yeah, is debt because we're owed. No, it's not. No, it's not debt. Sorry, it's not debt. It goes into the nation's black bank. That's the whole idea of
Right. So with that being said, why?
Hold it. The
Okay.
whole idea of the black bank for reparations is that the black bank is sovereign, and the nation needs a bank to receive the reparations. So a sovereign bank goes with a sovereign nation and a sovereign identity of people. Yeah. So you got
My
the
group can
people,
build
you
its
got the
own
bank,
bank.
and you got the land. You got the people, the bank, and the land.
Can I ask you a question? How does my group benefit from being part of your setup? What cannot my group do alone without being a part of you? What's the benefit of being part of your charts?
Oh, right. The benefit is that The
is not an answer.
listen? Is
Okay,
there
okay.
nobody? There's nobody can deal with this. The speed I'm dealing with. Come on, watch
All right,
this.
all right, all right.
Far superior to any of your ADOS or FBI, FBA. Look at this. What's the benefit of the black North Americans? Why should they be part of this black nation?
That's my question to you.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm about to answer it. The benefits of the black North Americans being part of a larger network of black departments and nations means that whatever the black North Americans are trying to achieve, whatever they're trying to get, they will have friends.
So that's the benefit, friends.
Yeah, and the friends listen, and even mixed race friends. And the friends basically means that you have leverage on the global scale. It's not just America. You have leverage. Black.
Hold on. I'm
leverage.
writing this down. So the benefit is friends.
Yes,
Leverage.
which provide leverage,
Uh-huh.
because you have other entities that also are part of the black nation, and therefore, like any organization, you can speak to your friends in Africa, or your friends in the Caribbean, or your mixed race friend, mixed black friends, and you can form coalitions to do whatever projects you desire, whatever black projects you desire to do, and black trade, So that's the benefits of for the black North Americans of being part of a larger coalition.
Let me read it back to you.
Yeah.
Friends and leverage.
Yeah. Okay.
And then fluff after leverage. So I got friends, leverage, and fluff after the leverage statement. Man.
Okay. Can I address the fluff? Can I address the fluff?
Yes.
The fluff, the reason it sounds like fluff, because it's open to negotiation. You have to sit down and make plans with the other parts and other departments of the black nation. So I can't speak at this stage of what those plans would be. You have to, the black North American representative will sit down and do business deals, and what they'll discuss on the table or around the table will be then minuted, and so hundreds and millions of plans, opportunities. Sometimes the Caribbeans may want to do a deal with the North Americans. Sometimes the North Americans may wish to do a deal with the Angolans. You see, but you're all part of the same black family.
Nah, so, you're not about to sit up here and flatten black on me. Because the last time we was friends with these people, we ended up shitting on each other in the bows of goddamn ships. I don't need those friends again. Now I can't speak for the Caribbeans, but I don't want those friends no more.
Okay, well, you don't have to. As being a black North American, you can then just do deals with the Caribbeans if you want to. That's fine. Nobody's gonna force. Hold it. Nobody's gonna force the black North American department to do business with the black African representative departments.
Hold on. Now I brought up friends, and you just said we don't have to. So now I can scratch that out. So that's not a benefit. So now we stuff with leverage and then fluff after leverage. Now I'm trying to get rid of these other two.
Okay.
So friends is out of there because you just said we don't really need friends. We could just negotiate, and then now I'm left with leverage. Now, what type of leverage benefits us? Because remember, we don't need friends. We just got that up out of there. So friends is gone. So what type, now let's work on leverage.
All right, leverage. Now, leverage. It could be that the black North American representative may talk to the black other representative to work out a deal with the African representative about getting some gold or diamonds from the black African representative. And so there might be deals being worked out there. So you may wish to talk to the black African department in regards to gold and diamonds. And you may wish to talk to the Caribbean department in regard to fruits and something else. You know, so there's different departments, and each department have their own specialities.
Okay, listen to what you just said. Now, you just said could be. That's a red flag. Could be. You said maybe twice, and then you said wish.
Yeah, but that's for the reason I'm using those words is because it's open. It's open season. The black North American representative has to decide what they want, what they want to talk about. That's why I say if. I can't be specific because the black North Americans know what they want. I don't know what they want. They know what they want, and so they will know what to speak about with the Angolans or with the Ghanaians or with the Sierra Leoneans.
So
basically, or with the Caribbeans. The Americans know what the Americans want. I can't speak on behalf of the Americans.
Exactly.
ADOS and
FBA, whatever you want to call it.
Americans. Leave them to sort out their own business.
Right there, you go.
Yeah, but have you got enough employees to look for reparation, to fight cases, researchers for all types of things? Then you want to do trade deals.
Very good. Well, what will happen is that as people
it sounds like you just want to be the blacks. It sounds like you want to be the blacks.
As people join up and become.
Are you joking?
Yeah, as they join up, then the numbers will swell, and the black nation will increase in size, number, and power. You see,
it sounds like to me, you're trying to be like a black central bank.
Yeah, correct. So yeah, so you have to have a black central bank that's sovereign. You have to have a black nation that is sovereign, and you have to have black land that is sovereign to put the banks on, and you have to have black people that are sovereign. Yeah. So people will join and say, look, you know what? We like the way this black nation is growing, and we would like to become citizens and negotiate on behalf of our department for the benefits of reparation, because your reparations experts are the best, and your models and strategies are the best. Therefore, we're deciding to become members of the black nation in order to achieve reparations, and also so that we can enjoy the benefits of the internal affairs and internal deals that will take place between the different departments and societies and organizations within the black nation.
I got a question real quick for God of Jacob. So God of Jacob, someone in the chat said all about money. Reparations is all about money. Chatting shit about money. Do you think money will make you feel better, God of Jacob, if you get reparations?
Money ain't gonna make you feel better, but if we're gonna come together as this black nation, then we gotta put everything on the table. I don't want to. You ain't gonna get me or shame me with wanting some money or wanting what's due. You got to go find another motherfucker for that. Because yes, right now in this specific instance, it's gonna be about money. It's gonna be about repair. It's gonna be about recompense. So you can miss me. It's all about money. Right here, right now, in regards to this issue, you're damn right. It's all about money.
Good shit.
What
And
about
also,
Same question. Hold on.
I forgot to mention that a black sovereign nation will also have the ability to issue its own currency. You see, because the
Oh,
black
get into
bank,
that.
So hold on. All
Get
right.
yeah,
into
the
that.
black bank will make its own currency.
Okay. Well, I want to ask you. I see three. Same question. You got naysayers that'll say reparations make you feel better because you're doing. The naysayers will say you're doing a lot of complaining about reparations. What will that solve?
Yeah, this model of building the black nation cuts out the whinging, because the whole concept of reparation now moves into the business. See, so what it is, it's the black nation doing business with other entities. Yeah, so nations don't whinge, nations do business, cut deals. Yeah, so the black the black national representatives will be cutting deals, making negotiations with other nations on behalf of the black nation. So so we stop from crying and whinging, and we start operating like a nation. Yeah. So we got our own bank, we have our own land, you know.
So you want IC3 money?
Yeah, we'll have that exactly. There'll be IC3 money, correct? There'll be IC3 sovereign currency, correct?
Yeah, but what is the wealth of that? Is that on our reparations? This is how this bank was made. For this IC3 money.
Good. So every time there is let me show you this.
Or is it the Africans giving you the money? Who's giving you the money to
wait, I've got a chart for that. Every question you fire the questions, because I could deal with all your questions.
All right, I'm like that.
Within a minute. Watch this. So the value for the currency will be coming from reparations claims.
No,
you see,
it can't
on
be.
A claim by claim basis.
Why is it not done by the colonism one?
As the income starts coming in, so the income will not only be in gold, in diamond, in dollars, in marks, in euros. It will also come in forms of untradeable assets, such as maybe museum pieces, artwork, African artwork. So as reparation comes in, it's not only going to be in terms of money. It could be also in terms of resources and diamonds and gold and all kinds of ways. And so our negotiators, that is their job. The negotiations to the black nations, they'll be looking and deciding exactly how each reparation claim will be paid. Will it be paid in gold? Will it be paid in diamonds? Will it be paid in museum artifacts? So the reparations values and resources will be coming in all different shapes and forms. And it's up to the reparation masons to negotiate that.
Yeah, but this just sounds like to me you're gonna collect all the resources and now give the IC3 black people now some sort of credit system.
Ah, yes. Okay, so I've got an answer for that. Just give me a moment here, and I'll address that issue. I got a picture for that.
Go ahead. Take your time. Take your time, IC3. I want to pose another question while you pull that up. I guess
so the Black Bank. So those who are members of the Black Nation, they will be able to trade internally, so that the finance remains within. So the Black nation will also be providing goods and services for Black people, so that the money stays within the organization. Yeah.
So what about if
So,
it's land?
well, wait a minute. Just let me show this so that people can see. See, can you see? Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice
See,
one.
and so the mixed race issue is handled beautifully. You can see how the mixed race issue is handled beautifully here.
Where?
See, so
Oh,
yeah.
I see. What, black and a half?
Those names are funny.
Are you joking? Black and a half.
He said
Black,
Duncan
black and
Chan.
4/4
Yeah, look,
black.
see?
Are you joking?
Yep. We're covered,
4/4
mate.
black.
Everything's covered, my friend. See?
I'm banking with the white banks. Fuck that.
He said Marsha Patel. Man, I see too. You
Yeah, these are mixed black people. Mixed
I
black.
can tell. Smith, James
See,
Smith.
this seems like a credit system what the Chinese are trying to introduce, where now that's even your identity now, or your status.
Yeah, because you're a
now.
member of the Black nation. So you're entitled to enjoy the benefits, and we keep the currency, we keep the value circulating within the Black nation. So those credit and debit cards are issued to all members.
All right then.
Yeah.
So tell me this: if you are a full black now, do you get more percentages or something?
I just showed you. You asked me questions. You're not looking. Look, I just showed you that already, didn't I? Look.
100% shares. And what does the mixed race one get? No, half a share. Oh, wow. So how much shares would you get then?
All right. So that's the basic model. That's the basic model. And then our black accountants will be refining it. Yeah.
So won't that be Africans getting most of all of this reparation then?
There'll be negotiators will be working out the models.
Rhetoric caught it too.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's the model.
What the hell? So I'm not being funny. If you're mixed race, you probably went through more slavery than a full black person.
Exactly.
Oh my god! And you're getting half a share.
Yeah, well, the mixed race people. Look, the mixed race represent that's the director. But yeah, all the mixed race people have their representative. See?
Oh, damn.
So you got mixed. You got mixed black and Caribbean.
Torok see what I see. He caught it, but I was gonna be quiet till the end. But Torok caught it already.
What's that?
I'm talking about the shares, the volume, the capital.
Right. Yeah.
The capitale.
My whole thing is the people who sold me is going to get more reparations on their card. They're gonna get 100%. So they get double. Oh, they return pretty much. So we sold you guys, and we're gonna get more money.
And nothing about being a descendant of slavery. How deep does your slavery go?
Yeah, well, obviously, as I showed you before, that
it's a delicate situation, to be honest, and we can't be.
Yeah, look,
we have to be very delicate.
Remember
the situation.
Remember, I showed you this from before. Showed you this from before. You forgot, but it's a lot of information to take in.
No, I'm saying if somebody. Yeah, but I'm saying if somebody appears to be mixed race in this modern day, but their ancestors have gone through slavery for over 300, 400 years and they can prove documents, why are they getting half a share?
Well, all these things are subject
because you have a parent.
Because what will happen, each individual, as they're applying for citizenship to the Black nation, all those issues will be brought up. All those issues will be brought up.
So Akon, let's just use the names. Akon will get more than Halle Berry.
Exactly.
No, not necessarily, because reparations for colonialism will be managed differently from reparations for enslavement. And what the rates will be, that will be for the black nation to decide. So
don't we get a piece of colonialism?
listen, reparations for colonialization is not the same as reparations for enslavement, which is not the same as reparations for the Arab enslavement, which is not the same. So each one of the reparation claims will be looked at by historians who specialize in that aspect of reparation for that part of the world and those people from that part of the world.
Is you shooting from the hip right now?
I've already thought that through. I've just answered the question. I just answered the question. They're all separate. Each claim is its own self, plus the history that goes with the claim. Each claim has a history to it. It has a location to it. It has a particular people to it with their particular identities. So you've got to clarify. This is why this section is. Look, you haven't seen this one. You haven't seen this. See?
I'm gonna be real with you. If I take what you said as the rep back to my group, they gonna say, "Why you ain't shoot that motherfucker?"
Look here, you see. So once you clarify black identity, once you get everybody codified in the black nation, then you can organize effectively, like you see in the organization chart, and then you'll have black bank reparations, black land, black sovereignty. So you have the currency, you have the people, you have the nation, and you have the land. So all of that grows step by step. It's not going to come all at once. You have to set up the infrastructure.
So what about the black people who are part Cherokee, part Indian? How does that go with their colonization as well?
All right. So part Cherokee, part Indian. Are they part black? If they're not black, they've got nothing to do with us. This is a black nation. So black identity in itself is an asset. Black identity within itself is an asset, becomes an asset. So if you're not black or not part black, then that's got nothing to do with this black nation.
Well, if these people was in history detailed as Negroes, i.e., like some of the people in the Caribbean, and even some of the people in down south, like the Creek Indians, some of the
well, if they're black, they're black. What's the problem? Yeah, there's no problem. Yes, they're black.
So the ones that appear black and also part of Indian tribes, what about their colonialism and things like that?
Well, if they're black, they're entitled to a share of the benefits of being part of the black nation.
But
what the exact share will be, will be decided by the Black Nation Council.
Yeah, but I'm saying, obviously, because they're of mixed origin now. So these people only get half a share, even though they're being colonized and enslaved and want reparations as well.
Yeah, well, the council,
some of the Caribbean people as well.
Yeah, well, all of that's got to be worked out. Once we know who they are and have identified them, and the historians have gone over their experience, and they've submitted information about their own personal experience and why they think they deserve reparations and so on, or why they think they deserve a larger share of the reparations. All of that will go in the submission documents, internal submission documents.
I think my group will wish you well, man. I just don't think this setup is for my group. When I take it back, I'm gonna tell them what you said, but I'm gonna advise them that this is something we should move away from. With all due respect.
Well, yeah. Well, let's see. They might be impressed, and those people might say, you know what, we don't like what you're saying, God of Jacob. Go back there and represent the arguments.
To be honest, I think that model is more better for Africans on the continent, how to look at other black people around the world.
Exactly.
Well, Well, it's fundamentally following the Marcus Garvey, you know, Africa for Africans and all their descendants. Yeah, so it's following the Marcus Garvey model. Yeah, so
Yeah, but the thing
all
is,
black people, come
yeah,
from
but
Africa directly or indirectly at different times.
yeah,
Yeah,
but
so, so Africa belongs
realistically,
to the black people.
yeah, but realistically, the Caribbean is the most diverse place on the planet. So you're just gonna class these people as mixed race because when
Well,
we bring back our
some
DNA,
no, some will come up as mixed race in examination, and some will come up as full black. The the Black National Council will decide who to class as mixed race and who to class as full black. That criteria will be decided by the Black National Council. Yep. So it's not a problem. This system will deal with all those problems that you foresee. We're all already covered. Already covered. Already covered.
yeah, I'll be honest, it's like with some of our DNA in the Caribbean and certain things, it's gonna offend a lot of people.
Well, that's going to be the process, you know. That's going to be the process. But the building and organization of a nation must come with a certain degree of pain. But by efficient organization and clarification, we will be able to reduce the amount of pain in the birth, because you know the birth pains, birth of a nation. So the birth of the black nation.
Okay.
How can it go without birth pains?
All right, then.
Yes.
Since you're talking about birth pains, what are the fees?
Yeah. Pardon?
What are the fees since you're talking about birth pain?
Fees for what?
Your bank.
Rich out there with the brews.
Black people will not be paying fees. They will be receiving the benefits. There's no point having a reparations bank that you have to pay.
IC3, look at Born Rich. That's the nation right there.
That's right.
What's that? I didn't see it. Oh, it's a boat.
Yeah, it was a boat we came over here on. That's why them guys out there.
Shut up.
Okay.
Wow. Slack here. Yeah, man, they're doing that work.
Right. Okay, good. It's all good. See, there's different people doing the work. They're doing the work, and they're building. They don't realize that they're building the Negro world. They're building it. What Marcus Garvey talked about. The Negro world is being formed. The African black unity is being achieved.
I don't know.
Black nation.
Listen, man, if you took a vote amongst my group right now, I think if you just took a quick straw man vote, I think my group would pull away from this thing. But we would wish you well. I just see us pulling away and not being on board.
Okay. So let's have a challenge. You bring the naysayers of the foundational Black Americans and ADOS, and I bet I'll defeat them, and they'll see that this plan for the Black North American representatives is superior and will move quicker towards reparations.
I don't think so.
This plan is superior to ADOS and foundational Black Americans.
It's only good if you can prove that you've got a lot of African in your DNA. That's all it does.
Yeah, well, Adolf.
JBBB, yes, you can get all mass up under his plan. You can have everything that's coming to you. Keep waiting.
Just prove you're African. And because I think because you use the word black so much and you look at slavery, you have to look at the real dynamics of slavery. Not everybody's going to appear how they left Africa or a couple years now. Some of the descendants are looking totally different from their ancestors now.
Yeah, but I've already given you the answer to that problem. You're forgetting the answers. I've already solved that. You've forgotten how I solved it. You want me to remind you? You want me to remind you how that problem will be solved?
It's
not you want me to remind you? I'll
be honest.
You want me to remind you how that problem will be solved? Or do you remember?
I remind you, it will only benefit people who can prove they're more African than somebody that's got a mixed lineage in a sense like that.
Look, I've already told you. Look, yeah. So look, lineage, yeah, lineage, yeah, birth, lineage, appearance, state of mind, habits, and DNA. DNA.
And
mind and habits. Appearance.
Which companies
lineage,
do you approve?
Birth. See?
What
answered that question long ago.
What companies do you approve with DNA?
We will set up our own black companies that belong to the black nation, who will be doing their own DNA assessment.
So
we're not going to leave that in the hands of the white man.
So would you have people that would do these the groundwork, or the people have to do the groundwork and present it to you? Then what? Your lawyers will deal with the paperwork, or?
Yes, the black nation has everything that an ordinary nation has. It has lawyers, it has researchers, it has historians, it has negotiators. Yeah, it has everything a nation has. Everything a bank or everything a normal bank has, the black bank will have.
Yeah, but what's the fees? This is what I'm trying to get to, because all these things cost money to do, whether you're doing it for your own purpose.
Yeah, I don't know all those answers. How you expect one man can come up with all those answers? There will be specialists. There will be specialists who will be dealing with that.
Yeah, but this is your bank specifically, and so is your blueprint.
No, it's not. So it's the bank of the black nation, and so
it's your bank though with the blueprint. So I'm saying, how much fees would these things cost?
No, the people that become part of the black nation, they will discuss that because they're specialists on that. If I start trying to give figures and numbers, I'm going to get it all wrong. I'm just giving the overall model. The overall model, the overall plan, and then the specialists come in afterwards.
Yeah, but I would say, wouldn't you not try it on your own?
No, I'm not going to try and go there because I don't know. I don't have that knowledge. I'm not going to try. Leave that to the professionals. Just like the Americans will be dealing with American affairs, Africans will be dealing with African affairs. There's no but.
Yeah, but what professionals would you go to for your case? This is the whole point. And how much do they charge? These are the same charges everybody would have to pay for your for the bank with your or the society what you're trying to build.
No, I don't pay anything as being part of the black nation for reparation.
No, but obviously you're going to need records and researchers, or you're going to do the research.
Yeah, that will be paid. That will be paid by the reparations coming in.
So you have to have reparations first for this to work.
Of course.
As a nation.
Of course.
So you're not the catalyst of getting it for the nation.
Black nationalist representatives will come together to form the nation. So it's a whole process of forming the nation and getting claims and doing deals. That's the birth pains of the nation.
Yeah. What do y'all think? All right, listen. Shit, y'all. Why do y'all think a lot of the non-black people are so anti-reparations for Black people?
There you go.
Because
Excellent
I'm
question.
seeing Taffy in the chat, and he's saying, "Yeah, this is pipe dreams. This is bullshit." But
Of course.
he has the same stance as a lot of white people, or even Asian or non-Black people. Why do you think they think like that?
It's white
I, don't-
supremacist conditioning.
I think I think basically it's the method where it's portrayed in. I think there's a whole different type of method you would have to go through, but you have to go through it by yourself basically and do the research, do the traveling, getting documents to prove your ancestry and genealogy and things like that. And this is how you present your case with receipts and evidence.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't think it's so far-fetched. Like, we know that Jewish people got their form of reparations. We know the Chinese people got a form of reparations. I don't understand why non-Black people think it's so far-fetched.
Hey, and to add to what you saying too, brother. Jewish people get paid out by America every so many years, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the shit didn't even happen here. So it, you know what I'm saying? So it shouldn't be too far of a reach, even though we know how they think. In terms of how they think, they'll make it seem like it can't be done. But pandemic shows you they can pull money out of their ass. So
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
so I
Pandemic.
mean,
Yeah. Put it
I
out
mean,
there.
what was that money? That money ain't sitting on nothing. They woke up and printed that shit out easy with no hesitation.
Exactly. The central bank, central white bank. So if you have a central black bank, we'll be printing our own money. And then we start negotiations on exchange rate. And I'm sure that exchange rate will fluctuate. The exchange rate of black money to white money will fluctuate. Right. So all questions answered for now? You all satisfied? Any more questions? Or have I satisfied you completely with this plan?
Basically, I just think it sounds nice to when everybody has got reparations, but if it was the catalyst for the start of reparations, because there is a team, you've sort of worked out the expenses of how much a team would cost and fees for them to get certain paperwork and documentations. And yeah, I say it'd be a very viable thing in a sense like that to be the catalyst of a lot of reparation cases or even colonialism.
That's right. That's the model. You see, it's each case by case basis, claim by claim basis. That's what's new. We're not working to get this big one fat check and then say, well, once you got your check, it's all forgotten. No way. Claim by claim basis. Claim by claim basis. Yep. And so that could be going on forever. As new evidence is discovered, as new documents are discovered, as archaeology uncovers new finds, as there's new information about DNA, so the claims will vary. Sometimes sometimes a claim for 400 million may go up to 40 billion. That's one claim, by the way, may go as a result of some DNA finds or some archaeological discoveries. So some claims could have back payments as well. So the reparation claims are rolling. They're rolling on non-stop as new documents because there's documents hidden in the banking archives. How about the insurance companies that insured the slave ships? How about the companies that did the diamond mines and the gold mines and the damage that some of these companies are having on the nations. A lot of this information is not going to come out all at once. It will be the black nationalist investigators will be continually unearthing evidence of old atrocities. So new evidence of old atrocities, which require reparations payment. So that will cause the black currency to fluctuate. So if there's a find, a new archaeological find, or some documents are found in the banking archives that show certain things, it could cause the black currency to increase in value, and therefore the exchange rate between black money and white money could change radically based on discoveries in the banking archives. And yes, I know what you're saying. That kind of information is hidden, but this is why I've already foreseen, see, that if a piece of evidence for a particular reparations claim is discovered because a white person might be working in a bank or might be working in a hotel or not hotel, museum, and they discover something, and they could say, listen, look they could come to us and say, look, the white person comes over to the Black National Bank and say, listen, I have some information, or I have some items that I think would be worth 66 billion in reparation claims. If you have this evidence, and then the black nationalist investigators will say, oh, really? Well, could you tell us some details about this? And then the white person will say, well, yeah, the reason I think it's worth 66 billion is because of blah, blah, blah. And then that white person will speak to the black nationalist representatives, and they'll say, okay, if you get us such evidence and it's worth 66 billion, then you can keep $1 billion for yourself. Why not? And then the white person will say, well, no, I want more than $1 billion for 66 billion reparation claim. I want more than $1 billion. I want 33 billion for that 66 billion reparation claim. And then our people say, oh, well, that's a bit strong there. They'll have negotiation skills. And well, look, okay, how about 5 billion of the 66 billion? I'll tell you, make it 6 billion, and we've got a deal. You get, if this reparation claim goes for 66 billion, and we get 66 billion, you can keep 6. We'll give you 6 billion for yourself. Have we got a deal? Yes, we've got a deal. Okay, let's shake hands on it. So that white person brings the evidence out and presents it to the black bank for reparations, and then it goes into our national records. We get the 66 billion, and that white person now has 6 billion for that deal, and they won't have to work again, because I'm sure they're going to lose their job. They might lose their job for providing that information. So, but they won't have to work again with 6 billion, will they? So helping the black bank for reparations, helping the black nation. If you're a white person, helping the black nation to get successful reparation claims, you will never have to work again. Probably.
There you go. I see 3.
Huh?
No, I'm agreeing with you.
They don't have to work again. So if they got a nice job in a bank or in a museum, and then they look after us with a nice reparation claim, we'll give them a nice deal. We'll make it worth their while. You won't have to be going back to that job again.
No, you're right. And Taffy says, I want you guys to be happy, but I see trouble ahead. This
Well,
is
of course it's gonna be
forevermore our world. And yeah, it's gonna always be trouble ahead, Taffy. As a black
Oh,
person,
we're in
we
trouble
always,
now.
yeah, it's always trouble ahead. Behind us in the present is always trouble. So let's go ahead
Exactly.
and repair our black nation and repair ourselves. So maybe we'll be a little bit more prepared for the trouble.
Exactly.
And
Yeah.
we will be compensated for the troubles of the past.
Exactly.
Not
So if
only
you're a white
slavery,
person,
yeah.
that's right. You got it, born rich. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you're a white person helping to build the black nation, hey, if you're friends with a whole entire nation, hey, there's no need to work again. No need. You look after us, we'll look after you.
Yeah, Taffy, we will be happy. We'll be happy.
Yeah. You look after us, we'll look after you.
Yeah. We're human. So we're gonna have days where we're happy and moments where we're happy and moments where we're unhappy. We're humans.
That's right.
Yeah. We'll be happy. We'll be happy. Yes, we will be happy with what we get, Taffy, because we're not gonna settle for less. Yes, we'll be happy with what we get because we're going to demand what we get. We're not just going to say, "Hey, we want
We're not begging.
reparations. Give us."
Oh yeah, we're not begging. No way.
And we're not gonna. Yeah, we're not gonna say, "Hey,
no
we want
begging. This is
reparations."
business.
Yeah, it's business.
Reparations is business. No begging. Let's cut a deal.
So yeah, we'll
We're
be
doing
happy.
business.
Yeah, we'll be happy with what we get, man, because we're not gonna settle for less.
Yeah. Do a deal with our black representatives, the reparation masons, the builders of the black nation. The reparation masons, the builders of the black nation. Cut a deal. Cut a deal. Cut a deal. Are you a white person looking to leave your job? Cut a deal with the reparation masons.
And
building the nation.
Liberation.
For liberation of the nation. For reparations. Yeah. An organization for construction.
Yeah,
an
Tim,
identification.
But you know what, Tim, you should focus on that. Like once we get our reparations, we will focus on the kids' education. But right now, our focus is on getting paid and repairing for the damage that was done.
Asking what an education gonna do for somebody who ain't got nowhere to live.
Yeah. But these are non-black people. These are like, you know how this is, black people. You know how this goes. You're gonna get a lot of non-black people telling black people what they should do, what they should focus on, what they should accept, what they should be happy with, what they should be unhappy with. Like you're gonna get that. And just they should focus on themselves.
Right.
If you're not a part of any type of government, then we're not gonna never talk to you. No offense, Taffy and Tim, but we're never gonna knock on your door and ask for reparations. We want to knock on your daddy's door, your government door. We're going to your daddy's government. We're going to your daddy's government, and we're asking them. It won't affect you, Tim. They won't raise your taxes if we get our reparations. Trust me, man. Your money is okay.
That's right.
We can focus on our kids' education.
They always want to sell. Hey, Rich, why they always want to sell that shit to us?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Just get a good education. Just go to school. Just anything but making you whole and equal to them.
That's it.
Exactly. Yeah. Talk to the reparation masons. Clear our identification.
You old gangsters. So now we gangsters.
look at the spirit.
That's right.
You see? Let that spirit come out. His spirit.
I'll take it.
Let them talk long enough, their spirit will come out, man.
Yeah, I'll take it. You said gangster. I'll take it.
Spirit come out. Yeah.
I should have. Time, man. I'm real gangster. I like that.
We're gang now. We're reparation masons. We're constructors. We're building. But we're ready for negotiation. Negotiation with the reparation masons.
All they want to do to us, we'll give you free courses to plumbing school. You can be electrical. Like they always give us some shits. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He said,
But there'll be some hard
we'll
negotiators.
vote against reparations. I know, man. We know. Of course.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we know that.
Yeah.
Here's the
know that. You ain't
here's the
gotta say that.
reparation masons. Sometimes they go as a team. Sometimes they move as individuals, but sometimes they move as a team. So look, you have the historians. You know, we have the financial department. You know, we have the negotiators and salespeople. See, all of the reparation masons work together to
Look,
cut a deal.
I'm done with your shit. Your shit don't make sense to me, man. Your shit is for the birds.
We shall see. We shall see. Reparation masons building the black nation.
I don't know. I see. I know you spent a lot of money on them signs and crayons, and I know you don't want it to go to waste. But I don't think my group gonna be on that, man.
Yeah, bring them. Come on. The Foundation of Black Americans. Let's hear what you got to say.
PPS right here.
Do you have a better plan? Do you have a better plan than this, or are you all whinging? What's your plan?
But it don't. But Taffy, see, that's where you're wrong, Taffy. That's where you're ignorant at, Taffy, because we've been fighting. I know you heard the term ADOS. Why do you think the term ADOS was birthed? We didn't wait on IC3. You got groups like NCOBRA that's been fighting for reparations since the fucking 50s and 60s. Nobody waited on IC3 to ignite this fire. He puts it in. Yeah, matter of fact, IC3 is doing his job because he puts it in your face every day.
I might not agree with it. He's still putting in the work, even though I don't agree with his.
He goes on every stream that you're on, Taffy, and shows you this is what reparations should look like. So he's doing his job. He's igniting y'all's fire. This fire over here been lit, man. It's been lit. Yeah, it's coming together. We're dealing with a stubborn government. Of course, why it ain't cooking yet? Because we're dealing with a stubborn government. Taffy, you know your people. You know y'all Europeans are stubborn as hell, and you definitely don't want to give and Europeans definitely don't want to give a black person anything. So that's why it ain't cooking yet.
Taffy, jump on and get them spirit fingers a rest. Get them spirit fingers a rest.
Yeah, jump on, Taffy. You jump on everybody else's panel. When you don't like something on G Block, you
cuss you out.
Yeah, jump on. Jump on. Get in the fire, man. Just a few little black guys. we don't bite.
Yeah, man. But yeah, they always try to give us the short end. Everybody want us to be we are human. But then make us fully human. Make us fully human.
Yeah. All of a sudden.
But then what had happened was, all that bullshit.
So these are the people looking over the reparation masons, examining the banking records, see, and discovering information for successful reparation claims from the banking archives. Wait a minute. These people owe. The reparations are finding out. The reparation masons are finding out. Examining the archives.
Oh no, I saw white people at that table examining the archives. Now, put that picture back up.
Which
that
one?
Looked like Taffy looked like he was at that table.
Yeah, well, these white people, they want to get a share. That's the only reason they're there. It's a black nationalist situation, and the white people are submitting information. Say, listen, this will get you a good reparations.
You need to redo that sign. No, you need to redo that sign because you got Taffy in the middle. What, yo?
Drunk as hell.
Singing. And you got Terry on one side, you got Terry on the other end.
You got
Taffy give us
Taffy ready to get out of there. He like, I'm at a table full of black supremacists. I'm ready to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but these reparations masons, they're generous. You look after us, and we'll make sure you get a nice share. We'll make it worth your while.
Look at you got them two white people up there. Man, we got to talk, man. That's why my group can't be a part of this. Every picture got these white folks in there negotiating reparations.
No, see, these white people have discovered some information that will result in a successful reparation claim. And these white people are saying, listen, if we give you this information, you'll be able to make a claim for 400 billion. And we want a share. We want something to make it worth our while. And then this black guy say, well, hey, you want 200 billion out of the 400 billion? That's a bit too much. Come on, be reasonable. Be reasonable. The white people say, no, we want half. We want half.
Look, you get that information.
You're going to get 400 billion. We want half. And this black man saying, you can't have half.
No, check yourself back in. Look, all you need is 35 cents. Go get you a bullet, and you put that shit in his head. He gonna tell you what he want. 35-cent bullet. He'll spill all the beans. Look at him.
Yeah, so we're cutting a deal. See, this white man has done
a
this
deal.
close the deal.
Ralph. That look like Ralph.
Doing that laugh.
And the information ain't solid. It ain't solid at all.
Well,
look at it.
You get
they go
paid.
Afghan. Look at Afghan. You got Afghan right there.
That's right. That's Afghan.
Afghan. You negotiating with the devil.
There's Jupiter.
Oh my God, we ain't getting shit.
There's Jupiter.
Look at Jupiter. Wendy. That look like Wendy Woo. That look like Wendy.
Wendy Woo.
Like Wendy.
Look at it. She up there saying, "All you niggers, niggas want
say no.
You niggas want too much.
That's unreasonable.
just go tap in.
Look at Sosa ready to grab Wendy from
the
table.
But IC3 won't let her. Just let him ride. IC3. Sosa ready to hit her.
That is hilarious.
Just dribble the ball. Look at Wendy. Shut up and dribble.
See, so negotiations are taking place for reparations.
How do we replace
There's
you?
Wendy Woo. There's Wendy Woo. Saying that you'll make 600 billion
right there.
Listen here, Babs.
Right.
Come on, Babs.
Babs.
400 billion.
Now I gonna want everything. They're like, what you want? Everything. Everything, Babs.
Yeah, reparation masons, man.
No, man.
Let's get a little music break real quick, fam.
There's God of Jacob.
That God of Jacob ain't nowhere in that motherfucker.
See, I said God of Jacob.
God of Jacob is God of Jacob is putting dynamite around that building.
Hey, look what God of Jacob look what he ready to do. God of Jacob ready to take all the money and say fuck the black nation and run back to ADOS.
Hey, boy, Rich, I'm shaking his hand because as soon as I walk out the building, I'm gonna give him the car and like blow it up. Blow the motherfucker up.
Oh fuck.
Blow that bitch up,
man. Fuck. But yeah, to the haters, man, especially the non-black people, man, y'all keep hating, man. Keep hating, y'all. Shit.
Yeah.
Keep hating, man. It's all good, man.
Motherfuckers don't want us to have shit.
Then they say you ain't serious. You guys aren't serious, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Go to a music break. I'm gonna show you I'm gonna tell you, Taffy, how you ain't serious. Fuck is you talking about? This can't be serious.
All right.
Let's go.
What the fuck?
Listen to over 400 one-off tracks by Terrific Taffy. Rolling Stone magazine were quoted saying, you can either listen to Tired Tom Jones or Terrific Taffy.
She is D-I-S-C-O. She is D-I-S-C-O. She is the donut. Irresistible, super sexy. She's such a cutie. Oh,
yo,
Y'all really think a man with that voice is capable on advising us about our reparations, man?
Oh my
Fuck out of
God.
here, man. What the hell is? Let's play some more.
Oh, she is DISCO. Oh, yeah. Look about, look about, look about, look about. Ooh, wee. Look about, look about, look about, look about. Ooh, wee. Ooh, 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 wee. Well, she is so fine, fine, fine. She is so fine, fine, fine. She is so fine, yeah, 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 yeah. She is so fine, fine, fine. Well, she's the really sweet, the finest girl you ever
Oh
want.
man, stop.
Oh.
And we got to listen to Taffy.
Yeah, he the one in the chat telling us that. Let me go to my boy though. He killed it.
Get romantic listening to the soulful, seductive voice of Onkingo Gold. A pin-up in any female's bedroom.
Change your ways like hanging with your crew. And you act like you're ready, but you don't really know. Everything in your past, you wanna let it go. Cause I've been there, done it, come around. After all that, this is what I found. Nobody wants to be alone. Change your ways like hanging with your crew. And you act like you're ready, but you don't really know. Everything in your past, you wanna let it go.
I'll give it to him. He didn't butcher it. He didn't butcher it. But I wouldn't give him a deal.
He didn't butcher it though.
He didn't butcher it.
You're right, Kushai. He damn did kill that shit for a YouTube guy, man. He was alright. He was alright, man.
Shit, I was thinking it was gonna be like Taffy shit, garbage, but I was tapping my foot a little bit.
Yeah, man. I saw that this morning on YouTube. I was scrolling. I said, boy, these UK people ain't shit, man. They done put King Goldface on Usher, man. And then I think though, songs do be breaking out on these damn streams. Just random songs. Just start singing. That's funny, man. Yeah, that is funny, man. Let me drop that link, y'all, so y'all can go check out the whole thing. And some guy named Banana Split or something. Veli shared it, and I clicked on it. That shit is hilarious, man. Yeah, man. That is. Hey, I got one more video. Tell me about this guy, Jacob. This might open up a conversation. We got 30 people in the building. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. 32 people. I guess I can't do it. I gotta do it a little bit. I gotta do it some justice. Though. I gotta hear my boy Shift for Dawn too, though. Let me let it rock just a little bit more. Then I got another video y'all gonna fucking trip off of.
Done it, come around.
Body hands of the Almighty, forward in this generation. Hope my hands will make strong. By the hands of the Almighty, on the bottomless pit.
Won't you help me sing these songs of freedom? Is all I ever had. Redemption song, redemption song, redemption brother, there's far too many of you dying. War is not the end.
I fucks with
Got him,
gold.
Jacob. Where you at? For real? He alright, ain't he?
I fucks with gold, man.
Doing alright, man. Gold got some soul in there, man.
Yeah, he got he got half a soul, man. That black side showing up.
Yeah, man.
And there's far too many of you crying. You know we've got to find a way to bring some loving here today. Whoa, take your time, sister. Take your time, sister. Don't punish me with brutality. Talk to me so you can see what's going on. Baby, tell me what's going on. Woo, 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 woo. Nah, nah,
On Velvet 2021, you get many unique artists, and this singer-songwriter is no exception. He is everybody's favorite Atlantean, Indo-European, African, Olmec, Aztec, Apache, Germanic, talented rap artist, Schiffer Don.
River in a little tent. And oh, like the river, I'm running ever since. It's been a long time coming, but I know change don't
See me, brother, come and see me. All you'll see is smoke, puff, puff like a genie. Catch you in your beanie when I'm fucking beaming. Driving in the Beamer, you know what I'm meaning. Catch me on the ends, you know I ain't screaming. Smacking in his face, now this brother's leaking. Talking all that.
Nah, I'm fucking with Schiffer. I'm messing with Schiffer.
Alright, Schiffer be shaking that bitch, man. Alright, let's get into it, guys. Jacob. I got one y'all gonna like. What's up, King Shaka?
Yo, man. Pick up, man.
What's
Secondly,
up, bro?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
hear them brothers singing, your UK brothers singing, and they holding it down, Shaka.
fucking man, I ain't UK. I'm a fucking African, bro.
Oh,
He coming
Lord.
in with that. He coming in with that energy.
Yeah.
I love it. I love that
Hey,
energy.
I ain't no fucking British nigga.
Yeah.
Hey man, what about the drill? I seen some UK niggas doing
You breaking
drill
up, but yeah, they got a drill
music
scene,
on the internet.
Black Peace. They got a drill scene.
I ain't know. I didn't know
Yeah,
that,
like,
man.
obviously, yeah, like the black. There's a like a UK black culture. I hear that shit. But other than that, I don't really fuck with the European culture. I don't fuck with you. I just say fuck Europe, innit? It's not really my.
Hold on. I got some. I like you coming in with that energy. I got something for you, Shaka. I like that energy.
Yeah, go on.
He dead, man. Fuck that. Let's go.
Oh no!
Run it, but this how Shaka came in here.
He dead, man. Fuck that. Let's go.
Yeah, man.
Oh, he did come with that energy.
Yeah, didn't he?
Yep.
I kept
Yeah,
that for a rainy day.
I'm changing my icon soon. I think I'm waiting for my icon's gonna be a bit more political soon.
Okay.
It's just gonna say "fuck you, Europe."
Yeah, that's the energy I like, man. That's black supremacist energy that's always welcome over here.
I don't know about that one.
Okay. I was trying to trigger somebody real quick. Trigger the people real quick.
I think I deleted myself by mistake. My bad, bro.
Nah, you good, bro. Y'all check this out. This is a remix, man. Remix.
Why he do that, man?
You're feeling online, K-Chat, find a main chat, open up your page, okay, yeah, profile picture looking tight, chat, nice chat, got your bio reading right, chat, precise chat, but before you find a date, chat, you gotta wait, chat, gotta go back to Nate, chat, get it straight, chat, girl, you look good, want you vax that thing up, you's a handsome young brother, want you vax that thing up, dating real life, you need to vax that thing up, feeling freaky all night, you need to vax that thing up, girl, you look good, want you vax that thing up, you's a handsome young brother, want you vax that thing up, dating real life, you need to vax that thing up. Feeling freaky all night, you need to vax that thing up.
I know you can't stand it, no holding hands, chick. But when we get the shot, we gonna be romancing. Girl, you could be the queen after quarantine. We could meet up at the spot and we could do the thing. Internet date chat, I'm your mate chat. Download the app, shorty, you ain't gotta wait chat. I love it when you hold me, eggplant emoji. You could be the young hot thing, I'll be the OG.
Girl, you look good, want you vax that thing up. You's a handsome young brother, want you vax that thing up. Dating real life, you need.
Rich, man, I'm mad he messed up a classic. That was during my time when he came. You know how some songs ain't supposed to be jangled, covered again. That was just one of the things, and it was stupid to me.
What you mean? You don't think they should vax that thing up?
Man, I don't think that was the song for it. I don't think they should vax that thing. It was just stupid, man. Like I could.
It's low level, man, and it's a mockery. It's a mockery, bro. You was here when I played in Black Peace. You was here when I played that "Get Your Booty to the Pose" song. Like, why do they always want to come at us with the low level shit, man?
That's right, Rich. We can understand a good message. You know, just make it simple.
Right? You ain't got to put twerking and fucking twerking to get our attention. Like. That's low level shit, man.
Yeah, they never put
Nah, Bo, we can't do that.
Nothing
My
in
bad.
trying to get us to do shit. You know what I'm saying? They, and they always get, rappers or entertainers to come. That's what they do in school. They do that in some schools. You notice that they make black kids rap when they doing math. 1 + 1 is 2. That type of shit. Like shit like that. Let you know they got. You know what I'm saying? Some bullshit in the game right there. Because why y'all come to us like that's the only thing we can learn, nigga? So niggas gotta quit. We done got a little bit on code with that right there. Let them know, man, we don't accept that old bullshit like that. A lot of us don't.
Juvie a
Maybe some of
legend,
these older
man.
people do, but it's like, man, we know
Juvie a
y'all down.
legend,
Come on.
man.
He's still my dude, but damn, man.
Man, Juvie like a legend, bro. Look, I got that Valley Boy. He had Know Your Boy. Like, that's how much I like Juvie growing up, man. And he
Yeah, and you got them letters too.
Yeah,
What
they call hot boy. Yeah, they call hot boy letters, man. That's how much of a fan I was.
Everybody in Nashville before I couldn't even get tattoos when niggas were getting them. I so wanted them letters though.
Yeah, I wasn't supposed to. My mama was mad in the motherfucker. I came home.
Man,
I tried to have it for about 3 days.
Man, I lived with my grandmama, man. It was like military for a couple of years. I stayed with her. I couldn't do shit. See, when I say I couldn't do nothing, I couldn't do nothing.
I had to hear.
I wilded out one summer and she locked me down, man.
Yeah, man, that hurt me, man. That hurt me right there, man. And I'm seeing some of my favorites just keep since selling out for the bag.
Yeah, I know.
I hear what you're saying, Bo.
Nah, I don't hear that, Bo.
But I try not to knock black people for getting the bag, right? Get your money, man. Don't do it at the at the discretion of your people, man. You know what I mean? I'm seeing battle rappers telling us to vote for Joe Biden, and they showing me strippers and telling me to get my booty to the polls so I can vote. It's like, what the fuck?
Come on, man.
Fuck is this low level shit, man, that y'all keep coming at black people with, man? Eventually, we gotta say, man, we don't want that shit. And shout out to the people who's in them comments of that video saying, man, Juvie, you bullshitting. Y'all are bullshitting.
Hey, Black Twitter went off on his ass. I don't even lie.
Yeah, and they supposed to, bro. We can't keep going for that shit, or that's what they're gonna keep doing to us. That's why these presidential presidential candidates can say, "I got hot sauce in my bag," and you ain't black if you don't vote for me.
Who said?
Say stupid shit like that. And you know what? Both of them quotes I said was on fucking Breakfast Club. So it's like y'all come to the black platform just to do some underhand shit like, I got hot sauce in my bag right now. That's what Hillary Clinton said.
Yeah, and that just feeds the narrative. That let the Taffies of the world come at us and you know what I'm saying, and character us. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel like we feed into that. It's like, oh, you ain't black if you don't like chicken or you don't like watermelon. I'm like, fuck off, man. Fuck off, man. I like what I like in it. You get me? That don't make me black or non-black.
Exactly.
If you don't eat watermelon and grape juice, you ain't black. Fuck you, man. I'll have pineapple and fucking hot dog and still be a black brother.
That's that lower level, man. They attack us on a lower level, man.
Yeah,
I knew this would make my brother.
I knew we never set the standard though.
You know that was gonna get Bo up here.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it.
Bo was coming. I was trying to talk him on the stage.
Yeah, we never really set the standard for that type of shit though. When it comes to politics, that's why niggas get played in politics. That's why they continuously keep voting Democrat year after year. Same shit over and over and over. Never got a result one time from them people, but they still doing it though. I just don't need. That's insanity right there. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Every 4 to 8, they voting for these same people. They never change. Same shit happen. And then they fearmonger us away from the other side just to give us nothing. And then niggas complain about how fucked up it is, but they voted for the fuck up.
Yeah, I agree.
So, we could have kept the wolf in there. We should have kept the wolf in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we dealing with the fox and we still getting ate the fuck up.
Yep.
So,
good fact. What you think, Bo?
What's up with y'all, man?
What up, Bo?
I've been, like I say, man, let Juvie get his bag. Cause at the same time, right, we got these unrealistic expectations out of celebrities, right? I think the problem with black culture, we had this culture of celebrity worship, right?
Yeah.
When Juvie ain't no damn Carter G. Woodson or Martin Luther King or nobody. The nigga's a rapper from the Magnolia Project that talked about selling dope, sex, fucking females. You know what I'm saying? Killing people. So why would we expect anything other? You know, like why would we have these high expectations or him to have some moral compass or consciousness? You know what I'm saying? He's an entertainer. He's a rapper. Nigga say anything. You know what I'm saying? To make a song and make a couple dollars. Like that's just what it is. So I think this culture of celebrity worship we got, you know what I'm saying, is the real problem, and not necessarily the fact that, you know what I'm saying, a dog is barking. You know what I'm saying? It's expected that a dog gonna bark. You know what I'm saying? If you think he gonna do anything other than bark and chase his tail, then you tripping.
Yeah, I hear that, Bo. But you know, we had a conversation yesterday or the day before about the power and the influence of music, how it influences the young and feeble mind. So
Most definitely.
you might get some of the young brothers see that and say, "Damn, because in that song, if you listen closely, bro, they
But
damn
where-
listen.
hey,
They listen. If you want to have sex with a lady, you make sure you vaccinated first."
Okay,
So
but I don't want to say you said something that you didn't say, but
Right.
I said that there should be some type of censorship, and you said
Yeah.
no, it shouldn't because rap music doesn't influence people.
Yeah,
Didn't you
that's-
make the argument that rap
Yeah,
music don't
I
influence?
do. I did, but like I said, but I did say that. No, I did say that day. It's hard for me to speak on that in my mid-30s. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? It's hard for me to say because I can say, you know what I mean, with my chest, music don't influence me because now I'm in my 30s and I know that's entertainment, and half of these guys talking about killing people ain't never killed nobody and ain't
Okay,
never
so
gonna
so
kill
by
nobody.
that same metric, if you don't watch Juvie talk about killing people and you know what I'm saying, selling dope and all this other stuff, and you don't feel that that had no influence on kids during that generation growing up, why would him making a song about vaccination be so bad now?
I just think it's part of the lower level thinking. I think people feed off our lower level, the ignorance in our community.
But
And
rap
people
music
feed off-
is nothing but lower level thinking
I
for the
believe
most part.
for the most part, yeah, for the most part. Especially the songs you hear on the radio and videos and shit.
Right,
This point that the
right,
shit is promoted is really low level thinking.
right.
So
Most
yeah,
definitely.
I got you, man. I don't know. I don't know. It ain't that I worship Juvie. It's just like, damn, I expect a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? I expect some rapper to stand on some type of morality, but damn.
How if a nigga will sell coke and crack and preach selling coke and crack to his people, what morality could you be looking for from him?
That's unrealistic expectation. It just hurt. I think it hurt my heart more than anything. Like, damn. Then they brought my sister. I brag about people when people talk about who's the best lady rappers. I
Mia,
always throw Mia X.
she still is to me.
I throw Mia
She
X in the
still is to me.
conversation, and then Mia X came on the damn
Hey
song.
man, shout
I
out to
said,
Mia X, man. Let that baby get that bag, man. You know shit drying up. Let her eat, man.
I guess.
Yeah.
I
The
guess.
biggest mama drummer, let her get a little chips up.
That's why I said I wish they let me play music, man. I could play y'all some Mia X verse. I know y'all know both. I could play some Mia X verses, man. That's up there with your Queen Latifah's, MC Lights, Lil Kim's, Nicki, whoever you think.
Yeah. One of my favorite Mia X songs was that with her and Fiend with that. I think somebody want their ass kicked.
Yeah.
They ass
When you when you watch that documentary, her and Fiend knew each other together.
What
They
documentary? I didn't see no documentary.
That didn't have the No Limit Chronicles. I saw somewhere where Mia X and Fiend, one of them joined first and went back and got the other one. So I think Mia X joined Master P first because she was like the best female rapper in New Orleans at that time. So P grabbed her, and she's like, "P, we gotta go back and get my little homie."
I know. I seen I seen something when she was going through her diagnosis with cancer.
Yeah.
And she was talking about how Fiend and Mr. Servon was there with her. Matter of fact, I did see something like that. Where
Yeah,
it was
I think it was
Mr.
at BET.
Servon.
I think it was at BET
She
documentary.
was like, Mr. Servon had just said something like Mia Rex raised him and Fiend.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they had like a big sister type
Yeah,
relationship.
they had another group. If I'm not mistaken, I think them three was on another record label, a little smaller record label.
Big boy
Or
record.
something like that. Yeah, when P popped, he brought them over, man.
But yeah, I think, man, we just got to get away from looking at these rappers as some type of leadership or figures that to be taken serious
I agree. Because America's
in general.
built for that.
Because that's how they keep playing us. Every time a president come out, you bring Jay-Z and all these rapper niggas.
Diddy.
Like, we don't give a fuck what Diddy or Jay-Z say about who should be the president. Fuck
Or
them
LeBron.
niggas.
Or LeBron. We don't care
Save
what
your
LeBron
money. Them
does.
niggas can't.
Yeah. That's it. They're gonna give us entertainers and athletes every time.
Every fucking time. I think that's the bigger problem.
Yeah, that is. I believe it too. I believe it. But they do it so purposely.
And niggas go for that shit though. You can't blame them. Niggas go
it's
for that shit.
purposely done, man. I ain't never went to the African American Museum, that new one they brought out, but I think I heard Dr. Umar say it, and I think I heard Tyreek say it. They like, yeah, man, you got a small little section dedicated to Frederick Douglass and Harriet Tubman, and you got whole floors of Michael Jordan and musicians and shit like that.
Yeah, I don't even look at Michael Jordan as being black, personally, for real. And I ain't saying that like disrespectfully.
Yeah, but then
I just don't see him in the context of like any type of black leadership. He's just a basketball player that was black.
That's it, man. But they pump them up in America to where when we talk to our UK brothers, that's who they mention.
Yeah, they ain't making no more. They ain't making no more Muhammad Ali's and James Browns and stuff like that no more, man.
And if you think about it, they
ain't billing them like that.
They hated James Brown and Muhammad Ali in their day.
Because them niggas was a threat. Them crackers know them niggas couldn't be controlled.
They didn't praise Muhammad Ali till he couldn't talk no more. Right?
Yeah, it's sad.
When he had the shakes and couldn't talk, then they like, yeah, we'll let you take the fire to the Olympics. You can represent America. But he was a traitor. He was a traitor in the fucking 60s, man.
Right.
What they call him, a draft dodger.
And Bill, most of all the presidents drafted Dodge. Bill Clinton, all them boys. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, called him a draft dodger, man. They hated
Trump.
Ali.
Right.
Yeah, and they don't fight. Damn, I did a show about that. Like, they don't even fight in the fucking army no more. Now, that's one thing about them old school American presidents. They used to be warriors and fought in wars. Like, I read some.
Like Bush them came.
The first Bush was a pilot. That nigga got shot down and shit.
All kind of shit.
Damn, you're right, bro. It might have been the first Bush was the last one, ain't it?
Yeah, they had military experience, like actual combat experience.
Mm-hmm. He the last one.
But you know, it's some rappers though with a higher level of consciousness though, and but they don't speak. But you notice though, the mainstream don't put them up there to really speak. You know what I'm saying? They not gonna get that, be up there like that. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna let you do it.
It seems like every time I talk to somebody that's not in America, they always talk about Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. Like we ain't had nobody else, and that shit be pissing me off. And I be like, what about Fannie Lou Hamer? You know, what about Claudette? What about these people? The people who was actually doing like real fucking work. You know, Nanny Burroughs. You get what I'm saying? Hiram Revels. All these people nobody know about, and they was actually out there.
That's the same reason we don't know nobody in South Africa but Nelson Mandela. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. It's who they want us to know. Even with the internet, you still pretty much know whoever they want you to know. You got to go do some real thorough research to find out some more.
Motherfuckers be like, Malcolm X said. I be like, bro, do you know it was some more? So I mean, Malcolm did his thing, but it was some people out there who was a little bit better than Malcolm. They just didn't search that microphone or search that, that platform. They was boots on the fucking ground.
Right.
But they unsung. They never got they shine.
Right. Mm-hmm. Even Malcolm, people that say Malcolm but won't say Elijah Muhammad. Like how you mention Malcolm without mentioning Elijah Muhammad? You know what I'm saying? Where if we want to be technical, it might hurt some feelings, but really Malcolm was reading from the script that Elijah wrote.
Yeah. Malcolm was the orator.
He was a great orator.
He was the orator.
He was a great orator.
Yeah, he was a better speaker than Elijah Muhammad, because you can find Elijah Muhammad's speeches on YouTube, but they just ain't got that spark. They ain't got that.
That's like the next greatest orator. Farrakhan.
Yeah, I knew you was gonna say that.
No, you about to have Black Peace run up out of here, man.
Please don't get Black Peace started.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna say nothing about it.
Look, ain't nothing wrong with that. People believe it. I ain't tripping. I'm just saying, I still got my same opinion, but it is what it is.
And I
Yeah,
gotta
I
say,
mean,
Black Peace,
Yeah,
you
that's
and
what it
I
is.
ain't
and
tripping
I
though.
gotta say, Black Peace, you and y'all boys do not waver. I be seeing y'all on Sam X Facebook page beefing with him in the comments. I be seeing you and D, you and Demario over
Yeah,
there.
we
I be beefing,
on
y'all
some
be
shit,
on his ass, boy.
man. Yeah, and we be cool with a whole lot of people, man. I ain't tripping on nobody on no personal shit. I just do a lot of research too, and I seen and heard and read and all this a lot of shit. So niggas haven't disproved a lot of that shit, but it is what it is. Nothing personal. But I still stand on my position on that shit though. Fuck 'em
That's
in the
real.
worst way. Know what I
Yeah,
mean? But it is what it is.
Damn, Black Peace. Ain't no peace.
Nah,
man.
the peace is for the peaceful. Nah, I
Oh,
mean, peace
damn.
is for the peaceful, man. And it ain't no peaceful time right now. So we gotta do what
Farrakhan
we
can't
gotta
get a
do.
little shout out. He can't get. Did he do one thing good?
Nah, I can't think of.
Farrakhan was good for the time, man. He was
I
good.
think
Damn.
I
Still
think
good, still good in my time. I went
No,
to
hold
see
on,
him.
hold on.
I
I
went to see
think that's
I got one
what
good thing.
people are. I think people take don't put that in context
Hold on.
though.
I
The
got you. I'm
time.
gonna be fair. No,
It's like
he
how
can.
people
Hey,
are
he made some
criticize
good
Martin Luther King now. You
music
know
on
what
the
I'm
real. He
saying?
did make good music.
Oh, stop. Yeah, he was a great
But nah,
violinist.
he did
Stop,
make
Black
good
Peace.
music though. Classical music.
He said he
Because
was a good violinist.
He
I
was. He
actually
played the
listened
violin
to it.
real good.
No, he was. He was great. I ain't gonna lie to you. He cold on that right there. I ain't gonna lie. I done listened to it before.
He good.
So yeah, I give him that.
He's still a good speaker though, man. I went to see him at Tennessee State, man. He tore that bitch down. He tore it down.
let,
Boy.
let me say this right. Aside from him, in particular, right? Take him out of it, right?
Yeah.
Or whatever preconceived notions we got of him, right? What he produces in Black Man, you can't take that from him. You can I can look at somebody that follow Farrakhan in the Nation of Islam, and without them opening their mouth, I'm gonna know they with the NOI just by how they carry themselves, how they speak, how they move. You know what I'm saying? And that gotta be respected, cause can't nobody else produce the black men that Farrakhan produced.
That's a fact. And they still reach back. I actually did a fucking speech at the local mosque. You know what I mean? The head minister at the local mosque in Nashville was like, yeah, Born, I want you to come down here, speak to the people. Cause I had did a show on the media Netflix banning Farrakhan's violin special. He had a Netflix deal, and then somebody called and they canceled it. So I did a show on that. He tuned in and he called me like, "Yeah, bro, I want you to bring that same energy to the mosque." I went up there and killed that bitch, boy. I sound like a pastor. Pastor Bourne was up there today. I told him to stay dangerous. God, Jacob. I said, look, because then the article it said Farrakhan has anti-Semitic and dangerous rhetoric. And I said, if Farrakhan got dangerous rhetoric, we all need to be dangerous. And I
Exactly.
say we should stay dangerous. And one of them
Yup.
ladies clapping their ass off in that mosque, man. I killed it. But
I
yeah,
fucks with Farrakhan, man.
I fuck with her. I fuck with the Nation of Islam because, like we was saying the other day, Black Peace, you even know them boys be boots on the ground. Them boys be they go to the projects. I see
Yeah.
them. I see videos of them marching through the projects, knocking on doors, checking on people in the summertime when it's hot, passing out plates, cleaning up the neighborhood. They doing a little trash pickups from time to time. So yeah, man, they do all right, man. They do good. Fuck with the nation. I fuck with the Israelites too, God of Jacob. You see them boys out on the corner today?
Hey, my shit is
Yeah. When you showed that, I felt guilty because I was out all night.
my shit is on some
Did the Lord's work.
on the ideological shit. I
Nah,
be
don't do
fucking
the
with
church.
I be tuning in with like Eric Muhammad and Melchizedek them. I be
Yeah,
tuned in with them type of cat. So that's what I'm talking about right there. So it's two different. It's not a thing where I ain't never say he never produced nothing. What I'm saying is a whole nother. I'm talking about something different than that. I don't care nothing about that. That's not my interest with that. I'm talking about some shit where niggas done flip flopped on here on this belief part. That's what I'm talking about. The rest of that shit niggas can have. I'm not into that. That's y'all, not me. I'm talking about only the belief thing. And how motherfuckers done wavered and flipped and folded and turned around and turned it, balled it up, spit it out.
I hear that.
All
I
that
hear
type
that,
of
but
shit.
I hear that
That's what I'm
Black
talking
people.
about.
I gotta say, like I always say, man, any black group that'll stop a man from breaking in my house or robbing my auntie, I fuck with them. I fuck with that group. If you can take a man from jail or from the streets and convince him to change his life, you good with me, man. That's why I like the Israelite brothers, man. You can look at them brothers and talk to them brothers, and they criminals, career criminals, and now they done found that Bible and found them a place where they feel they belong. I can't knock no black man for doing that.
The only difference with, I feel like the NOI is more action based than some of the Hebrew brothers, right? And at the same time, right? So I grew up around that Hebrew stuff, so I understand that it's different factions, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I just say in general, though, I feel like a lot of Hebrew brothers get caught up in trying to debate and decipher the Bible, and sometimes it just causes confusion.
Yeah. So I don't know how it is in Florida, but I only see them as internet guys. Like I look
Hell no.
I look at the Israelite brothers though.
Well, I'm gonna say now in 2021, yeah, you might say that. But now I know the Hebrew little temple down here. But matter of fact, it's in your boyhood. It's in your boyhood.
Sawyer Hood.
Yeah. But yeah, that Yahweh era, man, when Yahweh was free, oh my God, they was in the streets heavy. Played no games. Them brother was dead serious during that whole Yahweh been Yahweh era.
Yeah.
Cause you know their headquarters was down here.
Okay.
Like all their hotels and property that they own, most of it was down here.
Okay.
So you seen them in the streets, you know, they might be at the grocery store, standing in front of the grocery store, like preaching or whatever, had they little white sticks and canes, and yeah, they was dead serious. Before the internet.
Yeah. Cause like the brothers I saw in the corner today that I was showing the people, they had bags of free food they was giving away. They doing that every Saturday. Food drives.
Who that is? Yahweh brothers?
They one West.
Israelite brothers.
They ISUPK. That's a branch of the Tennessee branch of the ISUPK. They pass out food every Friday. I go fuck with them. I'm gonna sit down with them and do an interview with them next week, man. Ask them about that identity crisis shit, and I want to understand that. I want to understand that 12 tribe concept. I want to break down the 12 tribes. Well,
I try not to get caught up in nothing that's gonna send me down the rabbit hole, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, to even understand them brothers, there's so much research and stuff you got to do, like to follow them, and then a lot of it be subjective. Like they might interpret one verse in the Bible one way,
yeah,
and I might read that same Bible and be like, nah, bro, I don't see it. I don't get it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you who else sharp though. Some of the sharpest, smartest brothers I ever met in my life was Moors.
Yeah, we got Moors here.
The Moors be sharp. They smart.
I just don't see them. I don't see them. Like, only way I know it's Moors here is because I used to do my show at this lady's in this lady's garage, and they used to rent out the garage after me when I left, and that's how I used to bump into them. Until then, I never knew we even had Moors here in Nashville.
Yeah.
They
not big down here either. It's one of the things, like when you meet one, then you start meeting other ones.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
it's an underground community.
Yeah,
They
it's like
out
an
on the corners.
underground community.
You don't really see them out, even at black functions. That's what I like about the Israelites, man. Because even at blackety black functions, they'll come through and support.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they the first ones to say we don't fuck with that blackety black hotep shit. But if a blackety black brother who's doing shit in the community have an event, they there. When I have my events in the community, they pull up.
Hey, you did a show. I won, but did you do a show about when they got kicked out of Israel? Did you touch on that?
The Israelites. Are you talking about this recent?
Yeah, recently, like within the last month.
I did.
Oh, they got kicked out.
Yeah, they kicking out black Israelites out of Israel. Yeah, I saw
that. That done been there for 50 years and stuff.
Oh, I'm about to take that
they
out.
Children and all.
What can you find of that?
On YouTube, Google it. Mark Lamont Hill. Mark Lamont Hill. I forgot the name of that TV show. Mark Lamont Hill. That news program. Mark Lamont Hill got the Black News Channel. I think it is BNC. with Mark Lamont Hill. He did a piece on it.
Sterilizing some Ethiopian ones, but I don't think I'm the same kind. Then is it too? 'Cause I
Nah,
don't know
them
if everybody doing that.
philosophers.
Okay, so yeah,
Those philosophers.
that shit crazy. But yeah, I might check that out. Damn, it ain't surprising though. But yeah.
Yeah, man. Let's see. I got another video, man. I saw some of Mama's cooking.
Oh man, you seen Hassan's chump ass?
Let's get it, bro.
Oh man.
Let's get it, bro.
Hey.
I saw Mama's
man.
against God of Jacob boy. Hassan.
Man, that brother the truth, man. He the truth, man. Nigga need to stay out Kwame business. For real.
Let's get some of Mama's cooking.
If you don't agree with Kwame, it's probably best to just stay out his business. Don't call up the fuck with this man.
Man. All right, let's listen to a little piece of this, man.
Side. It's not about a side. It's about
if you was gonna be a man with morals and integrity, when a man make peace, you extend peace. You still extending war. You still extending war. And see one thing about me. Listen,
I never extended war. That doesn't make any sense.
You are because when a man apologizes, it's either two things that's gonna happen. We gonna knuckle up or we gonna walk away. What the fuck we doing?
Sir, you don't want neither one of that. But what I'm saying is,
what's your money where your mouth is at?
Can I answer?
I will fuck you up. I will fuck you up, and I'll fly to your property.
When?
Whenever you ready. Whenever you fucking ready. Nigga, you got me fucked up. If we can't make peace, I don't want to argue. So what I'm going to tell you is, hold up. Instead of you playing this Tommy Sotomayor shit that you playing, right?
Why you keep bringing up this man's name?
Because you got his whole swag. I thought you were studying me, but you that nigga too. And my whole thing is,
I'm not over talking you. You over talking me more like Tommy.
If I said, let's make peace.
Your people see you.
Fuck the people. Wow. Fuck is you talking about? I don't worship them. Fuck them. And nigga, fuck you too. If we can't make peace and you still want to talk, then let's fight. Let's set that up. Fuck all the bullshit.
What I'm trying to ask
you playing mind games.
Okay, cool.
And either you're gonna accept the peace or you ain't. Fuck you.
I'm not gonna accept the peace. I'll get.
All right, then eat a dick, then nigga. Let's fight.
I'll get to the fight later. You don't gotta invite me.
Fuck all that bullshit then.
You don't gotta talk about
that bullshit then.
You don't gotta.
Because you trying to talk to a nigga like I'm some fucking chump.
Can I talk now? Can I talk now? You saying all this? We'll get to the fight. I'll give you your address. But what I'm saying is, you talking.
Nigga, you can pick me up from the airport.
You look like you're ready to cry.
You I know you want to say that I'm muting you and all that, but this is not how grown men talk.
I apologize, and you still beefing. What the fuck is you talking about? I apologize, and instead of you saying, "Okay, I don't accept it," but we gonna walk our ways and go our ways. Nah, you want to go back and forth. Because your views is crazy right now, and I know it. I know your views is crazy.
I'm gonna have to mute you in a second if you're not gonna let me talk.
Good, I'm gonna let you talk.
Okay, thank you, sir. Appreciate you, New York brother. Let me talk. Your kind from New York. Let me talk on my show. You're talking over me and then saying I'm Tommy Sotomayor. That's a bitch move. You're doing everything that you say somebody else do. You said let me talk, and then you over talking me. That's bitch shit. Now I want to beat your ass.
Let's fight now. So let's fight then.
We can't fight on the internet.
Let's fight then.
This nigga say let's fight now. That should show y'all this nigga talk. I will beat the brake shoes off your bitch ass. But anyway, the bottom line is this. I said a reason why I don't respect what you're saying. And right now you're drunk, so you're tough. And when you sober up, you're not gonna feel that way. That pussy gonna come out again. But at the end of the day, you talked about a man that never talked about you. And then you're going to dictate to a man what manhood is. And what I told you, bitch boy, before you got to the apology, you didn't do man shit. Because what a man do is he don't think and he don't speak on shit. He don't know what the fuck he talking about. Your bitch ass said a lot of shit. You don't know what you talking about. You said, I ain't been through nothing. My only struggle is this. My daddy did life. I went to a homeless shelter. Motherfucker, I went through a free lunch line. Motherfucker, I earned the right to get to the NBA. Nobody gave me that, you bitch ass nigga. So the way you tell a story is that you want to stand on people's shoulders. And if you want to fight, bitch boy, I'll pay for your flight. 625 P.O. Box 625 Palmetto Drive, and I'll make an example out of your bitch ass on YouTube. Don't break.
That's mama's cooking right there, man.
Hey, he went in, man. He went in.
He dropped it.
That
He
nigga went
dropped the
in,
address.
man.
Everybody talking drop the address shit. That
Hey,
man dropped
man,
the address, man.
hey, nigga,
God
I always
damn.
make sure I catch his playbacks, man. I swear. I catch
Yeah,
that nigga
yeah.
playbacks every day, man.
That's Leo. That's
Especially when
Leo
I'm out and
homeboy.
about. Working
Yo,
and
he ain't
shit.
trying to fuck with that geeky
Man,
nigga,
you got,
man. Them
hey,
niggas crazy. They get at you.
man.
Yeah, now
Man,
Cotton,
hey, man.
Cotton, if you like the basketball guy Kwame, man, go check out his channel, man. That shit is classic, man. He don't play. And he said the realest thing. He don't mention nobody until they mention him.
If you say something about him, it's
Telling you,
on.
stay out that man business. I'm
That's
telling you.
it, man. And he ain't lying about that. He's becoming a YouTuber, but he don't stay like we were saying the other day. He's like in the beginning stages of the YouTube. So he wants to genuinely build. Now, what he's finding out quick
organic,
what he's finding out quick is a lot of these YouTube people who talk about building ain't really trying to build. And
Hey, what?
Go ahead.
Damn, my bad. What y'all think about that nigga Charleston White?
Some points he be having
Yeah,
good,
he
and
up
some
and
points
down.
I think he be entertaining. Like,
yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
But at what point? At what? Go ahead. Somebody else trying to.
I was gonna say.
No, I was gonna say, yeah, he got some good. He got some good. I think he mixed too much dummy into to the good shit that he's saying. I think he put too much shit on the shit. You know what I'm saying? He muddy it up too much. But I mean, it's cool. You can say it however. I know some niggas. That's how some niggas understand shit. So I guess.
But this my.
I guess that's who he talking to. But
But this my
I don't
thing
think
though,
the
right?
everyday, the average.
The brother too intelligent, right? And he's saying he want to reach the kids, or he do this for the kids, right? Or he work with the kids, right? Cool.
Yeah.
But the example you setting and almost projecting the idea that you got to dumb yourself down in order to connect with your peoples, to me is fucked up. So you telling the shorty that even though he makes straight A's, he could talk articulate, he got to walk with his pants down and be on some buffoonery shit to be able to connect with people. I don't know, man. Like that, I don't know how to take him, dog. Like I don't know how to take him serious, and I wouldn't invest too much energy into him because to me, I feel like he's subject to crash out, especially when he get a little attention. He seemed like a little attention junkie too in some regards.
Yeah. I saw.
Yep.
I saw him the other day, fucking loading bullets in his gun, talking about fuck Pop Smoke and fuck Tupac and
yeah, nigga tripping. Fuck
he just did some
man.
shit. He did some shit on Shikari not too long ago. I was like, damn, man, he just helping. Like I don't know, man. Sometimes he be with it.
It's like the buffoonery, my nigga.
Yeah, that's
the
it. You don't take all of that, man. You ain't gotta keep showing your pistols on the camera, and you know what I mean. You can't talk about how dumb the rappers are because they do bullshit.
Exactly, and then you do exactly. That's my point. That's my point.
Ain't nobody twerking in your videos. You ain't smoking and drinking in your videos.
He stay smoking a spliff.
You loading? I ain't never seen him smoke, but I seen him loading his gun.
Hey, Rich, he loading his gun like every niggas over here got the same thing you got. They got the same setup. Like
Point the gun at the camera. Point the gun at the camera.
So it's like this nigga who creating all this drama. You gonna send your kids with him, and then somebody fuck around, run down on him, and drop 30 in the car while your child enough because he keep running his fucking mouth. It's like you putting kids' life in danger in some regard. If you actually work with the kid and you making all this confusion and beef. So if you got a group of kids around you not, and then somebody run up on you because of some stupid shit you said
on the internet,
you putting them kids' life in danger.
That's a fact.
Hey, Rich, you dialed in to meet your ex, or you watch her every now and then?
Him?
Every now and then. Every now and then.
All right.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, what y'all think about him saying, "Fuck the Crips and the Bloods"?
I agree with that.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
That shit was, that shit was, I watched that shit. I died. I couldn't do nothing but laugh the whole time. But that shit was funny. That shit was
him and China Mac be going at it for a second.
Yeah, I agree.
China Mac, he don't count.
I agree with a lot of his points. Some of his points,
yeah. China Mac don't count. China Mac, man. Nah, he no dude needs to sit his ass down.
I'm from Florida.
Fuck
Chinese
him.
motherfuckers don't get no play.
Yeah, we don't fuck
None.
around with no nigga saying
Their
no nigga
opinion
talking about he
don't
used to
even
say
matter.
nigga in his rap. I say, yeah, he ain't never lived down south saying no nigga and you Chinese. Nah. We ain't going for that at all. I don't give a fuck where you came from.
That shit. Only in New York in the metropolitan places, man. I was trying to tell Paylou that one time. I said they couldn't say nigga. Right. I mean, I don't know. It's just different everywhere, but
yeah,
we ain't even letting Puerto Ricans say nigga down here. Not in
exactly.
We
But
ain't
Paylou
doing
was
that.
telling me, ah, Lord, I was like, bro, I don't know what
A
the hell
Puerto
you came
Rican
up on.
person can't call me no nigga. A Puerto Rican is white. I'm not trying to. You ain't finna come to me.
It's in the metropolitan spots, DC, New York, Cali, all them shits. Everybody can just it's context, like
Yeah,
Bo
don't do
said one
that,
time.
man.
Context mean everything.
For real, man. That shit crazy. I know in Mississippi they don't play that shit down there because niggas is niggas down there. In Mississippi, come on, man. They'll kill you for that shit down there quick. I'm talking about, man, that shit ain't no joke. They don't play that these weird old immigrant ass niggas coming around trying to adopt these languages that we've been talking all this time. Nah, we ain't with that, man. You gonna get socked out or a nigga gonna go on and roll your ass on up out of there. It's gonna be one of the two. That's how the game go with that. So yeah, I don't know what that shit was about with that Chinese nigga though. He tripping.
Yeah, that shit don't fly here, man. That shit don't fly here, man. I guess I play a little bit more Mama's Cooking, man. Listen to this.
Mama's Cooking.
Bring no gun, don't bring no knife, and I'll break you, boy. I'll break you for real. Bitch ass niggas like you that talk to a nigga like me, when you meet me face to face, I will break you easy, boy. I promise you, I will pay for your flight tomorrow. Tell me where you want your flight at, and I'll pick you up, and I won't slap you until we get to 625 Palmetto Drive. I will pick you up tomorrow. Tell me you want to come to the airport, and we'll see what you talking about. I know you airpack, bitch, and I know I'll bring the bitch up out you. I'll pay for your flight tonight. Send me your information, and I'll send you to 625 Palmetto Drive, and I'll beat the bitch up out you, boy.
Reach out to me.
No, don't do no more talking.
No, hold on.
I'll give you my email address.
Exactly.
Listen,
send it in my DM on Instagram.
I'm gonna tell it right now.
I'm not gonna remember it. Put it in my DM.
I'm
put it in my DM.
You bitch ass nigga.
All right, we'll put it in the chat.
Fight for you tonight.
So stop talking.
The fuck you talking about?
Nigga, stop talking then.
What you mean?
Talking. Stop talking.
Sinetta called me. I tell you what. Sinetta called my phone. I'm gonna text Sinetta and I'll get your information from Sinetta.
You get it from me.
I'll flew you out, bitch. Because you already
gonna flew you out.
We don't.
I'll fly you out and slap.
Oh, I've been a bitch my whole life.
Like a hoe.
Okay.
Don't bring no knife. Don't bring no gun. You said you wanted to fight, right?
You do that. You do that.
Man, come on, man.
You do that. I will slam your tall, linky ass on your fucking neck. I will slam your tall, linky ass on your neck. I will fuck you up. I will fuck you up.
Okay.
I will fuck you up.
Okay.
You ain't been through the school of hard. You ain't been through tomorrow. Nigga, it don't work like that.
You gonna take a flight tomorrow?
But you know what? I'll make an exception for you. Let's get it.
You ain't making an exception. No. You the one put it out there. You don't even know what you're saying. You know what words mean?
I know what I'm saying.
You ain't making an exception. You said
I said I will fuck you up.
That's what you said.
And I meant it. I will fuck you up.
You better be drunk.
Nigga, you ain't tough.
I ain't trying to be tough.
I will fuck you up.
Cool.
You soft. Everybody in the NBA fucked you up. Now you want to be tough with a street nigga? You bitch ass nigga. The fuck out of here.
But you coming tomorrow, right? You coming tomorrow?
Not tomorrow.
When you coming?
Don't make it seem like I'm a broke bum ass nigga. I could just pick up and go tomorrow. We could go.
When you coming?
Within this week.
I would love to invite you here.
We could do it this week.
I would love to.
You motherfucking right?
When?
You paying for my hotel?
Yeah, no, you ain't gonna need no hotel. You gonna need a hospital.
Nah, I ain't gonna need no hospital. You gonna need a hospital.
Jump up and down on your ass like a trampoline.
I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck you up.
All right.
And I don't even want to fuck. You know what's sad? You know what's sad? You know what's sad? You know what's sad? Because I really wouldn't even want to fuck you up on your property. You got a family.
You talking about on this property?
On my property. I'm
you don't know how it works in the
post
South.
Office and drag your ass to the mailbox like I was gonna do Matt Bond.
Oh,
That
okay.
post
And you
up,
think
that's
it's
a P.O.
and you
box
think
in
and you think
Palmetto.
it's gonna be that simple? You really think it's gonna be that simple? Nigga, I make your fucking soul.
I'm a man.
I will
No,
make your nigga. I will make your
I'm a
fucking
man.
soul.
I don't think. I
Nigga,
know.
I will make your fucking soul levitate. You ain't never met a nigga like me, you bitch ass nigga. See, the difference between me and you is I smell pussy all on you. When you sit up there and you talk about a nigga going outside, I just showed you I was outside in the fucking hood with my jewelry on. Only a bitch nigga would tell a nigga not to go outside with his jewelry on, you bitch nigga. I'm outside every day with my jewelry on, you bitch nigga.
What day you coming here though?
You bitch ass nigga.
What day you coming here though?
I see through your punk.
Hey, Rich.
My bad, I had stepped out. What's up? What's up, bro?
Nah, cause this dude's so much of a clown, right? And this go back to a lot of New Yorkers, right? This go to the mentality of New Yorker. Like, they don't understand how it work down south and the laws down south and the different levels it is. You know what I'm saying? Like all that tough guy, I'm from the street shit. I'll come on your property and fuck you up. Like, he don't understand how easy it is to get tricked out your life down south. Like all this sandcastle doctrine and stand your ground and all that type shit.
Yeah.
Like, that nigga will get killed. Like all that tough guy rah shit he talking about. You got a law abiding motherfucking upstanding citizen who probably got licensed firearm, carry conceal. Nigga will trick you out your life with that tough guy shit down south in Georgia.
Yeah, he in Texas, man. You know
Where
you
he
playing.
or Kwame in Texas. I thought he was in Georgia.
In Texas. Nah, he in Texas, man.
That nigga Hassan would get tricked out his life.
For
He
real.
get on that flight.
For real. And in the South, since we know the laws, we know how to play it. You know what I'm saying? Even my pops used to tell a nigga that, man. Like, nah, you want to fight? You come in my yard. Come in my yard and talk that shit. They know that law better than you think. Like, yeah, I can't kill you out here on this street, but come in my yard.
What?
You all the way out your spot.
This nigga is a clown, man.
Let you run up on him. You seen that video in Florida. That black dude ran up on that white dude. That white dude backed up and went on shot. Like, that's it.
Hey, but I don't think a lot of people from New York, because I done seen this before. I don't think they understand like the laws as it relates to like the Second Amendment, and so you can all that street shit don't mean nothing. Like a nigga could be warehouse working ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Stepdaddy got kids at home. Nigga just be minding his business. Just get a bottle on Friday and chill out.
Yeah.
But this nigga will gun your ass down. Like, it don't matter how street you is. this nigga got motherfucking license to kill your fuck ass. Nigga, God forbid you got a felony. You a free kill.
That is a fact, man.
For real. I done seen it too many times.
Yeah, me too. And the majority of the people with them gun licenses ain't your everyday street guy.
No, they not.
The street guy ain't probably gonna have an illegal gun, but the guy with the license, like you said, he a regular 9 to 5, go home every day. But I got my license, so I always got it on me.
Keep it on him.
Probably don't even need it half the time. You feel me? My granddad and my pops kept one on it.
Niggas riding around with all type of shit in suitcases and shit.
Yo
Big
state,
shit.
bro, yo state. I told you, bro, when I came down to your state, and your homeboy said, "Pop the trunk. Let me put the stick in your trunk." Pause. That sound bad, but man, he said, "Man, look, let me put this shit in the trunk, man." And he pulled that AK out, man. Man, my homeboys looked at each other like, yeah, it's different down here.
Bro, I got homeboys that ain't even in the streets. These niggas just ride around with big stupid fire just because.
Yeah, just because they can.
It's just on the front seat. Nigga got a stick just because.
They paid for it, bro. They paid for it.
Street niggas ain't riding around like some of these squares down here, man. For real. Street niggas in the street scared. They gotta hide it in the trunk and all that other. Man, it's these niggas, man, who got licensed firearms.
That's for real, T-Pain. The 9. You know, I seen maybe a couple of Uzis growing up. But man, I went down to Florida, man, and they everyday handgun was the AK. I said, "Oh my gosh, it's different down here." That man just we ain't going nowhere, but just finna hang out for the day. And he just like a nigga say, "Man, look, I got my strap on me." He like, "Man, I got my strap on me, but I gotta put it in the trunk."
Hey, but y'all think that's gonna make a difference though? Cause I feel like people stupid, and he already got an audience, right? And I think people just attracted to that. to that
Yeah.
to that image that he give off.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of people that really like buy into that whole tough guy shit.
Are you talking about the Hassan guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, some people who buy into it. Oh,
A lot of
that shit
people
don't do
buying
nothing
shit.
to me. Yeah, like I said, Bo, that don't do nothing to me. That's the same thing I tell people.
I already know what it's about.
When people get doing that tough talk shit on the internet, I'm like, bro, it's like, stop it now. Like, I mean,
I already know what it's about.
What's that? What's it about?
The man done lost his manhood at a young age, man. So he every time
Gotta
he talk,
make
he
up
gotta
for
act
it.
out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he gotta make up for it.
Come on, man. You done came on the scene forgetting fondled with, man. So you know, so every time you gotta always remind somebody how tough you is. Like, nigga, we don't want to hear that shit. But it's some people that buy into it.
Nah, you right.
I think he got like severe shit, like buddy gotta take care of, like some real mental health type shit.
Yeah, let me go ahead and just play the rest of this, man. We'll get back to the conversation. It's less than a minute, y'all. Less than a minute. We'll go ahead and finish. Hold on. Somebody trying to pull up. BPS, your device ain't connected. So let me go ahead and play the rest of this. Then I got your BPS if your device connected. It ain't connected. Said he dodges fight. Let's see.
Hassan ain't want none of that, man.
The title say he dodges fight from Kwame Brown.
He don't want that problem.
Dick with his ugly ass. What with my jury on, you bitch nigga?
What day you coming here though?
You bitch ass nigga.
What day you coming here though?
I see through your punk ass. And tell Simon to suck a fucking dick with his ugly ass wife.
What day you
Tell
coming here?
Simon I said use his ugly ass wife to suck my dick with her bald headed ass. Tell him I hope he can get over the fucking age yet, because everybody know that he burnt this fucking wife. I don't even want to talk about you no more. Tell Simon, because it seems like every time you turn around, see, that's the real agent. That's the nigga I should be beefing with. Because everybody that I have a problem with, he reach out to with his dying ass. This nigga that made $1 million off of YouTube. See, at 18 years, hold up. We get to your bitch ass. At 18
Pocket
years,
watching.
Hold up, at 18 years old, you bought your mother a house.
You see this bitch ass?
Hold up, let me finish. But 18 years hold up. But at 18 years old, you bought your mother a house. But that old senior citizen, 60-year-old nigga still got his dusty ass, funky ass.
Yeah, that nigga ain't making no kind of sense, man, at all to me.
Good shit. Good
That
shit.
nigga said,
Kwame,
fuck the people though. That's what got me.
Yeah, that's what Kwame mad about. When I went live, Kwame was live too, saying he was breaking down that part of it when he said "fuck the people."
But that's how he feel.
Yeah,
He just one of these YouTube hustling ass nigga. Get a check.
That's good shit, Kwame, man.
Because you got to think about it. When he first came out, his whole thing was like the whole sexual abuse, trying to save the kids who've been sexually assaulted like him. That nigga ain't been, man, he ain't been talking about that shit yet. I ain't seen him did nothing to really move in that direction, like he really on
At
trying to
all.
help somebody's shit, nothing. Just YouTube live streams and
he moved away from it, man.
He never went there. Once he got the little initial once he built up
Buzz. He
his
caught a little
audience,
buzz. Yeah.
once he got the sympathy from everybody, he played the sympathy card. The first wave of people who supported him was like on some sympathetic shit and like just the messy want to hear about Bambaataa shit.
Yeah.
Now he got the audience that's on the like gangster shit. Get your snot box rocked. Hey, you seen that? You seen him when he did the little snot box thing to Kwame?
Yeah,
I fucking levitate you with your snot box, son. Like, what's up with these New York ass niggas, man?
That's New York, man.
Find that video, man.
That shit was hilarious.
Nah, he did it on the live stream. He did it on the live stream.
I seen the one he referred to.
Yesterday when I had them left, they were still live and I had them when I was watching it. Yeah, son said, "Yo, son, I gets busy or something," and he started doing a thing with the fire. With your snot box.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hey, Bo, that's the one where he was outside, right? With the jury.
No, he was on the live stream talking to Kwame, and Kwame looking at him like, "Man, what the fuck is you doing?"
See, that's crazy. He said the same thing. A video I watched, he said the same thing. But
yeah, that was a long live stream they had yesterday. That live stream maybe like a couple hours.
Okay.
Then he sat on there with him. Then so you had the part where he was just talking to him. Then Kwame started letting people call in.
Yeah, no, I had the part where it wasn't even on the live. It wasn't
Because
on
at first he was copping deuces. Like, you know, I want to apologize, brother, because you know I was wrong for saying that. Kwame like, nah, let's go over what you said. And he like, no, I'm apologizing. I'm trying to apologize to you. Kwame say, man, I understand you apologizing, but let's go over what you said in your video. I understand you apologizing. And then then Kwame started breaking it down. And then he just had a mental meltdown because Kwame wasn't trying to hear that. Ain't no copping deuces now, nigga. You said what you said.
Yeah, Kwame said, I don't accept your apology. And they got him out. He was mad. Then.
The whole time, as soon as he came on the live stream, he came on copping deuces. Like, you know, brother, I know I was wrong and I want to apologize to you first and foremost. Kwame like, yeah. Okay, let's bring up your video. What you say? He say, no, we don't need to bring. We can get past that. You going in the past. And Kwame like, nah. Yeah, nigga, you said it. Nigga, stand on it. Yep. Fuck your apology. And see, I think that's his game. He say shit to get Kwame attention, and then he could like try to finesse his way into the brother. You know, we all trying to save the youth and all that shit. Kwame like, nah, nigga, we looking at behavior, nigga, and what you represent, I ain't with it. You know what I'm saying?
He cloud chasing.
Yeah. And that's what he kept on telling Kwame. Like, man, I see your numbers, man. You see I do numbers. Kwame like, man, I'm not in this for the numbers, man. I'm not interested in numbers, man. You keep on bringing up numbers and views. Like, brother, that ain't about nothing. That's when Kwame says, man, hey, you got to watch it from the beginning, man. That shit was crazy. The man is a nutcase. Hassan Campbell is a certified fucking mental patient nutcase. And he gonna end up getting killed out here. Like all that behavior he be exhibiting. I don't know how it work in New York, but all that behavior down here, man, he been got tricked out of his life.
Know what I'm saying? I don't know if he lying, but he always saying on his little streams, like, yeah, man, some guys approached me or some guys was following me, and you know what I'm saying, he might be doing that for clout too. But if that's for real, people on him, man. You can't just keep doing that shit. And that's like we saying about the other brother, Charleston White. Like, you can't just run around disrespecting everybody, man.
Yeah, for what? It's counterproductive.
Especially and you going outside.
I think he just do little pop-ups, like you say, man. Because I seen one where he called the police and gave the police a gun or something. And it's like, what is this nigga doing? This nigga just seemed weird to me, dog. I guess that's just some new shit. Because nothing he does or says makes sense to me. I just be like, man, this nigga a character. And that's how I look at Charleston White. But then he tried to use the thing and say he is a character. But I'm not finna listen to no character because I don't know when you a character and I don't know when you being for real. And I ain't got time to be trying to figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a fact. Brother Mike, what's going on, bro? You good?
Man, what's up down here in the M Town? What's good?
Okay. All right. What are you doing down there on business?
No, man, you're kind of, my little basketball team, man. We down here trying to kick ass.
Okay. All right. Cool. That's good shit, Brother Mike, man. What do you think about the Kwame Brown dude, Brother Mike?
I listened to him a couple times. It's just, I agree with a lot of shit that he's saying. It's a lot more shit that I don't agree with that he say. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's like he fucked with Candace Owens a little bit. I don't like that bitch. It's like they like, I don't know, man. It's like anybody that believe in a political structure, I don't really just too much fuck with him, take him too seriously.
But that ain't what he be saying though. Like matter of fact, if you watch that same live stream he did with Hassan, another brother called in and they talked about that. He said he know that both parties not shit, right? But he said his thing with Candace Owens is that if you're gonna critique her, you gotta critique what she's saying and prove her wrong on what she's saying. He say because the problem is people will take what Candace say, and if I agree with something that Candace say because I'm around Candace, then they'll automatically write you off, right? But and totally disregard everything that was said or that the topic.
I don't get down with too much beef either. You know what I'm saying? I don't like to sit and watch motherfuckers always into it with something. Every time you trending, you into it with somebody. Nothing against the brother. I listen to him a couple of times. You know what I mean? I subscribe to him, but I don't never really watch his videos when they pop up.
You
Just it's
seen
the
the
same.
Angela Stanton interview?
Huh?
What you think about Angela Stanton?
I don't really too much fuck with her. I fuck with her, but I don't fuck with her. Like I told you, anybody that believe in this political process that it can work for us, I listen to some of the shit that they say, but I just look at them as like people that just ain't got grips with reality yet and don't understand that
That
we
ain't.
don't belong in none of this shit.
I hear you. I get it.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I get it.
Oh boy.
My whole
I'm
thing is
just saying, bro.
if you listen to Angie though, she don't even really be talking about politics half the time. She do, but she don't. Like she be going
She
way
running
beyond
for
it.
office? When she running
Right.
for office? That's what I'm saying. Didn't Trump get her out of jail?
Yeah, Trump got
Something
out.
like that.
My thing
Yeah.
is, if you feel like both parts, the Democrats and Republicans full of shit, then let's go hard. Fuck them. We don't need y'all. Let's get together and do our thing. Fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying? You don't really need politicians in your pocket. You need power in order to get the politicians. So if they start pushing that, like trying to get all these motherfuckers with money together and actually make some moves and start doing some shit and teach the ignorant, you know what I'm saying? Then we could talk business. But other than that, man, they just arguing back and forth over points that's basically irrelevant to me. He arguing with a nigga about beating him
Nah,
up. What the fuck? Hassan
not
Campbell
really,
ain't
but kind of.
why he even on your show? You know what I'm saying? It's just shit that's I'm just way above right now in this point in my life. That's all it is.
Okay. Brother Mike say he's sick of this shit, man. Sick of
That don't
all.
make every time I look up somebody beefing. I've been going through this shit since I first started listening to hip hop, man. Back in the goddamn late '80s. It's still going on. Every time somebody talking and get a little buzz, they end up arguing with another black person. I don't even know how he let this motherfucker in on his show. And you can tell he new to it. He know nothing about Sarnetta. You know what I'm saying? He rolling with the wrong crowds. You know what I'm saying?
You don't like Uncle Si? Y'all don't fuck with
No, it
Uncle
ain't the
Si?
fact I don't like Sarnetta. I'm just saying. That's Uncle Si. You know what I'm saying? So everybody know how uncles are. Their own uncle. I done seen him do a lot of divisive petty shit on his show. You know what I'm saying? And then him and the niggas back. It's like something I never understood. Like niggas in the hood. This nigga shoot you, but 6-7 months later y'all back friends. Nah, it don't work like that. I don't know what y'all doing. It's just about you got to stand for something, man. I don't know what they stand for. It's just a lot of going back and forth, bro. Nothing moving.
Kwame said he working with the elders and he trying to get some land and really get some shit popping.
He need to quit wasting his time with that nigga on his show, man.
What he supposed to do, Mike, if that brother calling his name? He was minding his own business until Hassan called his name.
He don't supposed to even pay him any attention, man. Why would he even let him, clout chase him like that, man? That's all he doing. Why would he even allow that to happen? You know, then he arguing with the other basketball player. It's like they mentioned, you know what I mean? It's like you can't go a show without mentioning dude's name. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I look at this shit, man.
So yeah, man.
Hey, but I was listening in on the Farrakhan too, though, man.
Talk about it.
Man, y'all niggas, man, I'm telling you like this. Black Peace know what the fuck he talking about, man. He's speaking the hard, raw truth, bro. You gotta listen to him, man. He judging this man over character over all of the years. You see what I'm saying? You can't flip a whole ideology and got a masses of motherfuckers believing it, and then you just flip. That says a lot about your character, man. What's going on? But on the other hand, you know, I fuck with him too. I listen to him. That don't take away
Yeah,
the
you went.
truth that he speaks.
Didn't we go? You went with me to Tennessee State to see him, didn't you?
Yeah, that was me and you.
Yeah, me and you. All right, what I thought.
That don't take away the truth. You feel me?
Yeah.
But as far as the people as a whole, nah, he only got plans for you if you in the NOI. Now, I went to the Million Man March back in 2015. Justice or else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So man, he was up there telling everybody else, like, it's time for y'all to take the mantle. But he ain't have no motherfucking plan for us. It was or else. We was like, what is the or else? You know what I'm saying? We still got up there and stayed in all white hotels. We still ate at white restaurants. We goddamn it. We flew there in white motherfucking airplanes and got gas from white people driving that, bought our car for white people. It wasn't no solutions at all. You feel me? The only thing I can honestly say that it was good for is for the street vendors. Because usually in DC, in that little area, it ain't nothing but Asians out there selling shit. They pushed all the Asians out. And they wasn't nowhere around, and it was all black people. You could have came up there and had anything, and you could have set up shop anywhere and started selling merchandise. You know what I'm saying? Outside. That's about the only good thing it was, and I didn't know nothing about that. It was just my first time going. You know what I'm saying? But if you had that on your mind, you could have came up there. It would have been good for you. But other than that, it would just be walking around supporting different type of black businesses. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. He need to go back to the original program. I ain't even a fan of Elijah like that, but the program don't fail, right? The program that he set up, you can't fail. That original one, because they had their own everything at one time, right? They had their own everything, grocery stores and all. So why not go back to that program? Why are they going away from that? That's what I'm when I be critiquing them. That's what I'm talking about. And a couple of other things, but in general, that's what I'm talking about. Like, why the hell would y'all move away from that program to something now that y'all been trying that's not literally working right now? Maybe y'all should go back to that. You know, that's standard, because that standard, as you've seen, it produced a lot of good guys back there during when Malcolm and a whole lot of Farrakhan. Even then, all these niggas got produced off of that program. But why would you detour though? You shouldn't detour from that. That don't make sense. It just didn't make sense. When I was like, God damn, this shit crazy. Because I used to listen to him. I listened to the whole Color Purple series and everything. I even ordered it. So I know who he is. That's why I'm critiquing him, because I know who the hell he is.
Now, do you think it takes a updated message for the newer times?
Man, look here, man. The truth don't update, nigga. The truth is just gonna be the same, man. Always, the truth stay the same. It don't change. You can't change the truth. So no, you don't. No. But the language, you know, that's different. But you don't update the truth. Don't update, man. You just can't, because you do, somebody gonna miss the point, man. You just can't do that. You gonna fuck around and miss too many people trying to change some shit around. That's what happened in these churches and shit. They start letting all type of weird ass shit go on there. Look at them. Ain't nothing but a casino now. So,
right.
I mean, yeah. You just gotta be
A bunch of
careful with
motherfucking
that
homosexuals in there.
Yeah.
And what?
They ain't got, church right now
nation.
ain't nothing but they like a
Ain't no
choir directors goddamn it compete against
ain't no homosexuals in the nation. Come on, man, that's slander. Ain't there's no homosexuals.
I'm talking about the church, bro. I'm talking about the church.
Well, I thought you talking about the nation.
No, what he's saying is he like it's a slippery slope when you start changing up shit. Motherfuckers come in and start taking over.
Yeah, he up there in that age, and it's like, man, I'd rather him to put that fern back down before he leave here. Whenever that time gonna come, put that fern back down. That's better, because I don't know. He the last little stronghold of that piece of energy. If you want to be real, but After him, who? You know what I'm saying? After him, who? It ain't too many of them. So I mean, that's what I'm talking about. So that's gonna be a lot of straight niggas. You don't need that. Some people need that system. Some of them do. So that's what I'm saying.
Well, if I tell you that Farrakhan had to remix the message a little bit so he wouldn't get canceled.
Man, I would say you can't. I would say you shouldn't do. I would say he shouldn't do that, man. He a man, ain't he? I wouldn't do that. I don't give a damn. He always been he always did him like that. So what's new?
Yeah,
They always
Farrakhan
quote
been.
unquote counseled him. They counseled him ever since he started talking. Right? So what's new? They ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like what's new? They soon as he start opening his mouth. Oh, this nigga. Nope. Same what they did with any of them that talk. They don't. That was nothing new, man. If they were still producing their own media, that Muhammad speak shit like they was back in the 60s, I'm talking about the original, they wouldn't have to worry about what them motherfuckers talking about on their TV, man. They had their own still. That's what I'm saying. That's it. I ain't tripping though on no individuals in particular, because I done met some cool cats, some not cool, just depending on who they is. It's all good though.
Nah, I hear you, man. I hear you, brother. Seeing if I can find another video. Find something to discuss. Y'all hit that like button, man. Got the link in the chat if y'all want to pull up. You got anything on your mind you want to discuss, pull up. You know what I mean? I came on here today because shit, I saw nobody was streaming. I wasn't doing shit. So I'm like, man, let's get the people alive, man. Get the people a conversation, man. And Gurdeep said he going live tomorrow, man. Gurdeep, come on here and say something, man. Talk to the people, man. You trying to promote your channel. Come on, man. Promote your channel on here, man. Let's see what you talk about on your channel. Kind of content you got. Damn. I ain't got nothing, man. Yeah, I thought I found some on Instagram earlier. But yeah, man, fam, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. You know what I mean?
And then did you ever talk about the little? I think we did do a show about the little plea deal they reached down here, man. That bullshit.
The officer that killed the brother, he only got what, three?
Yeah, man, that shit.
Yeah.
Talking about he can get parole in what, 15 months?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. I said, damn.
You
Shot
know
that man
that.
in the back, man. I said, damn. We just, man, the energy, the turn up energy in this city just ain't here, man. It's like the fuse is over there, but the lighter don't fucking work, man. It just don't pop. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers that get a little mad, but they don't it just don't get to that point. Motherfuckers will let them tell, oh, well, y'all gonna get the fuck off this cone at 11, niggas will leave 10:45. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we ain't got to that. I don't know when we gonna get there in this city, but it just hadn't happened like that yet. The closest to it was that shit downtown. But them Peckerwoods was doing that shit.
Yeah. Them were white people doing that. Tearing up the police cars and shit. Let's see. Gurdeep, you there, man? What's going on with you, bro?
Yeah, I'm good, man. How about you, Richard? You good?
Doing well, man. Doing well, Gurdeep. So you got a channel you've been promoting, man. What type of topics you talk about on your channel?
Bro, to be honest with you, I didn't really break people in too hard, so I kept it about a book tomorrow. But in the long run, I want to cover stuff like child abduction, pedophiles. These kind of things that people don't talk about. These kind of things. People talk about religion and go in circles. Yeah, and you can't do nothing about nothing getting stuck right there, because you can't do nothing about these things. But see, the youth, you can actually do something So you know what? That's what I want to do eventually. I mean, people are liking the sound of it. They're telling me it's positive. What do you think, Richard?
Man, hey, if you talk about it, expose them. As always, man, try to have solutions. Point
Yeah,
out
yeah,
the problem, notice the problem. Tell the people there's a problem, but also try to give them solutions too, man. That's what I try to do.
definitely,
So, I
definitely.
mean,
That's
like,
exactly.
yeah. So if I'm
That's
talking about systemic racism and white supremacy, I have to talk about shit,
yeah. You're in
entrepreneurship
America.
and
You
doing for
got
yourself.
you got to talk about that. You're in America, so for you got to cover that. You can't ignore that. It has to
Hmm.
be a priority that you got to deal with. It's not in England. It's not the case to that extremity. So yeah, of course you've got to cover that.
And what's your ethnicity, bro?
I'm Indian.
Indian. All right.
Yeah, man.
All right. Because I hear some of the Caribbean family in the UK, they saying racism is one of the biggest issues. What do you think about that?
It is when it comes to jobs and all right, you can get a job. You can get a job, yeah? But it's
Yeah.
how you're gonna move up once you're inside these buildings. That's where it is. That's where the problems lie. Unless you're sucking a dick or you're letting off, you're gonna stagnate. That's where the
Mm,
issues would lie in England for me, the way I see it, because the opportunities won't be given. It will be selective.
yeah. And Girl Deep, I
That
never really had a conversation with you, bro. What's your thoughts on voting in the political system in the UK?
pardon?
What's your thoughts on voting in the UK or the political system in the UK?
I don't vote, man. I'm gonna be quite honest. I don't vote. I don't listen to none of it. I'm not into. I
Mm,
don't watch TV. I do my own thing. I tend to stay outside of the box and have my own ideas because you've got to stay like that. Otherwise, you're sucked into it. And how can you complain about it when you're inside of it? You've got to be. You live in it, and you're in a land, so you've got to abide to certain things. But it doesn't mean you got to function like that.
hmm. You got to live the laws of the land. What about the Indian community as a whole? Do they shit? Do they vote?
Yeah. Most Indians are. We're hardworking people, so we obviously always go towards the system, and because we're the workers, you get me. See us, we get a pat on the back, but we're the worker.
Mm, okay.
Yeah,
All
you
right.
get where I'm coming from, Richard. Born rich.
No,
You get where I'm coming from without kind of having
yeah,
to blow that up into more.
yeah. No, I hear you. I hear you. So I guess heroes and mentors and who are your heroes, man? Who are your mentors or people that you like to
Oh,
study in your free time?
bro, for me, if I could just give
Mhm.
you my two heroes, yeah,
Yeah.
Bob Marley, Bruce Lee, two heroes,
Okay.
yeah, boom. The next one will be a guy called Jar Shaka. He's a reggae sound system from the 70s, and till now he fills up dancehall. He's even been to New York, he's been to Japan, he's been all around
Yeah,
the
you
world.
something like a Jamaican, my dog. You something like a Jamaican. Shout out to
I
Cedos.
aspire to see the message in the music. That's me. But I don't really want to see, bro. I don't want to start talking like that. I can keep it humble. I should have really kept that. But see, that's what keeps me the way I am, and what I talk about comes from the music I listen to.
Yeah.
I produce music as well. It's a big part of me.
All right, nice, man. Did you grow up with a lot of Caribbean people?
Yeah. I grew up in a project. I grew up in an estate, and yeah, man, and yeah, man. Like I had, see, in my household, I had Caribbean people coming in my house, my dad's
Okay.
friends. But for me, it wasn't like, typically when you live in the hood, it's like that. But my dad is a bit, how can I say, he's African born and he thinks he's a little bad man too. He's like that. So I had you get me. I had that kind of influence on me from my father and his friends.
Beautiful. I'm glad you repping
Yeah, man.
Jamaica, baby. You're doing a good job, man. Rep
That's
that, man.
the
Rep
truth.
that.
I'm just telling the truth. That's how
No,
things
no,
are.
I'm glad. I'm glad, man.
Look at the
As
Jamaicans.
well as white
Come on,
people,
God. Man, y'all let Jamaicans, man. I
yellow
just want to
people.
know because I don't know how it is in the UK. I'm hearing a lot of our Indian and Asian brothers in the UK. Like, yeah, I was influenced heavily by Caribbean culture in the UK. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
man.
saying?
We arrived at the same. We arrived just like a little bit after the black people, and then we were
Yeah.
under the same flight. So obviously, you relate to whoever's suffering with you, innit?
All right. Now, since you did grow up around Caribbean people, now is it because this is a myth that I keep hearing? So when the other quote unquote immigrants came into the UK, they got a lot of pushback or racism from the Caribbean people. Did you
Who?
experience that, or did some of your peers? Have you ever
Indian
heard that
people.
conversation?
What are you asking? That Caribbean people had hostility towards Indian people? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, like I've heard, I've heard the Caribbean people had a little, that was hard. They really didn't want to get along with the Somali people. They didn't really want to get along with
See, I
the
can talk about
African.
my time. See, Mike, I can't talk about that time. I can talk about my time. Since you said Somali people, I can talk about that because they were new to me when I was a kid. As a child, those are the new people coming. As far as I knew, I'm a little boy in school, and on the TV and the news, you'll see Somali people, and then you see your first Somali person in school. So that would be my experience, like to have new people come in. So I could talk from that perspective. You get me?
Nah, I hear you. I hear you. Damn, got a Jacob. You know that sound like got a Jacob. It made me think of when they first integrated schools, right? Got a Jacob. And no, you see the picture of that little girl, walking in. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think when he said that.
That classic photo.
Yeah, right. But he was saying in the UK, like it was a big media push for the first Somali person coming into a school. It was
Oh, for real?
televised. That's what he just
I'm not
said.
suggesting it was a media push, but
Oh, okay.
for me as a child, all I am is a child at that age, right? So
Yeah.
how I can relate to it is the people. These are the people from the TV. That guy, all right, and I only understand that as an adult, but I can only look back to think that would have been my mindset. That's the people and the teacher. When the teacher introduces a new student to the class, yeah, does that make sense?
Nah, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. Nah, that's crazy. The history of the UK, man. I'm always fascinated by it.
And further down the line, this is an opinion that I have. You have a lot of people that say, "Look how these people are doing. Look what they're doing. Look how they're doing." And I've always said this to people. I've said this, and I say this to people. I said, if people ain't showing people what to do, then how can you complain? If you haven't shown that person how to do it, then how can you complain about it? So that it takes the communication. You get me, bro? So are people keeping knowledge? Are people keeping stupid bits of knowledge that can make the difference?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it, Girl D. So
Come on.
I guess give me one or two positives of this channel, man. What you enjoy about the channel, and you can even give me a con. What if you had any advice for me to improve the
And
channel?
now your channel's good. Your channel's good, man. Your channel's good. You're in control of your channel, yeah, and you don't let it go beyond a certain limit. That's what I would say.
Okay, that's dope. That's dope. I just want to
A
know,
controlled environment. You get me in charge of you're bossing your channel. That's how I'm gonna boss my channel. Get me from.
Yeah. The balance. It's a balance though, Girl D, because I read some of these comments that say, "Boy, Rich, you always interrupting." So I'm trying to find a balance. That's why to me, like even if I think about to me, Girl D, that IC3 Turok conversation, it really didn't do nothing for me. But the people was engaged, so I had to fall back and say, you know what?
Nah, Rich, I wasn't engaged. I came up here because I knew you wanted to go somewhere else with it.
But I'm letting it go because also I'm reading the comments. the views ain't dropping too silly. So it's like, okay, let them talk. I'd rather them get it out because somebody's learning. I just feel like I typed in the chat. I done had 89 conversations with IC3 about this damn black bank.
Look, Rich, I knew where you was at with it. You was like, I want to lead this shit. So I said, let me come up here.
But I can't be selfish. I can't be selfish. It's people who hearing this for the first time. It's like, oh shit. Because when I heard it for the first time, I'm like, oh shit. I started writing down questions. I hurried up and jumped on the panel the first time I heard this. I had a list of 15 questions I wanted to ask him. So I understand how I came into to meet IC3. So
Yeah, my purpose was to come up here, joke around with them, and then ask the same questions I ask them all the time. How does your system benefit ADOS? And then they usually start shutting down after that because he can't explain how it's gonna benefit us. And then it gradually shut down.
Yeah, like IC3. IC3,
but that's my dog.
Because he spent a lot of time on it, boy. He spent a lot of time. God, Jacob called him crayons. God, Jacob, you ain't.
Hey man, IC3 is my dude. I like that he put in that effort. Whether I disagree with it or not, he put the effort in there.
He has an agenda, and that's what we talk about. It's hard to move on with IC3 because then you feel like, damn, IC3 is making this an important conversation, and I'm finna come with vax that ass up.
It's Saturday, man. Ain't it Saturday? Yeah, it's Saturday.
Joke and shoot the shit, and the first person on the panel was IC3 and Payload. I said, oh shit.
Yeah, you know the charts was about to come out.
But I leave when Tarak comes. When Tarak comes, it's time for me to go. That's what I know.
He said, when Tarak comes, it's damn Payload. You learn quick.
It's time for me to go. When Tarak comes, it's time to go. You check it. I'm gonna come back when you leave.
Yeah, I heard Payload. Then next thing you know, I woke all the way up. I said, because I thought it was about to be a good exchange, and now all I heard him was say, "I'm out." I was like, man, that's why I got up, because I thought it was gonna be a good back and forth.
Nah, you can't go back and forth to Rock because he don't know nothing. He like everything he says is out of touch with reality, totally out of touch with reality. So there's no point with someone who does no reality in what he says.
Yeah, some panelists I will listen to sometimes, or I go do what I'm doing or get on my other computer. But if I see a panelist that I know got some sense,
then
I'm like, all right, let me really listen. I'll turn it, you know what I'm saying? And you was on here, so I said, he usually come with the information. Then you jumped off, and I was mad. I done got up, made me a little tea.
Yeah, I was mad because I heard you saying, Jacob, because once Tarak comes on, the intellectual level just drops so dramatically that it's time just to go. So I just let the leave. That's the reason. It's because
drop some suggestions, some topic suggestions in the chat, y'all. I don't want to force it today, but I'm enjoying my Saturday and
I can tell you what I'm tired of talking about ADOS because I don't think we're gonna come to a.
Okay, hey, I was on another panel just now, right? And what they're talking about, and Bo was on it too, right? Bo was on it too, and they were talking about transracialism.
Yeah, that's bullshit. What is that?
What the hell is that? No, see that. See, we gonna get cheated out of that shit too, because then you're gonna have Gert Deeps talking about big up Bob Marley and all that shit.
Oh shit!
Come on.
I mean, no offense, but I'm just saying. Then we gonna get co-opted out of our own shit.
What is it you're saying?
So transracialism is not good. So it should be opposed, right?
I oppose it.
I oppose it too. But some people trying to defend it. This guy trying to defend transracialism. He was trying to defend it. This guy really trying to defend transracialism.
That don't even make sense to me. But Gerdy, what you got to say, man? Let me hear you, Gerdy.
Hold on, what's being said? Because I just come back. I got up, went away, come back.
Go ahead.
That we don't like people we shouldn't fall under this transracialism because that allows, let's say, an Indian person to say shit. I really respect and I want to adopt Caribbean culture, and that's a dangerous pot to open up. You know what I mean?
I think it only becomes dangerous when it's mimicked, and mocked. You can appreciate. How can I say? You can get apple juice from anywhere and appreciate it. It doesn't have to be grown on your own land. So I mean, yeah,
I
that's
ain't
what I
hear that.
have to say.
No, I hear you, Gurdeep. I hear you, Gurdeep. So Gurdeep, Indian culture, man. Oh, shit. How does marriage look in the Indian culture, man? Is it arranged marriages or what? I'm sorry for my ignorance, man, but I don't know about
That's
Indian.
that's cool. That's cool. I think, see, living in the West, it's a mixture. And even if you think about India, we're in 2021, so it's a 50-50. It's a 50-50, I would say. A bit of love marriage, that's what it's called, and a bit of the arranged marriage. And I think the people that fuck up, yeah, they opt for an arranged marriage later in life, which then kind of makes it applicable, keeps it going. If you see what I'm saying.
Hey,
Most
Palu,
young,
before you get to go, go ahead, go do deep,
yeah, man.
whatever the fuck your name is. Now I was about to ask Palu what position did he take on that
It's good.
transgender shit. Gurdeep.
Hey, I was totally against it. I'm totally against
Okay.
transracialism.
Okay.
Because how you gonna? It's just lying. Because the guy was trying to say, okay, look, he was taking it further. He was trying to say that if you're Cambodian, everybody should lie that you should lie that you're Japanese. You should lie that you're Japanese if you're Cambodian, and if you're black, you should lie like you're East Indian. He say this, so he does. He lies like he's East Indian. He says he's East Indian to the cops. So what he said. So I'm like, man, that's crazy. I tell you don't agree with that. I tell you don't agree with transracialism. It makes no sense. It's absurd. It's totally absurd to me.
Okay, I'm with you now. I thought you was on the other side of the argument.
Yeah, everything I say make logical sense.
Well, let me jump on it.
Out of logic.
Well, let me jump on that side of the argument, man. If we're gonna allow transsexualism and genders, why we can't allow transracial?
We shouldn't allow transgenderism. I'm against transgenderism too.
Took my answer. I was about to. Yeah.
I'm against transsexualism.
Well, you can be against it all you want. Well, Palu, you can be against it all you want, but America clearly supports it.
No, but it's terrible. It's terrible. Like I'm gonna give you an example. I have this job. I have this one gig, right? This one job I do. There's this guy there, right? Every time he has another job, he's a cross dresser, and he leaves the work whenever he leaves work. First, the whole day he's there as a man, and all of a sudden, when time to go, he goes to the bathroom, changes, and comes out.
Yo, the fuck is that shit? Only in DC. I told you, man.
He goes to a bar or something and he hosts as a drag queen. He's a drag queen, but he goes to work as a man, but it leads to the next job as a woman. And so I'm like, what kind of crazy is this? Yeah, this nasty somebody. The first time I seen it, I freaked out. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? I was like, what? Who the fuck is that? And all of a sudden, I'm like, oh man, damn, yeah. So yeah, it's nasty. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I hate it.
So you say he be blowing kisses at you, Palu, on his way out the door.
Let's not do that shit. We're gonna fight. You gonna fight.
Hey, as long as Palu ain't jumping up acting like he catching them, we all good.
He go in the bathroom and turn into Superman on y'all, man.
And it comes out as a woman and shit. Like, what the fuck is this bullshit?
And that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. No matter even if you disagree, America got the rules to where you better not say nothing to him. You can't even walk up. You can't even walk up to him just joking and say, "Man, what the hell you wearing?" You lose your job and everything, man.
You can't say that. I mean, all you do is be quiet and be like, or whatever, you know. I mean, yeah, you're right.
Yes. So when Becky fucking put a spray tan on and put some locks in her hair and say don't address her as Becky no more, call her Shatika. What do you better not call her Becky no more, God or Jacob? Or you gonna lose
Becky gonna get goddamn. I go get my little niece. Put something on her, man. I can't touch her, but I
Let me
gotta.
tell y'all why I agree with it. I'm finna transform myself into a rich white man.
Rich.
Yeah. No. Take my black card now. Give me the red card.
No, Rich.
From now on, my name is Todd. from now
Man, let me go ahead and I'm about to unsubscribe from you right now.
And I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna say what Dude's argument said. I'm gonna tell you what Dude said. He said that when he gets jobs, whenever he applies for a job, he applies as white. He applies as white, and he shows up. He applies as white. He said he's white, and everybody gets surprised when they see him. He said he gets more interviews. That's what he says. I don't know if it's true, but that's what he said he did.
Rich, everybody trying to be like you, and you trying to be like them. I don't get that shit.
I've been me for 30 plus years. This shit ain't working. This shit
You
ain't
ain't
working
gotta
out.
make that shit work, man.
This shit ain't working out, God, Jacob. Cobb, refer to me as Todd, man.
I'm afraid. All right, since you want to be white, I'm afraid of you as Taffy. Taffy, you never walk alone.
Oh fuck, man.
Go ahead, be that white guy. He trying to be you. I got a question. Is Wagwan, is that an African term or is that a Caribbean term? That Wagwan. And what does it mean?
That's Caribbean.
I think it's Caribbean.
Caribbean. It's even the accent. It's a Caribbean accent. I don't even know what it means in English. It's like an accent. They say it in a strong ass accent. I don't even know what it means. No, it means what's going on? Like what's going on?
Okay.
But it's guan, but it's really what's going on. But it's the way they say it.
Yeah. It's broken English. Yeah, it's what's going on. You're right. Wagwan.
Wagwan.
Yeah, we ain't cover God, Jack. We can't do that. We're gonna make ourselves.
Wagwan.
I've always wanted to know what it means because I hear a lot of people in the chat be writing that shit like Wagwan. I'm like, what is that shit? Yeah. So now I know. Learn something new every day, don't you?
Yeah, that's what's going on, man. What happening? What happening? Yeah, you know we got our own little shit.
What happening?
What popping, man?
What it do? What the business is?
What it do for it? That's what we say. What it do for it? What it do, big baby? Fuck, man. But I'm tripping. I don't know why the fuck I'm talking like that. I'm tripping.
Nah, I mean, so that's your new avatar. Yeah, you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't even know.
You Brad.
I don't talk like that no more, man. What the fuck? Man, I'm wild.
Wagwan. Okay, now I know what it means now. Who is look at you? Look at you.
Hey,
all right, Rich. I'm gonna holler at you.
Yeah, Wagwan only means how are you guys doing today? How are you guys doing today, God of Jacob?
Hey, the white man is the devil that the Bible speaks of.
What would make you say such a thing, God of Jacob?
Your history.
Well, you got to forget about that history. That was a long time ago. My family didn't do anything to your family, God of Jacob.
You benefit from it. You walking on stolen land, dead bones.
We didn't steal anything, God of Jacob. My grandfather and my great grandfather has had this farm in Tennessee for decades now, God of Jacob. How dare you say that we stole anything from you, God of Jacob?
Drop dead, white man. If I see you, I'm fucking you up. Don't talk that shit to me. You see my face, I see your face.
I don't know about that, God of Jacob. We have plenty guns down here in Tennessee. So you can
I got plenty of guns all on my property.
Well, fuck you then.
That's how they do in the UK. You sound like Homeboy's panel.
Man, yeah, man. But okay, but listen to this though. If you have these white boys, right?
you sound like our brother's panel.
Ain't that how they do? They say that and then run off.
You be wanting to say something, them motherfuckers be gone. You be sitting there steaming. I be like, God damn it, how that motherfucker get the last word of those punk motherfuckers.
Oh fuck, man, hilarious, man.
Okay. Let me ask you this. I'm gonna go back to the conversation we had a little bit the other day about the interracial dating, right? Let me ask you this: what's worse between interracial dating and homosexuality in the black community? What's the bigger threat?
I say homosexuality.
Me too. I agree with that, though. I agree with that. That's a bigger threat. That's actually gonna kill the people faster than interracial dating is.
And it's gonna start reproducing. To a certain degree. Yeah,
that's the main thing. It's the reproducing, man. You know what I mean? We got to
stop reproducing, and then it spreads diseases. That's the other thing. It spreads more diseases, and it just destroys people's souls more. It destroys people's culture more. Because if you just doing all that, it just turn you to a different person.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, yeah. If
Yeah,
anything,
but if we still want to get on interracial dating, though, I mean, got it. Well, Paylu, that ain't gonna let you wiggle out of this interracial dating.
No.
You ain't gonna throw that comparison
Yes, it is because look, I gotta focus. Hey, look, no. Everybody gotta have priorities. You gotta have your priorities. My priority is to stop black homosexuality.
Okay, man.
No, you try. You know how you get around that when we start bringing the goodness of that white man.
Yeah, let's get on.
The stutter get all good. You be talking good.
Shout out to Natty, man. Natty, you like that? You like that thumbnail for the interracial conversation, did you? Did you, Natty? Oh fuck.
Like I told people, man, I fall in love with who you fall in love with, but don't ask me to like it. You get what I'm saying? And then when I tell you how I feel, you get mad at me.
There you go. It's a fact.
Okay, let me ask you this. Okay. Do you think if people interracially a lot, do you think it'll add more to black people or add more to white people? Do you think it'll eventually help white people survive better, or would it help, or if we still using the one drop rule, won't all those people be more black? So, what do you think will happen? Do you think there's a possibility that white people could assimilate black people through interracial dating? Is that possible?
I'm not sure, but I believe, say like a black guy and a white woman have a child. I think that child, the children are going to go on and marry white women and white men. You get what I'm saying?
So
That's what I think.
ultimately,
It's going to help. It's going to help white people.
It's gonna add to white people more than it's gonna add to black.
I second that. Well, it depends on where you're at. It depends. It depends on the country.
So if whites are the majority, it's gonna add to the whites, and if blacks are the majority, it's gonna add to blacks.
I think it's just the mindset. I believe they did a study on this in the UK on mixed people and who they tend to marry, and I think something like 80% of mixed people marry white people.
Exactly.
But that's in the UK though. That's in the UK.
Yeah,
Look at
that's why I said it's region.
Paylu, you fighting again for that thing, but I understand.
Of course, I'm gonna fight all day. I'm gonna fight all day for it.
Let's fight though. Y'all don't got Paylu fight, man.
But in the US, it might be different though. In the US,
not mayonnaise, not mayonnaise.
Of course, Natty, come on here, man. Defend it. Defend it, Natty. Y'all almost got us outnumbered, Natty. Jump on. Go ahead, Paylu.
Yeah, Natty got him a mayonnaise jar too, right?
Yeah, he got him a nice vanilla shake.
Nice vanilla. A Snow White.
Paylu, you got you a snow bunny too? You sound like you got a snow bunny.
Need to get me one. I need to get me one.
Summer bunnies drive me crazy.
I need to get me one, but yeah. But so okay, so if they all mix with if the mixed people, because the mixed people I know are with the black people. The mixed people I knew considered themselves black when I was growing up. So I'm trying to think. Every mixed person I know of, I personally know who's mixed, except one. Okay, actually, okay, let me take it back. I know one who isn't. Okay, that's one. But I'm gonna say more than not, like 3 out of 4 times, the mixed people I know are with black people. So I don't know if it's gonna.
Oh, now look at you! You're gonna try to throw that in there because the consensus is they typically go white, but you want to find an argument that shows you. Look at you, Paylu. Paylu, I'm not mad that you like white women. That's on you.
I like all women though. I like Chinese women. I like Hispanic women. I don't discriminate on the women.
Do you like black women?
Of course, I've only been with black women.
Okay.
Really, I like black women.
Really, what's really?
Yeah, really. Like I see him on TV. I mean, that's with him.
No, I like black women. I like.
You don't even sound confident saying that, man. You probably got your toes
I like black women. I like black women. Like for example, I'm gonna tell you what stops me from. Okay, I'm gonna give you one issue why it's harder for me to be with somebody who's not black. Not because I'm against not being with people. I like white people. I like white everybody. But I'm not gonna be happy with a girl who don't got a big booty. That's one thing. I like big booty. I like big booty chicks.
He was like big
A lot of
booty.
white girls. Yeah, I like big booty joints. That's one thing. I mean, that's what I'm used to. I like big booty joints.
You fetishizing my ADOS sisters, man.
Nah, what you mean? In my country, everybody got big booty. I'm from a big booty country. You know how the people's. I'm from booty country. I'm from booty land.
That don't even sound right.
When they say, and they say, you know, that white women don't have big booties, Pelu. So if you're a big booty,
that's the only reason. But not that I'm against them. Is that hey, I like big booty girls.
Some big booty.
That's
white
one
women out here now, though. White women getting big booties now, though.
Yeah, they all in the gym stretching and getting, you know, if it ain't
They
the
need to, though.
implants,
That's good for them. That's good for them. They need to.
they trying to look like the sisters, man. They be always talking about the sisters, but steady trying to look like them.
Hey, that's good for them. They need to do that.
No, they don't. They need to stay like they is.
So
So people like you won't run to them. So they won't.
Jacob, you don't want to be tempted.
No, I ain't gonna be no
White
tempted.
girl walk past you with that man. You gonna be tempted.
Nah, I ain't gonna be no tempted because I know I can just find a black chick that's natural. I'm worried about Pelu because if Pelu see it, he gonna be on it.
Yeah, man. Look, yeah,
No, I'm gonna be on it anyway. I told you, I'm gonna be on it. I admit it. I'm gonna be on it.
Pelu, when you had kids, I want them to look like you. I want them to have your skin, your face. I don't want no beige babies.
Yeah, I heard you saying, right? A lot of people say, because I know somebody got mad at me for that too, because he said, oh, because I'm black and he want everybody to stay black. I mean, but who cares? I mean, in the end of the day, I mean, does it really matter if your baby's light skinned? I mean, okay, I'm gonna tell you the other reason. I'm gonna tell you the only other reason I don't want to be with a white girl. I'm gonna tell you the other
No,
reason.
Cotton, I got to save him, Cotton. I got to save my brother. The me and Pelu go back and forth, but I gotta break him off this white, the goodness of this white man. He go crazy over that white man.
Hey, no, this is a white woman though. I'm not even talking about white man. I'm talking about a white woman though. It's the white woman.
Well,
Anyway,
when I say it in that context, I'm talking about the race.
The race. Yeah, the race. So you're right. Okay. I'm gonna. The other reason is because I don't want my kids getting sunburned. That's the other one. Because if I want to live in Sierra Leone, they can't live. It's hard to live in Sierra Leone when you're white because your skin can't handle the sun. That's the other reason why. Because their skin be burning. White people. Like me, I never had a sunburn day in my life. You know, like I don't even know what having a sunburn is. I never had a sunburn. Like I never wore sunscreen. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to burn in the sun. Not because one time
I don't even make no damn sense.
I was expecting to hear something else.
Stop. It was
Been
one time,
been
right?
burning
I'm
from the
I was
sun.
in middle school. I went on a trip with a bunch of white people. This is the first time I've been on a trip with white people. I went on a trip with a bunch of white people in middle school. We went to Knox Head, North Carolina, in the beach, right? And it was hot as shit that day. It was, I'm sorry for cursing, hot as a mug. It was really, really hot. And I remember it's the first time because I've been on the beach my whole life, but it's the first time I went to the beach with a bunch of white people. And I seen all of them was burning. And at first, I never knew a sunburn was a real injury until then. Because I first thought their skin would get red. That's when I figured out it was an injury. Like they actually burnt, like they had burnt skin. And I was looking at all people like, what's wrong with y'all? Their skin was peeling, it was burning, all this other shit. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with these people? And
you want to go lay with one of them things, and you want to go lay up with one of them things, man.
Yeah,
the sun don't even like it. The sun hate them.
I know, but it's a tragedy. So we're supposed to help him and give him some melanin. We're supposed to help him. We should be giving him some melanin to help him. If we give him some melanin to help him out.
Jesus Christ, we lost one. You're right.
Donate melanin to them. So we gotta donate the melanin. So if we mix with them, it help them out and not burn so much.
Damn, that white woman got you.
Okay,
God.
Are we being compensated for our melanin? Are we just being compensated, or we just giving out melanin everywhere?
Mix will be compensated for the melanin.
Oh, no.
They need the melanin. They need it. It's a valuable product because they can't even stand in the sun. And especially with global warming, they need the melanin.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to give up my melanin to help all of mankind. God gave us, right? If you believe in God,
that's what
if God don't make no mistakes.
Damn right. He meant for them to burn up. It was meant for them to burn, man.
If God don't make no mistakes,
we have to save the world. We have to save the world. We gotta give them melanin to save humanity. That's what we're made to do. We're saviors. It's the black savior. We're the black savior, not the white savior. It's actually the blacks are the real saviors of the world with their
Man,
melanin.
just remember Emmett Till.
That's a long time ago. Emmett Till doesn't happen no more. That's a long time ago.
Oh, brother Pelu, man. God damn, that white woman got you. That white woman got you. I don't know what she did to you. You need to get out, brother.
I'm get a nice young one too. Like I'm gonna get like in her 20s, a nice young white Rapunzel.
That's disrespecting the sisters, man. And you come from a black, what you call it, a black country, and you want to bring
I come from a
home.
black mom. Yeah, my mom is black. My mama black. My grandma was black. My great grandma was black. My great grandma was black.
So what they
Everybody
do
knows
to you to make you want to go get that mayonnaise jar?
nothing. It's equal opportunity. I'm just trying to be fair. I'm trying to be fair. Equal opportunity in life. You're supposed to be. We all human beings. We gotta have equal opportunity.
Man, damn, I don't want to be done with you, man, but damn. This shit hurting my heart. It's hurting my heart.
No, I'm be honest with you. Be honest with you though. I never had a white girlfriend. The most I ever had from a white girl. I mean, I had some sexual interactions with a white girl. I'm just gonna leave it at that. But I never had a white girlfriend. I never been with a white girl. And I mean, I never been with a white girl like romantically. I never been with a white girl romantically like for a long time for any time. But yeah, and because I'm not around. First of all, I'm not around that many white people where I live at. They're in the other side of town. They don't live around me, and I don't have an itch to go finding white people. I don't have an itch. Oh, let me go find white people to be around. I don't have an itch. I'm around black people all the time. I don't have an itch to go find white people. But I'm not saying I'm not open to it. I'm open to it. But I don't see myself being with a white girl. I don't see myself. But I'm open to it. You know, I'm open to
Do
it
you
if
look
the right
at
one comes
Jen?
along.
Hey, look, do you look at Jen? You look at Jen Wallace that way, bro? Or
Never seen Jen. I don't even know how she looked like.
Your type, boy.
I never seen how she looked like.
Is it like you on Jupiter? The Jupiter type?
No, I mean, look at me. I'm really handsome. Like I gotta be with a real fine woman. Look how handsome.
What you said? You gonna make me put my question? You gonna make me put
Yeah.
my back up? You gonna make me put my question? What my
Handsome man.
question said? I changed it, man. Put my question back up.
I'm a handsome man. I'm a handsome man. I'm
Why
extracted.
you telling a whole bunch of niggas up here you a handsome man? Man, stop that.
But the women are watching though. The women are watching, and even bonus stat says he has more women watchers than men watchers. So I'm speaking to the women who are watching.
I'll buy that. That was a good response.
Let's let the ladies decide, man.
Let the ladies.
Let's let the ladies
You
decide.
might get your feelings hurt, Pelu. They got to take a vote on you.
See that child sexy on your screen, man. And the gap, look, Pelu, the gap make it just more intriguing. They like, well, what can that boy do with this gap?
Hey, look, see the forehead, the mind make it more intriguing. My mind. The mind. That's all the brain.
Pelu, you might not want these results.
Hey, Cotton, you gotta put a name on that.
The brain.
What the fuck you talking about, Cotton?
Oh no, this shit. Hey,
you better get kicked out. You better put a name behind that.
Rich, you might not want the results.
For real.
You might not want the results.
And you see them chinky eyes of Cotton. You got them chinky eyes, Spade. Them chinky eyes with that gold rollie. See, you ain't even peep the rollie. The rollie is just a accessory. You know what I mean? All right.
Hey, Spade. Okay. I'm gonna scoop you up, Spade. Okay, then, Spade. If you don't want me with them, I'm trying to be with you, then, Spade.
Pelu, they don't even want to vote on you. Goddamn. They being nice.
Yeah. You can either have that, or you can have that. So I let the ladies decide, man. We'll let the ladies decide on that one, Pelu.
That's fine. That's
Born
fine.
look like a chocolate China man.
Oh, hold on, Rich. Don't tell me you from the other side.
I just got chinky eyes, bro.
Oh, Rich, we got to do some
Nah,
talking.
hell nah, bro. Hell nah. I just got chinky eyes, man. Nah, ain't
You
none
do,
of that
you
in my
do, you do fuck with Kyle. Like, I don't know what's going on.
I don't even know. This guy's a troll. I tell you, guy's a troll, absolute troll, real. Hey, Luke, can you rap? Born look, yeah, man, chocolate China man. Thanks, Lady Spade. You gonna make me come to? You gonna make
Lady
me come?
Spade always support the brothers, man. That's
You
what I
gonna
love.
make me come to Houston and talk to you, Spade? Playing, man. You've been flirting with me on these things for 3 years now. Now it's time to get it popping.
Oh, she from Houston? Lady
Yeah.
Spade from Houston?
You said what? You said, Pelu?
It's another brother that be chasing Lady Spade in these comments. I forgot what from America, New York nigga.
She from Houston?
Yeah, Houston.
Lady Spade, okay. Lady Spade.
Hey, hold on, where you at? Where you? Hold on, hello.
That's Lady Spade. That's Lady Spade.
Do it again. Do it again, hello.
Shoot your shot, Pelu. Go ahead.
It's shoot your shot Saturday, man.
Hey, Pelu, let me hear you. Pelu, let me hear you spit that game to her, Pelu. Spit that game to her right quick. She's right in the audience. She's right there. Talk to her. Talk to her right now.
Lady Spade, mess with me. I'll turn you into Queen of Spades, okay? You be Queen of Spades with me. So step your game up in life, you know. Get with a champion, get with a hero, leave the zeros, you know. Move up in the world, you know. Shoot for the stars, Lady Spade. Shoot for the stars. I'm here for you. You know, whenever you want to holler at me, you can holler at me. There's my information's out there. Come get at me, all right?
I see why you chasing them white women.
That's good shit, though. I'll take it.
But I'll take it. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, I'll take it. All right. Okay. All right. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Hey, what's up, Lady Spade? It's your boy, Born Rich. And, you know, I've been peeping you for a few years now in the chat. I was trying to find a way to approach you and say this to you, though, but I think you fine. I love your vibe. You got definitely a cool vibe. The black, you know, I love the Black Power shit, Lady Spade. Was wondering if you could, like, shoot me your email. Like, you see my Instagram information rolling across the bottom. Just shoot me a DM or something, Lady Spade. You know, I ain't shit a few hours away from Houston. I can take you, take you out. I don't want to be too pressy. You know, I ain't trying to press the issue or nothing. So whenever you're ready, I would definitely like to have some dinner with you, Lady Spade. So, you know, let me know what you want to do.
All right. That was really different.
Talk to me.
That was different.
Yeah, that's good.
Hey, Lou was writing all that shit down.
I want none of it down. I was out here playing. But that was good.
Just messing with you, Pelu. Messing with you.
Having fun with people.
Thanks, Lady Spade. You feel me?
Hey, redeem yourself one more time, Pelu. You got to do better than that. One more time. One more go. Now you heard Rich. He had an advantage because you went first. Now go ahead.
Yeah.
Now, you know, Lady Spade, you know, I don't know you too well. I don't know anything about you, you know, but just you know, the chat, you know, come to where I'm at. I said, I can fly you out. I'll fly you out here, you know. I don't you can stay where you at. I'll fly you. I could put you somewhere nice, and you know. Talk about the good things in life, the bad things in life.
He's all right. Good shot, Miss Amelia. His stutter gone. That stutter long gone when he spitting his game. Got a jacket. He ain't stutter one time, boy.
Not at all.
I like women. When I like women, see, that's what the one thing. I like women. See, I like women though, so it's easy for me to talk when I'm talking to women. I'm more calm when I'm speaking to women.
That was pretty good though. It was definitely better than that first
You
one.
went the
Definitely
money.
better.
You went the money route. Like I fly you out. Like okay,
Yeah,
yeah, that's
that was
dope.
that. She showed them digits, man. Showed that bank account.
Yeah, I fly you out. Put you in a 5-star hotel. See, I can't compete with people who talk like
Yeah.
that. Nah, you at the Holiday Inn if I fly you out.
the Howard Johnson.
Oh man, y'all boys silly. So he was trying to do the midnight voice. No, man. Thanks, God. Thanks, Cotton, man. I like to say I got good game. I still ain't shit. I'm trying to be better, but I still ain't shit, Cotton. So don't stay far away from me.
Toronto married man. Toronto married man though.
Yeah, he can't. Teron can't do that. Teron.
He a married man. Can't be online doing all that. He a married man. His wife gonna kill him.
His wife was.
Yeah. I'm not trying to even have that trail. I mean, I'm not trying to have it offline either, but you know,
his wife will smack the shit out of him, won't she, Teron?
I don't know about that. I don't condone domestic violence either way.
There you go. There you go. I mean, Space said, "Oh my bad." Yeah, Teron. Teron, you got a black wife, right?
Yeah. She's Somali.
Okay. You went that road. Somali women, all right. They look nice, man.
My first wife was white though.
Yeah, I'm glad you recovered. You recovered.
Oh shit.
We had that conversation. I wasn't gonna put it out there, Teron, until you said something.
I said it before. I knew GOJ was gonna say something.
No. We had it. Hey, I ain't say nothing. I was gonna let you say it, but you recovering, and you got over that illness, and now you back on the black side.
Well, I guess I gotta ask you, man. You experience any racial tension between maybe not her but her family or anything like that?
Yeah, I did, man. When things got bad, you know, of course, like when things were all right, you know, of course they wouldn't say anything. But when, you know, you get into an argument, then they would throw little racial comments out there. I remember one time, man, they called the cops on me, and for no reason though, because the cops laughed at them for doing it. But her mom was like on the phone, like, "Oh, and he's from Oakland," you know, like trying to, and it was like, so what's that supposed to mean? But you know, just doing little things like that. Only thing I could say from my ex that I really didn't like, it seemed like she had a problem with black women. You know what I'm saying? And I started to kind of see a pattern in some white women who messed with brothers, like they would have some type of resentment towards black women or something like that. At least that's my observation.
Not trying to cape for them, but do you think some of them do that like as a defense mechanism because they get a little hate or a little backlash from black women?
Yeah, I think that might be. I think that might be it. I see the same thing with white men who date black women because they might get some shit from black dudes. You know, they be in their feelings sometimes. But I think it's across the board when you date people from different cultures or race. You kind of do towards the people of your spouse's background. I think you might kind of feel a certain type of way because you get you know, certain type of treatment from them.
Yeah. Oh no, I don't know. I'm not a. I don't know. It don't bother me. God, Jacob, do it bother you when you see I don't know. What am I trying to say? A white man with a black woman, maybe walking down the street. No, I don't really feel a way. Not really.
You said say that again.
So when you see like a white man with a black woman, and you just out and about, and they walking down the street, they're out and about today. When you look at them, do you feel a certain type of way? Do you get a white boy dirty look, something like that? Like how does that?
My position is I don't feel no type of way. My position is just don't ask me how I feel about it. You get what I'm saying? Like soon as you ask me, I'm gonna tell you, and then you're gonna get mad. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, but I see it. Man, I'm in the military. I was seeing it all the time. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it didn't bother me at all. But if you ask me, the only people they have problems with me when they ask, "What do you feel about interracial?" And I tell them, and then all of a sudden I became a racist. You should like that's just my position. Like you ain't got to like it, but
Same question for the sisters in the chat, man. When y'all see a black man with a white woman, do y'all get a white woman dirty looks? I mean, I've heard these stories. I've never witnessed it personally, but I've heard these stories that black women give like white women dirty looks, and make them feel uncomfortable for being with a black man. I've heard shit like that.
But you know what though? I heard from white women that from white men after them dating a black man, they get a lot of crap. They can't go back to their community. Their men won't date them after that.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that.
Because I remember one white lady from Georgia, man, way back like 7, 8 years ago. I wasn't married or nothing, but I was talking to her. It was some online shit. She had a black kid, half black kid, and she was saying how she wanted to date white men. She didn't want to date no black guys, but it was hard for her to get into a relationship with a white guy because the moment they found out she had a kid, which wouldn't be the problem initially, but when they found out the kid was half black, they just ghost on her.
I can see that though. I can definitely see that though. I can see that because you don't want to be with I mean, it depends. Yeah, exactly. Because I understand. I totally see that though. I totally see them doing that though. A lot of people they'll do that because they're like, yeah. Unfortunately, I mean, but then again, I do know some white guys who have married black women with black babies, with whole black babies, and they're married and they have like a black. Because a matter of fact, I know this guy in the military. He's like, matter of fact. He in the Prince Hall Mason too, but he's a white guy, but his wife is black. His wife is black. His wife is black, but he white, but he swears he's black. He he don't swear he's black, but he act like he's black. No, but his wife and his stepson is black, and he did it. I mean, so it depends. It depends. Some people do it, and some people won't. Yeah.
Interracial marriage dating is a tough one, man. Like, I don't know. It at the end of the day, it kind of do depend on the people, but I don't know. There's a certain politics behind interracial dating that people kind of don't notice. That's why I say I think it's worse for black men and white women. I'm not trying to hate on. Again, I'm not trying to stop nobody. People can do whatever they want, but just from what I've been looking into, it seem like it don't benefit black men if shit goes bad. You know what I'm saying? And then you talk about like a wealth distribution. If you're a successful black man, and I know that's one of the things that a lot of black people complain like we don't have in our community is generational wealth. And it seems like when some prominent black man, gets up there and could probably produce or can produce generational wealth, he marries a white woman. From what I've found out, those type of relationships are the least likely to work. And then boom, you have his wealth, especially if you're in the United States. The courts highly favor women. You have your hard-earned wealth going into another community.
I hear that talking point a lot.
I mean, I hear that talking point out too. Yeah, that's a good point though. That's a good point. That's definitely a good point. But yeah, okay. Let me ask you this then. Okay, how do people feel? I don't know if anybody has a religion. How you feel that religion plays in it? Okay, if you're both white, but you both go to the same. I mean, let's say you're both white. If you're both black and white, let's say one person's black, one person's white, but both y'all are Baptist. Do you think that will help out if y'all are the same religion?
Nah, not for me, man.
Or
Go
both y'all Catholic. If both y'all Catholic, right? If you had the same religion, is that going to help the situation? If you're one black, one white, or you're Baptist or AME, whatever church. If y'all part of the same, okay, of course probably not going to be AME because AME is a black church. But if you're like Baptist or whatever people are, you both Methodists, right? Should that help? Or you both 7-day Adventists, right? So if you
we get the point, and my answer is still, it doesn't, like Cotton just said, religion doesn't stop racism, and religion doesn't hide the fact that you's white in my eyes. Are you just a white Catholic?
Yeah, I don't know, but see, I'm not a part of a religion. So when I hear people say it's my religion first, then my race, it depends on what you put first. I tend to put my race first, so I won't procreate with nobody outside of my race. But if I was to put my religion first, I wouldn't say that. I would say, okay, my religion is first.
Yeah, great answer.
White, but we share the same religion, then yeah, I probably would subscribe to it. But
I know Muslims who
go ahead, Teron.
I know Muslims who have said that I put religion first, and then when they marry somebody of a different culture, I don't know, then it's back to like, nah, I'd rather deal with somebody from my culture. At least I hear about a lot of that out here. Like if it's say I mean, you rarely see Somali and Asian, but I hear a lot of Somalis say they wouldn't date an Asian, or sometimes I've heard it vice versa, and it has nothing to do with being attracted to the other, but more like the cultures just don't mix, or you know, and whatever other combination that you can think of that would seem like oil and water, you know. So I don't know, religion, it's a good idea, it's a starting point, but I don't know if it can rest solely on that. Sometimes I would like to be understood by my spouse, and just from again having a wife from a different race, it's like sometimes she would make it seem like I was crazy, you know, when I would acknowledge certain things happening to me, you know, where I've never kind of got that from, even if you know my black spouse says might not necessarily believe it was exactly how I say it happened. She still understands like this is a reality that me as a black person goes through, because she goes through it too, you know.
I hear you on that. I hear you on that. Real quick, just want to take a minute to shout out to Florida, the Florida family. Know y'all brothers race mixing down there heavy, and I salute to y'all, man. I know there's a couple Florida brothers come around here, and they fuck with white women tough. So salute to them brothers, Bo, Sawyer, and the rest of the Florida crew.
Okay, let me.
All right, look, Rich. I ain't gonna lie, man. When I was in the military, it was a lot of Caribbean guys, Jamaicans, that had a lot of white wives, man. I'm not lying. I ain't saying this to just try to draw no division, but it was a lot of them damn Jamaicans who was coming up to the command picnics and functions with the white women.
They don't want to talk about that though.
And on the ship and stuff, they was the hardest, me brethren. They was like, and then the command picnic to come or something, some type of command event. And you be like, what the fuck? And yeah, man, there's a lot of Jamaican brothers had them had the mayonnaise jars.
The white man. I need to get a white girl so I can blow job.
Nah, you really want one.
Nah, I hear you. I hear you, God.
I never had a white girlfriend before in my life. I ain't never had a white girlfriend. That's probably the reason why I don't. That's probably the reason why. That's probably I don't think it's that bad. Maybe I need to get a white girlfriend and have a bad experience, and then I think different. I don't know.
Shout out, and I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to the Jamaican family, man. If you guys want this brother, salute to y'all sisters.
Big up the whole island, massive. It's your boy Chatterna, coming straight from the Golden Globes. You want to say? Me father Tom Hanks presenting in a watch. Tune in.
Yeah, but if you live in Jamaica,
Big up the youth them way out of Kingston. Me wake up this morning and me see the thing turn up. Internet gone mad. Respect, you don't know. The soul forward a yard. Booyaka, booyaka.
Hey, he could really be a white Jamaican though. He could really be a white Jamaican. Is he a white Jamaican?
Shout out to the sisters, the Caribbean and Jamaican sisters, man. If
there you go.
But it really is some white Jamaicans, no, right? There really is some white Jamaicans.
Yeah, that's Chet Hanks, girl. D. Tom Hanks' son.
Tom Hanks is from Oakland too.
Look at Toronto. Say that, man. Oakland. My boy. Damn, what's my boy? Killmonger was from Oakland too.
And the character, yeah.
Little known Black history fact: Killmonger.
Oh, you guys talking about that Black Panther movie?
Yeah, I know y'all don't fuck with that. Y'all joke on us. I ain't gonna lie. I be hearing them UK jokes. Say y'all want Wakanda. Yeah, fuck y'all. I be hearing that shit. Thank God I don't be hearing that. Y'all could say Wakanda. Oh fuck, man. Y'all get it. Y'all like it. I love it, man.
Yeah, I mean, I never been a white girl. Yeah, I understand. Cause look, like for example, I don't know what it is to be talking to how to talk to a white girl. Like I probably wouldn't know what to tell her every day. It might be weird as a mug, but I want to see what because I want to see how it is though. I want to see because like what you gonna talk to her every day about? You gonna be talking to her like I don't even know. But I mean, I don't know. But that's the only thing. I'm not against it though. But I can still see how it's a culture clash because I'm not think about it. I don't even know what I'm going to talk to her about. Her. I mean, we'll be talking and it'll be like it'll be weird. Like I don't know. It might be weird talking to her because I don't know. I don't talk to white people like that on a regular basis. I barely ever interact with. I need to interact. I need to start getting some more white friends. Maybe I need to do that and learn to talk to white people. I don't know.
I mean, what's the culture like in DC? I mean, see, for
It's
me
a
in the
black
Bay
city.
Area,
Though.
it's
The
like
basic
mixed.
is black. Like the base population is black people, and then there's immigrants. That's what it is.
Okay.
It's like a black city. It's like a black city, and they put a bunch of immigrants in it. That's what it was. It's like if you want to talk to white people, like you gotta live in the other side of town. Oh, you basically gotta live in Virginia. You gotta be in Virginia. Even there, there's a bunch of immigrants out there. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. You to be in there's no like white place unless you want to be like you got to be out there. You got to be like Anne Arundel County somewhere or Charles County. You gotta be out there somewhere. I mean, they got them now. They got the yuppie whites. I mean, I don't know about. They got them yuppie white communities, but I don't really. I don't know. They got the yup. They got them. They got the gentrified yuppie white. I mean, yeah, even them. So you hardly talk to them though. It's like you know. I mean, but I just want to see. I want to see how this is be really talking to a white girl. I don't know. I don't talk to a white girl. The only white girl I ever talked to, I had this one white girl that I used to work with, but she was lesbian, right? But she's always talked to me about philosophical shit, and I used to talk to her just to talk to her, but she was cool, but yeah, but I don't know how to talk to. I don't know what me and white people gonna be talking about though. Me and the white girl's gonna talk about. That's the one thing I want to see.
I always thought that too. Like, what can we talk about?
Yeah. That's the one
why
thing.
religion. That's why religion would probably be key, right? Because then we have a common interest. Right.
Exactly. I would think so. That's what I would think.
So you're saying there's no white Israelites out there? No white Hebrew Israelites? Ain't got no past. You know what I'm saying? I swear to God, I met a white girl who was in the Nation of Islam. You know, so they was letting them get through.
I met a Cambodian. No, not Cambodian. Got from I know a guy from Laos. A guy from Laos. He's in the Nation of Islam. He's from Laos.
Yeah, see, they was dropping their standards. When that white girl said, I still got conversations between me and her on my Facebook messengers. I was shocked. She was calling white people the devil. She was saying all their talking points, and she was white herself. I was amazed.
Hey, speaking of Hebrew Israelite, you know it's different types. Cause look, you know in DC, right? I'm gonna tell you the main type we have. The main type we have is one called African Hebrew Israelites. I mean, they're not African like continental Africans, African Americans, right? But they call them African, right? And they even got a community in Israel. They even got a town in Israel where they go to, whatever. And all them are vegan though. They're all vegan and they own vegan restaurants. They own like a bunch of vegan restaurants over here. So is that the same type y'all are? The vegan ones?
Shit, I don't know. You gotta ask God of Jacob, but the Israelites I talk to, nah, hell nah. They
because they got the ones who are vegans, right? They got all these vegan restaurants. They got Everlasting Life and a bunch of other ones, right? They call it Everlasting Life restaurants. And then they got the ones that y'all are, the ones that I hear, the ones like ISUPK.
Yeah, that's who I hear a lot.
No, yeah, but see, but those we never used to have those. Those are new in DC. Like they just started coming down. Like ISUPK and IU and the IUIC ones.
Yeah.
They just started coming to DC. But we always used to have the African Hebrew Israelites. We had the vegan ones. We had the ones that were vegans. That's the ones we used to have a lot. And then all of a sudden, that the ISUPK started coming around like really recently. As a matter of fact, IUIC actually is in Sierra Leone too. You know they actually went to Sierra Leone.
The purple.
The purple one went to Sierra Leone. They went to Sierra Leone too.
Hey, Pulu, you know, Dubis said he believed the Hebrew Israelites claim.
I mean, dude believe anything though. He believe anything. He has a multiple truth theory. He believe anything.
Who believes that?
I was talking to this Orthodox. He's not really Orthodox Jewish though, because he's like a Hindu
He's not Jewish
Jew.
at all, man. He's not Orthodox at all. He's not Orthodox. Orthodox about.
But he was saying he taught. I mean, he did go to was that she you know what I'm talking about, rabbinical school or something.
Jewish school.
Yeah, but he said he was teaching Hebrew Israelites Hebrew in Detroit, and he really believed. He said he don't know how many, but the percentage wise of African Hebrews that came via the slave trade, but he believed there was a certain percentage.
I mean, yeah, he believe anything though. I mean, he believe anything. That's something Dude will do. He'll
Hey, he
definitely
be
be.
trolling though. Do you see how he be trolling ethno nationalists? And I heard he really don't dress the way that he dressed, but he comes on camera like that. I don't know. This is just hearsay.
Not. I don't know anything. Look, all that I know about is my interaction with him, and he just like I mean he just somebody who I mean he's somebody who just I don't know I think he's really just bored, so he gets online a lot. He's just really bored. I think he's really just bored, and he just gets online and makes fake arguments. Like and his arguments, and think about if you start talking to Dubin, all of a sudden he makes an argument that nobody's talking about. Like it
Yeah,
could be a whole different topic. I'm like, what the hell?
Sometimes I think
like,
he's
what?
drunk. Sometimes I swear to God, I think he's drunk because that's exactly what a drunk person does. You say one thing and then they start talking about something else, thinking they're responding to your question.
Dude believe anything, but okay, yeah. But even with the Hebrew Israelites, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I told you the African ones are cool. The African ones that was, I mean, I told you the African they call us the African Asian people, right? Yeah, because we respect them because they help out the community and they teach everybody to eat healthier. You know, eat right. They make us eat. They make us eat healthier and everything like that. But it's just like what I said though. The thing about the Hebrew Israelite movement is um is um is how are they? I'm trying to figure out how can you say that Judaism is fake? But you're saying your religion is real, but they're the ones who keep all the Hebrew. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because they be like, okay, all the Jews are fake. So if you're saying they're fake, what makes you realer than than them? That's all I'm trying to figure out. Because if you because they can say you're fake. You know what I'm saying? Like what makes your claim stronger than them? Because they can say because you're telling all the Jews in the world that they're fake, but then you're saying they're real. So I'm like they can say the same thing. Like you
But I think it goes to Bible verses. I would have to defer to God of Jacob, but I think it goes to Bible verses from what I've heard when I asked that question, Pedro.
Okay, yeah, okay, that's one, right? But then, do you really know what the Bible is? Like, for example, you reading a King James. Do you even know the King? Do you even know if the King James is correct? Like, is it the same as the Hebrew? Because like this guy, like I'm gonna tell you this guy. I'm gonna tell you why I started learning about Judaism a lot. There was a guy online called Tovia Singer, Rabbi Tovia Singer, and he really opened my mind. He really opened my mind to how fake the King James Bible was. He really opened my mind. He destroys the King James Bible like everything, like every week. He goes piece by piece. Like he made a whole 2-volume, 3-volume book. I don't know how many volumes it is called. Let's Get Biblical. He dismantles the whole King James Bible. He dismantles it. So I'm like, if y'all going off the King James Bible, I mean, to me, you're already weak just because Rabbi told you how he dismantles it. I'm like, I can't take nobody taking the King James Bible. If you're using the King James Bible, already you sound weak to him just because of how Rabbi Tovia breaks it down. He destroys it all the time. He continuously destroys it.
God of Jacob.
Shots fired.
God of
I'm
Jacob.
back. What I miss?
Get your
Did he
ass down here, man.
did he tell me about the white rabbi who told him he can destroy the Bible? Is that the one?
Pelu said he
Yeah.
can.
Now,
Pelu said he can.
hold on. Pelu can't. The first thing is first. You got to show me Judaism in the Bible. Now, did Rabbi break that down for you? You have to show me Judaism in the Bible.
Look, okay, put Rabbi.
Hold on. We gotta before you get excited. Did Rabbi show you Judaism in the Bible?
Yes.
Show. Did he?
Okay. Do you have a Hebrew Bible?
Listen to what I said. Did Rabbi show you Judaism in the Bible?
Judah is in the Bible. Judaism means way of Judah.
Listen to what I'm saying. Did Rabbi show you Judaism in the Bible?
The word Judaism is not even a Hebrew word.
Okay, strike one. So Judaism doesn't exist, right?
Judaism not even a Hebrew word. Okay.
I'm not worried about. Hold on. You see how you left We was in the King
Jew is
James.
not even a Hebrew
Hold
word.
on.
Jew
Hold
is not even
on.
a Hebrew word.
Hold on. We was
Jew
just
is
in
not
the,
even a Hebrew word. We know
I
just in
heard
Hebrew.
you. Noted. I noted. It's not a Hebrew word. Now, Judaism is not in the Bible, right? So we just agreed about that.
Judaism is not even a Hebrew word.
I noted, but I came in on the part where you was talking about the King James Bible.
Yes, I'm saying Judaism is not even a Hebrew word. You have to say Yehuda. Yehuda.
And I said, is Yehudaism in the Bible?
Yehuda. Yehuda's in the Bible. Yehuda. You have to say Yehuda. Yehuda is in the
Yehudaism.
No, because ism is an English thing.
Exactly. We started off on the King James Bible, but then
Yes,
ran. But then you ran. Hold on, listen.
King
We
James
got
Bible.
listen. We gotta have a conversation. We gotta have a conversation. You said Rabbi White Man can break down the King James Bible, which is in English, right? So then when I go, brother, we got to have a back and forth. We got to have a back and forth. So then when I said, did Rabbi show you Judaism in the Bible? You knew it wasn't in there. So then you said it's not. So now we moved the goalpost. Now we have moved the goalpost because Rabbi couldn't show you Judaism. So my whole thing,
Judaism is a Hebrew word.
right. I said noted. That's noted. But my whole thing was centered around the King James Bible because you ballyhoo that he can take down the King James Bible X, Y, and Z.
Yes,
So
he takes it down with the Hebrew Bible. What I say is that he's the only reason he's attacking the King James Bible, right?
Because of the Hebrew Bible.
It goes against the Hebrew Bible.
Right, because of the Hebrew Bible. Now, is the word Jewish in any Hebrew Bible?
Yehuda is Yehuda.
I didn't ask you what Yehuda. I said it's ish. You have
Yehuda.
a listen, brother. All it requires is a yes or a no.
Use English terms for Hebrew. You use the Hebrew terms.
Okay, well, I'll ask you a question. What is the Hebrew word for Jewish? Not Jew, or not Judah. What is the Hebrew word for Jewish?
Yehuda.
It's not.
Yehud is Yehuda. Yehuda.
It's not Yehuda.
Yehudim.
Motherfucker is lying. So again, Ish is not in the Bible. Now, Ashkenazi. Ashkenazi comes from which son?
Yehudim is in the Bible.
Listen, I moved on from that. Ashkenazi come from which son?
Yeah, Ashkenaz. I don't care where it comes from.
Ashkenaz come from which son?
I don't know and I don't care.
Well, brother, why are we having this conversation?
I want to guess. Is it Esau, God of Jacob, or I'm wrong?
No. Ham. He came from Japheth, and the so-called Jews come from which son?
They come from Shem.
So, explain that to me.
Simple. They call it the Ashkenazi because the Ashkenazi culture developed in Germany. That's what they used to call Germany.
So technically, they are not Jews.
They are. They just lived in Germany.
Listen, if Ashkenaz come from Japheth and the Israelites come from Shem, how are they Israelites?
Because they call themselves Ashkenazi as a term of place where where the culture came from. Because they went, and when they left Israel, when they left into exile, they settled in the right land in Germany and developed the Ashkenazi culture.
That's not biblical. That's not biblical.
It is not biblical.
That's not biblical in the Hebrew Bible or in the King James Bible. That's not biblical.
Okay, it's easily explainable. Okay, the Bible was written before the destruction of the temple. When the Exodus, Exodus, when they were in exile, when they in Galut, it was after the temple was actually destroyed and had the Roman-Jewish wars, and that's when the Jews left and they were in exile. When
Brother,
some of
I
them
already know that. I get to the point now. The Bible. Hold on, because you about to give fluff.
The Ashkenazi title is post-biblical. It's a post-biblical title that they attribute to themselves by being settled in Germany.
Brother, I got it. You got to learn how to share. That's according to Rabbi White Man. That's not according to the Bible. Now, my other thing is, in that exile, the so-called Jews fled into Africa to escape the Romans, to blend in.
They fled to many places. They fled all over the
They
place.
fled
They went
into Arabia as well.
Africa.
Yes,
They went
Arabia.
there were a lot of places. There were a lot of places.
Hold on. They fled. I want to deal with Africa, and then we can deal with Arabia, T-Pain. Now, these white men fled into Africa to hide from other white men. Does that make sense to you?
Even said is Jews fled to different places. Some went to Africa, some went to Egypt, some went to Libya, some went to Algeria, some went to Tunisia, a lot went to Tunisia, some went to Morocco, a lot went to Morocco, a lot went to Spain.
They fled into Africa. They fled into Africa, right? So-called Africa today.
Not just Africa, they went a lot of places. They
I
went to
didn't
Yemen.
say that. I'm asking you, did they fled into Africa? I want to focus on Africa.
Some did, but not all of them. Some went to Yemen.
Right.
What about
I agree with you. Some went to Yemen. So these white Jewish people fled into all these African countries to hide from white men.
I didn't say no white Jewish people. I said Jewish. I didn't say white. You're adding the white. You're adding the white. You're adding white. I didn't say nothing about white.
I'm adding white because they are white. The rabbi white man who taught you is white.
No, stop. Okay, stop. Okay, the Orthodox Jews, Ashkenazi Orthodox Jews, have the same creed and religion as Sephardic Jews, and have the same creed and religion as Yemenite Jews.
Cool. Now, cool. We gotta have an exchange. Now, right? You got it.
The Yemenite Jews say the same thing. The Syrian Jews say the same thing.
Right. I got it. Noted. I want to cut you off because you will get going.
Orthodox Judaism.
Right. Can you show me, brother? It's noted. We ain't gotta argue that point. We don't have to argue that anymore. Now, can you show me Orthodox in the Hebrew Bible? Show me the word Orthodox in the Hebrew Bible.
They didn't use Orthodox at that time. They only started using Orthodox later on because they had started having different movements that came about later who would call themselves Jews.
So it's not biblical. So it's not biblical. Yes or no?
Because I'm gonna tell you what happened. They started having Reform Jews. They started having these conservative Jews reform other movements. So to distinguish themselves from these New Age movements, they started calling themselves Orthodox.
Noted. Now, noted. Now, where is the Orthodox Benjamites, and where's the Reformed Benjamites?
None of them even exist. It's just the Jew. They're all Yehuda. They all came down. They all come under Yehuda now.
Is that biblical? In the Hebrew or in the King James Bible?
They come under Yehuda now. Everybody else is lost. Everybody came under Yehuda. Everybody now is known by Yehuda.
So is that biblical? In the Hebrew or in the King James? Is that biblical? What you're saying?
It's biblical in the Hebrew. Yep, it's biblical in the Hebrew.
It's not.
It is.
It's not. And you won't find no scripture that says that. It's not.
Lady Space, I don't have no comments. I don't know what you're talking about, Lady Space. I'm talking that craziness. Anyway, it is. I mean, and
pull the scripture.
I don't have to. I'm gonna tell you who can tell you
that's the Christian way. I'm gonna tell you. Israelites dealing with the Bible. You're not going to say, I'm going to tell you. That's why you lost right now.
I'm not a rabbi, right? But I know a rabbi who can tell you it.
Well, go get your rabbi, and I bet your rabbi will talk to me for 2 minutes and tell me he got to take a phone call.
No, he won't. Rabbi Tovia? What? Rabbi Tovia?
Listen, I'm right here. You go get your rabbi, because you...
I can't call him. He's on YouTube. He's on YouTube right now. He's on YouTube.
Well, when your rabbi got time, I'm sure Rich will schedule a debate, and you and your rabbi can crack open his Bible, and I bet you your rabbi won't stay here too long.
Hey, Rabbi Toby will crush you though. He'll crush you though. He knows the Bible from
exactly. He tells that to you. He tells that to you.
Rabbi Toby knows his stuff though. I ain't gonna lie, he knows his stuff.
I hear what you say about the rabbi. The rabbi got to come show me that he knows his stuff, and I guarantee. I hear you. I know how you. I know that. I know the goodness of that white man. But when it comes to this Bible, rabbi gonna get his feelings hurt.
Rabbi Toby knows the Bible. Rabbi Toby knows the Bible. That's one thing I can say. Rabbi Toby knows the Bible. He knows it.
I know he do.
Hey, it's wrong. Hey, tell about Rabbi Toby.
I don't care about Rabbi Tobia. Ain't nobody got to sell Rabbi. All Rabbi Tobia got to do is come here and sit with a nigga they used to call Toby back in the old days. And I bet you this Toby is going to beat Rabbi Toby. when
I
it
would
comes
like
to
to see a good exchange between one of them rabbis and a Hebrew Israelite. I don't think I've
we've
seen
done
like
it
a real
many
sit
a
down.
times. They don't even talk to us anymore.
Nah, if they put Rabbi okay, so if Rabbi Tovia came about, he'll be able to get them. Rabbi Tovia though, Tovia, Rabbi Tovia singing strong. You I know Rabbi Tovia singing sharp as a mud.
I don't care about Rabbi Toby. Rabbi Toby, we got people that ain't been in the truth but 1 or 2 or 3 years, and they will crush your Rabbi Toby. I can bet
I
any
don't know.
amount of money.
I don't think so,
So you
man.
go. I said, get your Rabbi Toby, or
Rabbi
Tobia,
Tovia though.
and he can come, and Rich can set it up, and me and your Rabbi Tobia can go in this Bible and see who's right and see who's wrong.
Cause first of all,
Because
you
because you don't know about the Bible. You just
do you speak Hebrew? Like he knows the whole Bible front to back, memorizing Hebrew.
that's fine. He can do that. He should be ready for me then. You ain't gotta sell him to me. Just bring him here. Set it up.
Yeah,
Bring
if
Rabbi Toba.
I can get
And
him
it
to
is
come.
what it is.
I mean, I don't know if I can get him. I'll have to email him and send
Well, I mean, it ain't got, whenever. Take your time. Take your time, and whenever you want Rabbi to come over here, it will
he
be what
might
it
do it
is.
though. He might do it though. Actually, he might do it though.
Brother, I'm telling you, if he might do it, he might. If he may not, just get him to come over here, and me and Rabbi Toby can have a great discussion.
Yeah, tell him
And
to come through.
yeah, tell him come through.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get. It's gonna. Hey, I don't know when I can do it though. I'm gonna try though.
Just
I'm gonna
let
try.
us know,
To
and you sit there and you take some good notes, and you bring Rabbi Tabai, whatever his name is,
Tobia.
a whole lot of Kleenex and tissues, because he gonna leave there
No,
crying.
man. Rabbi Toby, you're not gonna get Rabbi Toby on the Bible. You're not gonna get him. I'm
Well, we
sorry.
That's
gotta get Toby.
that's
We got to
that's
get
what
Toby.
they all say. That's
Yeah,
what
we
they
gotta
all
get
say.
Toby,
Get
Paylo.
Rabbi Toby on the Bible, man.
Yeah.
Rabbi Toby a singer. He'll
Uh-huh.
you don't know Rabbi Toby. You don't even know Rabbi Toby is.
How
Uh-huh.
you say he's a
Uh-huh.
singer?
Get
His
him.
name is Singer. His last name is Singer. His name Rabbi Toby
Oh,
Singer.
Toby Singer.
Get
Rabbi
him.
Tovia. Okay, go. Hey, go. If you really want to learn about the Bible, go. This all you have to
Brother,
type in
brother.
Rabbi Toby.
Ain't no white rabbi about to come teach me about no Bible.
No,
All you got to do,
He
yeah.
all
got
you got,
Hebrew.
all you got to do is bring him here,
Hebrew.
and
Do you know Hebrew?
he either gonna prove me wrong, and I'm gonna prove him wrong. You ain't got to
No.
keep telling rabbi,
And you
rabbi.
can, yeah, and you can call me biased, Paylo, but those brothers I walked up on that was on the corner today, them the only Hebrews and Jews I recognize. You know what I mean?
I
They
know,
think,
but
hey, Rich, they think we don't know the Bible. They think we don't know the Hebrew side, and they
you know
think we don't know
Hebrew.
the other side. Hmm?
So you can read Hebrew. So you tell me you can read Hebrew.
A little bit. I'm
Oh
not
boy.
fluent in it. Not
Yeah.
fluent. Not fluent.
That's almost like saying I'm. That's almost like saying I'm an imam, but I can't
No,
read Arabic. That's like saying that.
it's saying the truth. I'm not gonna sit up here and say I can read it, and then you ask me to read it, and I can't read it. I'm still learning. So I'm not saying what you're saying. I'm saying I'm not fluent. And every now and then I try to learn something, and then I don't. I lose interest in it, and then I regain interest in it. I'm not with it, because I came up on this King James version, but man,
The
that's where
king
I'm
is
at right now.
not even the real
Brother,
version.
brother,
It's full of
well, let me rephrase it. The King James translation, but we do have other documents and sources that we can go to when I get stuck on a word. So I'm not fluent in it. I can't understand some words and some Hebrew words, but I'm not going to sit up here and say I'm fluent in it.
Yeah, but see, y'all can't go against the people who actually know the Hebrew.
Brother, see, that's your problem. You don't, hold on. I said I don't know it. It's brothers in the camps that know this. They speak it. Now, when I say I don't know it, don't think it's the collective. Because there's brothers that I know right now who speak it, write it, and that's all they do is talk in their houses some damn time. So when I say I'm talking about me. When we was coming up in One West, we didn't learn the language. There's only a select few brothers that knew it. Now you see these brothers coming up, they actually learning it and speaking it. Me personally, I know bits and pieces of it, but don't hold me
And
to
how'd you
just.
learn it? Who taught y'all Hebrew? Who taught y'all Hebrew?
Who taught? My father was teaching me Hebrew, and then it was a guy that hold on. It was a guy in Bahrain who I met who was teaching me a little bit some parts of Hebrew, but I never did catch up with it. Now the dudes in the
Who?
schoolhouses right now.
How you even have Hebrew to learn now if there wasn't the Jews who maintained Hebrew? Who maintained Hebrew?
Because the Jews speak Yiddish. That's that German shit. That's not real Hebrew. That's Yiddish. They have constant. They use those punctuation marks and all that other shit. That is the false white German Yiddish. That's not even Hebrew.
No.
That's not even Hebrew.
First
That's
of all,
not even Hebrew.
First of all, not every Jew speaks Yiddish, and there's Jews who speak Hebrew. Okay, if you want to go,
hold on. I'll rephrase. The majority of them speak Yiddish.
No, they don't. The majority don't. The majority are not even
Yiddish.
Ashkenazi. The majority are Sephardic and Mizrahi.
I didn't say the majority was Ashkenazi. You added that. We was on
the Ashkenazi speak
Yiddish. The majority speak Yiddish.
Only Ashkenazi speak Yiddish, and not all them speak Yiddish.
The majority speak Yiddish.
No, they don't. Just Ashkenazi speak Yiddish.
You don't know that. You can't make that claim.
Yes, I know that.
You don't know all of them, and I don't know all of them. That's why you use broad terms like majority. You can't tell me they all you don't know.
Did the Yemeni Jews speak Yiddish? Did the Iraqi Jews speak Yiddish?
I don't know, and neither do you.
Did the ones in Spain speak Yiddish?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, and neither do you. I don't know.
Yeah, I do know. There's Middle Yiddish. I know there's Middle Yiddish. I say that for a fact. They speak Yiddish. I know for a fact.
You can't say it for a fact. You cannot say it for a fact.
The Jews of Morocco do not speak Yiddish. The Jews of Tunisia do not
say that for a fact. You can't say it for a fact.
I can say that for a fact. The Jews of India do not speak Yiddish.
You cannot say that for a fact.
Of Yemen do not speak Yiddish.
You cannot say that for a fact. You can't say that for a fact. I don't care how many times. I don't care how many times you say it. You can't say that for a fact.
I'm saying that for a fact.
You're giving me an opinion of what you think, but you can't prove that.
Do not speak Yiddish.
Look, we're gonna move on from that point. I'm saying you can't, and you saying you can. So my next thing is set up Rabbi White Boy and watch God of Jacob get back into his old element and put on one more performance for the road. That's all you got to do, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
If I can, he's busy man, but I'm gonna see if I get him.
He ain't too busy. He like you, right? You got his email. You big him up.
Everybody like email.
You should be the first on his Rolodex the way you hype him up, so he should know.
Nah, because he's intelligent. I'm not gonna fake his intelligence. Look, I don't care if you're white or black. He
hasn't dealt with us, and I'm pretty sure. Brother, you gotta let us talk. I'm gonna let you talk, and then I'm gonna talk, and I'm gonna close out because you keep going over me. Go ahead.
Rabbi Tovia, I don't see him as white or black or whatever. I just see him as somebody who knows the Bible in and out, and he knows the Hebrew in and out, and he's an expert at dealing with people who use the Christian Bible. He demolishes the Christian Bible. When I mean the Christian Bible, I mean King James and all the other Bibles that came after the Hebrew. He can demolish anybody who doesn't use the original Hebrew, and you think the other Bibles are the real Bibles. Because he comes from the standpoint of the actual Tanakh in Hebrew, and he knows the Tanakh in Hebrew, and he goes and he's an expert at demolishing the King James. He demolishes it. Thank you. That's all.
And I'm going to say this. He hasn't met us, and I'm pretty sure he knows about us, and he stays away from us on purpose because we out there. He doesn't want to deal with us. He deals with guys like Palu and other guys that's in Christianity. He's going to debate Christians. He's going to debate Muslims. He's not going to come here. Brother, did I interrupt you? He's not going to deal with camps like ISUPK, Sakari, and stuff like. He's not going to deal with us, and I know that for a fact. They don't deal with us. Why? Because we crushed them. That's all I got to say.
I think he don't crush y'all. He first of all, he don't debate Muslims. He don't ever. He don't debate Muslims. He only debates Christians and people like ISUPK, like y'all people. He'll demolish y'all. He'll demolish y'all because y'all like Christians because y'all use the Christian Bible. So I don't see the difference. He'll demolish y'all.
Brother, we use the Christian Bible and other Bibles, meaning I'm not proficient on the Hebrew side, but I will use sources to help me debate him. There's other guys who can debate with this guy using whatever book he uses. I think you think too little of us. I think you think we don't know Hebrew. Some of these schools. I think you think we just use the Christian Bible. What your problem is you watch all these videos of people teaching out on the street where they have to use that Bible because they only understand the Bible in English. But when you go to some of these classes, I've been to many. For 20 years, I've been going to these. They know how to deal with both sides of the Bible because they prepare for guys like your Rabbi Tobai in either way or either form. But when you see us on the streets, and a lot of people fall prey to the videos that they see, and they see the Hebrew Israelites using that King James Bible, where they can't use the Hebrew Bible talking to black people because they're not going to understand it neither. So I think you're falling asleep or you're falling prey to what you see on the YouTube's videos. But if you actually attended some of these classes, you actually see that they deal with the Hebrew and they teach Hebrew courses on a few days out the week. But that's your problem, and that's going to be Toby's problem or whatever, Tobias' problem. But I'm gonna move away from that point. But I don't want to argue the Bible with you because you don't know it. I thought you actually knew the Bible, but you just telling me about another nigga who might know the Bible.
Yeah,
So
because
I'm gonna end it right there.
And he made so much content. He done dealt with every single chapter of the Bible online. He got the joint on YouTube.
That's fine. That's fine.
No, there's no chapter you could put in. If you put in any chapter and put Toby, he's gonna talk about.
I've heard it all before. I've heard it. He's dealt with every Bible, every chapter. I've heard it before. I know this ain't nothing new to me. This ain't nothing new to me. And you will be disappointed.
I'm not.
Okay.
I know you can't win. I know you can't win.
We shall see. All you got to do is set it up.
If I can, I will try my best.
But try harder. Go to his house and email him.
He live in
Do
Israel. He live in Israel.
Yeah, I've been there too, so I know I can beat him. But I'm done with it. I thought me and you was about to debate the Bible, but I didn't know you didn't know shit about it. But go ahead, Rich. Let me get to what I was doing.
Because the Bible is King James Bible, not even a real Bible.
I hear you, brother. We will call it a translation all the time. We will call it, brother. You arguing something that we we just going to agree on in a sense. You say it's not the real Bible. I'm going to say, yeah, it's a translation, but we can go to the manuscripts and debate them either way. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
So you're telling me you can debate Rabbi Toby in on the Hebrew.
I'm telling you, I'm going to debate Rabbi Toby the way I want to debate him. That's what I'm telling you. All I'm telling you is,
he gonna demolish you.
You said that 100 times. I'm just saying, make it happen. I keep hearing you saying he's going to do it. He's going to do it. He's going to do it.
Let me ask you one question. Is your Hebrew Israelite camp? Are y'all Trinitarians? Are y'all Trinitarians?
No, we don't believe in the Trinity.
Okay. Do you believe that Jesus or Yeshua or whatever word he's used as in your thing in your camp, do you believe he's a God?
No, we don't believe he's a God.
So you don't believe Jesus is okay? That's interesting because some camps do though. Okay, so that's good. No, that's good. I appreciate that. So you don't believe Jesus is God, right?
Correct.
And you and you say that. So what is
believe in the Trinity?
Okay, so Jesus is not God. He's not a Trinity. That's good. No, for real. I'm glad to hear that though. I'm really glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. Okay. And do you believe that Jesus Christ died for your sins?
Yes.
Okay, that's bad though. That's bad. Okay.
But hold on. Let me correct that. We believe he died for the sins of the 12 tribes of Israel.
Okay, so you believe that Jesus Christ. So you believe in vicarious atonement. So you believe someone else can die for someone else's sins. I'm not saying the world's sins, but you believe that someone could die for the sins of other people.
No, we believe that Christ died for the sins of the 12 tribes.
I know. So if you're part of the 12 tribes, then Christ died for you, right?
That would obviously.
Okay, so somebody can die for the sins of other people, so one person could die for the sins of another.
Yes, that's what we believe.
Oh, okay. No, I just want to get your beliefs down because because your beliefs are good on not having Trinity and not saying Jesus is God, but then it's bad on vicarious atonement.
No, it's
And
bad according to you. Right?
yeah,
You
it is
should
to
say
me. To me, to me.
you should preface that with, in my opinion, it's bad. Don't say it's
No,
bad
I'm
like
not,
it's a fact.
I'm saying no. In the eyes of God, that's bad. In the eyes of God Almighty, who made us, that's bad.
In
Okay.
the eyes of God.
In the eyes of God, yes. In the eyes of God Almighty.
Well, pull that scripture since you're quoting me.
In the eyes of God
You
Almighty,
telling me how God think, and it's in the eyes of God. Show me that.
Yeah. In the eyes of God, that's terrible. That's terrible. That's
So
terrible.
it's your
Okay.
opinion. That's terrible.
Okay.
You're giving an opinion. You're giving your opinion and pinning it on God. That's terrible. Since you
No,
can't
it's
pull that.
terrible. It's terrible. No, it's terrible. Anyway, that's a very terrible heresy. Okay. Anyway,
But you can't pull no scripture. You quoting God. You giving an opinion and then attaching it to God. That's heresy. That's blasphemy.
It's a fact. It's a fact. It's
Well, if it's a fact, pull the scripture and prove me wrong.
That's human sacrifice.
Because if you don't show me, then it's your
So,
opinion. The Bible says, hey, Isaiah 8:20 says, to the law and to the testimony. If it
So
comes not
you
from
believe
this
Jesus
word,
is the
it's
Lamb of
false.
God? So
Say again?
do you believe that Jesus is the Lamb of God? So he's the Lamb of God? You believe he's the Lamb of God?
Yes, Jesus is the Lamb of God.
Oh man, so you believe in human sacrifice?
Did Christ not die on the cross for our sins? If I said that, then why would you ask me, do I believe in human sacrifice?
Because that's a terrible heresy. Okay, then. Anyway,
Right, you asked me questions. You asked me the same question, just in two different ways.
I know
But I asked,
because I want to be clear. It's for clarification. It's for clarification purposes. Sorry about that. It's for my clarification. For my clarification, ask in different ways so I can be clear about the nature of the belief structure that you're professing. That you're professing. That's all. And do you believe in okay, so you believe in the human sacrifice, you believe in the vicarious atonement, you believe okay, so do you believe in the 3-day resurrection?
I do.
Okay, you believe in the 3-day resurrection. Okay, do you believe that Jesus Christ went to hell in those 3 days and he came out of hell?
No.
Okay, because Christians believe that. I know that's what Christians believe. They believe that Jesus Christ
But
went to hell.
that's in the Jewish Talmud. In the Jewish Talmud, Rabbi's Talmud, Jesus is sitting in shit.
Okay, okay. No, I'm just trying to figure out what you believe.
You want to skip that part? Okay.
No. I don't believe in Judaism. I don't believe in Judaism. I believe in Islam. I'm
just quoting the Talmud, the rabbinical Talmud that didn't come from God, that they wrote, but it says in that rabbinical Talmud that Christ is sitting in shit. But go ahead.
I'm not saying all that.
I just wanted clarity. Just clarity.
Yeah. I'm just trying to examine your beliefs. I'm not a believer in Judaism. But, I just like Toby saying
cheerleader of it. Go ahead.
No, because he's very. I'm gonna tell you the reason why I like Toby Singer, because I am against the Trinity, right? I'm against the Trinity, and I'm against vicarious atonement. And he, as a Jew, can explain how that's bad using the Bible and destroy the Bible. Because if I'm a Muslim trying to tell a Christian why it's bad, they can be like, okay, we don't believe you anyway because you're a Muslim. But so I don't argue with Christians no more. All I do is send Rabbi Tovia Singer videos. I don't even argue with Christians no more. I let Rabbi Tovia explain to them why their belief structure is just totally an abomination in front of God. Okay, so but your belief structure has some abominations, but not some other abominations. The abomination I first see now is that you believe in vicarious atonement. You believe in vicarious atonement, and you believe there's a human sacrifice, that Jesus Christ can be a human sacrifice for the sins of the 12 tribes. So that's a human sacrifice. And
you believing in that white man to teach you this black book is an abomination. That's the only abomination I see from you. This book is black. Whether you got the King James or the Hebrew scriptures, this thing is a black book. You are an abomination. You are an abomination for believing that devil is teaching you the correct version of the scriptures that was never given to him. You the abomination.
Okay, whatever. But you believe in vicarious atonement, so that's an abomination. Vicarious atonement is an abomination. Okay,
you're telling me it's an abomination, but you ain't showing me.
It's an abomination. In front of God Almighty, it's an abomination.
If it's in there, show me.
You can't die for the sin. No, I'm a Muslim.
Will you show me?
I'm Rabbi Toby could show you because he has the verses.
I'm asking you to show me.
I don't have my
quiet.
I can find it for you. I can find it for you. I know Rabbi Toby got a video about it, but I'm on my
I'm
phone.
not asking for his video.
Yeah, because he
You on your phone.
He can explain it better than me. He can explain why Vicarious Atonement is some craziness. But
I
okay,
told you, I already put it on the table. You go get Rabbi Tobiah, and you come telling me Toby, and we gonna have it out.
Okay, let me ask you this. Okay, so you believe in Vicarious Atonement. Okay, so but you don't believe in Trinity. You don't believe he's God. Okay, but you believe that so do you believe in the second coming of Jesus Christ? You believe in the second coming?
I do. And here's another thing I don't believe. I don't believe Muhammad is a prophet.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I watched some Tovia Singer videos. I bet Pelu is into Kabbalah. Actually, I'll be honest, you know, I studied Kabbalah for many years. I actually know Kabbalah real good. The guy who said I actually know Kabbalah real good. I was actually a student of Rav Laitman, Rav Michael Laitman in Israel. I was actually a Rav Michael Laitman studio for the person asking about me and Kabbalah. Yep, I studied under Rav Michael Laitman. Anyway, what else? What's the next belief? So you believe you believe in the second coming, and
Hawkeye, shut up.
what Hawkeye say?
He keeps spilling it under his many, like 25 different screen names, talking about the same stuff. Shiism invented by a Jew. Ibadis are quadrage. Ibadis were started by a Jew. All this type of nonsense.
Hey, yeah. Okay, he's trolling. He's trolling. Yeah. He's trolling. But I'm trying to get at the belief structure because look. Okay, then even if you don't believe Muhammad, okay, so we have some things we agree on than Jar Jacob. Even if you don't want to believe Muhammad, but see, at least you're not Trinitarian. I give you that. I give you credit for that. At least you're not Trinitarian. At least you're not saying Jesus Christ is God. But you are saying about
Brother, your credit is no good over here. So you telling me you giving me credit means nothing to me. I don't need your credit.
You don't have to give me credit. I'm just giving it to you. I'm volunteering it for you. It's courtesy as a nicety. It's friendliness. I'm offering you an olive branch. It's an olive branch.
I don't want you to think you're giving me some type of an award or something. Like
it is an award.
You're not validating me because you ain't opened up a scripture yet, so you can't give me anything.
Yeah,
so if you want to give me something, give me a scripture. Other than that, keep your credit.
The point in me doing it, if there's somebody who does it better than me,
if you got any more questions, roll them off. But don't give me anything outside of scriptures.
I'm gonna give you. I gotta give it to you. I gotta give you credit.
No, don't give me anything. Just give me your questions or give me scripture. Give me Bible. Anything outside of that, you can keep. Give me the T-Pain.
I'm not concerned with the Bible. I'm not at all concerned with the Bible. I'm not at all concerned with the Bible at all. I have no concern for the Bible whatsoever.
Well,
the only reason the reason I bring these issues up is because some issues that people are saying are actually blasphemous and
what detrimental. Question? Roll your questions off. You want to know my belief system? Keep rolling the questions off.
Okay, so let me ask you this. So do you believe all people come from Adam? You believe all people came from Adam?
Yes.
So everybody alive come from Adam. Okay. And do you believe what else is important? Okay, do you believe okay, so do you believe in hell? Do you believe there's a hell?
No. Hell is a condition played out on earth.
Okay, so you don't believe it's a physical. So do you believe there's a heaven?
Yes.
And okay,
the current today, the white man is in his heaven. We are in this hell.
Okay, so you believe? Okay, so do you believe in the resurrection of the dead?
Yes.
Okay. Do you believe?
And the resurrection has to happen with, like, right now. You're dead. You're dead in spirit. You're dead in knowledge, and you're dead in wisdom. So you are dead, spiritually dead.
I'm spiritually alive for the record. For the record, everybody, I'm in full spiritual life.
But as far as the physical resurrection, I believe in that too. But spiritually, you are dead, and that's Bible. And if you ask me for that scripture, I can get it for you.
I'm spiritually alive.
But
I'm spiritually alive.
keep rolling them off.
I'm spiritually alive. Okay, so you believe in so you believe in the physical resurrection. Okay, so do you believe at resurrection there'll be judgment? Do you believe in Judgment Day?
I do believe in judgment.
Okay, so you believe in Judgment Day. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. So you believe in that. Okay. Now, do you believe in what else? That's the main things. The only the main the main. Okay, so do you believe that? Okay, so let me ask you this. So what is your views on salvation? So what qualifies somebody at Judgment Day? What qualifies somebody at Judgment Day?
What do you mean? What qualifies?
Okay, in Judgment Day, how are people going to be judged at Judgment? How are people going to be judged?
They're going to be judged according to the law, and salvation is only for the 12 tribes of the children of Israel.
Okay, so
That's
if you're not part of the 12 tribes, there's no means of salvation. Is there a means of salvation for people outside of the 12 tribes?
Negative.
So if you're not, is it possible for somebody not to be in 12 tribes but to join the 12 tribes? Is there a way of joining?
You can't join. You got to be born an Israelite.
So everybody not born an Israelite is born doomed. Am I right for saying that according to your belief structure?
They're not born doomed. This heaven is gonna come is rulership. That's all that is. It's about the rulership.
Yeah, so if somebody's judged at Judgment Day and they're not from the 12 tribes, what is their fate?
Their fate is slavery.
Okay, so everybody not from the 12 tribes will enter a condition of slavery at Judgment Day.
Yeah, for 1,000 years they're gonna have to serve their punishment because every nation, according to the Bible, has touched the apple of his eye. The 12 tribes of the children of Israel.
Okay, so at Judgment Day, so after the 1,000 years, what's the fate of the people after that 1,000 years?
Israel is going to rule forever, and you people are going to go back to just like the beginning. You're going to have your land over here, your land going to be over here, your land going to be over here. But the problem is, if y'all act up, we going to fuck y'all up.
So after the 1,000 years of slavery, the other nations are just gonna live in their own lands by themselves in their own dominion, right?
Under us. But there's no salvation for that white man. He's out of here.
He's out of there. So who's going to live in Europe?
I know that hurt you. I know that hurt you. But that white man is after his 1,000 years, he up out of here.
So the white man after his 1,000 years, he's gonna be where? He's gonna be what do you mean up out of here? What's gonna happen to him? Like, where is he gonna go? Is he gonna die? He's gonna burn in hell? What's gonna happen to him?
He's gonna be no longer in service.
How? What's gonna happen? Is there gonna be genocide?
He's gonna be the Most High gonna get him up out of here. That spirit of his is gonna be no more on this earth.
How? It was listen. He's gonna incinerate.
I don't know how he's gonna do it, but he's gonna be gone.
So he's gonna disappear. The white man gonna disappear after 1,000 years of slavery. He's gonna disappear, but the other nations are gonna be around.
The other nations will still be around, living in their own lands, but up under the rulership and governorship of the 12 tribes of the children of Israel. Except that white man, he's up out of here. He got to go.
Okay, so the white man.
I know that hurt you. I know that hurt you and Rabbi.
Hurt my soul. Anyway,
I know it is, but Rabbi won't be around no more.
It hurt me deep in the soul, deep in the soul, deep.
I know it did. I can tell. I hear it in your voice.
In the heart, in the center of the heart. At the center of the heart, it hurt.
In your mind. Yes, I know it do. I hear it.
In my mind, body, and soul, it hurt. It hurt everywhere. In my mind, body, and soul, it hurt. Okay, next.
Brother, you ain't got to sell that to me. I know that. You ain't got to sell that one. I know that.
Mind, body, and soul. It heard me from the it heard me from the rooter to the tutor. Right,
Dude
brother.
in the comment is trolling. He said Hebrews descended from Indians.
Yeah, he just a nobody. I was gonna block him, but I'm gonna let him ride. Ain't nobody else snatched him up. So.
Okay, I'm trying to think of what other belief structure. Okay, so the people, so the 12 tribes are gonna rule the world, and all nations are gonna rule. So what? So the 12 tribes are gonna have a government. So the 12 tribes are gonna send governors to each land and govern the people or something like that.
Yes, the 12 tribes is the elect. The governorship is going to be the elect of Israel. 12,000 from each tribe. They're going to be the ruling government. We're going to rule his earth in righteousness.
And you're gonna
Thus
have a
saith
government.
the Bible. Thus, yes, the government shall sit on his shoulders. That's biblical.
Okay, I'm trying to think what
See,
else.
if I was up here with a biblical guy, we'd be going over it with the scriptures. But you just
I'm
a
not biblical.
parrot of a
I'm
Rabbi
not
White
biblical.
Man. I know you
I'm,
ain't. So that's why I
I'm
said
not
it's kind of
biblical.
pointless.
I have no biblical. I
The
have no
Bible
biblical.
is my thing.
I have no biblical concern. I have no biblical concern. I have none
I know
whatsoever.
you don't.
I'm not at all
That's why I
concerned.
just want you to set it up. We can do it right here on Rich Films,
I'm not
and I'm gonna
concerned with
drag
the.
your rabbi.
I'm not concerned with it. You know what I'm saying? That's I told you. Whenever Christian want to argue, all I do is send them videos Rabbi Tovi, and he crushes every point they make. Any point you say, any chapter, he has a video about that telling you.
I hear you. I hear you, but he got to come see us.
He
That's all.
wasn't watching you. It's not even a contest.
I hear
Anyway,
you. I hear you. I hear you. I hear what you
anyway,
say. I hear what your
yeah.
mouth say.
So okay, what a belief structure. Okay, so um 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 do you believe, okay, so you believe in the vicarious atonement, so that the person died, so he died for you. So if he died for the 12 tribes, what qualifies the 12 tribes? Like, for example, did the 12 tribes start to follow the law? Do they start to follow the law even though he died for you? So if he died for you, but you're part of the 12 tribes, but you decide not to follow the law, what is your fate?
Say it again.
Okay, if Jesus Christ died for you, and but you're part of the 12 tribes, right? But you decide not to follow the law. What is your fate if you decide not to follow the law, even though you're part of the 12 tribes? And Jesus Christ died for you. So what happens to the 12 tribe people who don't want to follow the law, but they still have Jesus Christ dying for them? What happens to the people?
No sweat. The Bible says 2/3 of our people are going to be killed just along with the rest of you heathens. 2/3 of our people will be killed off just like everybody else. You get what I'm saying? But they're going to be reborn back into the kingdom.
Okay, so the people are going to get killed. They're going to be reborn anyway, so it doesn't even matter. So because they're going to be reborn anyway, so they can do whatever they want to do.
Israelites. No, they can't do what they want to do. They're going to face judgment. You get what I'm saying? When you hear about the, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, but if they're facing judgment, but if they're gonna be reborn, so they're gonna face judgment, but they're gonna come back again anyway.
The whole premise of this is escaping the lake of fire. When I say 2/3 of our people are going to die, their punishment is going to be that lake of fire. A lot of people think that lake of fire is an eternal thing. It's actually an event that's going to take place.
So is temporary. So the lake of fire is a temporary thing, but then the
It's
people.
an event. It's the lake of fire is an event that's going to take place. Brother, you gonna ask a question and follow up with another question.
No, because I'm trying to understand, because I really don't understand. You said lake of fire, so
Right.
if you say lake of fire, a lake is a lake, according to conventional English, is a place where there's water on land, right? So you're saying it's an event. So I'm trying to that's why there's a disconnect. I'm trying to understand the event of lake of fire, because you yourself describing the event as a lake of fire. So that's the reason.
Right.
That's
Cool.
where my understanding developed on the issue.
And the Bible, it says he shows his prophets visions and similitudes of stuff. Similitudes, which is going to
similitudes.
Yeah, similitudes. You get what I'm saying? That word right there. We ain't got to argue over that. But the lake of fire is an actual event that's going to come down. You can see all these nuclear bombs falling on people, And that's the lake of fire that the Bible is talking about.
Ask Pelu how they hide in Egypt. Hey, there's Israelites in Egypt right now. There's Egyptian Jews. There's Ethiopian Jews. All type of Jews. Not all Jews are Ashkenazis who went to Germany.
Listen to
Anyway,
what you just said. You said they are Egyptian Jews
yeah, there's Egyptian
and,
Jews.
and Ethiopian Jews.
Yes, they are.
In the
Everybody-
Bible, the Bible says, "Ye Ethiopians shall be slain with my sword," as well.
But the Ethiopian Jews, though. So what you call the Ethiopian Jews? The
I,
Ethiopian
I,
Jews.
I call them Hamites. They're actually Hamites. There's no
There's
such thing.
Ethiopian Jews.
There's no
So
such
so
thing as it.
so
There's
all
no
the
such.
Ethiopian Jews,
Oh
so
boy,
all the Ethiopian Jews not real. You telling me
they're
all the
real,
better?
brother. You be asking two questions on top of each other. Now they are Ethiopians, but they are Ethiopians, Hamites. They're not Ethiopian Jews.
No, so all the Ethiopian Jews are fake. You tell me all the Ethiopian Jews are not real Jews.
They're not real Jews. The people who calling themselves Jews today are not real Jews.
So the Yemeni Jews, the Yemenite Jews are not real Jews who practice Judaism. They're not real Jews.
I don't care if you practice Judaism. There's no. We already agreed that Judaism doesn't exist. Remember?
No, I didn't agree that. I say Yehuda. Judaism is Yehuda. Anyway,
And that's not biblical. That's according to you and your rabbi.
Yehuda is biblical.
But I said Judaism is not biblical. But we not going to go over that again because it doesn't exist in the Bible in either text.
Is in the Hebrew, Yehudim is Yehudim.
No, it isn't. Judaism is not over there.
I said Yehudim. Yehudim.
I didn't say Yahudim. I said Judaism. But we're not going to rehash that.
It's not a Hebrew word. It's not even a Hebrew word. It don't make sense. It's not even a Hebrew word.
Is it the nation of Israel or the nation of Judaism?
Yehuda is part of Israel. I'm Israel.
Listen.
Israel.
Listen. Right, cool. Is it the 12 tribes of Israel or the 12 tribes of Judaism?
There's only one. Everybody's going to be known by Yehuda. All the 12 tribes of Israel are going to be known by Yehuda.
That's a lie, because in the Bible it says that there's going to be a new heaven and a new kingdom coming down on earth, and the names thereon with the 12. With the 12. Hold on, brother. Now you see how you just be cutting me off.
The Old New Testament is in the Christian Bible or the Hebrew Bible.
There's no such thing as a Christian Bible.
Yeah, there is. Your Bible using the King James version.
There's no such thing as a Christian Bible.
Yeah,
Did Jacob, brother?
Bible.
Can I have a talk with you without you cutting me every 5 seconds I talk? Now, did Jacob have a son named Christian?
There's a Christian Bible called the King James Bible is a Christian Bible.
Did you just hear what I asked you?
Christian is a Greek word. It's from Christos.
Did you hear what I just asked you?
Christian is a Greek word. You're asking irrelevant questions. I'm not answering irrelevant.
No, it's irrelevant to you, according to you. I just asked a simple question. Did Jacob have a son named Christian? Yes or no? Exactly.
Okay, now, do you now
Oh,
okay.
I thought your mic went out. You still didn't answer my question. Are you back now?
This one's going to answer an irrelevant question that didn't make any sense.
Okay, so hold, time out before we keep going forward. So now we get to determine what's irrelevant and what's not irrelevant, right? Going forward.
Of course, because something.
No sweat. Go ahead. You answer.
Yes,
right. You got the floor. You got the floor. Ask me a question.
Something's irrelevant. Yeah. Okay. What else about the belief structure? Okay. Do you believe? Okay. So the people are going to the lake of fire is going to happen, and these people are going to destroy. But but if you're from the Israel, if you get destroyed in the lake of fire, you're going to come back, right?
That's an irrelevant question.
Okay. So so it's irrelevant if you're going to come back. So, okay, is God real?
That's an irrelevant question.
Okay. So God is so if God is God being real is an irrelevant question. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Thank you.
That makes sense. I understand why you would say that. I
Okay.
understand why you would say that. Why you would say if God being real and why that's in the I totally understand why you say that.
Next question.
Yeah. Okay. Is God all powerful?
That's an irrelevant question.
Yeah, I understand why you would say that too. I understand why you would say that. Yeah. God being real is not relevant. God powerful.
It don't need commentary. Next question. Next question.
No. But that's an irrelevant statement. It don't need commentary is an irrelevant statement.
Yeah, we just some irrelevant motherfuckers up here tonight.
Yeah, we relevant. Yep. Okay. Is God one?
That's irrelevant.
I know you're gonna say that. I knew you say that one because that's hallmark of a blasphemer. Okay,
Right.
I'm trying to. So yeah. So in other words, yeah.
So look like our business is done here. We done.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
So you set Rabbi Tobiah up, so me and you won't continue to be relevant on this platform, and me and that guy can have some relevant back and forths according to the Bible or whatever he bringing. But me and you just gonna be up here being irrelevant all night if we keep going on.
Yeah. No, I'm relevant. It's only you gonna be irrelevant. But
I hear you. Now you go get your rabbi because you can't answer no questions. So I'm just waiting for a rabbi. Because me sitting up here debating the Bible, you being a Muslim who don't subscribe to the Bible, that's irrelevant all the way around. So I would rather speak to Rabbi White Man than deal with you,
you said
who's a Muslim.
later. Yeah, but yeah, but it's all right.
Right.
Lady Spade said the lake of fire is lava, in my opinion. So is the lava, in your opinion, Lady of Fire?
Tell me about your. Tell me about your. Let me ask you some questions.
I'm
Are
here.
you there? Yeah.
I'm here.
Is Muhammad of the 12 tribes?
No, of course not. No 12 tribes.
Cool. Is Muhammad a white man or a black man?
It's irrelevant to me.
Okay.
From Arabia. He's from. I don't know what
Did
kind of. I don't know what you call somebody from. He's from Mecca. He came from Mecca. Mecca in the Hijaz region of Arabia.
right. Can you name 5 prophets that's not mentioned in the Bible?
That's not mentioned in the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
No, I can't. I can name you prophets, but I don't know if they're not mentioned in the Bible. I can name you s- um Salih. He went to he went to the Talmud or the one of the people. Salih is a prophet. I don't think he's mentioned in the Bible. He might be mentioned. I don't know. I don't think he's mentioned in the Bible.
Okay,
Who
time
else?
out. All right. You said so. That's one.
Salih. That's one person. I don't know if I'm trying to think of of another one. Who was the one sent to us? It was Salih, and then it was That's the only one I can think of right now.
Oh, is that right? Now, watch this. Can you name me 5 prophets in the Bible?
In the Bible, I mean, I don't know the Bible that well. If I'm gonna name, I can name you Islamic prophets that I think are in the Bible. That are in the Bible. I can name you. I can name you. Prophet Isa alayhi salam. He was. He's commonly referred to as Jesus.
Time out.
I can.
Okay, well, first name them, then we'll talk about that. Go ahead. Name 5.
I can name you. I can name you. I can name you Solomon or Prophet Suleiman alayhi salam.
Mm-hmm.
Solomon, he's in the Bible. I can name you Dawood, David, he's in the Bible. I can name I can name you I can name you Ayub. There's Job, he's in the Bible. I can name Noah, Prophet Noah alayhi salam, he's in
Okay.
the Bible.
Now, cool. Now, the most of the you just. I'm asking another question.
Adam.
Huh?
I can name you Adam.
Right.
Adam, the first he's in the Bible. Adam, yeah.
Right. Now you Cool. Let me ask you a question. Now, you just said these guys are Islam,
Yeah, these are Muslims. Yeah.
right? And most of them are Israelites that you name.
Noah wasn't an Israelite.
I said most.
Noah wasn't an Israelite. A lot
Now,
of prophets came from Bani
now,
Israel.
now,
A lot of
hold on. Now, can you
a
show
lot of
me? Right, I heard you. That I heard you. Now, can you show me anywhere in their history, their records, that they call themselves Muslim?
in the Quran
No,
it
no, no,
says
no,
that
no,
the
no, 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 no,
Abraham
no, no. Listen to what I said. I said, can you show me in the records of David, the Bible, the Hebrew scriptures, where they call themselves Muslim? Can you do that?
I don't know the Hebrew scriptures. I'm not a I'm not I'm not I'm not a Jew.
Well, let
I'm
me
not a
help you
Jew.
out. Let me help you out. There's nowhere in
I
any
don't follow the
manuscript or any book
tradition.
or any. Hold on, let me finish. There's nowhere in any other records, whether it be the Bible, literature, or any other writings, where you're going to find anybody calling themselves Muslim.
It doesn't matter. It says in the Quran. That's all that matters to us. The Bible is irrelevant.
So hold on. So the Quran validates the Bible.
The Bible is only as correct as it complies to the Quran.
Say that again.
The Bible is only as correct as it complies to the Quran.
So the Bible has to comply with the Quran.
Yes.
So you telling me the this book that came 1,000 years later has to take on the Quran now validate the Bible.
If that's how you want to call it, yeah. That's how you want to say it, yes.
Explain that.
It does. It's the book of God.
I said explain that. How can this book that
That's how
comes 1,000 years
it's the
damn
book
or
of
so
God.
later? Hold on. The book that came 1,000 years later validates the Bible.
Whatever is in the Bible that conforms to the Quran is true.
That don't make sense. The Bible was here first, right? So it would seem like the Quran is conforming to the Bible.
The Bible has to conform to the Quran to be true.
You have to make that make sense to me.
It don't have to make sense to you. It's just how it is.
Oh, just how it is.
Yes.
Interesting. So the book that came 1,000 years later confirms the Bible.
Yes.
How does it confirm the Bible? Let's get there.
I said you say confirm, right? I'm saying that the Bible has to agree with the Quran for it to be accurate.
The Bible has to agree with the Quran?
Yes, the Quran is the benchmark. The Quran is the criterion.
The benchmark. How? How is it the benchmark?
Because it's God's book. Islam is God's own religion. God himself is a Muslim.
God himself is a Muslim.
Yes, the God who created the world. The God
Can
who
you
created
show me that?
It's a Muslim.
I'm gonna tell you what your
It's in the
Quran is,
Quran.
and I ain't trying to disrespect
It's in the
nobody.
Quran.
The
It's in the
Quran.
Quran. The Quran.
I'm gonna tell you
That
what
God
your
has given us his
right.
religion is Islam.
I'm gonna tell you what your Quran is. Your Quran is a plagiarized version of the records of David. Your Quran can't stand on its own without mentioning the prophets of the house of David. Your Quran uses headlines from the records of David to build itself up. Your Quran needs hadith to stand on. The Bible can stand on its own. The Bible can stand on its own. Muhammad is not in the Bible, but most of the Israelites of renown are in your Quran. I believe Moses is mentioned more time in your Quran than actual Muhammad. The, the Bible doesn't need the Quran. The Quran needs the Bible.
No, it doesn't. The Quran does not need the Bible.
If you take the house of David out of the Quran, you'll be left with 2 sheets of paper.
If you take away the Bible, we still have the Quran. We don't need the Bible.
You take all the prophets of Israel out that Bible, and you will have probably 2 sheets of paper, maybe 3. You have
We don't
you
need
have
the Bible.
you have to
We
use Israelites.
we
You
don't
have to
have to. We
use
don't need
you
it
have to use Israelites in your narrative, or you wouldn't have
because
a
Israelites
Bible.
are real. Israelites are real. We believe in the Israelites.
Yeah, but the
We don't
Israelites,
believe in you.
the Isra-
We just
the
don't believe
rec-
in you.
Israelites don't believe in you. That's the
We don't
problem.
believe in you. We
You
believe in
guys,
Israelites, but we
listen.
don't believe in you.
You
I
guys
don't
had
believe
to
in Israelites.
right. Okay, I
Hey,
got you.
look,
You right. You
I do not
guys
believe
had
the
to
Jewish Israelites.
right, brother. Calm down. I'll let you go, and then we can go. How about that? Because I want to talk over each other. Now, listen to what I'm saying. Your book doesn't stand without inserting the house of David in your book. Now, according to our Bible, if your rabbi is such a good rabbi, if you go to Psalms 83, it says the tabernacles of Ishmael is the enemy to the house of David. Does does does, does, does does your rabbi believe that one?
Rabbi Tovia believes is a Jewish rabbi. He believes in Judaism or Yahuda, the way of Yahuda.
Yeah, I can't wait. You just
Okay,
set that up. You go ahead and set that up because me and you don't know the
he's not a
Bible and you
Muslim.
don't.
He's not defending
Uh,
Islam.
uh, uh,
He's not there to defend Islam.
I
He is
know. I
there to
just said you.
destroy different types
Right,
of
yeah, well, he go.
and
He.
Christianity
I don't care about.
and your
I don't care about
the Christianity.
Christianity, but he got to stand in front of our face, the true prophets of God.
Yeah, yeah,
The,
he's using the Christian
he
Bible.
got he got it.
Using the Christian Bible.
Now
So you're Christian.
I asked you to show me Christian. Did Jacob have a son named Christian, and it's irrelevant to you.
Yeah, but using the Christian Bible. That's more reason not to use the Christian Bible. That's more reason not to use it.
What is a Christian Bible?
The one you use in the King James Bible, the King James version.
Who said it's a Christian Bible?
I'm saying it's a fact. It's a Christian Bible.
I'm saying it's a fact. All right, man. Yeah, get somebody who knows something, because me and you just gonna have back and forth. Like I said, your Quran is just a plagiarized version. And I tell you, Muhammad knew that the Israelites were the chosen people. He got envious and
Hey, ladies,
found out.
man,
Hold
shut
on,
up.
brother. Every time I start talking, you run your mouth.
Yeah, tell ladies, man.
He,
I'm gonna tell you.
he found
I'm telling ladies, man.
he found
I'm talking about
out
ladies,
that he
man.
wasn't part of the chosen tribe, and he used the stories and the records of David to come up with some bullshit. That's what the
What?
Quran is. Can't no book that came 600 years later validate my book. We stand on our own. Y'all need us in y'all book. We don't
we
need that
don't need
bullshit.
you because you're not even an Israelite. You're not even an Israelite. You're not even an
Y'all
Israelite.
need us.
You're not even an Israelite.
Yeah, according to you, you
You're
just
not even
lost.
an
I
Israelite.
told you dead in spirit. You don't know nothing.
You're
And the
not
reason
even
why
an
you
Israelite to
dead in
begin with.
spirit, because you love that white man. You
You're
believe
not
that
even an
rabbi.
Israelite.
That is
You're not
your
even an
problem.
Israelite.
And I'm almost thinking you a Hamite. You got a Hamite spirit on you. And that's
I'm
why
an
you
Ishmaelite.
bucking at it. Nah,
I'm
you
an
a
Ishmaelite.
Hamite. And I'm starting to see it
I'm an
right now.
Ishmaelite.
You are a goddamn Hamite, and that's why
I'm
you love white women.
and you're not
You
even
a
an Israelite.
Hamite. You a Hamite.
I'm an Ishmaelite.
You a Hamite.
I'm an Ishmaelite.
Ishmaelite, that's the enemy to the house of David too. That's in the Old Testament. But you a Hamite. You
Okay.
got a Hamite spirit.
Like,
I knew it. You a goddamn Hamite.
I'm an Ishmaelite.
Yeah, you a Hamite. But look, go get your rabbi. Set it up
He
because
gonna
you don't know
destroy
shit. I hear you. And you supposed to say that because you love that white man. But you go get him. I'm
He's
done
gonna
with
destroy
you.
you. He's gonna
You go
destroy
get,
you.
you'll get Tova, and you have
Tovia.
a fine Hamite day.
Yeah, he'll destroy you. He'll show you that you're not really Israelite.
Ishmael and Isaac are brothers. Meaning what?
That's all it means. Why gotta mean something else?
Then why did he put it up there? That's why
Because
I'm
it's
asking for further. I'm asking for further clarification. He put it up there for a reason.
true. So anyway, yeah. So he'll show you that you're not even an Israelite.
Good.
I don't believe you're an Israelite. I really don't believe it.
Well,
I don't believe.
I don't care what you believe. You're a Hamite. You got a Hamite spirit on you.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
It's
I
not.
don't
It's
think
not. It's not up for you to believe. I
it
don't
is.
need you. I don't need you to believe in it. You don't validate anything.
I don't
You,
believe you.
there's no strength in you anyway. Like
I don't believe you.
you
I'm
are a weak.
strong.
You are a weak man. If you
Strong
were
man.
strong, you would be in your Hamite country. You are a
I'm a strong
follower.
man.
You are a
I'm
follower,
strong.
and you are a weak man,
I'm a
and that's what
strong
you are.
man.
You a weak man who love white women, and all you did was come get up under strength. The black
No,
man
I
in
did.
America.
First of all,
Your parents did it. You are a weak man. You are a Hamite.
I'm a man.
You are a
I'm a
Hamite,
strong man.
and there's no strength in you,
I'm a
brother.
strong man.
And the thing about
There's
it is,
nothing
you
but
know you weak. You know you weak.
I know I'm strong.
You're a
I
weak
know I'm
man
strong.
who has no backbone.
I
And
have
you
a
a
total
Hamite.
backbone.
You
I'm
are
full of
nothing.
backbone.
You're full of
I'm a
cowardness,
man.
just like your father. Your father was a
My
coward,
wife.
and you a
Oh
coward.
man,
And you can turn up all you want to, because I'm on that shit tonight. You want to turn up? Let's turn up.
Oh, you talking about my parents now? I was talking
I'm
about your
talking
mom and
about
dad.
your motherfucking parents. I don't care,
talking
nigga.
about my mom and dad. So
Fuck
you're
you
talking about
and
mom
your
and dad?
parents. Yeah, and nigga, and tell me to come meet you in DC, nigga.
Yeah, meet me in DC.
Say no more. Give me your address. I'll be up there.
Okay. Meet me in DC.
And I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass.
Do that.
It's done.
Okay.
Put your address in the back chat.
Put your address in the back chat. Do that.
Clown ass nigga, I'll beat the shit out you. I'm gonna treat you like a motherfucking Hamite. I'm gonna treat you just like your father, a goddamn coward.
Do that.
Treat you like a motherfucking coward. You can't stand in front of me, nigga.
Yeah, I can.
I'm gonna beat that stutter right out your motherfucking ass and mail it back to Sierra Leone and let it talk shit from over there. You can't stand in front of me, nigga. Don't ever think you can stand in front of me, boy.
Hey, put your address in the back chat.
You stand in front of me.
Hey, put your
Ever
address in the
think
back
you can stand in front of me. You
Hey, put your
goddamn
address in the back
thinking
chat.
Hamite.
Hey,
Don't
put your
ever
address in the back chat.
I told you to put yours in the back chat, bitch.
Put your address. Put
You
your address.
can't
No,
stand in front of me, nigga. You can't
Put your
stand in
address.
front of me.
Let's
I'm gonna put it in the back chat. Okay.
Put your address. Put your address. Put your address. You talking that right? Put your address. Put your address, please. Put your address. I'm ready. I'm ready. Swear to
I'm
God.
right. I'm right.
Okay.
And you will come down here and get dead.
I'm waiting.
Man.
Well, I know somebody who accepts us as Israelites. Trilla. Trilla know who the real Jews are. Don't you, Trilla?
Do I? I don't know.
Yeah, you know this black man. You know so-called black men are the real Jews, right?
I don't know much, man. You know, might be the case. I really don't know, bro.
Now you meet me right there. Anytime you want to get it popping, now put yours in there.
Okay, that's what y'all want to do.
Kill that nigga, huh?
Yeah,
Go ahead. What you say, Rick?
y'all I think y'all tripping, bro. Y'all know.
Yeah, man. You guys are just, you know,
Man,
what I
I
mean,
kill that fucking Hamite. He don't know what the fuck he talking about.
Yeah,
this
we
is
don't want to. But you come on, God,
Yeah,
check it.
And I will kill this dumbass nigga, man.
it's supposed to be for this
we
discussion, not resolving, like, you know what I mean,
That nigga don't know who he's
organizing
talking about.
fights and shit like that, man. It's supposed to be just discussion, man.
Man, shut up
You know.
talking to me, nigga, for you can get it too, nigga.
Who's that? Me? Who's that?
That
Me?
nigga can't stand in front of me, man.
Huh? Who you talking?
I was telling you too.
man. Fuck that. Let's go.
You talking to me as well?
I'm
God of
saying it for
Jacob.
Fuck ass niggas.
I'll make sure I do.
You don't know who you playing
I'm
with,
fuck,
boy.
right?
Yeah,
Man.
bitch.
I'm playing with you.
All right, we'll see. Now put yours in there.
Yeah.
Put your address in there, nigga.
I got yours.
Nigga, you in DC now? I get you fucked up tonight, nigga. Fuck ass.
I got yours.
Play with me. Play with me. Put
I
your
got you.
motherfucking address in there, nigga.
I got yours.
I ain't think so, you punk ass nigga. I'll kill you, boy. You better know who you dealing with, nigga. Know who the fuck you dealing with, boy. Know who the fuck you dealing with. All right?
You gonna kill
know
me?
who you dealing with, nigga.
Deal with you.
You better watch who you playing with, boy. I'm telling you. Put your address in there, nigga.
dealing with you.
Yeah, you
I'm
gonna
dealing
put
with
it in
you.
there. Don't play with me,
I'm
boy.
dealing with
I'm
you.
on something
I'm
different.
dealing with.
I'm gonna kill you, boy. Don't fuck with me, boy. I ain't even trying to
You
show
gonna
out
kill
on
me,
that
huh?
shit. Yeah. Put your address in there, nigga.
You kill me, huh? You gonna kill me, huh?
Yeah, that's what I thought, nigga. Don't play with me online. If you ain't gonna yeah. Go ahead, Rich, man. My bad. I ain't mean to fuck up your program like that, man. I ain't got, man.
Yeah, nah, I'm just trying to see Nika Zeus. I'm just trying to see who you are. I don't know. I don't know who
Kill
you
that
are.
nigga, man.
I'm just trying to see who.
Fucking hammer, yeah.
But here, I'll accept the thing. Let me drop this link. Which one? Yeah, Nuka Zeus. I don't know who this is, but let's. You know what I mean? I don't know which video you talking about. Let me drop this link so you can jump in.
My bad, Rich. I ain't even trying to do that on your program, man. But some of these fuck niggas, man, I ain't got time for, man. For real, for real. Like,
It's just a heated discussion, man. It's all good, man. My bad. My attention.
yeah, man.
When somebody said I did a video on there, I probably did. I shared so many.
Niggas be playing, man. I'm telling you.
Ah, this is yeah, right. You gotta be trolling me. Let's see, are you trolling me?
No,
You
I mean,
might not be.
I'm
Click
gonna
that
go
link.
hello.
Click that link. No, I ain't talking to you, Pelu. Click that link.
No, what is talking about big shit?
I think this is the guy, the transracial. Go ahead, Pelu. Get it out, bro. Go ahead.
No, I ain't got nothing to get out. He talking big shit. You can see me. He talking big shit. I know where he live at. If you said your address. Talking big shit, huh? We gonna prove it. In front of God Almighty, we gonna prove it.
Come through, nigga. You got it. Come through.
We'll prove it.
Yeah, we sure will.
We'll prove it.
All you gotta do is show up and hurry up and get dead.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you to your goddamn God.
Hey,
okay.
Nika, no, hold on, y'all. Hold on. All right,
Give me
hold on.
yours.
Stop. Y'all gotta stop this now. Hold on, guys. Stop, for real. Nika Zeus, click that StreamYard link I dropped, bro. Jump on here, man. Let's chop it up. We was actually having a transracial conversation. You know what I mean? I ain't even no troll. Hold on, let me cut my camera on, y'all. Let me go. Yeah, ain't no troll shit, man. Ain't no troll shit, Nika Zeus. Jump on, man. It's Born Rich. Yeah, we did. It was the video was recommended to me, and yeah, I played it. You know what I mean? I can run it back. Maybe you can explain to the people what's really going on. Cause if I'm honest, to black people, it looks funny. It looks funny style. So if this is really you, bro, pull up. You know what I mean? I don't think this is really you, but if it is, man, pull up. Pull up. You have. But yeah, man. Y'all go ahead. My bad. Because I don't think this is him. But let's go. Who is this? Is the guy. This is the guy who he said he was. Let's see. Hold on, y'all. My bad, y'all, for slowing down the show. What I did.
Nah, it's all good. I was gonna say, man, with this beef thing, yeah, trust me.
Plus live channels with no.
My bad, Philo, go ahead.
I was gonna say, bro, I get mad at people sometimes, bro. I get so angry and fucking irritated by some people, bro. Yeah, and like I just feel like, you know what, man, I wish I could fucking do something about it physically as well. Yeah, but honest to God, bro, after a while, I think to myself, you know what, that person's a fucking dickhead. They ain't worth the time. They ain't worth the effort, and they definitely ain't worth me going jail to or fucking, you know what I mean? I just think, bruv, just allow it, bruv. They're just dickheads. Let everybody else in the audience think what they want, and that's it, bro. Just let it go. Just let it go. Move on. You know what I mean?
Okay, I hear you, Trilla. Nika Zeus, is that you?
Oh shit! Goddamn! I got right. I got a echo. Okay.
Is that you, bro?
Yeah.
All
Can you hear me?
right. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Okay,
I didn't want
I
to.
had the StreamYard and the YouTube up at the same time, so I was having like too much shit going on at the same time. I had to mute the YouTube.
All right. So you're not gonna do your camera? You ain't gonna cut your camera on today, brother? I just wanted to.
It's hot as fuck over here. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm butt naked, bro.
Man, so there's no way for me to verify is this you or not.
I mean, you can look at my channel and say that's me.
Well, I'm looking at the Instagram, brother. You don't have any pictures on your Instagram of yourself.
Well, my Instagram isn't about me, but you can scroll down like really far. You can see some. I think I have like 2 or 3 pictures on me on there, but like my Instagram ain't about me. It's about the empowerment of Black people.
Okay. All right, let's get into it, man. I don't know. I done had some porn bombers come around, bro. Don't porn bomb my channel,
No,
bro.
it ain't even like that. I got a notification in my copyright that it says that you
Oh.
used part of my video, so I
Okay.
clicked on it to see what was going on, and then I saw that I saw the video and I watched it, and yeah, that's how I got here.
All right, yo. All right, so I just want to show the people, but some people are not familiar with the video that you're talking about or what you may look like, but you're this guy right here.
Yeah.
The guy right here. You have Black Power tattooed on you, and now let's get it right.
On the other side.
And what? Fuck whites on the other side.
Yep.
Now you were born a white man, correct?
That's where things kind of get a little like misconstrued. I was born a human being on this planet Earth, you know what I'm saying, in the middle of a galaxy, spinning millions of miles an hour through the emptiness of space, you know what I'm saying? But the white man came around 500 years ago and said, hey, we want to show superiority, so we're going to start putting categories on people. So we're going to start, calling these people this and these people that. Race is just a social construct that people, the white man invented to try to say that this person is better than the other person. So really none of that shit even matters.
I got you. But we live in America where race is ingrained in the fabric of America, right? So if I just want to get back to it, and I don't know, I really want to get some straight answers from you, brother. But your parents, if your parents checked white on the census, right? If we could say it like that.
They might, probably. I don't know.
Yeah.
I've never watched them, saying fill out the census, so I don't know personally, but they might do something like that.
And you okay. Now we see your complexion right here. Now you wasn't always this complexion.
Correct. I was born with a condition where my skin doesn't produce melanin in my skin like the rest of my family, and like most normal human beings on the planet. When they get in the sun, they get a little bit darker. But me, I couldn't get darker in the sun, so I found a way around that. Just like people who lose their hair, you know what I'm saying? They can get Rogaine to help grow back some of their hair. Or people who, like my mama, her body doesn't absorb vitamin C. So she has to get daily or weekly shots of vitamin C into her body so her body can get vitamin C. I couldn't produce melanin in the sun. So I found something that helps my body produce melanin and when I go into the sun.
Now, would you mind telling the people like what that is or what form? How did you do that? How did you make your body do that?
It's called a peptide. It's like this little stuff that you can buy, and then you inject it into your body, and then what it does, it just tells the what is it, I forgot the technical term, but it's the pigments in your skin. It tells it's like, hey, wake up, wake the fuck up, motherfucker. It's supposed to work. So it tells them to work, you know what I'm saying? And it tells them to work in overtime. Like, you're going too slow. Work a little faster. So basically that's what it is. It just, tells my the melanin and pigmentation in my skin. It's like, hey, wake up. You're supposed to work. You're in the sun. The sun makes you supposed to get darker and produce melanin. So that way you don't burn as a natural effect. That's what happens with all things on planet Earth. So
All right. So yeah, absolutely, absolutely. All right. So I stand firmly on black man, black woman having black babies.
Yeah.
If you were to let me start with this. What's your preference when it comes to the ladies?
Oh, black woman is God.
The black woman is God. So if you were to impregnate a black woman, what race would that child be?
Black. Especially,
I would say mixed race.
in the terminology that Americans like to use. You know what I'm saying? Because even hypothetically speaking, let's say hypothetically speaking, I was to say that I was white, right? If I was to have a baby with, with a black woman, by American standards, that baby will be black.
All right. So and you keep saying by American standards, and we was talking about transracialism earlier, right?
Yeah.
Now, do you agree that a person who parents they're obviously Caucasian, do you agree with that child just saying, I don't want to be white, I want to be black? You agree with that? And the reason I ask that, because like if you agree with that, then we have to agree with transgenderism and transsexualism. If you can just say, hey, I want to be this person. Yes, I wasn't born this way, but I want to be this person.
Right. I get where you're going. And see, there's a big difference though with trans gender and trans race, or what they're trying to say. Because transgender, that can be a real thing, but like trans race, there's no such thing as that, because there's no such thing as race. All what it is tribalism. All it is there's different tribes, there's different groups. That's all that fucking shit is. There's no such thing as race. Now, gender, there is a such thing as gender. And that's why I say that there's a such thing as transgender and not a such thing as trans race. It's just who you are, what group of people you belong to, what tribe you were born in, what tribe you belong to. It's just, you get what I'm trying to say?
Not at all. I have no idea what you're trying to say, because I think we're going down a dangerous pathway. If people are born one way and say, yeah, I don't really feel like I am this, so I want to become something else. Mm-hmm. And then you just become whatever. You can just darken your skin and say, yo, I'm black. And I firmly stand on the side of everybody wants to be black until the police comes.
Right.
I firmly believe that. And I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. It's weird to me. I have to be honest. I've never seen anything like it. And I have to be honest. What's your thoughts? What do you say to people like me who say it's a form of culture vulturing?
Right. Well, there's a couple different things I can respond to on that.
All right.
First of all right. God damn. I hope I don't forget. All right. So go with culture vulture, right? Culture vulture, a lot of people, they don't understand the terminology, don't understand the definition of what a culture vulture is. A culture vulture is somebody that comes into a community that is not theirs and solely takes stuff from that to make a profit off of that. You know what I'm saying? So they're appropriating. So culture vulture and cultural appropriation tie in together. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was not in another culture and come into some other kind of culture and try to be like, hey, I want to make money off of this, blah, 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 and then dip. See, the culture vulture is someone that doesn't give a fuck about that culture and then comes into it. You cannot be a culture vulture if you were born into that or married into that or are part of that culture. And like you're saying, like, you don't know me from Adam. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like you don't know nothing about me, my life, my experiences, all that shit. So I understand how other people can look at me. They'd be thinking like certain kind of ways, but they don't know. Like, a lot of people try to think like, oh, this dude just like popped up and like, oh, he wants to just all of a sudden turn this and turn that. No, I've always been like this ever since I was fucking born. You know what I'm saying? It's just you are a product of your environment. You know what I'm saying? You are what you are. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it goes into tribalism. What tribe are you born in? Now, you could be from a tribe called let's just say blue and red. There's two tribes, blue and red. If you were born in the blue tribe, but then you were like adopted by the red tribe, you are now a part of the red tribe. You are not the blue tribe. You get what I'm saying?
No, I hear you. I want to. This is a panel show, so I want open it up to the panel. Anybody got any questions? Teron, Gotta Jacob, Bo.
Where's everybody from though? I hear a lot of people with accents. I'm just curious where everybody from.
We got some brothers from the UK in here. Shit, all around Florida, Cleveland, California. Paylu, I know you got some questions, Paylu. Let me. What do you have for the brother?
Okay, so so you were born. Okay, I missed a little bit of it. You were born. Your parents. Okay, I'm not saying that you have to identify as white, but normally speaking, would your parents be white? I mean, in conventional language, how conventionally people use the term white, were your parents white?
A lot of people could think that and say that, yeah. But to me, my definition of white and black is different from a lot of other people. Because to me, the definition of white is evil, bad, racist, redneck, shit like that. Me and my family, we are not like that. So I don't consider my family white because we are not like that.
Okay, so your family is what people can be considered of European extraction, right?
Something like that, maybe.
Okay, so why do you feel the need? Okay, so I see your picture a little bit. Was that like skin thing? Did you is that like from going in the sun, or what you do is like cosmetic?
It's like I was saying earlier. It's called a peptide. You know what I'm saying? It's basically steroids for your pigmentation. So, excuse me. So what I do is I take that shit and then I go into the sun and my sun produces melanin like it's supposed to do. And it darkens my skin. Just like any normal person that goes into the sun, your skin gets darker. However, I was born with a condition that don't make me get darker in the sun. So I found a supplement to help me get darker when I go into the sun.
So with that condition that doesn't make you get dark in the sun, would that be called whiteness?
No, because most white people, they get darker in the sun. It's called a tan. But I can't tan.
Because you're really because not everybody gets, because some people can't really tan either. Some people are really are pale. Pale people can't really tan too good because if they do, they'll get burnt too much. Some people are pale. Not everybody tan the same.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I don't know. Faster than others. Yeah.
Not everybody tan the same though, because some people can tan easily and some people can't tan good. Not everybody tan the same. Even among white people, not everybody tan the same. So anyway, so you put the peptide to get your so do you think that the peptides are for your health? Is it a health? Do you think what you're doing was a healthy thing to do?
Honestly, I have no idea. You know what I'm saying? It's technically it's an experimental thing. So I mean, and then it's just like anything on planet Earth, especially with the processed foods and shit like that, and the toxic air that we breathe, and the fucking plastic in the fucking ground that grows into our plants, and the genetic engineered, everything can be potentially dangerous.
Yeah, because I'm trying to think about it. I mean, is China is trying to take something that's not normally taken for skin. What I mean normal, because I never heard of that before, is trying to take something abnormal to make an effect on the color of your skin and healthy thing. And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna give an example of why I'm saying this. I had an auntie who used to bleach for a long time. She bleached for years and years and years, and then she eventually got cancer and died. She was a bleacher.
I've had a lot of people tell me that that could possibly happen to me too. I mean,
and so that's the why I'm saying things like that, because I actually knew somebody. I lived with this lady. This is somebody I live with. I lived with for a long time of my childhood. This is my auntie. We all lived in the same house for like years, and then even at that, I tell you, this is my close relative, and she was a bleacher. She was really as black as me. If you see how black I am, you see my picture. This is me in real life. I'm black like this. She black like me, but then she's almost as light almost how you come after when you darken yourself. That's how kind of she was like. But she was bleaching, and she died of cancer. She died of cancer bleaching. So I'm trying to say is it healthy trying to simulate a color that's not your natural color? I mean, if you have a certain color for a certain reason. I know some people have vitiligo, some people have albinism, but if you have a natural condition, why try to do all this to change the natural color? I understand you tanning. I understand you tanning, but if you can't tan that much, why go out in the sun, put this stuff, and then try to hurt your skin because your skin is fragile and you don't know what's going to happen to your skin in this condition. So it's hard for me to think that it's not some psychological thing that's making you do something that's going to hurt you.
Why do people who go bald take Rogaine? Why do women wear
I don't
makeup?
believe in that. You shave your head. I believe you shave your head. I believe you. If I went bald tomorrow, I would have shaved my head.
Yeah, I mean, but see, to me, it's just something that I've always wanted. I never could produce melanin, so I always wanted to have it. You know what I'm saying? Because I couldn't have it. You know, because everyone around me has it. You know what I'm saying? And you know, like I was saying earlier, a product of your environment. You know what I'm saying? It's something that I've always wanted. You know, I'm just an average built person. I would love to be big and muscular. You know what I'm saying? Some people they want something just for their own self.
Yeah,
You know
but like
what
for
I'm saying?
example, steroids not good. Okay, like for example, I'm against people use steroids. Why do you think that sports ban steroids? Because it's not healthy for people to be on steroids. The same way not healthy for people on steroids. I don't think it's healthy what you're doing. So how can so explain to me why we shouldn't oppose this type of behavior, this type of action people are doing if we oppose steroids? If we oppose steroids, should we oppose this too?
Everybody has their own opinion. I mean, the people that take steroids, maybe that makes them happy. You know, who are we to judge, you know, someone else for doing what makes them happy?
A lot of things make you happy. Okay, now I'm gonna give you an example. If I molest a kid, I might be happy for molesting a kid. Does that make me happy for molesting a little girl? I mean, because it makes me happy, it doesn't mean I should do it. Then because something makes you happy doesn't mean you should do it, right?
Right. Well, in that circumstance, yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's going way out into left field, though.
You're right. It's an extreme example, but what I'm trying to say is that I don't think just being happy, is a criterion for allowing people to do stuff. Okay, I'm gonna give you an example. For example, crack is illegal. Should we condone crack if it makes you happy?
I mean, to each his own. I mean,
But what if crack destroys lives and it makes people dysfunctional in society? Should we allow things that makes people function in society? Like what if I say I think that what you're doing is a dysfunction and is a bad mentality and even your psychology is bad behind it? Should we encourage things that we look at as maybe lacking full sanity?
well, I don't condone like other people doing this type of thing. I'm not trying to like tell other people, yo, to do it, but I mean, I'm also saying, you know, to just do what it makes you happy in this life. We only are here in this existence for a blink of an eye. So don't live your life for anybody else. Live your life for you and do whatever makes you happy in this life in the short amount of time you have.
And do you agree with transgenders having that same mentality?
I agree. People can be whatever the fuck they want to be. If a dude wants to be a girl, if a girl wants to be a dude, you know, whatever makes them happy. However, I do not agree in transgenderism in like the Olympics and shit like that. There should be a separate category for transgenders.
But what about in the black community when we're trying to build a strong black community with black mother, black father, and black children? Do you support the transgenders in the black community?
Again, whatever makes somebody happy, but then again, you also have the American media that tries to demasculate, you know, the black man and try to push all that gay shit. Now, no offense to anybody who's gay or anything like that. No offense to them, but you know, the media tries to push that shit because they are trying to hinder, you know, the uprising of black people. It's like every time we try to fucking do something and rise up, they always try to smack us down. That's why, like the Black Panther Party, whenever that they were going to do something, you know, the FBI and shit went around and tried to like wipe them out.
So let me say this. So I could use that same stance with transracialism or whatever the fuck it's called, because I believe that it's like, look. You have white people dressing up, Rachel Dolezal dressing up, trying to be black people just because they just say, fuck it, I feel black and I want to be black. I think that absolutely harms the black community because the media pumps it up. I saw your videos because it was put in my face by the media. I didn't go searching for your videos. I didn't see the Rachel Dolezal picture. The only reason I saw that story in her picture is because the media put it in my face. And I think this is a dangerous slope though, Nuka, because if we're going to have 37 of you guys that's just saying, hey, I woke up and I want to be black. I wanted melanin, so I went and took some shit to become black. And now I want to fight with the black community. I think that leaves the door for a white supremacist with ill intentions to fucking take some shit and make his skin same color as yours and come and slide and infiltrate in the black community. So do you think what you're doing is dangerous at all?
Like you said, you gave a good example. Yeah, that shit can possibly happen. That's why you gotta check the check the resources. No, that's not the right word. Check their catalog. You know what I'm saying? Check their history. You can't just wake up and one day decide to do something or be this or be that. No, you are whoever you were born are. You are whoever you are. And that goes back to tribalism, which is what I was talking about before. Whatever tribe that you are a part of, whatever tribe you are born in, whatever tribe raises you, that is your family. That is
what
your
tribe raised you? What's the name of the tribe that raised you?
Black people.
Black people raised you.
Yes.
And and since black people raised you, all right, shit, black people raised Mr. Pelu on this panel, black Americans, but his people is from Sierra Leone. He don't fucking put on a baseball cap and get black American tattooed on his body and say, yeah, this shit raised me, so this is what I am. He still knows where his roots are. And I think when it comes to black as a tradition, as a culture, as a mindset, as a society, we lean a lot on our history. You can't really vibe with us when we go back to our history. Your people were never slaves. Your people didn't face redlining. Your people didn't face Jim Crow. So how can you possibly help the black community in 2021?
In 2021, the way to help it is to, for one, spread awareness and fight the cause, fight the power.
Now, what are you fighting exactly?
Systematic racism, like you said, redlining, all the bullshit that be going on in America, for one, you know what I'm saying? And then just fighting the whole plot of the white man trying to dominate the world when the world is basically owned by black people. Black people, we are born from the earth. We are made of the earth. We are children of the sun. The white man is a born genetic deformity, but they try to run around like they superior when they are not. They need to be checked and put back in their place.
What are you doing to check them?
Anything that I fucking can, bro.
I know, like give me some examples. Give me some examples because now give me some examples because I can give you some examples, right? I own a restaurant and I only hire black people. I hire black felons and listen, and I teach them about self-sustainment and entrepreneurship. It's more than YouTube and Instagram. So I want to know, what are you doing boots on the ground besides YouTube and Instagram to help the black cause?
Spread awareness, give back to the community.
Yeah, that's how, Nuka, how anybody can say that. How are you? And matter of fact, I'm gonna call you Zeus because I don't feel comfortable calling you Nuka. I think you're making
it's actually pronounced Nuka. It's Nuka. Nigerian, but yeah, you good. Zeus is good.
Yeah, because it just sounds funny. Like this whole shit sounds funny.
It's from the
God Jacob. You there?
Yeah, man. I've been listening in off and on, man.
Come to God. I know you got some questions for him or some statements, man.
I really didn't hear the previous statement, but this is some of the stuff we be talking about on these programs. How black is fashionable, it's cool, but until it's really time to go down. Yeah, he said a lot of stuff in words. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But throughout my lifetime, when it's really time to get down, you won't find them. You'll see this brother right here go get a haircut, put on a new suit, and go be white.
Yeah, that's why I said.
You get what I'm saying? That's what I know. That's what history shows me. I ain't got to check no catalog. I just know your history on this earth, and that's all I need to know.
Not mine.
You get what I'm saying? So,
You don't know my personal
Well,
history.
Yeah, it's a lineage.
I
Yeah,
don't do personal. I do
it's
groupings.
a lineage and a bloodline that you come from, Zeus, that you can't get away from. No matter like Pelu said, no matter how much his aunt bleaches her skin, she's black and she's African. No matter how much you change the color of your skin or say black power, your parents are white, bro. Just like when I go to my mixed race homeboy's house and I see his white mom, it's nothing he can tell me that's gonna make me change my mind. Your mom is white. She's white. I don't care if it's an American, because you saying black and white is an American construct, but then you get black power on your arm. You see
My
what I'm
whole
saying,
thing is
Zeus?
this. My
That's
whole thing is this.
hypocritical.
If you really wanted to help black people, like you said, fight the system, you should go clean up, get a white boy haircut and a suit, and go run for office and get in there and pass laws that's gonna help us. We don't need another one of us. You get what I'm saying? There's enough of us out here.
We need a spook that's set by the door.
At a door. Now, if you really with us like you say you is, you would go get you a Wally Cleaver and put on a new suit and go run for office, and you get in there, make policy changes that's going to affect those people you so-called love.
Well, show me the road. I'll do anything. My life is, here. You know what I'm saying?
His life is here. He said his life is here. He's down. He said his life is here to show him the way. So he said, "Hey, give him the blueprint. Give him the blueprint."
I don't want to run him
It's
off.
easy.
No, I don't want to run him off.
I ain't gonna
know
say
that
too much,
God of
bro.
Jacob.
No,
Yeah, I don't
no, but no, you're not running him off. He said he's ready. He's ready. Give him the blueprint.
Yeah, and I know he may not want to hear that because YouTube ain't gonna like it. But
Well, you also got to understand that, like you were trying to say, or no, not you. I don't want to. My bad. Let me rewind that. Like some people say, or like some people think.
Hey, hold on, Zeus. Hold on,
Zeus.
Zeus. Hey, Zeus. No, Zeus. Hold on, Zeus. I hate to cut you off, but man, if you're gonna be black, man, quit all that apologizing and shit, man, and say it with your chest, man.
Well,
that's what black people do. We say shit. Yeah, nah, we disrespect. We're disrespectful people, Zeus. You done dealt with black people, and you know we're disrespectful people. So,
Well, how you gonna say black is disrespectful though? How you gonna say black? Is that not a stereotype? Is that not a stereotype for blacks born?
What?
Stereotype blacks.
I always say we're passionate people. Some people mistake that passion for aggression. Some people mistake that passion for disrespect. But I always say my people are passionate people. You just heard the conversation between you and God of Jacob, and now he took a break, came back, and he's good. Like, yeah, we're passionate people. So if Zeus got something to say it. I know you're on a panel full of strangers, but man, don't bite your tongue. Just say what you gotta say and say it with your chest.
That's what I was trying to say. Is like, well, the reason I was apologizing is because I said the wrong words. I do have a problem with vocabulary, so that makes things really hard for me sometimes. So that's why I was apologizing, because I was saying the wrong words. I wasn't articulating my thoughts the right way, because I wanted to restart what I was trying to say. What I was trying to say is, a lot of people that don't know me, they seem to think that I just jumped into this recently, but this has been me my whole life. This is not something that just I decided to do one day. This is like me. I've been through a lot of fucking shit. I'm from a fucking town with nothing but fucking racism. Like, there's no white, there's no Mexicans, there's no Chinese, there's no nothing but you either white or you black. There's no mixed people. You white or you black. You know what I'm saying? When I moved to this town, I was a kid. I didn't know no better. I didn't know nothing about this shit. And they were like, yo, you white or you black? So there's a lot of racism built into that. And like I said earlier, I learned the definitions of what white is and what black is. And I learned that the definition of white is bad, it's evil, it's redneck, it's racist, it's oppressive, and that is not me or my family. Yeah.
Okay, and I'm gonna ask you a question. What state do you live in? You don't gotta say the town. Just tell me what state. Just tell me what state, if you can.
Georgia. In the South.
So, because I used to live in Georgia. I used to live in Georgia for a little bit too, but I used to live in the city though, so it's different. I used to live in Atlanta, but
this is way different than Atlanta.
Okay. So you live in the South, in Georgia, somewhere in the country, somewhere, right? So it's just black and white. So
right.
So isn't that But can I also say that maybe you have taken the white stereotypes wrong? Okay, you might have heard white is redneck, white is this. But can I? But is it possible that you yourself are over stereotyping white people as well? Are you over stereotyping white people or all white? Because you say you yourself said
Correct.
your family is not not like how you describe white people, right? So why don't you just? So how come you didn't think that, okay, maybe the stereotypes of white people are wrong, and maybe I should change the misconceptions about white people so people know that not all white people are like this, and a lot of white people are down.
I've had a lot of people in the past like 5-10 years try to show me that not all white people are bad. And I have gained like maybe like 2 white homies, you know what I'm saying? But like still it's just still in my head because that's how I was programmed with what I experienced in life. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but just because you
homeboy, bro. Hold on,
sometimes it's about process things too, though. You might experience it one way, but the way you might be processing it, you might be processing the situation all wrong. You might be processing. It's not about what you experience, it's about how you process it. It's how you take your experiences sometimes.
Oh, let me ask you this, Zeus. This is what we've been talking about lately over here. So, persons told me racism, white supremacy don't exist. And they said, give me an example in 2021 how racism, white supremacy exists. What's your answer to that?
It never left.
Yeah. But I mean, can you give me a current example of white supremacy, a system?
All right. What was his name? George Floyd's killer. I forgot his name. He only got 22 years. That
but I could say maybe he had what maybe I could say, but he had resources and money. So we know the system is geared in capitalism. So if that cop had good lawyers with good money, then that's still a conviction. Do you have any more examples?
They're endless. I mean, like just go out into the world and
I know, but you gotta give me one specifically. I'm telling you what they tell me. You know what I mean? We can do all the cliches, but can you give me one specifically that I could say, okay, you're right. That is fucking racism, white supremacy.
Redlining.
Okay. I gotta take this side of the argument.
See, the thing about reparations, let me give you my piece about my peace of mind about reparations. See, when Juneteenth came around in 1865, was it 1865? They freed the slaves, right? But see, what they did is they didn't give them shit. All the white people, they had all this money from free labor. So they had generational wealth to keep passing down. Now, all the black people, they had nothing. They had no fucking money. They had no houses, nowhere to go. So they were homeless. So that's when the government went around and started putting out the laws about loitering and this other stuff. And now they can stop the black man. Oh, where are you from? Where are you going? Where's your house? Why are you standing here? I just got freed from the plantation. I don't have anywhere to go. I don't have a house. Oh, well, since you're loitering, we're going to arrest you and give you a $500 charge. I don't have any money. I can't pay that $500 charge. Well, we're going to put you back on the plantation and you can work it off. It's like
I hear you. But the naysayers will say this though. The naysayers will say, okay, that shit was a long time ago and now it's over.
Generational wealth. See, the white people keep passing down that money. And what did we have to pass down to our people? You know what I'm saying? It's like black people are playing catch up. And it's like the white people don't understand that shit. And it's like I keep trying to beat it in their motherfucking heads, but they don't get that shit. Either one, they're too fucking dumb, stupid, and ignorant, or two, they don't want to accept it, or three, they are, supremacist minded in their head.
I hear you, man, and I heard this argument. So, okay, now we get the word out, right? White supremacy exists. It's white people in this world. What's next, Zeus? Right?
There's so many things. I mean,
but anything, like give me an example of anything, because I see like most of your content on your YouTube page is pointing out the problem of white supremacy, but I don't see any or hear any solutions. You see what I'm saying? Like we've been pointing out the problem. Yes, white supremacy exists. I believe so. It's there. It's in my face. It's in my life every day. Because I'm black. I don't have to take no medicine and no creatine and nothing like that. I'm black. I see the shit every day when I walk out my door. But I would say, okay, we can't spend a lot of time just pointing out the problem. What are the solutions, Zeus?
And that's where I mean there's some little things, but that's where I kind of like run into a wall. And that's why I said, show me like what was it, Gojo? Gojo? He was like show me the blueprint. I don't know what to do. I want
Yeah,
to
and we
do
got you.
something.
You can come here.
It was me say that. It was me say that.
Hold on, Pelu. Pelu, hold on. I got you. Come right to you, Pelu. But yes, that's what the
there are
project.
things that we could do in our own community to help our own community. But it's saying,
Absolutely.
like, besides helping our own community, we also got to get the white man to understand. But see, it's kind of like what was it called? What is that terminology? It's damn it, man. I wish I could know the word. We're fighting an uphill battle. You get what I'm saying? Is that the right terminology? We're fighting an uphill battle, so it's really hard, you know what I'm saying, to try to get the white man to understand what they are doing. Because like I said before, they don't see it or they don't care. And then that's also a problem that we have in our own community, that we have some people that don't care. And it's like we got to get everybody to care about this shit so we can try to work toward a utopia.
Oh, see, that's the problem, brother. I told you, everybody got a role to play in this game. And since you so-called black, I told you your role should be to affect it, this change, this utopia you want. You got to affect it from where you best suited. And that's going down there to some public office, the mayor's office, go to these city council meetings and say, I'm tired of you guys messing with these black folks. I'm tired of the injustices in my neighborhood. We need you in there. Every time they convene, you should be there. Every time there's a city council meeting and white folks controlling it and sitting at the boards, you should be there in whiteface, ballyhooing for your black people. That's what you should do.
Yeah, I think I gotta agree with him. I think you would be better served to the. I mean, I can't tell you what to do. You're a grown ass man, but I think my opinion is you will be better served in the black community by being a white guy. We need more allies that are willing to ride like you're willing to ride, but we have to be able to issue jobs. Like, I'm not gonna lie, Zeus, you come in the black community and say, hey, my job is to get the word out, but you're getting the word out to other black people because now you look like black people. But if you would have been the blonde head white kid saying, yo, white supremacy exists, maybe that would have been a better lane for you, man.
Hey, let me ask you this, Zeus. How do people look at you in your neighborhood? So you're telling me the black people in your neighborhood are comfortable with that? Are they comfortable with what you're doing with your skin? Are people comfortable with it?
Everybody knows me. They know, they know me. They're like, yo,
They
that's
know
Zeus.
you, but what are your friends telling you? Are your friends telling you that, hey, Zeus, okay, we know you cool with us, right? But the skin thing is going too far. Does anybody ever tell you that?
Nobody
Okay,
that personally knows me, no.
so nobody personally knows you, has never come and you say, hey, look, bruh, you cool.
You can't be hanging around black people, Zeus. I ain't gonna lie, Zeus. I would have told you, Zeus, you look like a fucking fool. Take that shit out your hair. Stop taking whatever the fuck you taking, and be a white boy again. That's what I'm saying. I know how black people talk.
A white boy, and I can't take shit out of my head now when I've been getting my hair braided for like over 20 years.
It's time to take that shit out, man. Put you a suit on, and we need infiltrators
What's
at
wrong
this
with wearing
moment.
a suit and braids? What's wrong
Nah,
with
they
that?
ain't gonna take you serious, man. You know how what they say about black people. They don't take us serious
Exactly.
with locks and all of that.
What do they say? You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with rocking natural hair? What's wrong with that shit? See, that's the white man trying to hold us back and keep us down, saying that we have to abide by.
I'm black, right? Hey, I'm black, right? But I used to have cornrows when I was in high school, right? And after that, I had dreads too. I had dreads all the way going to college, but I cut my dreads. I cut my cornrows. But even now, I would never think about having cornrows as a grown ass man. I would never think about that shit now. I mean, I had it in high school in 10th grade, right? I wouldn't think about that shit now because You know what I'm saying? I'm too old for that shit. So I don't know how old you are. You over 30? Are you over 30?
Yeah.
Okay, you over 30. You should cut your hair out now, man. You over 30. You over 30.
Nah,
You
man,
know,
I'll roll my shit till it goes to the flow. You know what I'm saying?
you over 30. Like, see, I mean,
Busta had long ass dreads.
So this is you now, and you were previously lighter complected with long rock and roll looking hair. I just don't know, man. It seems like a spectacle, and I think we're going down a dangerous, slippery slope. If you can be born one way and say, "Nah, fuck this. I want to be this way," because I hang out with girls so much that I want to be a girl, or I was raised in a black tribe. I'm the only white boy in the tribe, so now I want to be black and official in this tribe. I just think that we're going down a slippery slope, man. Slippery slope.
because look, see, look, hey, look. Let me come in. I'm gonna come in like Zeus. Like I understand. Okay, I see what Born is saying, but I kind of understand if you want if it's a tribal thing, people can join tribes. I understand that part. You could join tribes, right? But look, in America and how it is with black is not really a tribe. It's really a race of people how you look a certain way. And it's almost like you're trying to fake look a certain way. I mean, you could be the number one white boy with the blacks if you wanted to, but I don't understand why you have to try to look. It's almost like
I don't have to though. I don't have to. I want
I
to.
know you
This
choose
is
to,
my
right?
personal.
Yeah, I know it's a choice, but why are you choosing this route? It's almost like you're making even me. I wouldn't grow my hair like that. I wouldn't act like it's. I mean, it's almost like you yourself have given your mind to stereotypes, both on the white
Yeah.
side and on the black
Yes.
side.
It looks
And,
clownish. It looks clownish, bro. I ain't
and,
gonna lie.
why would you do that? Like, why would you give yourself to such stereotypes? I mean, you should develop a clear-minded strategy about how you live your life. And I don't see this as a clear-minded strategy how you live your life. If you clearly see there's a problem in society, I cannot see how this is the right way of addressing the problems you see in your society. You as somebody who was born a certain way, but you see how people born another way treated. But these people that are born another way, they're your friends. There's a better way to be a friend than going down the path that I see you going down just in your just of how you made yourself physically appear with taking all these stuff. First of all, I don't think it's healthy. First of all, body alteration is not a healthy thing first and foremost to begin with. Whether it's from a man to a woman or a white to a black or black to white. I told you, I've known somebody who's died of bleaching their skin. I've known somebody in my life, right?
Yeah.
And there's way better way to be a friend to the black community and to be an authentic part of the black community while being white. You could still be part of the community because you're still in America. First of all, the situation that caused the racial tensions in America is still part of America. It's still part of America. Okay, even Bo and Born, they're part of ADOS. So they say American descendants of 12. So what I'm trying to say is that you could be fully American and not have to change your race to black and still be part of fixing the problems that you see in America. You understand? You could be a American of European descent, but you could have the clear mind to say, you know what? There's a problem with what has been going on, and I want to be part of the solution. But what you're doing does not look. I mean, you might think you might help in the solution, but I don't think you are. And as somebody who's concerned with you, even though I don't know you, just as a human being. As a human being, this is not the right way to go. This alteration and be something to be something else is not the right way to go. This alteration.
Yeah, I got you, and I understand how it can look clownish, especially with the fact that I am very goofy. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't really help the situation much, but I do get tired of fucking being judged by my skin tone. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, what's wrong with me trying to do something to stop to try to stop getting judged by my skin tone.
Because I speak about tangibles on this channel. I speak about tangibles. I don't like tokens. I don't like tokenism, and I don't like symbolic gestures. I like tangibles. I spoke about how I open up businesses and I employ Black people with the intent that they're going to go on and open up business and employ Black people themselves. I don't want tokenism. I don't want a white boy to turn his skin darker and then say, yo, family, I'm preaching Black power. I would rather you, Zeus, come back and say, okay, listen to me, Born Rich. I got this organization going. I got this rocking. I have spoken to this person, this council member, and we're trying to get this set up. I am about tangibles. These hope dreams and pipe dreams and Black power, RBG, we gonna ride out on the man and we not riding out on the white man. Like all of that shit is useless, bro. It's too late in the game for that, Zeus. I've been listening to people say we're gonna fight against the system for fucking 20 plus years, and we still not fighting against the system, bro. It's time for tangibles, and that's why I say, bro, I know you may not want to hear this, but that's what I say. You would have been better suited to be the spook who sat by the door to infiltrate these white organizations, because I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Teach me how.
I mean, it's, you don't want to cut your hair. Like, they're not gonna take you serious looking like that, bro. Like, you're a white boy with braids. Let's just be honest, Zeus. It just looks too out of place, bro. It looks like you're trying to infiltrate some shit. And I gotta be honest, Zeus. It looks like you're trying to infiltrate the Black community. You're a white boy with braids that's darkened your skin, and all over your social media is we fighting against the system, Black power, white trash, or whatever you got tattooed on yourself. It looks like you're trying to infiltrate our community and stop the progress. That's what it looks like. So if you're going to wear braids, a white boy with braids doesn't look trustworthy in any community. And I'm sorry to say that, bro. It's like a Black man with gold teeth. He don't really look true. If I go to the Black politicians or white politicians, they're going to say, you are a Black guy with gold teeth. We're not going to take you serious. And you as a white boy with braids, nobody's going to take you serious. So the first thing you would have to do, bro, is cut your fucking hair and look like Todd or Tyler or Heath. You're going to have to look like that. You can't look like Raheem.
But see, what if... See, I think stuff like that has already been trying to be happening. What if somebody who was like me, who's different, maybe that puts a lot of extra eyes on me, like the 10+ million views I have, you know, maybe that can help, you know, spread awareness and maybe actually make a change.
Well, maybe you should start promoting. You said you're in Georgia. You got the Black Panther Party, Atlanta, New Era, Atlanta.
I know about everything, bro.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a lot of Black grassroots. If you got millions of viewers and eyes on you, you should promote those groups on your channel. We're not only going to speak about white supremacy, but we're going to offer solutions. Yeah, we're going to offer solutions, man. Tell them about Born Rich and Fannie Mae's in Nashville, Tennessee, man. Black men doing Black business.
I lived there a couple years ago.
Yeah, so tell them. That's what I'm saying. So if you got all these viewers, send some of them over this way, man. And I'll tell them about the solutions. Because, yes, I am going to talk about white supremacy and racism and what the white man is doing. I'm going to talk about that. But I'm going to always end it with solutions. We have to be solutions-based, man. And darkening our skin or lightening our skin, that's just not working. It's not working. We got to find something drastic that's going to work, man. We need spies.
Have you ever thought about joining the Panther Party?
I have a real good relation with the Panthers here. I have a great relationship with the Israelites here and the Nation of Islam here. I'm tapped in. I'm plugged in everywhere in Nashville. You cannot miss me in Nashville, Tennessee when it comes to the work. And
I
that's
want to help you whatever way I can, bro.
yes. The best thing you can do is tell your subscribers, your people, tell them to at least give me a view. Even if they watch the part of your show, I may clip this and have a segment where you was on here and just say, hey, I went to this all Black panel, and you know what I mean? Tell some of your people to come and check it out. Maybe someone will like what I'm saying, and everybody else may say, fuck you. But either way it goes, You know what I mean? We gotta do something. Juice, hey Juice, jump on it, Juice. Like somebody could, cause I mean, I'm sure I'm sure Zeus got some other shit to do, but I want some of the UK family to tell me what y'all think about this,
Well,
cause
I
we
heard
did.
somebody in here before it was from East Africa. Who was that?
Oh, that's
What y'all
Payload.
talking about, man? What's going on?
There we go, Bo. My man, Bo. Bo. So, all right, you remember when you was here when I tried to play this video and everybody was like, turn this shit off, right?
Nah, I had done walked off
Okay.
before.
Okay, well, I'll tell you. So we got this brother. You looking at your screen?
Yeah.
So we got this guy right here. He was born white. He started taking some stuff and going out in the sun to darken his skin. And now he's trying to help black people fight against white supremacy.
But before you go on, like you keep saying that, and then now it has always been that. The only difference is now my skin is darker than it used to be. I just trying to correct. So
no, I got you.
So what's with all the dark skin? What you trying to do? Like what's the point in doing all that? What you trying to say? You black now because you done got a little tan or something?
I just hate repeating myself.
No, he said he's black. I got you. You don't have to. You got it. I'll catch him up. But let me tell you, Bo, because you asked a question. Let me tell you what he told me earlier. He said he is black because number one, black and white is a construct brought on by white people. So he's tribal, but he was born by white parents, but raised in a black tribe. So his whole life he's been black.
Culturally, he's saying culturally black.
Is that what you're saying, Zeus? Culturally, tribally black, right?
I mean, it's more than just culture. It's about the people. It's about everything combined together. But culture is a part of it, yes.
So what's the point in all painting your skin black and all that?
All right. I'm not painting my skin darker colors. I was born with a condition that I cannot tan like most normal people. I wanted to be able to get darker skin. It's something I've always wanted. I get tired of being judged by my skin color all the time. It is something that I want. It's something that I've done for my personal liking. There's really no other reason other than for me to smile when I'm looking in the mirror.
I'm saying, so how you look like that though? What you did? You did something that ain't normal.
It's called a peptide. It's just like some people take Rogaine to grow hair when they lost it, or people take steroids whenever they want to build muscle faster. It's another supplement that tells my skin, like, hey, motherfucker, wake up.
So what's the point? So what's the point in doing it though?
There's technically in one aspect there is no point, and the other aspect, like I said, I want to be how I was naturally supposed to be born. I'm tired of being judged by my skin color.
But you're still a white boy. Even though you got the little whatever that is you going on, you're still a white boy though.
People can call me whatever they want. I don't care. I'm happy with myself.
That's cool. I get that. But what point you trying to prove by taking them supplements or whatever?
There is no point. I'm not taking the supplements for anybody but myself. It's kind of like when somebody gets a tattoo.
So you trying to convince yourself you black? Like,
I'm sorry, what?
So you trying to convince yourself you black?
I don't have to convince myself.
My thing was the fight, right? Okay. So now that you look like you do now, cool. You like how you like what you see when you look in the mirror. I'm all about the fight and the work. And you want to help black people. Are you saying fight against white supremacy, or you just want to point it out?
Fight.
You want to fight? Yep. You're right. Your avatar.
Fight what?
Fight. He wants to fight white supremacy.
That's
how you gonna do that?
Fuck whites tatted on me. Fuck whites.
He got black power.
Is this guy? Does he have white parents?
Yes, but he says white is a social construct. But
white.
Technically, yes, his parents would be labeled as white Jews.
Okay, so he's right that white is a social construct. That's absolutely true. But I don't get why he would hate white people. So
okay, I can explain that. I did a little bit before. It's because of where I grew up. You know what I'm saying? You're a product of your own environment. Me and my family experienced a lot of racism from white people and a lot of hate. And I continually tend to go through that throughout my life. And it's just like, it's kind of like a dog. If you were to take a newspaper and beat a dog with a newspaper its whole life, it's going to grow up and hate newspapers.
So why did so-called white people not like your family?
All right. So I was born up north and I moved to the south when I was really young. That for one, they didn't like us because we were Yankees. They called us damn Yankees. They told us to move the fuck out of the town. They didn't like us. They wouldn't give my family any jobs. They wouldn't hire us. And then, you know, they kept calling me a nigga lover, saying that they was gonna hang me with my coons, saying that, you know, that there was the South was gonna rise again, constantly throwing, you know, Confederate flags in my face, saying they was gonna tie me to a fucking truck and drag me down a dirt road if I come back to school the next day. You know, constantly going through that shit. Of course, I'm going to hate white people. And then the black people like, bro, don't worry about them. They fucking dumb. You one of us, bro.
So is your partner black?
Yes. If you're speaking about, you know, significant other, yeah.
Okay. Okay. So you've suffered indirect racism.
I've never heard indirect racism before. I don't know what that is.
Because you like black people, they tried to make you feel like you're a sellout.
I guess maybe, yeah. And I've also had people tell me that they didn't like me because I
He's
was
a wigger. He was a wigger.
that term thrown at me too. You know, I mean, I'm into all of that shit.
Hey, Zeus. Is your significant other a male or a female?
A female, come on, bro.
Yeah, come on, man. Come on, man. But someone did ask a question. Were you white? I don't want to stay on your significant other too long, but were you white when you was your skin lighter when you met your significant other?
Well, right now, technically, wait. Well, I don't know which one. I mean, I'm not like official with anybody, but I have a few girls that I'm fucking with right now. Some of them, the majority of them, yeah, I met them back when I was, you know, lighter. Some of them I met when I was darker.
Okay. Hey, Zeus.
I want Bo Diddley. Bo Diddley, I want you to come in next, man.
Hey, Zeus, wait. Hey, Zeus, how long have you been on a quest for darkness to get darker?
Ever since I was a kid.
No. I mean, how long have you physically been doing the skin alteration?
2019.
Okay, so for the last 2 years, you've been changing your skin color.
I've been tanning for the past 2 years.
He's still white though.
So
He's still white.
Hey, so you've been tanning for the last 2 years, right? So you've been tanning to the last 2 years, and you're over 30 years old. So you've been tanning. So you're a grown man because you're over 30. So that's grown to me, right? You already, that means you're not a kid. You're a grown man. You've been doing this thing for the last 2 years as a grown man. You wasn't doing this when you was a kid, right? The whole time when your family
was possible, I would have.
Okay. So the whole time you were facing this racism when you were a kid, you wasn't tanning. But now when you're an adult, you decided to start tanning and making your skin darken with the aid of peptides. But you have black girlfriends. You've been cool with the black community the whole time. Why do you feel the need to do this now at over 30 years old?
I didn't know it was ever possible.
The whole time you survived without it as a white guy. You survived. You survived. You dealt with the racism. You dealt with the being called a sellout, Yankee, wigger. You dealt with the whole thing. But after 30 years old, you decided I'm gonna change my skin color. Okay, you got a black girlfriend. You got black girlfriends. You got everything you need. Why are you doing all this? If you're accepted by the black community, you've been there. You survived this whole years. And you even got a black girl and everything.
I know where you're going.
Hold on, Pelo. I'm sorry, y'all, but I gotta do this. I got a message saying I'm being trolled, Zeus. You know what I mean,
Okay.
Zeus? Yeah, I don't know, bro. But if you can, Zeus, like if you maybe just slide a shirt on just a quick shot of your face, real quick, bro, and you can turn your camera off.
You can't tell my voice between my voice and this and my voice in my video.
I haven't listened to it, man. It's just I'm saying I'm being trolled, and it kind of seems like and I mean we speak about powerful topics. I don't want
I
time.
feel you. I feel you.
Yeah, I mean I don't know. Maybe if you could, you know,
won't
like
cash at me, bro.
show a little bit of your braids or anything, like bro.
What this cracker said? Cash app him. This cracker going crazy, man.
I just want to make sure I'm not being. I got a message.
I feel like he disrespected you, my nigga, by talking about cash app him. I feel like he disrespected you.
I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about that. I really want to. I just want to confirm this is the brother I'm talking to. That's it.
Yeah, if you got any way of confirming it, because it does seem like a bit of a wild story.
I mean, if you show your arm or your hand, I just don't know. It seems like I'm being trolled, bro.
Everyone.
Fuck him. We don't care if he got this little transracial shit going on. Ain't nobody gonna pay him. He talking about cash app him.
Go ahead, James.
Before it descends into this and he gets defensive, yeah, I wanted to ask him that exact thing that bro just said. Like, are you defining it as transracial though, my guy, Zeus? Is that what you're calling it? Is that what you believe you suffer from?
Like I said earlier, I don't believe in transracialism because there's no such thing as race.
Okay, pause it. All right, that's good. That's great. So, what do you believe about transgenders? What's your view on them? Should they have the right to, if a male feels like a female or vice versa, should they have the right to be able to be perceived by society as the opposite gender? Not sex, gender. Yeah. So like what it means to be a boy, what it means to be a girl, should they have the right to say, I feel like a girl if they're a boy?
We were here like 20, 30 minutes ago.
All right, I'm late. Go on, just speed me through it. Just race through it.
So again, all right, there's no such thing as transracialism because there's no such thing as race. There is a such thing as gender because there's dicks and there's vaginas. So
man, you the same one of them weirdo trans.
Hold on one second. But the problem is, the problem that lies in
tranny.
Is if there's no such thing as race, then you shouldn't want to be black though. Because if it doesn't exist,
I never said I want to be black.
Go on, sorry, I can't hear you say that. What you saying? You
never said I want to be black.
Oh, what did you say?
Hey. But Nuka.
No, one second, Pelu, quickly. But this is what I'm saying, yeah. Transgenders arguments is that they're not saying that they're like this, their sex or their genitalia or that they possess a Y chromosome if they're a female. They're saying that gender, that means that what it means to be boy, you know, like a boy, like
the same thing, man.
Whatever. They're saying that is a social construct.
It's the same thing, man. This dude's a tranny, man.
One second, Bo. But they feel like that is what makes them different. Yeah, you're saying that it's a social construct to the point that these categories don't exist. So why would you decide you're more one than the other? Why wouldn't you just say you're you? Like why would you need it? Because it looks like black is a skin color. Yeah, hold on. It looks like to you. You think black is a skin color because you want to change your skin color. Well, that at the very least is biological, isn't it? Like the skin color you're born with, if you like, that's biological. Why are you changing yours then?
Exactly.
We've been here before. It goes into tribalism, and then it goes into me just wanting to have something that I was born with a deformity that I wanted to be able to naturally have.
You're misunderstanding. You're not seeing the equivalence here, bro. Like, if you don't believe that blackness is defined by the skin color, it's just a social construction. Why the fuck do you need the skin color to be whatever you believe you truly are?
I don't need a skin color to be.
And if it is, no, but hold on. If it is a skin color, then why is it any different from fucking having a reassignment surgery and pretending to be a man or a man pretending to be a woman? Why is it any different?
Skin color does not make you A or B. I am not darkening my skin and tanning because I'm trying to do or be something. I am darkening my skin because that is something that I want to personally do. Like when somebody gets a tattoo, they get a tattoo because they want a tattoo.
So, but they don't get a tattoo and say that they got a tattoo because they feel like they were born in the wrong race. That's not why people get tattoos.
No, I got you, James. Hold on, real quick, y'all. I know
he
James.
He done reduced
stick a pin right there, y'all. I just want to make sure, family. I just want to make sure we can voice match. Y'all let me know if it's the same person or.
So, among many things that people ask me and want to know about, one of the many things is dealing with my documentary.
Dealing with my documentary.
So, to give a brief
Yeah, it is the same person.
But we agree, same person.
Hey, listen, he just
Yeah.
reduced blackness down. He just reduced blackness down to a damn tattoo. Man, fuck this.
But like, if
Man,
you
just
feel black, I
compare
don't get it
blackness
yet. I
to a
don't get it. But what,
tattoo.
what does it mean to feel black? What does that mean? Sorry, 'cause I don't know. Like, I don't know what it feels to be
He
anything
said
else
it's the
other than
same
what I
thing
am.
like you get a tattoo. He
No,
said
what does
being
it feel
black
like? No,
is
but
the
hold on.
same
But
thing like you get a
if
tattoo.
it's not skin color, yeah. So skin color is a preference, just like a tattoo. You could or could not have a tattoo, cool. And you believe that you were born in the or you've been perceived by society as the wrong race. Arguably, what is this defining characteristic of blackness? Then what is it?
Cracker want to be down, man. I see him all the time
No.
down here. He's a wigger.
Hey, stop. He did say before. He did say that black is the people and the culture. He did say that. He said not just the culture, it was the people. He said he feels like he's part of the black tribe. And he wants to get dark.
No, but why? But hold on, wait, guys, no answer for him. Why? As in, I can go to a Chinese restaurant, enjoy Chinese food, love fucking kung fu
No,
movies.
because I don't
For
want
whatever
to keep
reason,
it again.
I don't feel like I'm Chinese. So why do you believe? Why do you say that you feel? Because you're saying if black is a culture and a group, and you can agree your parents are white, whatever, that you weren't part of that group initially. What made you think you were inherently black? Why?
Exactly.
What made you feel like that? What was it? Zeus, please. What does that make you feel? How? How can we know? Because I might be white without knowing.
He's a culture vulture.
Do you understand? Do you know what the definition of a culture vulture is?
Wait, don't let him escape from. What is the defining quality of blackness?
I'm trying to teach here.
No, but what is the defining quality of blackness?
Okay, what's the culture vulture use? Okay, what's the culture vulture? Because
I don't understand why you. Are you not interested in
Hey,
Are you not
Why,
interested
why don't they let him answer? Because this is a
Okay,
really
guys,
big.
let's try not to bombard them, man. Y'all know how they can be. When you bombard them.
What is the defining? What is the defining characteristic of blackness, please, sir? If you don't mind.
What?
What is the defining characteristic of blackness? What made you know that you were black even though you weren't initially part of the community? What makes you know? What is it? What's the defining thing? Huh?
Being told I was black?
Forget that. I'm asking you, what's the defining quality? I could tell you you're Chinese. Are you gonna go fucking?
It's just who you are. It's not something that you can choose to be. It's just who
Bro, I beg you, man. Don't play games. I'm asking.
He's not ADOS.
Hey, Zeus.
He's black, but he's not ADOS.
What's a culture vulture, Zeus? What's a culture vulture? Because you've been accused of being a culture vulture on the panel. So what is a culture vulture, Zeus?
I already explained that earlier. So that's why I'm asking you, what is your definition of it? So I
I beg you, don't let him do. Bro, what is the defining? How are you just saying that someone told you you're black? I'm telling you you're Chinese now. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna go fucking? Are you gonna go get an eye surgery done? You said that you know you were black, right? So I'm asking you, what is the defining culture? What a characteristic of that? How did you know? What did you? How? What led you to believe that? What was the key bit of information?
It's just who your people are.
What does that mean, bro? Your parents are white.
That's what I said. Who's your people? Your lineage, your family, your biological family. Who's your people?
What?
Okay, so what's your tribal name?
Nuka.
No, hey, bro, don't let him.
No, he said black. He said he came from the black
tribe. What does that mean? What do you mean your tribe?
He didn't say that. He said he came from the black tribe. He didn't say that earlier. Before he came on.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
I don't know. I asked him what's the name of his tribe. He said the black tribe. Now Zeus. Now I didn't follow up right, but
what do you mean
believes in the concept of blackness?
But the black tribe. So okay, let's go by step. Black is a social construct. It doesn't exist. Black it isn't a skin color. You just got your skin. You just tanned your skin because you like the way it looks, almost similar to a tattoo. What is the defining characteristic of this black culture or this black group? You say you don't know, but you know that you were it because you were called it. Then someone says, actually, how do we just get to tribe? So go on from what is blackness again? Go make the jump from there to tribe. What is blackness again to you?
Just who you are. I mean,
hey, can we stop entertaining this bullshit, man?
I know what y'all are doing because
I feel like this cracker trolling.
No, he is trolling to a degree, regardless,
No,
even if he
no,
believes it
please
himself.
don't say that. Please don't say that.
Straight up.
Please
That's
don't.
how I feel.
I
You ain't a part of my tribe, so I don't know what tribe you keep talking about. Blackness as a tribe. You ain't ADOS. What, you Nigerian? What tribe you come from? You Jamaican?
I actually
What you
am
talking
part
about?
Nigerian, but a very small
Oh,
percentage.
okay. Well then say that. Say I'm Nigerian. Say that.
What
But that's not. But that's not serious though, because you're.
Nah, he Nigerian. He
No, but the
Nigerian.
defining characteristic of blackness, yeah,
Nigga Nigerian.
is black
Nigga wear
skin. Is black
dashikis and eat
skin though, yeah.
fufu and shit.
You're not black.
Nigerian.
You're not black. You can accept that so much so that you've documented your journey
I
of
eat
dark
fufu too.
your skin. You can accept that your skin color isn't black. You can also accept that you were born amongst a community that was not necessarily black, or that your lineage that's born said is not black. So what is that thing, that quality that you possessed initially that let you know that you were definitely black? That all of those things were incorrect criteria to define whether you're black or not. What is the thing? What is that thing?
Just who you are, your soul, your spirit.
Oh, so now we're getting spiritual. So
Man,
you
keep asking him the same damn question and he talking in circles, man.
1,000 different ways you can come at this and try to attack it.
He talking in circles, man.
Perspective, you know what I'm saying? Everybody
I
has.
feel like you're insulting our intelligence.
No, but he's spiritually black. How did you know that? What lets you know that you're
Yeah,
spiritually
he's
black?
intelligence, Bo. Hey, Bo. She's not insulting your intelligence because look, it's not that he's insulting your intelligence. He really is a little bit. Okay, I hate this. Okay, Zeus is not personal, but you are delusional. You are delusional. He really is. He really is delusional.
I hate it. I hate Palo. I hate it because it's proven both right. Fucking complaining about racism, white supremacy is a mental illness, man. God damn. You get
I
people
think
like this, you
coward. I think
prove
you're
this nigga right, man.
Wait, but now we're at spirituality. Are you guys religious?
Hey, Bo.
Spiritually black.
He's serious, bro. He's not trying to insult your intelligence, bro. I promise you that. He's actually being serious. The only problem is that he is a little bit delusional. He is delusional.
Hold on, guys. He said he has a
let
black
James go.
soul.
Let James and Jupes. Let James.
He said he had a black. He has a black spirit and a black soul. I'm wondering, how did you come to that? Like, how did you come to that conclusion that your soul was black? In fact, so all the evidence by your own admission, all the evidence proves that you're white, right? The way you define these things, but your soul and your spirit now. This is the key bit of information that changes your mind about what your true race is or your true identity is. How did you come to that conclusion?
I come to the conclusion that no matter what I say, you're gonna have something negative to say.
No, bro. I'm just here. The philosophy behind it.
That's
all
what
I'm
it is. You
interested in.
keep coming back at me with negative things.
I didn't, brother. I haven't called you a culture vulture. I haven't called you any of these things. Delusional. I just laughed. I don't necessarily agree with this view. I'm just asking, what is your soul is black apparently. Your spirit is black apparently. I'm asking.
Yeah, explain to me what's the difference between a black spirit and a white spirit.
Well put, Jukes.
I'm sorry. What did you say? I think I heard you, but I wanted to clarify what.
Explain to me what is the difference between a black spirit and a white spirit.
That's what I thought you said. I have no idea. I can't tell you.
Oh man,
this one of yours, Jukes. This one of
so
yours.
Not being disrespectful to you, right? You come across as a coward. So you've suffered indirect racism because you liked being friendly with black people. You have a black partner, and because of that, white people took the piss out of you. So rather standing strong in who you are and what you are, and saying I have a right to love whoever and to be friends with whoever, you decided to become a coward, take injections, pretend you're something else, so that people don't notice you. How is that defending the people you love?
That is an interesting insinuation, but not quite true.
But can I say something to you, my friend? Yeah, the problem you have is whether that assessment is not entirely accurate, but the reason that she's allowed to make that kind of an assessment is because look at the journey you've been on in trying to explain this stuff. Maybe you just haven't articulated yourself well, yeah.
Which I explained earlier today.
Yeah, I don't know about this earlier stuff. I'm talking about right now. You've had a second chance, yeah. Like you're saying it's social. Hold on, you're saying it's a social construct, right? That it's essentially it's not defined biologically. And so someone, when they say, oh, but skin color makes you black and you don't have black skin, you're like, oh, no, that doesn't make sense. It's just a social construct. But then they can ask you, all right, if it's so socially constructed, then why do you believe you're black? Like, why are you actually black? And then from there you went, oh, because it's part of some, you know, it corresponds to a culture and a tribe. And we're like, okay, like, what's the defining characteristic of that tribe? And why are you part of that tribe, for instance, if your parents are white? Then you said, no, because I feel it in my spirit and my soul. And we're like, okay, cool. So what's the defining characteristic of a black soul? How does a black soul and how is a black soul and a white soul discern? You say, I don't know. You said you don't know. So how do you know you're black then?
Hey, look, I'm gonna add something to it. Let me add something to it. See, the issue is that we're asking a lot of questions, but really, the fact that he has done the fact that he has done these
man, I'm fuck with you.
What happened?
You breaking up,
Okay.
Bo. Breaking up, Bo. Go ahead, Pelu.
Pelu, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, Pelu. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, what I was saying that Zeus, everybody gotta understand the issue is that Zeus really did not think out what he did before he did it. He started doing this thing. Your problem, Zeus, is not you're not able to articulate yourself. Is that you haven't processed your life correctly to begin with. It's like you need a lot more soul searching before you start done this thing. Unfortunately, you soul searching in public and try to make your skin the way it is. But you really got to get down.
Don't do that.
And find who you are with God.
Don't
You know
get in a jar, free clock. Don't get in a jar. Like every single answer that he had in that series was essentially could be reduced to I don't know. So if you don't know any of the reasons why you feel you're back, you can just say exactly what a transgender says, which is I want to be a fucking woman. I want a woman. You want to be black, but you all we don't need to argue.
Y'all gotta let him respond. He ain't responding.
That's it, innit? You want to, like, you want to, and bro, I'm not really seeing a big issue with it. If you want to be black and you want to fucking climb to the rooftops and scream that you want to be black, bro.
Of course, James don't.
No, but I know if you want,
we don't even know if James is black.
This is what I'm saying. Don't be emo. Hold on 1 second. Don't be emo born, yeah. Like if this guy wants to be black, no, but I'm saying if he wants to be black or he doesn't want to be black, he doesn't represent or define you at all in any way.
At all. You're right.
Yeah, if he wants to embarrass himself.
Hey, but one thing about it though, he can't be ADOS though or FBA. That shit by lineage.
Be ridiculous.
But that's why both.
That's why we need that ADOS and FBA, man. You know what I'm saying? We got all type of niggas trying to jump on the ship. Yeah. This shit by lineage, bro. We don't know what the fuck he talking about, but he ain't ADOS.
But that's why blackness is like, as in, if you don't hold to blackness like I do, which is I can show you, I can demonstrate why black is skin color and why and how it's been used only in relation to white people. When people don't accept those terms and they pretend it's some kind of intrinsic quality to blackness, they fall into the same fucking category as this guy. And whether or not they both are black or not,
you black, JJ? You black, JJ?
I got a black house. I got a black house and a black car. It's not actually a black neighborhood. It's a really rich white neighborhood. But you get the point. But anyway, big up the panel, man. Big up everyone.
Are you black? See, no. I still don't know.
Yes, I'm black. I'm black. Yes.
Yeah, he's black. Pelo, he black.
Okay.
I want to hear more about what Pelu was saying earlier.
Yeah. What I was saying is Zeus, right? Look, I think your issue is this, Zeus, is that you have to you try to find the soul. You try to find the black soul, but really the only way you can find the soul is that you have to find God. Like you gotta pray. Is this trying to get a black soul is not gonna help you. It's not gonna help you. It's gonna destroy your life. If you keep going down this path, you will destroy yourself. I promise you. I mean, I can't promise you like I know everything, but of what I know in life, from my 35 years of living, I'm not the oldest guy in the world, but in my 35 years of life, I can't see how this is gonna help you or help anybody and not gonna help you. Not gonna help your kids. Think about it. Imagine you have kids. What are you gonna tell your kids? You gonna tell your kids, oh, you're really black, but you're white, but you don't know what you are. You need
Yeah, we've lost
Pelu,
contact.
your mic, Pelu. Your mic went out, Pelu.
Does this man have children? Do you have children, Zeus?
That's off topic. Or that's not the right word.
Okay, is your real name Why So Religious?
I'm sorry, what?
You sound like another.
He's real. He's the real Zeus. That's the real Zeus. I believe him.
Yeah, I'm
No,
sure.
as I was saying before I got off, I was saying that Zeus. I think your problem is spiritual because you say you have a black soul, but really you don't even know what your soul really is. It's like that's why you're saying that. So I mean, because what's a black soul? This is like Jupe said. What's a black soul? What's a white soul? Is you need to find a God soul. You know what I'm trying to say? You gotta connect yourself to God or something like that. Because right now, if you have kids, like what you gonna tell your kids? Like think about it. If you're a man, if you're gonna have a kid, like what you gonna tell your kids? You know what I'm saying? What you gonna tell your grandkids?
He's gonna tell his kids that they're black.
That's what he's gonna tell them, but it's not to be black. Everybody look at your kids as if your kids are crazy. You're like, you're crazy. Everybody at school gonna be like, what's the problem?
Oh, God. All right, Jupes. I know it's a lot, Jupes. Let's see, Jupes, if you got.
Hey, you see that question that Asuma asked? Asuna say, ask him how many biracial baby mamas he's made.
That's no one's business.
No, I think that's a real relevant question. Like, are you using this to leverage your, you know, and then come through our communities and impregnate our women in and out, you know, use your racial right, use your white privilege. You know what I'm saying? Like, have you married any of them? Are you married? Have you married any of them? Have you made any real commitment? Or are you just
he has a few. He said,
or you just creating bastard biracial babies in our community?
Well, Bo, I can tell you, I don't. He didn't speak on his children, but when we crossed this topic earlier, he said he's dating right now, and he's dating black women plural. He ain't found the right one. Nobody's, you know, he doesn't really have a main one right now.
Yeah, but I mean, you can't be creating biracial babies in the meantime either, though. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. No, I get you. Remember, we had the fetishizing.
Right.
So we're not pulling these conversations up just because you're here. The timing is crazy because we've had conversations about white men who just won't fetishize black women.
I am against that. Yeah. You obviously haven't seen a lot of my videos. I had to take them down, and some fucking videos YouTube took down. But everybody has their own opinion. My personal opinion is we need to keep our roots strong and stop letting the white man water down.
Who the fuck is me? Hey, who the fuck is me? What you mean by we?
Exactly. See, this is the problem that I've got, right? As a white woman, right? The problem I've got with you, Zeus, I don't care you want to have injections to make yourself look darker. If you think that makes you look more handsome or you feel more comfortable like that, whatever, that's your issue. But the problem that I've got, you can't say that you've had a proper black experience if you were born white, you grew up white, your parents are white, right? And you do subscribe to the white, because myself, I think white is a concept that was brought about in America. In fact, there's evidence for that. But that doesn't mean that we can't see there's a difference between white skin and black skin, because we can, right? We'd all be liars if we said that there was no absolute difference. Is there a difference between those individuals in intelligence or skills or whatever? Absolutely not. No more so than you would find a variant of difference amongst just white people or just black people, to me. But when you say your experience is the same as theirs, and you wanna fight for them as if you have suffered the same as them, well, you're lying. You're lying to yourself.
There's also something called what's it called? Everybody has their own struggles. Just like The light skin versus the dark skin. A light skinned person cannot understand the struggles of a dark skin, just like a dark skin cannot
All right,
understand.
man. Listen, you can't even speak on colorism, man. You can't even listen. Stay out of that conversation.
I'm been in this. I'm just trying to say, you know what I'm saying?
You ain't been in nothing, man.
You
Stay
been
out
in
of that
what?
conversation.
Yeah, you been in what?
I still love you, bro.
No, it's cool. It's cool if you love them, but I hear you speak with a lot of cliches like black power, white shit, or whatever. And it's like I'm trying to fight. I am with black people in the fight. And I'm like, yeah, what are we fighting against? You know what I'm saying? It's like I've been in it. I've been in it. And you've been in it. Well, you might well say, I got it out the mud. What the fuck does that even mean?
If he's moved to a neighborhood where there's all these white racists, right?
Yeah.
He's moved to this neighborhood where there's all these racists. Either A, he's a coward and he's conformed so that he doesn't suffer, which is an insult. Or B, he enjoys the insults and therefore he's darkening himself up so that he gets more abuse. Either way, he's a mental case. I'm sorry, mate, you really are. To suggest that you're actually black in totality is just nuts.
He's an attention whore.
Hey, Jupes, no, what he said was when he was a kid, his parents moved to a neighborhood and they were making fun of him for being a sellout. So it wasn't like he would move there and join and conform to the white races. That's not what he said. That's not what he said though. That's not what he said.
No, what he said was, I'll tell you what he said. What he said was that when he was growing up, he was picked on for being friends with black people, and that they called him the N lover, right? And everything else. So he ended up growing up hating himself. It doesn't make sense. He ended up growing up hating himself because he liked black people, so he turned himself black. Does that make sense?
Yeah, look, yeah. Now I understand. Hold on, Palo, I understand that. I hear you, Jupes. I want to ask you a question though, right? Hold on, Palo. Because he asked me earlier, Jupiter, right? I told him we need tangibles now, right? If he wants to help black people are at a time now where we need tangibles. Whether you disagree or agree, Jupes, we need tangibles. We don't need tokens. We don't need people to darken their skin and say white supremacy is over there. Black people beware. We need tangibles. So I told him, but listen, hold on, Bo. I told him he would be better suited. God, Jacob actually said this. He would be better suited to cut his hair off, stop taking whatever he's taking, be a white person, and go and hold some type of city council or government or mayor. That's how he would be best suited to help us. Because I told him as long he wants to keep his hair, and I told him white people is not going to take a white boy with braids serious. Am I right about that, Jupes?
Look, the problem that I've got here, it's madness, right? Because I'm not black, right? But I find this slightly insulting, even on your behalf, which I shouldn't do because I'm white.
Taking the piss, right? You and
yeah, well, let me put it this way.
Go ahead.
If the racism in America is as bad as what he's saying in the neighborhood that he lives in, yeah, those black people that are suffering the abuse, they can't just turn fucking white to get away from the abuse.
Facts.
Right? But he thinks that he can play around and just turn himself brown so that they don't notice that he's a white man that loves black people. He just wants to be seen as a black man that loves black people so that he doesn't get abuse and no one notices him. And that is cowardly to me.
But that's your perception. That's your opinion.
Yeah, but that's what you're doing. And you're also making a mockery of it.
That's your perception. Everyone has their own perception.
So explain to us what you are doing. What is your aim?
Living my life.
No, but okay, what's the aim of your Instagram page?
Uplifting
white people, all people, the human race, or what people?
Well, black people first and foremost, and then under that subcategory, humanity.
Okay, man. Anybody else? Jupes, you should have a shitload of questions for this guy, Jupes. I don't know. You keep saying the coward. That's a new argument.
If anything, I'm way more than the coward. It's so funny that she keeps saying that because everybody keeps calling me in saying how I am so, strong for being who I truly am instead of trying to follow stereo.
Yes.
But hold on,
All right.
real quick, Juice. But Little Nas X is getting that same praise, Zeus.
Fuck him.
I know, but it's easy.
I don't know nothing about him. I don't want to say nothing negative. I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, it's people on the panel that's saying "fuck you" at the same time. But I understand you gotta.
Yeah, he's still black now. Don't disrespect him now. We ain't gonna let you disrespect him now. He's still black.
I never disrespect my own people.
The fact doesn't matter is that this man, okay, has failed to this leftist agenda that we can choose to be whatever we want to be, and we can't. The reality is we can't, okay? And I don't know who's encouraged you to believe that there's differences between black people and white people, but you believe in it more than the racists do. Because if you didn't, you wouldn't be changing your skin color. If you believed that people were the same and that there was no difference, you'd be standing safely in your skin saying there's no difference between us. But you've conformed.
And we're back in the
It
loop.
just gotta be. I don't know, man.
And I don't think you're brave at all.
Hey, Jubes, I'm gonna tell you to Jubes. You have to understand. This is not supposed to make sense. It's not supposed to make sense what he's doing. It doesn't make sense. And I'm telling you, Zeus, go find God. Go pray or something. You need to pray, Zeus. You need to pray or something.
Y'all keep giving him the attention he looking for. He'll keep saying bullshit out his ass all night.
I'm not even seeking attention. If I was seeking attention, I would have it.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit you talking about.
You do have attention. And anyway, Zeus, I'm just saying, Zeus, I mean, this is not psychologically. This cannot be psychologically healthy for you to on the path you're on. It cannot be psychologically healthy at all. You can't tell me. I mean, this is delusional. It really is delusional. Like, why are you doing this? Like, be white and help the black folks as a white man. You could help black folks as you can be culturally black all you want. Just because you're culturally black doesn't mean you have to try to be racially black. You could like jazz. You could like hip hop. You could eat you could eat soul food. It doesn't have you don't have to fake that you're black and do all this other stuff.
But I cannot be white because that's not what I am. But I can pretend to be white if y'all would help me to figure out a way to.
You gotta cut your hair, man. You're gonna have to negotiate. You're gonna have to sacrifice for the betterment of the black community. Hold on, Pelu. You gotta sacrifice for the betterment of the black community.
Man, y'all entertaining this bullshit, man.
Hey, Bo, chill out.
Y'all motherfucking entertaining this attention-seeking ass cracker.
Yeah, it is.
We with the shit. We with the shit tonight, Bo. We with the shit. You know how it go. Go ahead, Jupes.
Right. So earlier on, James came on here and he asked him questions about transgenders, right? And there's always been this bugging thing that pisses me off about homosexuals and about transgenders, and it's this. Years ago, you used to get a homosexual, walk in the room and go, "Hi, I'm Jack, I'm homosexual." And you used to think, why the fucking hell are they doing that? Just be yourself, right? Then all these years, fast forward, we've had these transgenders that claim that all their life they've wanted to be the other sex. They have this operation to be the other sex. And instead of just getting on with their life, being the other sex and no one would know no different, they go around proclaiming, "I was born a boy, but now I'm a girl." And this guy is exactly the same. If he really believes, right, in the heart of his heart, that he's black, and he's finding options to make himself black so that nobody knows any difference, why the fuck are you telling us you were born white?
Right, he's a tranny, man.
I never said that.
He's transracial. He's a tranny. Fuck him.
It's nuts. It really is nuts. And all you're doing is drawing attention to yourself because you want to be different.
No, I'm not trying to draw attention to myself. This guy made something about me or put me on his thing stream ago. So I hit him up. I was like, hey, you talked about me. I just watched it. I just saw it. And then after watching it, I saw that he was live. So I jumped in the live and I was like, hey, I just saw that you made a video about me. And that's how I am on here.
But he's made a video about you because you've put yourself all out there on Instagram. How would anybody know that you were born white if you didn't tell them?
What's wrong with me telling my story? I just tell my life story.
Because you're telling your life story because you want attention.
No.
It's not because you just wanted to be black.
You're
It's because you want
insinuating.
attention.
You keep insinuating. You don't need. That's wrong. Don't insinuate. Those are your thoughts. Those are your opinions.
Right.
You
So
don't know because
it's
you have
the fact that you were born white and you're taking injections to be black what defines you.
I did not take injections to become black. Please don't say that.
Okay, what you doing then? Sunbeds?
I'm darkening my skin because that's something that I want.
Yeah, how? So you're not having the melanin injections?
Hey, Scott.
Are you taking the melanin tablets? Are you taking the melanin tablet?
No, he's taking peptides. Zeus.
Hey, hold on, Pelo, I'm gonna let you come through just real quick. This is a quick yes or no. Zeus, is this your face? This face that you got as a thumbnail?
Yeah.
This was actually your face at one time?
Yeah.
Was this caused by the whatever you was taking?
No, that was just my fucked up hand I was dealt in life.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Hey, Zeus. See, look. I kind of get you, Zeus. Okay. You were born pale, right? And you want to be darker because you think dark is beautiful, and that's true though. Being black is beautiful. Yes, it is. I understand that.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of feeling you on that because you want to be dark. Because me, I'm lucky. I was born with a high level of melanin. You know what I'm saying?
Handsome young man. I see you right there.
I was black and beautiful my whole life. So that's all I know, right? But you were paler. Okay. Now, even if you want to get darker, right? Why say you black? Why can't you just be a white man who wants to be dark but who's friends with black? Say I'm a white man who loves black culture and I like the dark skin, but I'm white. Why you gotta say you're black? You know what I'm trying to say? How come you can't say?
That's what I was trying to explain earlier. What I said a few times. It's the definition of what is white, what is black. I learned the definition of white is bad and evil and redneck and racist, and that is not me.
Okay, but why don't you change the definition? Stop going by stereotypes. What? Why don't you be the new white man? I'm the new white man. I'm the new white guy. I fuck with black culture. I like the dark skin. I want to darken myself because black is beautiful, but I'm white. Like I'm a white man who thinks black is beautiful. Why can't you be the white man who says black? Okay, how come you can't be? Okay, I'm the black is beautiful white guy. I'm the black is beautiful white man. Why can't you be that? Say I love black music. I love black food. I love black women. I like black everything. Black is beautiful, but I'm white. But black is beautiful. How come you can't be that?
That's been my whole life. See, the thing, me darkening my skin has nothing to do with me or my life or anything like that. I just chose to darken my skin because I wanted to darken my skin, just as a lot of people choose to dye their hair or put on lashes or put on makeup or get a tattoo or decide to work out to lose body fat or to work out to gain body muscle. You know, it is having me darkening my skin does not make me black. I was already black.
No, that's my problem. That's my problem.
But you wasn't black, though.
He's not black. That's my problem.
Hey, man, this feels like the fucking Dave Chappelle or something.
It's all perspective.
Hey, man.
Hey, look. How come we can't be the beautiful white guy? Like, say,
say that you're a black man because you wasn't born black. You're just as bad as the transgenders who say that women can't call themselves a woman when they're born biologically a woman because it upsets the trans. What you think? You think black people are now going to have to say, "Oh, they can't say that you're not black in case it upsets you"? You're going to be one of them people.
You can say whatever you want. You can call me black, you can call me white, you can call me crazy, you can call me whatever you want. It ain't gonna change the fact of what I say that I am or how I feel or what I am. It doesn't matter. You have the right to have your own opinion. You have the right to say what you want as everybody on the planet. It don't matter because we are just people on this little teeny tiny rock spinning through space at 1,000,000 miles an hour, all whipping around. None of that shit matters. The only shit that matters is the freedom of our people.
So do you? Who's having freedom of our people? You're a ghost, man.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you, Pele, what do you mean, you people?
He's a piss.
Hey, Zeus. My thing is this. Why can't you be the blackest beautiful white guy who fights for black rights? Why you gotta say you're black? Why can't you say
that if you want to?
Fight for black is beautiful. I fight for black, but I'm white.
But see, me darkening my skin doesn't make me anything other than me with dark.
Okay, let me ask you this philosophical question. Okay, let me ask you this. Do you agree that 50-year-old men who believe that their 8-year-old girls should be allowed to dress up in 8-year-old girls' clothing and play with 8-year-old girls and say that they're an 8-year-old girl because they believe that's what they are? Do you believe that?
All right. Now, first, there's a couple things I can attack on that. Now, the whole thing is dressing as an 8-year-old girl. Back in the day, you know, men used to wear dresses, if you look it up, back in the early 1900s. It wasn't until they started doing this whole gender thing that they were like, hey, men are supposed to wear this, women are supposed to wear that. Pink is for women, blue is for men. But that's that thing. You know what I'm saying? It's all social constructs. Now, as far as what you were saying, as far as a 50-year-old man playing with an 8-year-old girl, if that's his child, I mean, yeah, he could play with her. But I mean, as far as him thinking that he is, I guess he might have some psychological problems or some shit. I don't know. But to each his own.
Do you have psychological problems?
Judge anybody else. We are not God. We are not Jesus. We shouldn't.
So you're basically condoning it. You're disgusting, mate.
Hey, I told you, you understand. Zeus is delusional, but I'm trying to help him though. But Zeus, I'm trying to I'm trying to say, look. Exactly what the point is. Delusional for you to say that you're black. Why can't you just leave the delusion? Say see, it's one thing to bleach your skin. It's one thing to darken your skin. Okay, that's one issue, right? Okay, it's fine if you want to darken your skin. Okay, more power to you. If you want your cornrows, okay, that's fine. That's fine, right? That's fine. Okay, I don't agree with it, but it's not the worst part of it. That's not the worst part. Is not the fact that you darken your skin. That's not the worst part. The worst part is that you insist that you're black. That's the worst part. How come you just can't be? Is that
their tribe? I would never be a part.
Yeah, but you never be. Yes, it doesn't matter. How come you can't be? How come you just can't say I'm part? Okay. Damn. Okay. You kind of got a point, but see. Okay, so you're part of the black, but how come you just can't be? Look. Why can't you be?
Because of the white boy in the okay. How can the white man made categories and labels? We have to change.
How can't you be the white boy in the black tribe? Say, hey. How come you can't be? I'm the white boy who's down with the black tribe. Why can't you be that? Say I'm white, but I'm down with the black tribe. Why you gotta say you're black? Why can't you say I am white, but I'm down with the blacks, and this is who I roll with? The blacks are my people. Don't get me wrong, I'm white, right? Don't get me wrong, I'm white, but my people who I honor are black. How come you can't say that? Why you gotta say you're black?
Well, I like the way you worded that, but like I said, you know what I'm saying? It's just because of the labeling system. If there wasn't a labeling system, this would not even be happening. This conversation wouldn't be happening. It's because the white man made a labeling system that we are stuck in this, and we have these conversations.
Right. Okay. Right. I'm going to explain something to you. If we don't have the labels, we can't define things. And if we can't define things, we can't have a language because we have to describe things to be able to communicate. You're talking a load of old nonsense.
So you're
That's
going
people.
to need the labels. You're going to need the labels, Zeus. Right. So if I wanted the people on the panel, if I wanted the people on the panel to refer to me as Todd and see me as this, would y'all really take me serious? Jupes, would you take me serious? If I said I'm Todd and I want to look like this.
I call you a cave beast colonizer, ice people, diet melanin motherfucker.
Oh my god, oh my, that's the craziest thing I heard in my life.
Yeah, this is a joke. All right, man. Before we end this,
That was a joke.
Zeus, why do you feel comfortable using the N-word, Zeus? Saying nigga.
Product of my environment. Did I just say it? I don't even know. It's
Everybody around you say nigga.
You know what? You're a sick troll. That's what you are. You're a very damaged person.
But I do believe. Now, when I was younger, I did used to say it a lot. But as I age, I am trying to break myself out of that habit because nobody should be saying it. See, I'm tired. Torn between the two.
No, you just fucked up and revealed yourself, you idiot.
Hey Zeus, man, but yeah, man, hit the like button, subscribe button, man.
I already hit the like.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, hit the subscribe, man. Subscribe to the channel, man. We'll have you back. But yeah, we're gonna move on with the conversation now, man.
All right. Well, peace out to all y'all. I love each and every single one of you, man.
All right.
All right, Zeus.
Yeah, I'm not drunk enough for that conversation. Man.
Listen, anyone who's
I ain't gonna lie, I was having fun though.
It was fun. It's content. What you say, Juke?
Yeah, but what you have to understand is if you follow his mindset, right? He was an extreme liberal, and if you listen to an extreme liberal, then what he says to himself applies to everybody else. And what he is saying is basically that a 50-year-old man can dress up in a frilly dress, or even if he wants to claim to be 3 years old, fucking little frilly knickers and a frilly little baby outfit and play with 3-year-olds because he's free. The man's a sicko and he knows what he's ushering in. And yet he says,
He's liberal. He does have an extreme leftist mentality that's fucking him up. I mean, but he's not the only one. See, he's a symptom of the whole leftist ideology. He's a victim. I mean, he's not. I'm gonna say a victim because he's a grown man, so he should be see through it. But still, he's a product of it. He's a product of the crazy left.
Yeah, and you'll get a whole group of people telling him that he's liberated by doing what he's doing, and actually he's enslaving himself because he can't be free as the person he was born as. It's weird.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Yeah, that's crazy, man. He's got to be trolling, man, and that's a dangerous. That's why I kept saying it's a slippery slope, and we'll open up a dangerous can of worms, man. When people can just say, "Yo, I am black." I woke up this morning.
Zeus, you did basically. He's in the chat saying he never said that. Zeus, you did basically say that. You did. We heard it.
I told y'all. Like I told y'all, man, in Florida.
Bo, you got some background. Yeah.
What happened?
Is your background the YouTube's on the background? You gotta cut the YouTube.
Yeah. Like I told you though, man, I'm from Florida, man. So I grew up around them rednecks, man. We don't fuck with them Yankees either, man. Fuck him. He's a wigger. Straight up. He on some other shit. And I feel like he insulting our intelligence. I'd take a redneck honky any day over a confused wigger.
He not insulting your intelligence, bro. He really is delusional.
Stop capping, man. Hey, you got a bad habit of that too, man.
He's delusional. I'm saying he's delusional,
man.
How's that capping if I say he's delusional?
Because
I've been saying
you making excuses for him.
That's not an excuse. It's the truth. He's delusional. That's the truth. That's not an excuse.
Fuck him.
Is that okay? Who believes that Zeus is delusional? Who believes that?
I definitely do. Or is he trolling?
I believe he insulting my intelligence as a black man.
I believe that's what I do. I believe
we all agree with that. We all agree with that.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah,
come
yeah.
on, bro.
Then he gonna make a comparison between being black and a tattoo. Cracker, you got me fucked up.
Yeah,
Fuck out of here.
that's wild, man. That's weird. We can't do that. We have to
Right
stop.
then and there, it ain't even nothing. That shit past delusional. Now you getting disrespectful.
No. To be fair, he did say it's just
Ain't no being fair. Fuck him.
This is
He
not, but
said
tell the truth.
he
Tell the truth.
compared being black to a tattoo.
No,
Now you
he was
getting
talking
disrespectful.
about changing his skin color. It's two issues, right? That's all. That's all I was trying to get at. He has two issues,
Stop
right?
capping for him. Stop capping for him, Pelu.
I'm Mr. Cap a lot. I'm Mr. Cap a lot. Okay, I'm Cap a lot. Okay,
Stop that, Pelu. We
I'm
don't
Cap
do
a lot.
that, Pelu.
I'll be
Once we come to a general consensus, fuck the cracker, then it's just fuck the cracker. You know what I'm saying? So
okay,
stop capping for him. You making up too many excuses and too many back doors for him.
No, because what happened? Good look. It's two things. That's why. If you heard me right, I was trying to tell him right. It's one thing to say he wants to be darker, right? But it's one thing to say you black. If he wants to get darker, that's like a tattoo. If you just want to get darker, right? But I'm trying to tell him how come he can't be. Why you gotta say that he's white? How come he just can't be the white guy who thinks black is beautiful? Why can't he just be like I'm
Man,
white,
fuck
but I
that.
think black is beautiful?
We don't need you to think black is beautiful and be trying to tattoo your skin and all this type of procedure. We don't need all that. Keep that shit to yourself. That shit don't impress us.
Yeah, like so. The only reason I say things because I want to make sure is I just want to tell the truth about things. I mean, if we're gonna
We don't need the truth. The truth is he playing with us. The truth is he's a culture vulture. That's the truth. He's a culture vulture.
And it's all about, like I said, man, where the works at? Where are the works? The works. Now, if you your culture, if you really saying that we are oppressed, you gotta have some solutions.
I'm telling you, hey, listen, hold on, because see, we are with the Wiggers, right? With the Wiggers and them type of crackers, because I'm from Florida, I understand it. I've seen this dichotomy before. See, you get them crackers that come from up north or whatever, so the rednecks don't fuck with them. Period. You know what I'm saying? The rednecks don't fuck with them.
They call them Yanks.
The rednecks with the game dogs who know how to fix Chevys and got airboats and all that type of shit.
Yeah,
they don't fuck with them type of crackers. So then now plan B is let me go play up under the black folks. They accept anybody. Bitch, we don't want you either. You're a Yankee. We don't know you. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. You're a Yankee. Leave that shit in Boston or wherever the fuck else you come from. That shit don't fly down south.
Hell no.
Unless you really was like raised like that. Now we got some of the rednecks who might drop a wall in their mouth, might drop 6 to the top, 6 to the bottom, and they really plugged in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But all that extra
skin, Bo. They
ain't doing all that theatrical character.
He could have been White Mike, right? We spoke about it's a white Mike in every hood. Yeah. It's a white Mike in every hood that's going
white
to
boy Josh. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and he's gonna get a girl pregnant. He's gonna get one of the black girls in the community pregnant. He's around every day. He lives there.
Yeah, but all that extra shit.
He ain't finna change his fucking skin.
Talking about being black is a tattoo and all this other bullshit. Like, hey man, you don't get to say that.
And they not gonna say they black.
Yeah, you don't get to say that.
They gonna tell you I'm the white boy.
You don't say that.
No, but he didn't say because somebody keeps saying it because even in the comment he didn't say being black with tattoo. He didn't say you like he want to be dark. It is like dark in his skin is like a tattoo.
Okay, that's still disrespectful. That's still disrespectful.
I know because
I heard exactly what he said, and I say I felt disrespected. That's just that, Pelu. You ain't gotta make it make sense. You ain't gotta explain nothing for the cracker. I heard what he said, and I said I felt disrespected. So fuck him. Got to know how to get on code, Pelu.
Yeah, and I see that, Jupe. So you did a social experiment. He's doing a social experiment.
Yeah, Jupe's cool. Jupe's called him out. I like that.
Yeah,
I like that. Jupe called him out.
How the white people see him, right?
Right,
and that's what I was trying to tell him, Bo.
And
I'm
see,
like,
we can't keep on harboring all these throwaway white boys either. You know what I'm saying? Like if the white community don't accept it and don't want them, then you don't serve us no purpose.
Man, that's a fact, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Bo. It's crazy you said that about up north people. The first thing we want to know when an up north person come to the south is why you down here? Who you running from? What you running from? Am I in danger by you trying to get you know
Straight
what I'm
up.
saying? Get cool with
Don't
us.
come in our community because the white community don't accept you. No,
Exactly,
no,
man.
we can't utilize you. We can't utilize your white privilege, nigga.
That's
You
what
done
I
just
thank you,
bitch,
bro. Thank
straight
you.
up.
That's what me and God and Jacob. Shout out to God and Jacob. He was the first one that said, no, we don't need you doing this shit. It's enough of us doing this. Bo, I wish you was here. Because you would have said, listen, we got enough blackety hotep niggas with hotep babble. We got enough of them,
Oh,
Bo.
he was with the hotep babble earlier.
Man, that man is standing in front of a red, black, and green flag, man. Shitting on us, Bo. Shitting on us, man. You heard he kept saying, I'm fighting for my people, our people. Man, hey,
You ain't
bro,
See
this man on
that's why.
YouTube. This man on YouTube with videos in front of the red, black, and green flag, bro.
Yeah, I seen that bullshit. That's why ADOS is about lineage. You ain't got that same lineage. Your people ain't come through that line of Jim Crow, segregation, back to slavery. Bitch, we not claiming you.
He
Straight
said he
up.
want us to get our reparations.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
But we need you to infiltrate and really go push the
Right,
issue. You know what I'm saying? He mad at me. He mad at me because I
We
told him,
need
bro, you
access
gotta
to them
cut your
country
hair.
clubs. We
I
need
told him, man,
access to them country
he
clubs.
gotta cut his hair for that, Bo.
Yeah, we need access to the country clubs. You know
He
what
gotta
I'm
cut
saying?
his hair though, Bo, because even
Yeah.
Trump said nobody takes a white boy with cornrows serious. You can barely they barely respect the black man with cornrows.
You can't get me into the marina. I'm trying to go to the marina.
But I was even telling him that.
Like, bro,
'Cause
cut
I
your
was
hair.
that cornrows.
Quit taking that shit.
We got
Cut
enough
your hair.
pookies.
Yeah, cut your hair. Quit taking that shit, whatever you taking, and turn back into a white boy. Call yourself Heath or Ethan, and let's go make some moves.
He got a real white boy name. He got a real white boy name that he was born with. So you don't even call himself nothing really.
Let's just go, man. Let's go change the world.
Send him into the bank. We need to
Thank you.
dress you up, send you into the bank, send you straight
And we
into
in
the
the
store.
South. We in the South. We need you for some situations, man.
We trying to grease something. We ain't trying to be playing. We trying to work your white ass, man. Come
Real,
on,
bro. When I'm trying to buy this property in Country Town, Tennessee, I gotta send you in there, Ethan.
You feel me?
You can't have no fucking cornrows going in there to talk to Bubba.
That's what an ally is about, to get this
That's
paper.
it.
All that other blackity black shit, hey, listen, fall back.
That's it.
All
I
that
ain't gonna lie, Zeus. I know you stood in the
We
chat.
trying to get some paper, man. Hey, I'm gonna tell you what my
That's a
granddaddy
fact.
told
That's a
me,
fact.
man.
You too. It's
My granddaddy told me this. I swear to God, at a young age, he told me a pole cracker is of no motherfucking purpose. I swear to God. That's what my granddaddy told me, nigga, as a child. For real. A pole cracker is of no motherfucking purpose.
That motherfucker hit hard, bro.
For real.
It got me thinking. It got me thinking like, damn, you right?
No disrespect to Jupes and Jenna Wells and all of them. No disrespect to them.
You gotta be honest, man. Only you know what I'm saying. The only white people I ever messed with, tough, upgraded the situation.
Yeah, got
it's
to be
because
me.
I saw that they had something to offer.
Straight
You know
up.
what I mean?
This shit about motherfucking economic empowerment.
That's it.
Nigga, we trying to get upward mobile, nigga. Trying to build a white community. We can't build a motherfucking black community with a bunch of broke ass crackers. No, man.
Man, that's just crazy, man. I just can't believe that, man. And I ain't gonna lie, Bo, you said it, man. It's a mental illness, man. It is, bro. Fuck it. I gotta change my stance. That was a mental illness on this panel. That was
to the point where a cracker try to come and institute it. Ain't that some shit? A cracker try to come and try to play the victim of motherfucking racism. Cracker, get your ass. So you done been a victim of, because that's what he was getting at, saying that, oh, I was a victim of racism. The white people ain't like me. They said I was a nigga lover and all that shit. Man, get the fuck out of here, cracker.
Hey, look though. He said, this is what he said though. I don't know if it's true or not. He said that is the black people in his community told him that he was black, and all the black people are cool with him saying that he black.
We just be talking, man. We just be talking, man. You know how that shit go, man. When you trying to finesse a cracker, you can say anything, man.
And he brought up his cash out. He brought up his cash out.
Is that part of the problem? Okay, if he's telling the truth, I'm not saying telling the truth. If he's telling the truth, That means black people have been gassing him up his whole life that he black. If he's telling the truth, I'm not saying he's telling the truth,
He's
but
a jizzle. He's a jizzle. He's a June, a jizzle.
Hey
You know
Zeus,
what
hey
I'm
Zeus, I want you to
saying? Hey,
subscribe to the page, Zeus.
come on,
I
man.
might fuck with
He
Zeus.
been getting
I might
he
fuck
been
with
getting
Zeus.
finessed all his life, all
Hey,
out his
Bo.
bicycle.
Yeah, that's what I
Nigga
said,
jump
Bo.
on his little
Nah, Bo.
mongoose, my nigga do a
Nah,
wheelie,
Bo. Hey,
hit
Bo.
the corner block and don't never come back.
Hey, Bo. Hey, Bo. I got something for Zeus, man. Zeus, email me, man. Hit me up on Instagram. I'm gonna hit you up, Zeus. We finna go on a world tour on across these YouTube streets, man. We finna make us some money, Zeus. I promise that. Cause they already in the chat saying bring Zeus to G Block. I don't know, man. G Block might got to pay for Zeus, man. We going on the world tour. We going to Right Reaction.
Hey,
You know what I mean?
them goddamn right wing, them
Yeah,
goddamn right
yeah,
wing
we
white
going
boys
all
over there
them
on G Block.
channels. Yeah,
They gonna hit his ass with all that race realism and all that.
yeah.
Bitch, they
Zeus, hit me up, Zeus.
They gonna disown him first quarter. What the fuck is
Yeah,
this?
Zeus. Hey, Zeus,
What
I'm
the
gonna hit you up on the gram, man. We finna go on. Hey, JJ.
What up,
Hey,
bro?
y'all gotta pay for Zeus, man. You gotta pay for Zeus, Jay.
Yeah, man, you talk to Billy and Ultra.
Talk to Billy.
I don't do the recruiting or the hiring, bro.
Hey, you got to have him debate. What the white dude was debating the other day, JJ,
Bro,
about race realism.
That guy's Indian, bro.
That was an Indian dude.
Yeah.
Oh, you need to have it was a race realist.
Ralph.
Ralph.
You need to take him, have Ralph debate him.
Yeah,
you know
that's
what
what
it is, though, yeah?
Nah, Ralph gotta
guy,
pay.
yeah? That
Nah,
Ralph
Ralph-
guy. He's
Nah,
the
you know what?
smartest.
My bad. I'm just saying, I can make it happen. Let's just do it over here, though. We're promoting
why
and
not? Why not?
everything. We're
But I
promoting.
don't, you know what though, yeah?
Go
Jupiter again, yeah, bro.
Another body.
Bro.
Another body for Juice.
Bro, this St. Juice is doing enough. But
That's
she
two.
asked
That's
him
two.
the best question of the night though. She said to him, what's the difference between a white and a black soul? This man said, I don't know, bro. So what the fuck?
But he said I got a black soul.
Yeah, no, he was like,
he said that he had a black soul. He said he had a black soul.
No, he said when I said, all right, so what's the fundamental difference if it's not skin color and if it's cultural and tribal, but you're not, you can concede that you're not part of the tribe. What lets you know what's the distinguishing quality that you believe is within yourself that lets you know you're black? He said, it's my spirit, my soul. And then Jupes jumped in and said, so what's the difference between a black soul and a white soul? And I said, I don't know.
That's it. He killed it.
So what you black then, bro?
Killed it. And JJ, that's only 2 bodies this week. That wasn't a body when she came over. She held her own over here, but I wouldn't give.
No, I'm joking. I wasn't even listening. I was watching the game. I was just, you know, she asked a good
she held her
question.
own, though. She stayed over here for about an hour. She held her own.
She asked the question.
What's Jupiter's first body? Besides
Ralph hit Ralph with them Bible verses earlier this week.
So who's number 2? Who's number 2?
Huh?
I thought number 2,
Ralph.
I thought number 2 was just being on this panel for
James said number 2. Yeah, because she stuck around over here in the interracial dating conversation.
But you know though, yeah, like you see what it is, yeah, the ADOS and all that kind of stuff. That's why I'm not necessarily endorsing ADOS or whatever. I'm just saying that's why that is a better way to define one's identity, one's grouping, whatever, than saying stuff like black. Because now we see that, let's be real, black is a skin color, and that's the reason that motherfucker isn't black. Because when we all start talking about cultural and principles and ideology and and lineage, it's like me and GOJ, we stay having an argument about, do you know that guy? What's that guy's name? I know you're noble. You know the white guy who's in the Hebrew Israelites?
Kataza.
Yeah. So GOJ says that he's black.
I don't know. I can't speak for him. I don't know.
Let's go to Jacob right now. Go to Jacob.
I thought maybe I'm misremembering. I thought me and God and Jacob had a different conversation, but he obviously ain't gonna. So I'll go with it for right now.
No, because he said his dad is black, and in the Israelite tradition, it's you are whatever your father is or something. But I was like, but it don't matter. Like for mixed race person, if you're not perceived as black by society, then for the sake of argument, you're not black, bro.
It doesn't matter if you identify with the culture, because then you're the same as this motherfucker that, sorry, not this guy that came on the panel today. If we accept that black is just a fucking skin color, and everything else that define, like, it's not, it defines you in so much as it defines your skin color in relation to white people. You're not black compared to another black man. You're black compared to everybody that else is not black or doesn't fall into that spectrum of skin colors.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah. His father.
Yeah, look,
Okay, guys.
yeah.
I think me and you may have had a separate conversation. I think go ahead. I remember it now. But okay, yeah, you're right. Seed of his father. I got you.
Yeah, but I'm saying that. But do you think that Hebrew Israelite, he looks Jewish?
It don't. I don't really subscribe.
But Hebrew Israelites making a different case though.
But if you subscribe to seed, because I know how God of Jacob stands on that, then the seed of your father is the seed of your father, though, Jimmy. So
I hear you, but I'm saying that guy isn't black, and neither is this white guy that came on. But the reason they're not black, in my opinion, is because black is a skin color. Like, yeah, there's some associated things with it, like, being sub-Saharan Africa and so on and so forth. But the reality is, if I gave you an Aboriginal man, and for the sake of argument, he didn't have clear, I don't want to disrespect them.
You got some Indian Bangladeshis look black.
That's what I'm saying.
Look just as black as any black person.
And they'll get treated like they're black.
I don't know how they get along in the Indian society, but I'm just saying, I don't claim them as black, but they blacker than me. But some of them could be blacker than me.
But
that's why we go by lineage, ADOS, FBA. You know what I'm saying? By lineage, not skin color.
But that's what I'm saying. But that I think that's a better identifier or a better sort of component and a component of
it's like Papua New Guinea. You ever see the people in Papua New Guinea? I don't know what you'll consider. They're not Polynesians, but like Papua New Guinea and them yeah, they look real dark skinned. The Aboriginals in Australia, you know what I'm saying? If we went by skin color, they would be black, but
oh man, I didn't even. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bo.
But yeah, but we're not gonna recognize them as black, even though they darker than some people who may be ADOS,
like Sri Lankans, right?
Like Sri Lankans and stuff like that. Yeah.
I would just say simply put, then the term black has very little.
The term is ADOS.
No, but we're not talking about ADOS. I'm saying black, literally. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not challenging ADOS or whether or not it's good.
No, but what I'm saying is that term is played out. So you are what you are. If you Jamaican, you Jamaican. If you a Trini, you a Trini. If you from Barbados, you Bajan. If you Nigerian, you Nigerian. You Yoruba, you Igbo. Well, you Igbo, you Yoruba, you know what I'm saying? You Mende, you Timony.
Hey, what if you black though?
That shit don't mean nothing. What are you? You Yoruba, you Igbo, you Hausa, you Timony, you Mende.
What he's saying is, I think what he's saying is, what the point here is that black has very little utility in describing a human being, other than the color of their skin. So as an identifier for a color of skin, for a classification of for a grouping of skin colors, it has some utility, right? You say, oh, he's a black guy. Well, now if I showed you 50 people and one of them was, let's say, Mr. Pelu, you'd assume that, okay, and the rest were like, let's say, all Asian and European and Eurasian looking. You'd say, all right, cool. Pelu fits into that broad category of black skin color. Therefore, Pelu's black, right? So it's a good shorthand way.
I'm Negro.
Right. Well, Negro means black, innit? But yeah. So that's what I'm saying. It's good. But then to describe one further, yeah, I don't think it's good. And like for a point, like for rallying around, like as in a point of like a common property amongst a group of people, like an ethnic group of people, I think just blackness is a bit, in my opinion, it has little utility. It has some utility, but little in it, to be honest.
I'm Negro. I'm Negro African, according to the Constitution of Sierra Leone. I'm Negro African.
But you just said you see what you just did there, though. There's two components to your identity, not just one.
Negro African.
So black African.
Yeah, Negro African could be but everybody who's Negro to us is there's no type of Negro. If you're a Negro, you're automatically African. That's the way we look at things.
But what I'm trying to say is whether or not that is the ultimate case or not, Bo's a Negro, but he's not African.
But if he goes to Sierra Leone, he can immigrate to Sierra Leone and say he's African.
That's not the point, though. Now we're doing what the other guy did earlier. I'm just saying that there's people that are considered themselves
I'm
black.
talking about real law. In the real law in Sierra Leone, he can immigrate to Sierra Leone and say he's African.
But I'm saying so I'm saying is like they're two categories of identify. For instance, I would say that there's two Africans, right? One is a tall African, and one is a short African. Like now, not every tall person in the world is going to collectivize around the shared identity, the shared fucking property of tallness, or the shared attribute of tallness. But you can still distinguish amongst the group that this is the tall whatever African, this is a short African, this is an African with a big nose, this is an African with a small nose. Like these are different.
Hey, the only reason why they say Negro African instead of just saying African because they want to distinguish the Negro African from like the Arab or something like that. You can't
white. There's white South Africans, bro. There's white fucking Rhodesians.
I know. That's why we say Negro African to separate us from the white Africans.
Right. So what are we talking about? We're talking about skin color. So first identifier, skin color. Second identifier, land in which you inhabit or descend from. Yes. So it's just skin color. What blackness is just the skin color. That's literally what it is.
Negroes come from Africa. All Negroes come from Africa. To be a Negro, it means you come from Africa.
But no, we just showed you that you don't, because black people, like let's say the Australasian people,
they're not Negro.
Listen, I know, but I'm saying you don't define them as such, no problem. But if you ask the person to define what color that person was, they would say black, innit? They would say black. Like what like I don't understand. Like they would say that that person was black.
I see three. I see three. You up?
I would say they're black. I would say they're Aboriginal. They're Aboriginal. When I say black, I'm talking about Africans.
Yeah, but you're allowed to have your own. The point is, yeah, this is what's very important. Who decided that you were black? Was it you?
The Constitution. The Constitution.
Okay, cool. So who do you believe was responsible for the compiling and writing of that Constitution?
Black folks in Sierra Leone.
Sierra Leone, yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
I just woke up, man.
Who do you? It's IC3. You've had a wild night, yeah.
I see three. Yeah, I see
These
three.
guys were beating me up earlier on. I was giving my presentation. They were testing me, but I won.
You missed Zeus IC3. You missed the whole Zeus episode.
Oh right. Yeah.
Hey, Teron's today. Teron, you still up? Teron was quiet the whole time too. What happened? Teron didn't say nothing either. He's in the panel the whole time.
Yeah, I had a long hot bath and fell asleep in the bath. So yeah, so just got up now.
Yeah,
so, I heard a bit of what you're saying about Zeus. So he's a white guy, is he?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a white guy that grew up in a black. He said black is a tribe. So he grew up in a black tribe and started taking something to darken his skin to become black. And now
but he only started darkening his skin in the last 2 years, since 2019. And he's over 30 years old. So that means he grew up his whole life white. But now when he's over 30, I don't know his exact age. I just asked him if he's over 30. He said, yeah, he's over 30. So how you over 30? You grew up your whole life, your whole 20s, your whole teenage years. You was white the whole time. But now you're 30 something, you decided to be black. You decided to make I don't know, man.
Tell him. He took chemicals to make it change your skin color.
Yep.
Is that what you're saying?
Peptides.
Yes.
He said he took peptides. He said he took peptides to help him darken his skin, to make him suntan better. Because he said he couldn't suntan, so he take peptides to help him suntan so he can get darker.
Wow. Right, so he's transracial now, is it?
If you ain't got the lineage behind it, you ain't talking about nothing. You know, you ain't gotta be ADOS, but your lineage gotta be recognized within the black commission. You know what I'm saying?
Obviously.
Yeah, we gotta certify you. You know, Aboriginal.
Certified. That's right. Certified, verified.
If you Jamaican, Haitians, you know your blackness is certified. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All that other miscellaneous shit, Sri Lankan and motherfucking.
I love that.
Things. You know, because every few years they try to tell you who somebody else black. Oh, this person they from Australia, Aborigine, they black. In Fiji, they black. Papua New Guinea, they black. Man, they ain't certified. They ain't been
But that's why yeah. rather than start defining who's
And
true.
some people blackness be on a case by case basis. You know
That's
what I'm saying?
what I'm
Like just because you Puerto
Exactly.
Rican, that don't mean you black because you Puerto Rican, bitch. You might
Well,
be
that's
one of the
why.
Spaniards. You
Yeah,
might be
that's
of
why
the
I'm saying
Spaniards.
you have to build a
Yeah.
black nation, and then you
Yeah.
have to apply for citizenship.
We already got them. We
But there's
already
loads
got
of them.
black
Yeah, there's
nations.
loads of majority black nations.
We already got black
Now,
nations.
there's only 3
But there's
constitutional.
no
Yeah,
black
we went through
nation.
this earlier. Y'all gonna bring this conversation back up? Damn it! We went through this
Exactly.
earlier.
we,
Come on,
we
man.
had
It's
this
been 4
conversation
hours.
earlier.
Please,
There's no
y'all.
black
Please,
nation.
One second.
please,
Y'all.
James and Bo. I know y'all wasn't here, but please, man, please just watch the beginning of this show, please, y'all.
Right,
I see 3 and Turok.
Yeah, I feel you
And
though.
God of Jacob, bro, they did this the first fucking 3 hours of this show. And
Yeah, that's right. We
Hold
did
on.
it.
Let me just say,
I
can I just
feel
say
you.
one thing? Yeah.
Nah, we passed that. Fuck them. We done. They said
Hold
fuck
on.
them.
All I'm saying
Rich
is, though,
said
yeah.
fuck them, so it's fuck them. It's
yeah, like
already.
fuck
It's
them.
already.
One
I
second,
know where y'all going. Y'all got the same.
No, I'm just gonna say something real quick. I'm saying it's not that it's completely useless. It just has little utility, bro, in defining groups. That's it. Just has little utility. It has some. If you say I'm majority attracted to black girls, like let's say my preference is black girls or whatever, it's more likely than on a dating app if you put in, what's your preference, and you put in black girls, it's more likely you're going to be satisfied with the selection they offer you. Does that mean to say that that every single girl who falls into that category should band together under the fucking, the ones under the identity, the shared identity of blackness? Not necessarily. Maybe, but not necessarily. It's a good shorthand rule. In the same way that we say, I want a chick that's thick or something. I want a chick that's
Just cause Karen changed her name to Kiki, that don't make her black. And get some braids, that don't make her black.
Yeah, because black is skin color. That's it.
No, black is lineage.
No, it's more than that.
Not
Blackness,
bro,
blackness,
bro, I
and
don't know.
whiteness.
Sometimes you seem like you're on my frequency, and then you look. It's literally we just proved with this fucking moron. Sorry, the guy.
It ain't got nothing to do with skin color. It's
but
about
that's what it
lineage.
is. No, because if he was a smart guy, like if I coach him,
because we're gonna kill that conversation. We're gonna lock the door on them and kill the conversation. Blackness is about lineage. Boom. Let's trace your lineage. Oh, back to Ireland.
No,
motherfucking Anglo-Saxon.
You're
Nigga,
finished
boom.
because God of Jacob now, then you have to accept.
Man, listen, man. God of Jacob Ados, man. I don't know
No,
what you
listen.
talking about. This ain't no semantics, man. We ain't getting caught up in
But
semantics.
listen to the responses. Don't just overtalk the responses.
But what I'm saying is, you arguing something. You arguing something that's already established.
But you're
Blackness
responding
is
to my
about
point.
lineage.
But you're
Blackness is
responding.
about
I know,
lineage.
bro. Listen.
In the discussion,
responding to my point, I'm responding back to it, and you're just over talking it. So you said what you said. It's about lineage, and I said the way we can prove that that's not the case is that God of Jacob, the guy he's advocating for, Born Rich, thinks that guy's white. I think that guy's white, but God of Jacob says because that guy's father is black, even though he looks white, he is black.
I don't know what
do you say that guy's black or white? Hold on, do you say that guy's black or white?
You said lineage, man. Lineage.
Do you say that guy's black?
I don't know his daddy. I don't know his daddy.
But you know he's gonna say white. I mean, both's gonna say white because the lineage.
I don't know his lineage.
I'm gonna say white. You can look at, man. Fuck that. It's
his lineage.
I see what y'all saying. It ain't about all.
Is he 50% ADOS?
Born. Listen to what I'm
Is he
saying.
50% ADOS?
Yeah, I got you, boy. Yeah. What I'm saying to man is,
you just debating semantics.
This white boy,
we're not debating semantics.
Okay, no problem. If this white boy showed that he had, like he said, a percentage of my genetics is Nigerian, does that mean he's black now? Of course not.
Fuck
Why?
that.
Because he's not. He looks white.
Hey, why don't you let Born, man, move the conversation along? You keep on talking. Let's move forward.
Listen, man, this is that emo shit we're talking about.
Let's move forward, bro. Let's
JJ, let's move on. JJ, don't want to talk about this no more. It's boring as shit now. It's boring now, JJ. Let's move on a little bit, please. Thank you, JJ.
All right, but let's just be clear. Like Bo was wrong just then. That's why he wants to move on.
Bo can't be wrong. Bo lay low.
I
Bro
just showed you that you're wrong. I showed you that a white guy can have black lineage.
I beg.
Look at what this guy's saying in the chat. I already proved you I had African lineage. Boom.
Man, that white boy lying. That's what
black
they do,
is
man.
Straight up.
Look, JLJ, please.
Man, can we move on, bro? God damn.
You're so emotional.
That's why you need
whenever you're wrong about something, you get so
done
upset.
with it. I'm not worried about being wrong. You
It
can't
is, bro.
prove
You're
me
super belligerent. Why do you get to dictate when something moves
because
on?
I dictate who the fuck is ADOS. I'm the motherfucking bear when it comes to this.
Nigga, who's
Ado
talking about
shit,
Ados?
nigga.
Who's talking about black?
I'm
Black is an
talking
Ado.
about it. I'm talking about it.
Black is
So
an
unless
Ado.
he Nigerian or some shit, then that's a different discussion. But as
And
far as
this
you
thing is
got
black, bro.
this panel is predominantly Ados. You got God of Jacob, Born Rich, Ado. You got the Jamaican brother in the back, IC3.
Cedos.
He repping for the Yardies. You got Mr. Paylu representing for the Mendes and the Timonees over there in Sierra Leone.
Oh
Ain't
no!
nobody
Hey, stop! I do not represent the Menace and the Timmies.
oh for the Creoles.
I represent the Creoles. I represent the Creoles. Please.
Hey, for the Creoles, there. My bad. You did
Alright, then,
right.
alright, you wanna
You
move
got
it
Mr.
along?
And you got Mr. Paylu. You got Mr. Paylu representing for the Creoles, and ain't nobody claiming this cracker, so he ain't
Hold
black.
on, one
Done
second.
deal.
Hey,
He ain't been
let's bring it
motherfucking
along, bro.
man,
Ask IC3.
bro.
IC3, do you think Yardies is an offensive term?
Yard man. Me, I talk about yard man in my
Yeah, I
yard.
know. Some people
Yard
think
man. That
some
ain't no
people think that's
offensive term.
disrespectful.
Only a cracker would say that that's an
No,
offensive
that's what,
term.
bro. Schiffer, like there's a Jamaican guy that comes on this panel that says that's a
Yo,
disrespect. They
if
believe
I
he's
if I
Schiffer is a lot of shit though, man. Like Schiffer be.
That's what he said though.
He might have said it that one day, but 10 minutes later he was something else too, man. Like, you know, Schiffer be everywhere.
you can't talk if I listen, I
No,
can
but
bring
you know,
you
like big women. Ask IC3. Big women, like
man.
some older,
Boy,
like
you
let's say
give a
like
nigga
mid-march
ass a headache,
generation,
boy.
they think it's disrespectful, and that's all jokes aside. Like some
Hey,
of the older generation
you
think.
Jamaican, JJ?
No, but I lived here. I lived in the UK all my life.
Okay.
Listen, man, we talking about real Jamaicans from Jamaica. We not
Hey,
talking about that UK watered down shit. We talking about real. We talking
Oh,
about real Jamaicans from a yard from Jamaica, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Spain Town, Kingston. You know what I'm saying? Port
Oh,
Vila.
why? Oh, yeah,
You
you're
know what
from
I'm saying?
Florida.
We
You're
talking
talking
about.
patois
You're
now,
from
Bo.
Florida. You
Bo,
got
you
that.
almost
We
there, Bo.
talking.
Come on, Bo.
We talking real motherfucking
Real yard man.
Jamaican. We ain't talking that
Yeah, man,
UK
sir.
shit.
Why is
damn, tired.
American Jamaicans accents so fucking terrible though? Like, you know, American people that have lived in
Yeah, don't worry
Jamaica.
about our accent though. We
Why
got
though? No, I'm not
shit.
saying you, bro. You're looking
Yeah,
so.
yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Why would you say
No,
that?
man. Our Jamaicans
Let
fight
me
over here,
let me
baby.
give it a shot there, James. Let me get it.
Good.
Damn, man. Real Jamaican yard man. Chill now, man. I like when they say that. That's why that's my favorite one. When I need to say, James, chill now, man. All right, cool. That was hard. It must have been hard.
Yo, why are you mentioning
Fuck
that
y'all.
nigga's name, bro? Hey, yo, stop mentioning people's names, bro.
Let's have some fun, y'all. Let's go.
Fraudies, man.
You're
Them
weird,
niggas
bro.
fraudies,
You're
man.
weird.
All right, let's have some fun. Y'all mute up.
A pin-up in any female's bedroom.
Change your way like hanging with your crew. And you act like you're ready, but you don't really know. Everything in your past, you wanna let it go. Cause I've been there, done it, come around. After all that, this is what I found. Nobody wants to be alone. Change your way like hanging with your crew. And you act like you're ready, but you don't really know.
Yo, he didn't butcher it though. He didn't butcher it.
Yeah, that was cold. That was cold.
Yeah, Mr.
That's
Gold.
Mr. Gold?
Yeah, Mr. Gold, all right.
Oh, man.
Mr. Gold, all right, man.
Yeah, he all right bad. He's all right to like if you like okay if it was like a place if it like we had this place called Chateau, right? It's an old club. They got a bunch of retarded people go there, like people who meant to be retarded. Like,
You ain't shit. Hey, you ain't shit for that, man. I got James. I'll let you hear. James, you heard this, right? I know,
No,
James.
no, I never heard of it.
You ain't. All right. Well, this is for the yardies.
Hey, what's up with Big Shaq?
It's for the yardies.
Almighty, forward in this generation. Oh, my hands were made strong by the hands of the Almighty from the bottomless pit. Won't you help me sing these songs of freedom? Is all I ever had.
What you think, Jimmy?
Man, that's good. Man, that's nice.
Yeah, I don't know the song.
he messed up the lyrics. The lyrics not even correct.
I know he don't know. Hey, listen, y'all got to give him that. I give him that. Yeah, don't watch that because he don't know the lyrics to none of these songs. Really. As far as the notes, what y'all think?
He can carry a tune, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
yo, that's that black in him.
that's what I said that earlier.
Got it. Jacob said that's that 50% black.
Yeah.
Hey man. Oh man, hold on. Let's see. We got a little more. Let's go. It was finna change.
What is this shit?
Brother, there's far too many of you dying. War is not the answer. There's far too many of you crying. You know we've got to find a way to bring some loving here today. Whoa, take your time, sister. Take your time, sister. Don't punish me with brutality. Talk to me so you can.
Hey.
Yo, the rose was nice. He carried out the rose real good. So
Hey, is this all the thing?
talk to me.
What'd you say, Jimmy?
Is this all like? Is this whole album a Kingo? Yeah.
Nah. It's some more people. You got.
He's the best though, isn't it? He's the best singer, isn't it?
Yeah, I skipped the white people, but you got another person. You got another person coming up.
But you know they have they got the one where Witness starts singing. Maybe it's because I'm a lion.
I'm gonna share this link. I'm gonna share this link too, y'all, where y'all can go check it out. I don't know. It's some shit Velly put on his community page on YouTube, and I clicked it. Y'all got some creative people over there, Jimmy. For real, I like it, but it's
hey, listen, we'll trade you 10 of those for that white boy, the white black.
We'll talk behind the scenes, Jimmy. We might get negotiate some. Well, yeah, I'm bringing Zeus. Like I said, Zeus going on the. We going to Kwame Brown.
You gonna get him fucked up?
I know it don't matter. But it don't matter. I pay him to go get. He came over here and got fucked up. He came over here and got fucked up, and I ain't even I didn't even give him his flowers. Let me give Zeus his flowers.
Hey, Sharif, that motherfucker dead. He dead, man.
Oh no.
Hey, here you go. I got another one. Hey, when Jupiter asked him the question, what's the difference between a black soul and a white soul?
Well. Next question.
You should have played that. You should have played that when that shit happened.
Why you disrespecting Africans, bro?
I wasn't disrespecting.
Hey, Rich, you got to know to come through on that.
I know, man. I just put these in the, just put these on the.
You got to put that in the queue, man. You got to have that shit ready to go.
Yeah, I know. I just put these bullets in the chamber, man.
Hey, Rich, I ask you a question, yeah.
What's up, bro?
I'll ask this to Veli, yeah. So just that's how you know we just spread the love. Is there no way you can tie super chats to those kinds of messages or those kind of gifts or whatever?
What you mean tie?
Because, like, for instance, yeah, let's say I wanted to put a super chat in so it gives the message to mock the person on the panel. So I could just pay money to mock the person on the panel.
I mean, I guess if we had like a number system, right? If I say, hey, Sharif, that nigga dead, that's number one. And then I hear, well, I'll say that's number two. And then you say, bam, super chat, Born Rich, run that number two. That's kind of what Jedi do.
Do that. Yeah,
Jedi does that though. I ain't gonna lie. Jedi.
Yeah,
does.
with the shaka thing.
Yeah, with the shaka. You pay money and say, bro, let me see that shaka again.
Yeah, but it cuts off the person talking and embarrasses them.
Oh, so you saying is it a way to do it without muting everybody's mic? No.
No. Okay. So no, I want them to mute. That's sick. I'm saying but now I just deeped it. Yeah, you're on the panel 24/7, so you should just say that. Say here is the list of super chats, and then show people the gifts at the start of the show, and then when people see other people doing it, whatever they're donating, we'll just encourage them to donate in it, and then people can start fucking. Then it'll make it, and it makes it more of a funny show, like just random bits of
just
hilarity.
Dead.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Mid combo, like mid whatever. Whatever the topic is, you should just have gifts for that day, innit? Like funny gifts, wherever.
Okay.
You know.
Oh man, that's damn, James. Damn, James, you need to start. What are you doing, man? Who sent you? Who sent you over here?
I'm here to help the black community.
Who sent you? You giving me all this game, man. Let's let's let your brother, our brother, everybody's brother, King Gold, rock out.
See what's going on. Baby, tell me what's going on.
On Belvision 2021, you get many unique artists. And this singer-songwriter is no exception. He is everybody's favorite Atlantean, Indo-European, African, Olmec, Aztec, Apache, Germanic, talented rap artist, Schiffer Don.
In a little tent, and oh, like the river I'm running ever since. It's been a long time, a long time coming, but I know I've changed on the way, baby. Brother, come and see me. You will see a smoke puff, puff like a genie. Catch you in your beanie when I'm fucking beaming. Driving in the Beamer, you know what I'm meaning. Catch me at the ends, you know I ain't screaming. Smacking in his face, now this brother's leaking. Talking all that greasy, you ain't really greasy. You ain't really ends, you ain't got no friends. I don't recommend messing with you, cause your life will come to end. You might come to death, but you might just spread.
Somebody was talking over Schiffer, but you can't fuck Jimmy. You can't fuck with Schiffer.
But Schiffer can sing also, man. The dude talented, man. On some real shit, he can actually sing.
Shout out to Schiffer.
And Sosa can sing too. Sosa got a nice voice, but y'all don't know about it. She can sing.
Where's Sosa singing? Where's Sosa singing?
You didn't hear doing backup with Schiffer?
Oh, was that her in the back? Go, no, I didn't. I just heard him sing. Go on, do that again, sir, please.
I ain't running back. That's a what they at? What Schiffer? I still like the intro though. Whoever this is, paid as fuck for this intro, man, for Schiffer.
Vision 2021, you get many unique artists. And this singer-songwriter is no exception. He is everybody's favorite Atlantean, Indo-European, African, Olmec, Aztec, Apache, Germanic, talented rap artist, Schiffer Don.
In a little tent, and oh, like the river I've been running ever since. It's been a long time, a long time coming, but I know I've changed on the way, baby. Brother, come and see me. You will see a smoke puff, puff like a genie.
Oh, god damn, Schiffer. He just came in with them bars.
Yeah, Sosa got a look. But you know, Schiffer's a sick rapper. Like he's freestyling here, but you know he's like.
I already know. I know.
And the cipher, he would be hard to deal with. And the cipher, like
Yeah,
just
I
straight
don't
up.
rap with him. I rap with Schiffer on Freestyle Friday, and it's like, oh shit, okay.
Yeah, like you know what? Yeah, I like Raspect is he's a good freestyler. Like he had some battle with some Americans.
Yeah, off the top of the dome. Yeah,
he's dope. But I would say the best like written rapper of all of the Speakers Corner guys is Schiffer, bro. Like he's actually good.
I agree.
And written, I haven't heard too much.
Yeah, he's good.
No, he could put some shit together. He could, but
Maybe I'm biased, man. I just think when it comes to writing, Jed's going. I think Jed.
I don't know. I know Jez. I pick Jez over Raspet, but
concepts, man. I don't know. Jed's be having some.
No, but Jedi is just too like I read like his lyrics
serious.
Yeah, he crams too much in. It's like too much almost. It's too complex. You know what I mean? There's so many fucking shits going on. Schiffer's just like it's easy to listen.
Yeah, I got you. It's like the battle rapper. The battle rapper.
Yeah, exactly that kind of shit.
Yeah, but see, I like battle rap, and I like the deep, but I like daylight. You see what I'm saying? So when I listen to Jedi, it's like, oh shit, like he talking.
It's like listening to Hove sometimes.
Yeah, like when I listen to Jedi, I'm like, oh okay, Jed's talking that shit.
But sometimes you just want to ride and without having to pay too much attention. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And damn.
You want it to rhyme and you want it to lead up to like a punchline where it's easy to follow and it hits hard. Whereas like sometimes Jedi, you need to follow.
You gotta actually listen. Yeah, you be like, damn, I gotta listen to this shit to really. I ain't got time for that shit.
I like that though, but I feel what y'all saying because my family caught on to the vaccine song because the vaccine was easy to digest and it was catchy.
Man, don't play that shit no more.
That shit is alright. That shit alright. That shit alright, man.
Them niggas wasn't supposed to. They wasn't supposed to cut over no classic like that, man. Stop that. You know that, Rich. That was for us.
That vaccine was good. What
No,
song?
he's talking about Jedi's vaccine.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about Juvenile. I'm talking about Jedi's vaccine. That's why I was like, what song did he
Ah,
cover?
same shit. Fuck it.
Nah, Jedi song was hard. I fuck with that, but I understand when y'all say it's easier to digest. But I
Hey,
think
yo, have you heard my brother Beefy rapping?
That nigga sound ass. He can't even talk. How the fuck he gonna rap?
I rap with Beefy.
Hey, big up Beefy,
Nah, Beefy good. That nigga sound like Captain Caveman though, man. You understand shit? I mean, like he a good brother though.
I rap with Beefy.
You won that one. If it was a versus, I'm pretty sure you won.
Where we at? Man, what am I trying to do? Hold on. Fuck it. I'll run a little snippet of this back for the people.
None of you guys watching UFC? You see
I
this
got
man
it on in the back. Is the main one finna start?
Yo, this guy, look, the guy's drinking the beer out of his shoe. He just fucking knocked
Yeah, I
out
just
Greg
saw
Hardy.
that on top of the fence. On top
Yeah,
of the.
do you know who Greg Hardy is, bro?
Greg Hardy?
Yeah, he used to be in
The
the
wrestler.
NFL.
Oh, Greg Hardy. Yeah. Greg Hardy. Yeah.
The
He
football
beat the shit out
player?
of his girl.
Yeah, and he beat up his wife.
He beat the shit out of his girl. Yeah.
Yeah, he just got
He
knocked
played for
out.
Dallas.
He just won or lost? He
No, he
lost.
lost. He just got knocked out by
I
some
see it
Greg.
right here. I'm watching it
Yeah,
now.
man. And look,
I'm watching it
people
now.
think fighting on the street and fighting in the cage is the same fucking thing. That ain't the damn case, man.
He
Like,
Greg throwing though. But it caught him right on that nose. He's down. And then couldn't get back up. Yeah.
Oi.
Punched him right in the nose, boy.
This guy's whack as well. This Tai Tuivasa guy. He's just the fat shit. Like, he just gets out wrestled all
Yeah, he
the
was
time.
losing the fight. He was losing that.
Well, he wasn't. It was too early to
Well, I
tell.
don't know. I'm just saying from the highlights, it looked like he was losing that shit.
nah, man. And the cage and in the boxing ring is different, man. Like on the street, Hardy probably get him, hit him with a can or some bottles of shit, like fight. But this shit right here, different.
Hey, yo, he's back. He's back. Yo. Why is his name Luca Zeus?
Zeus.
Why is his name Luca?
Oh, he said that's Nigerian. It's a Nigerian word for. What you
Man, get that white boy out of here, man. Y'all let that
I
nigga
don't
play
understand
games
why
up
you
here.
were laughing at that. He gave me the definition.
No, but that's what, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. That if somebody's lineage or all this genetic shit, bro, in this world, if you don't look black, so no one treats you like, I don't want to hear that you're black. But what's the point? It makes it's like because we can have this long ass argument, but are you gonna get all the things that black people, all the, let's say, the negative things that black people have to experience? You're not gonna experience them. So what's the point?
Now you know my saying, James. Everybody wants to be black until the cops come.
Come on.
Period. That's it. And I done seen it time after time. We got so many stories. You got White Boy Rick. You got fucking, you know what I'm saying? So many of these stories, man. It's a local one, man. You had the black dude in Nashville, Corey Beatty, the Vanderbilt football player, got caught up with a bunch of white boys, and they all snitched on him. Got different lawyers, made sure they got different trials, or everybody said, "Let me get away."
It happened to me, man. Way back when, shit happened to me, man. For real, I ain't gonna even lie. Them niggas, they black until you hit the courtroom. They all Wally Cleaver and all that shit. Man, I don't fuck Nuka. That nigga can code switch anytime he wants to. Anytime he tired of being black, that motherfucker undo his whatever the fuck he taking and
that's a fact.
go on back and go get a corporate job.
Yeah. We got damn Miley Cyrus did it. Justin Bieber did it.
Yeah.
Now, what's the other one? Now Justin Timberlake really did it. He dropped a song with a CD with Jay-Z and everything. And then 2 hours later, he said, "Man, I'm the man in the woods. I'm the man in the woods."
Rock.
He put on
Kid Rock did that shit. Went back, made his money, went to see rock and roll again or some shit, and then start by fucking.
You know what it is though, yeah. Like this is what I'm saying. For me, it's literally, bro. It's just a skin color. Because it's like if your dad is black, yeah, using that example of the Hebrew Israelite guy, then it's just that your dad is black. It doesn't matter what your dad's lineage is or your lineage. It matters that you don't look black and he does look black. That's it. So the black is the look part, if you like, yeah. he is black because he'll get treated like he's black, and you're not black because you won't get treated like you're black. Simply put, that's why it don't extend past that for me. I don't make it more than that because that's literally that's how the rest of the society chooses to define it. So what's the point of us having a unique definition from it when it doesn't necessarily apply in the real world? It's the same way that someone will say they're a woman, or a man will say they're a woman. Bro, you don't have a Y chromosome, or you do. If you do, you're a man. If you don't, you're not a man. If you are black, like biologic, like that's how you're born, if you like, then you're black, innit? It's like your skin color's black, you're black, bro. It's not that deep for me, innit?
I just know Carter's our daddy black, but he's been battling that case for the longest. You know, everybody call him the white boy, the white boy, the white boy. He showed a picture of his father in a couple shows. People still say you white, you white, you white. So I mean, but the philosophy is you are the seed of your father. So technically, he is a black man. Now he don't look it, but you know it is what it is.
Would he be free? Would he have been free in when black people were enslaved in America? Would he have been considered the same as them? I don't think so.
He probably would have been a house nigga.
No way. He just would have been one of the Jewish guys fucking selling slaves, bro.
I mean, he probably would have been looked at it because back then it was a lot of black people who passed as white people. You get what I'm saying? But they was rocking with us. They was helping us. They was letting us helping with the Underground Railroad.
Yeah, no,
he probably wasn't one of those guys.
Sorry, I was only joking. I'm not saying he would have been a bad guy or he would have worked against black people's interests. I just mean that if we make it more than a skin color, that's when you get guys like this being able to make arguments for why they are black. If this now guy shows you that this guy, right, the guy, he shows you some test in which he's fucking 25% black, and then we show you another guy who looks black, but he's a quarter black, for instance, yeah. So he kind of looks, you know, he's mixed heritage to the point that he will pass as black, like a one drop rule kind of thing. If we compare this guy to the one drop rule guy, what makes one black and the other not black? Well, it's their skin color, innit? Let's be honest.
Yeah, in some cases, I'm gonna invoke the skin color rule. I'm like, nah, fuck what I just said. You got them white. I don't give a damn if you got one drop or half a drop. You coming off like a white boy, so that's what you is. I just have to suffer with it. But this guy Zeus in the chat is not. He ain't got. Ain't no drop of nothing in there. He just trying to be brandy, trying to be down. Black is cool, and he trying to goddamn come to the barbecue. But we ain't falling for that. Some niggas gonna fall for it. Palu types and shit. But
oh shit.
We ain't fucking with him.
Palu. Come back,
oh shit. Oh shit. Go get Palu started. Damn, man. I don't know. You can't make this shit up, man.
What you say about me? What happened? I said something about that. I was gone for a second. Hey, what do you say?
I said what did I say? You be the one caping for pretty much this white Zeus in the chat.
I be caping for him? I was going against what you mean? I'm even gonna talk
but you was just doing that because you was around us. You probably was texting that nigga like, I got your back, but I'm gonna have to fake it for these niggas.
Whatever, Jacob. Whatever.
Whatever, Jacob. I just don't know. You can't make this shit up, man. But he came on. Damn. He said YouTube seen it. I could have fucked around and got a goddamn copyright strike. I don't know. I had to double check though. He sounded like Why So Religious.
That's what I thought it was. I thought Why So Religious was playing a joke on you because y'all niggas be going at it back and forth. So I thought he was just up here fucking with you.
Somebody showed me Why So Religious picture today, man.
Say it ain't so. I want to know what he look. No, I don't. I ain't
Somebody came in my chat and put it. I don't know. I didn't show it because I can't. I want to verify it. Yeah. Get some of these weirdos out of here, man. Show people how weird and fucking socially awkward they are.
I think he was real. You know, see, I wasn't came from him, but he really just delusional. Some people really just delusional.
Yeah.
That's
I agree
that's all.
with that.
He's really just delusional. It's something really delusional about him. He's really he's delusional. I mean, he asked me for my Instagram. Hey, Zeus, I don't use Instagram. I don't have Instagram, so I don't know about it.
I'm
He
gonna
asked me for
say
my
this though. All right.
Palu, don't get involved with that nutball, man. God damn.
What about being rebellious, right? Because I brought up Miley Cyrus earlier, and I heard people say the reason Miley Cyrus and people like that'll go out and fuck with black people and involve themselves in black culture is to be rebellious. You know how we all hit a rebellious stage growing up, and they said a lot of times for white people, that's the way they show their rebelliousness. Okay, mom and dad, the worst thing I can do to really hurt you is
fuck this black dude.
That's a fact. So what do you
Yeah,
think
but
about that, James? No, James probably watching the fight.
he like 30 though. He like 30 though. How you rebelling when you like over 30?
Exactly. Like that's what he caught me at when y'all said his age. Because I was on the phone, but I was listening kind of often. 30 years old, man. Stop playing with us, man. Like, stop it.
And he over 30. I don't know exact age. I just asked him if he's over 30. He said, yeah, he's over 30. So I don't even know how old he is. I just know he's over 30.
Man, he's just in the hood trying to fuck our sisters and all that shit. That's all he down there doing, man. And you know all the black girls. Oh, he light skinned, he cute. You know they gonna fall for that shit, and you get what I'm saying.
I just think
I don't know.
see how we be having these.
What's your age, Nuka? Hey, what's your exact age, Nuka? What's your exact age? Type it in the comment.
Niku, drop dead. What boy? Quit atting me, man.
Damn, I done
You would
lost
never get validated over here. Not right here. You get some of them other ones, but not me, Nuka.
Yeah. But we told him how he can help, man. Look, I know he don't want to hear this, but yeah, stop taking whatever you taking, cut your hair off, and come back and fuck with us. We'll show you how you can really
exactly,
help us.
Rich.
We got a job for you. And listen, this ain't just a one state job. We gonna get you out of Georgia. Cause I got work for you in Tennessee. Jacob got work. We got people who got work for you in Florida, in DC,
and VA,
New York, and VA. You know what I'm saying? We really got some work for you, Zeus. Come get this
you
money.
do need my validation.
Oh my God.
That's why you here.
IC3, what you tell him, IC3? If you want to quit your job forever, join the Black Nation. IC3 said that earlier. So come on over here, Zeus, and we'll show you how to get some money. You can quit your job forever. You never have to do it. Matter of fact, you can keep doing YouTube videos. I can take you over the hump on YouTube, man. Yeah, man. But you got to cut your hair and stop taking whatever you're taking first, bro. Yeah, come on back to Cashville, man. But you got to cut your hair and stop taking whatever you're taking. That's how I know you serious. It's like the army. It's like the army over here. If you don't cut your hair, you got to go. We don't take you serious. Got to cut your hair, man.
No, hey, this guy's a bad boy. Man said 6'4". Big up 6'4", by the way, as well. 6'4", Macy said. He said, oh yeah, your parents black though. He said, the Nuka guy said, a percentage. That's what I was there, this lineage. I was trying to talk, but what's, you know what?
He said his job is liberating black folks. That's what he said his job is. You hear him in the comments? He said his job is liberating black folks.
But that's okay. That's okay. If he believes he wants to assist or that he can be responsible for that, yeah, why not? But if he believes he's black, that's the question.
Hey, what's your age, Zeus? Hey, Zeus, what's your age? What's your age?
Said he's in his 30s, no?
Yeah, come on in. Let's get this work, man. We got some work for you, man. My job is liberating black. That's what I said, but YouTube ain't gonna liberate us, Zeus. I come on this show and speak about this every other day. If you looking to be liberated from YouTube, you barking up the wrong tree, Zeus. So all of those followers and all of that, Zeus, it ain't hell. It's nothing tangible. We need tangibles. We tired of that rah, the white man coming to get us, and the white man is the devil. Blah, 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 blah. We've been listening to that shit since the fucking 50s, man. Come on, bro. We need some tangibles. And when I asked you about the tangibles, you're like, well, yeah, I don't do nothing really. My job is to get the word out. Fuck getting the word out. We got too many orators just getting the word out. Where the soldiers at? How the fuck you gonna have an army when everybody's a good talker, a good speaker, but ain't nobody good with guns and infiltration? Come on, man. Come on, Zeus. But man, I don't know, man.
Yo, boom. What you saying? What you saying? Game 3. You got the Bucks?
Hold on, my bad, bro. I'm trying to fucking find this fight. No, you think they'll? I don't even think they'll win Game 3. It might be a sweep, man.
I was listening to that guy, the analyst Nick Wright.
Yeah.
I was listening to him. He's saying it's a lock. Might be a good bet to place. He was like, he read the stats. He said that aside from the Denver Nuggets, the Suns have lost all their Game 3s in the playoffs, and the Bucks have won all of theirs.
Hold on, say it again.
So he said, aside from the sweep of the Denver Nuggets, the Suns have lost all of their Game 3s, and the Milwaukee Bucks have won all of theirs. And then obviously they're playing at home as well. And obviously, they're gonna get like he did something about all the calls that basically the
they
refs,
get more calls.
Yeah, basically the refs aren't biased in the NBA to players or teams. They're biased to home court advantage. So you're more likely to get a call if you're playing at home. That's why in Game 1, Suns got all those free throws, and the only Bucks player to shoot a free throw was Giannis. So basically, what they're saying is he's saying it's a lock. He's saying he's 100% sure. But because I like him as an analyst, he's like one of the smart ones. Him and that Colin Cowherd guy, they're pretty smart.
Colin Cowherd is garbage.
Yeah,
he
talks slick.
He's a bitch.
Go Google him, Jimmy. He done said some slick shit about black people, man.
No, I know he's a bitch. But one thing, he backs his shit up, like, and he's clearly an analyst. Like he'll drop a fact with a stat, and it'll be like a weird perspective, and you're like, actually, that's true. Fucking hell, that's like I know he's a bit like, I've seen the shit with him and LeVar and all that, and even with the Jewish guy when he called him a shill, but he's a punk, but he is actually a really good analyst, man. I have to be real.
I don't know what the fuck going on, man. I cannot find this fucking fight.
What do you mean?
My computer done start fucking up on me.
Oh shit, my shit just went down as well, but I got it back up like a pro.
Oh no, man. I got a little something in the tuck myself, man. What the fuck?
But no, yeah, I don't know. I reckon it's a good game to bet. I might bet it still. I don't usually bet on basketball, but I might.
Bet on what? On basketball?
I don't.
Milwaukee not getting the game, bro. This shit done.
But if they are, though, this is the one they're gonna.
Yeah, this. You know what I mean?
I hear what you're saying, Jane, because Giannis was getting a little bit better, and I don't know.
Booker ain't even had he ain't had his game yet. Booker about to go off in this game.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, people like Booker annoy me, like in a rec kind of players. You know, like guys that need a hand in their face to get going, like, but then they'll just scrub a wide open play, or he can't even make a fucking entry pass to Ayton, and he's like when CP3's off the floor, Booker irritates the shit out of me. Like he shouldn't be handling the ball. I'll be honest. He could just play.
He not a true point guard though, man.
Yeah, I know.
He can handle the ball, but he don't need to be. You get what I'm saying? Like,
try this and I just got mine back.
I got mine too. I'm good, Jimmy. Thank you, man. Jimmy, that's why I like UK though. UK, them boys look out. I got one right here, Jimmy. I ended up getting it on my TV. It's on I had to come out here with a TV. Once I couldn't find it on my laptop no more, I just came in the living room with the TV, man.
What, as in you got it on ESPN or you got a thing?
Yeah, Fire Stick. We're gonna say Fire Stick, but you know, everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, blah blah blah. Whoever listening, everything legal. It's on Fire Stick.
There's a couple of joints in the back end if anything happens.
So yeah, man. We got that, man. I am dying who I am.
Milwaukee got to get rid of that point guard, man. He
Nah, Drew, okay.
No, he gotta go.
I'm gonna let
You
you
talking about Drew? You talking about Drew Holiday, the
I
best
got a
player in the
rebuttal
league?
for that.
Listen, man. Like this Showtime basketball right here. This is it. You might not get another chance to come back here, man. Now you got to give me more. You got to give me more.
Yo, Drew Holiday is
believe
the
that
only
too,
reason.
Gotta
No, but Drew Holiday is the only reason Chris Paul doesn't get 40 a night. He's picking him up full court.
I know, but he still got to give me. You got to, man. You got to give me at least 17 points, man. Going for the rest of the way, 17 to 18 points.
Yeah, I just think I don't know. Yeah, I think that Budenholzer guy is one of the worst coaches ever because he's got a fucking actual team of great players, and he's just like his tactics are fucking like the way they didn't punish James Harden. I was just like, you're a shit coach.
Yeah.
You're a shit coach. Bro.
Good shit. Good. And it's good shit, Jimmy, in the chat, man. I had that first one.
Oh yeah, okay.
First one, yeah, but
Yeah,
I
the
just,
first one's my NBA plug.
yeah, that's Old Faithful. That first one is Old
Yeah.
Faithful. I bookmarked that second one you sent me. Give me this some rainy days, boy. I've been in this house struggling before.
The best one is this thing called Sports Surge, but it's down today, bro. Do you know about Sports Surge?
Yeah, Sports Surge.
Yeah, it's down today.
Yep. Is what?
It's down, like it's not working today.
For real?
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up as well because it's kind of an important night. But
well, I don't know. Mine is. Let me see. Man, you saying the links ain't working? It ain't working. You're right, James.
Yeah, that was my first go-to, and I usually use crack streams as well, but
that went down.
Yeah, they keep coming out with new like .is, .to, whatever. You know what I mean?
I got you. Well, yeah, I don't know if we should talk about that here though, Jimmy. You know how legal that is.
Well, to be fair, all the ones we mentioned are done anyway, so fuck them.
Yeah, fuck it. Get them off the streets.
I like it.
Get those criminals off the streets.
You know this nigga. You know this guy Dana White. Yeah, he's threatening streamers. Like he's got personal beefs because obviously these streamers be hitting him up on Twitter like, bro, I'm gonna steal your show tonight. Fuck you, bitch. And he's like, he's like, oh yeah. So like he's working with like the fucking FBI or something to catch these guys. Yeah, like so
Battle
people
rap.
are scared to do UFC right now. Like
Nah, battle rap do a good job of that shit, boy. You gotta go to the depths of the internet.
But you know what? You can't. I don't know about watching it live because I don't care.
It's live. See, I be wanting to see that shit live. But I understand what you're saying, Jim. You wait 4 days is easy.
Yeah, exactly. It's everywhere.
I be wanting to watch that shit live, man. I thought I watched the build up all week. I gotta see that. I want to see that shit live.
I haven't. You know what? Though? I haven't watched the battle in fucking. Actually, I'll tell a lie. I watched Cassidy versus someone.
Hitman.
Yeah, like a couple weeks ago.
Cassidy killed Hitman, man. I don't even lie.
Hitman was slipping, and Cassidy got it. Hitman said it. Hitman said, "Listen, Cassidy done lost his last 3 battles since he came back on the battle rap.
That's a lie, though. That's a lie.
And he's figuring it out. And I watched him on.
He's starting to figure this shit out. Yeah, Rich. He's starting to figure it out.
He know when to stop now. He's letting his punchlines hit. He's still fucking up. He was still stopping. He was stopping too much, actually, this time. But them other 3 battles, he was just going too fast.
Yeah, the other he was giving a concert. You get what I'm saying? It felt like he was just giving a.
Who's the other one?
Emotional. I watched that one. Yeah, and hey Jimmy, I was watching the one where he was. Was it ours or is it Goods? It was one of them. He was getting.
Yeah, Goods.
It was Goods. The one he would rap and say, "That was crazy. Y'all ain't feeling that."
Yeah, like y'all didn't catch that bar.
Yeah, you can't make us feel that, Cassidy. We don't feel it. We didn't. Shit,
you know, I like Goods. Yeah, I really like Goods from like
you like the swagger,
the Lions. No, from like the Lions then days. But this like the new school, the URL Goods. He's all right. He's not great anyway.
Man, Goods is a great. He ain't an easy out. Put it like that. He ain't the best one.
He got enough bars. And
if you don't prepare for him, you will lose.
Yeah,
you should beat him.
Yeah.
You should.
Like he beat that I can't remember that fat guy, but he beat him with like just disrespect, like just you're not a hustler, you're a fat sloppy bitch, like you know that kind of shit. He just beat him without any real bars. He just beat him with that swag alone.
He can rap like that. He can just dish you. He can dish you for 5, 6, 7, 8 bars in a row and have the crowd laughing. And
Yeah,
No, but
I couldn't battle that nigga because I'd be fighting him because he be saying some hurtful shit, man. I'm like, fuck that shit, man. I'm about to get fired because this nigga
the
be shit.
Lions Den one, the one from the Lions Den, like how we first saw him, he's actually a beat. He was actually a beast MC. Like I ain't gonna lie, he was cold. He
Yeah,
says,
but he wanted money. Right? When you hungry, your shit gonna be good. When you start getting a little paper, you start getting a little. You ain't gotta write like you used to write. You get what I'm saying? So you lose that edge a little bit.
I like Goods because Goods only gonna battle one time, maybe 2 times a year if you're lucky. And sometimes he'll take 3 years off. I like him because he got that swagger. You know, his whole image is I'm a boss. I don't need this shit.
but you know one thing that's
I like
you
that.
know
I
what's
like
one
that.
thing I've always
Hey,
noticed.
is he worth 50 grand? Is he at that mark yet? Where he demand 50 grand for a battle?
No
they don't let them numbers out like that. But man, with that caffeine deal, they get that man 50.
No, it's the only no. He definitely don't come on 50 reps. No
Yeah,
way.
I don't think he get 50 either, though, man.
The thing, actually, what
I heard
I'm
numbers
lying.
like 20 though.
Maybe.
I heard
20?
numbers like 20 and 30.
Yeah, I think he'll run at 20.
No,
Yeah,
but
20.
But not Hitman. Hollow the Don got 30 and Lux got 40. When remember them two battled, that was ages
Yep,
ago.
yep. So that's what I'm saying. Like, is he at that 50 grand mark yet?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Gotta be.
It's hard. I don't
Yeah,
know the
maybe.
numbers like that.
Maybe
They be hush hush with them numbers, man. They do.
Yeah, I don't know.
They do, man. I know they just had that tournament. I watched that tournament on Caffeine. It was for $100,000, and then Drake came to the tournament and put another 50. So it ended up being
Hey,
150.
you see what Drake? Do you see what the boy Drake did to Bronny?
Yeah, took his mama to the Dodger Stadium. That's man, them light skinned niggas be fucking the game up, man.
No. I ain't gonna lie.
Hold on. I missed that, y'all. James, tell me what happened.
Different. Bro, bro. The other day, you know, Bronny and them, they have like all overtime and Ball is Life. Everyone goes to their games, right?
Yeah.
The high school games. So Drake and that Michael B. Jordan guy was at the game, right? And one of Bronny's teammates,
Bailey, he good. The little dude, the Bailey guy, he gonna be a good player.
His mom is a fire. Like
got a fatty, got a body.
And Drake done knocked the mama down.
Look, he made it where another nigga can't get her. He rented out Dodger Stadium, bro. She ain't fucking with no nigga like me.
Bro, the center in the middle of an empty Dodger Stadium with a private chef and a fucking 5-star meal or whatever, like, you know, all the fucking frills, whatever. And imagine like a drone flew in and captured and saw him just in the center of the stadium. Well, maybe not the center, but in an empty Dodger Stadium, candlelit dinner, him and this kid's mom with a private chef.
That shit is so fire, man.
Yeah,
he made sure another motherfucker ain't touching that.
That's different. Boss move. Man,
bro, you know what I hate Drake? On the level, I hate this man, yeah? He
shit right there with gangster.
The baddies. Do you remember that girl from Bad Girls Club? Can't remember her name.
I know who you're talking about, but yeah, I know who you're talking about.
And she was just a gangster as well. She was just thick and sexy and just bad, yeah. And imagine he beat that as well. Melissa Ford, my crush growing up.
That's what I'm saying. He locked it up like an average Joe. I mean, how you compete with that?
You can't. And he's just an emo guy. That's why you have to rate him. Because he's just such a sensitive bitch. And he just does the thing.
He's rich.
Yeah, no.
He's rich, man. He's rich.
I be hating in a good way, but like, God damn, that motherfucker.
No,
that
it's
motherfucker.
not
It's not a mean hate, but I be like, that motherfucker.
Do you know why it's bad though? Because he's got my taste. That's what fucking hurt. He's doing what I want to do. Everything I want to do. I want to do. He's taking it. Melissa Ford though, legit. Like, because some of these girls, it's like big media shit. You know, he's going out with this one, whatever. But I was just watching a random interview, and she was like, "When Drake cheated on me, I was like, that's great." Melissa Ford as well.
That's Drake. I mean, that's what he do. Like, that's Drake. Like, you getting with Drake if you a bit, you know, Drake ain't gonna be with you like that, man. The best thing you can do is try to get pregnant.
That's what this chick did. She secured the bag, bro.
Yeah,
she secured that shit. Like, she's bad though. Like look at the Go find her picture. She's probably like late 30s, early 40s, and that she's sexy.
Nah, I remember Melissa, man.
Oh,
No,
Melissa, she used to be
Jessica,
bad.
Jessica Rabbit.
and she's smart. Like that's why
She was in that Big Pimpin' shit back in the day, right?
Yep.
Yeah. She was like one of the first video vixens, like the ones everyone knew and stuff.
Yeah. I had her fucking somebody gave me her magazine cover thing when I was locked up. I kept that shit right there with me.
What happened to do you remember that girl? I swear Joe Budden beat up. She was another big one, and she was in that Ludacris
Oh
video.
yeah, she had a fatty too though. I ain't gonna even lie.
That was her and Melissa were like.
Was it Gloria? What the fuck was her name? I know y'all.
I forgot her name.
She was in the Petey
Gloria
Pablo
Velez?
video.
Yeah, I can't. No, not Gloria. She's
Esther Baxter?
yes, my guy.
Esther Baxter.
My guy. Come on.
Baxter was. She had this man that she.
Good shit,
Titties.
Yeah.
Titties.
And she was big and thick, man. I'd have chopped that down, boy.
Yeah. Shout out to the female listeners. Hit that like button. It's not a misogynistic show.
It's locker room talk. Locker room talk. Y'all go on the list.
Y'all hit that like button. Yes, we're not objectifying women at all. We're just giving our honest opinions. You know what I mean?
It was the big ones were Esther Baxter, Melissa Ford, Kaitoy. Remember?
Katoy, yeah, she was in that Big Boy video. Come on, man.
Katoy. And who else? Who was the other big one? The big one they had. It was Gloria Velez. That was the Spanish one. And she was in a lot of them joints.
You were bad too.
Gloria ain't have shit on my girl Melissa though. Shit, yeah.
I know she did it, but she was just a big name. I'm just talking about the big name.
Yeah.
Vixen world.
Yeah.
And Superhead wasn't even a big name, but she did
what she had to do.
Yeah,
she got that bag. She had to put it out there. She had to get it as hey man, look, them niggas was paying.
You know because I swear she was in a porno. Like, and like that just
she was though. I seen that joint.
Killed her. No, but that killed her like her because like Melissa and all that, it's like you get all the
ambiance was going around after that.
It killed her thing, and then she come out with all the books and you're like, fuck this chick, she's crazy.
But Superhead was never big. The only thing that made her big was the porno anime in the book. Like on her own, she wasn't gonna be big because she wasn't that. I mean, don't get me wrong, she's cute, but she's not like that.
Yeah. I know.
She's not built like how Melissa Ford and Esther Baxter were built like that.
Yeah.
She still had a body though. I ain't gonna knock on that. She still had a body.
No. She actually fine though. She actually a cute girl. She's actually a fine woman. She is a fine woman, but she's not like super stacked though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. She ain't.
She's not. Yeah. I can't lie. Most of the ones that are stacked, like even Drake, this thing that Drake's this kid's mom or whatever.
Man, you see that, man.
That surgery. That can't be all real.
Man, I don't give a damn. That shit was right. It looked right. And that ain't surgery. I don't think that's surgery. I think that's natural.
Nah, come on. There's a little something. Like even these chicks that be getting like lifts and stuff, so they don't get no silicone, but they get like little touch up here and there. You know what I mean?
Man, I saw a chick the other day at the store, man. She had one of them janks. And like some of this shit be natural, man. And I know hers was kind of natural because it had some damn dents in it and shit, but still.
Nah, you know what the thing is? Like I go to a really expensive gym, right? And the thing is when I see a woman with absolutely perfect, amazing proportion, like super a skinny waist and big hips or whatever, big back, I think to myself, she's got a Louis bag, a Louis clutch or whatever. She's driving a fucking new shape Range or whatever. It's like if someone like that has the money and they're also looking perfect, I doubt it's a coincidence. I think it's more likely than not that they have the money also to, if they care that much about their appearance and what they wear, then they also probably have money to get themselves touched up. And more times than not, they've also got like a nose job or something as well. So it's like, it's obvious. If you got a nose job, you got like a perfect body, it's probably likely you've had, you know what I'm saying, a little bit of work done. But I'm not hating. Like, good for you and thank you for doing it. We salute you.
Yeah, it's this little friend of mine. I take on a date every now and then. She had a little breast job, but
I don't know what she said. Big up on Rich. All right, guys.
Oh damn, my bad, guy.
It's all right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry about
we,
that, Kai. Come
we
back.
forgot
Yeah,
about Buffy the Body. What the Buffy the Body? We forgot about her.
Why
Well,
did they
Kai,
make
Buffy was ugly in the face though, but you know.
Yeah, she was though. She
yeah,
was
well,
though.
we ain't tripping on that. When you look like that, right, we ain't gonna really trip on that.
Yeah. I get over that real quick.
Now Buffy with the clap though, she was like the queen of that shit.
you start finding the things you like about her ugly ass. You say, "Oh, I like your nose.
Yeah.
Her nose ain't that bad."
Yeah, this man, Buffy would have got everything from me, everything she was looking for.
You know what's nuts though about like, and you got to rate the women, right? Look, see, Cotton, this is your kind of it, but like now all of those girls are rappers. So like now it ain't. So all them video vixen types now they become the rappers, isn't it? The ex strip or whatever. Instead of
Created
just
their
being in
own
the
lane,
video.
man.
Yeah,
Created their own lane.
they're the G's now. You know what I mean?
I don't be knocking nobody's hustle. You know what I'm saying? They got it. Them old vixens did pay the way from 'em. You know what I'm saying? They paid that way, but they had to cut a lane in for themselves because they wasn't getting no real money.
No, it's show business, man. You only gonna be hot for a minute. You gotta
Yeah.
make the best of it, man. Go in there with a plan and save your money, and try to do some
Exactly.
other shit with that money. You only gonna be hot for a minute.
Rich, hip hop is the only genre that has an expiration date.
That's a fact.
You get what I'm saying? You got a window to get this money.
That's why I try to go. That's why I try to go real quick, James. That's why I try to go when they had them Legends concerts, God of Jacob. When they come here, man, them 8-Ball, MJGs,
Yeah.
with Mystical and No Limit. When they had them shits, man, I try to go, man, because I want to support them brothers. Put something because I grew up. That was in my childhood. So shit, if I got
You know how I feel about 8-Ball and MJG.
if I gotta pay $25 a head, me and
Are they from they're from Tennessee? 3-6 Mafia.
Yeah, 8-Ball, MJG, and
30 buses in my yard talking shit about a bit back there. I used to let that shit go.
Yeah. Hey man, I was listening to a fucking hey man, here go my nerd. This is the nerd shit in me, man. I listen to like podcasts a lot when I'm
nerdy, bro. You're lost.
Yeah, I mean like not the video. Like I can listen to sitcoms without watching anything. Bro. I listen to like podcast sitcoms, bro. Like 10 hours a day, I'll finish a whole fucking sitcom, bro. I know it's crazy, but I listen. So I found this podcast called Moguls, and last season they did Chris Lighty. They told the story of Chris Lighty. This year they talking the story of fucking what's my man who died? DJ Screw.
Okay.
What? Screw used to go hard, man.
Where's he from? Texas.
Texas, man.
Houston?
That motherfucker fire, bro. Hey, they killing it. I'm listening to that shit. They killing that shit, bro. And I'm just thinking, like, damn, when they tell some of these stories, that's my childhood, bro.
Yeah.
That's my childhood, man. They was talking about UGK first album. People don't know about UGK first album, bro. They went national with the Big Pimpin' shit. But my sister had their first one, bro. That Tell Me Something Good album, man. They was talking about that shit, man. I don't know. That just brought back so many memories, man.
That's why I be, man, like some of this new shit, like it be good. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
And I hate comparing eras, but I still say our era was that shit, man. Like that shit was raw. It was good. Don't get me wrong. Some of these rappers, I do like a handful of them, but some of this shit be sounding the same. Back then, man, you knew this shit was kind of different. Like, I don't know what it was. It's hard to explain, but some of this shit today sound.
What are you talking about 90s? When you say your era, you're saying the 90s. Yeah.
I would say, I mean, I can go back to 88, 87. You get what I'm saying?
But what was popping in 87? UGK and themselves.
Nah. LL Cool J, Rock the Bells. Yeah. We had Kumo D. Like, we had cats like Dana Dane. Like, we had a lot, man.
That stuff's like New York stuff, though.
Down south. New York was first.
That's where it was at, though.
Hey, James.
I'm saying the down south stuff is like the 90s, though. That's when.
That's further. What you call that? June 28 was the date. Ghetto Boys. That used to be my shit back then.
Scarface in there.
Scarface, man. Yep. They was talking about that. Of course, they was talking about that because it's Texas. So they was talking about I remember Scarface first album. They was talking about these boys before we even heard of them, man. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what I like out of Jacob. They was talking about when they used to make you a tape.
Yeah.
They said fucking bro, they said DJ Screw put a shoebox outside of his apartment and he told people drop off an envelope with $10 in it and a list of songs you want, and he would make you a tape.
Bruh, we had to do like that in every neighborhood. We had the box. I don't know if you had a box back there, but we had the box with the double cassette where he put one in the other one and then tape it off that. We used to get that motherfucker like $5. Like that was the good old day.
I remember them days, boy. I was like, fuck the tape, man. When you could just make somebody a tape. Oh man, all them days.
Sell them shits in school. I'd be like, make me that tape.
Remember them days too. To make I forgot all about tapes. Those were the days back in the day with
man. The box, man. I cried one time I couldn't get a double box, a double recording for Christmas, man. My daddy slapped the shit out of me. Like, man, I work, nigga. Fuck.
Wait, hold on, wait. Say, I don't mean to make this political, but Bailey, when did you come to the US?
88.
Oh, okay. God damn. Okay.
88.
I came 88. I was born 86. I came 88.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I don't know why I thought you was a teenager when you came. I think that was somebody else.
I mean, I still got a little bit of accent, but I've been here my whole life. Though I just still got an accent a little bit, but I've been here my whole life.
No, you sound American, to be fair. Like maybe a tiny bit, but you sound American.
Yeah,
but James, your era is what? What would you consider your era?
Probably the early 2000s, the 50s, the game. Like, as in, obviously, I listened to stuff before then, but probably if you're saying that when I was a teenager.
What you saying, Nelly? What you saying, Nelly?
That's what I'm saying. As far as artists, I want to hear the artists who you was fucking with back then.
Yeah.
Wayne, now you was on that Wayne vibe.
No. Wayne was lit, innit?
Yeah.
You know when I was up, yeah. So when life was really good for me and I was doing really, really well, and I took a bit of a hit, yeah. But it was like Max B and French Montana. You remember that Coke wave?
Man, stop playing. Them niggas ass.
I'm not. I'm just saying that was
they
what
like New York got it, Jacob. You got to know this. New York rap,
but listen, that's what the streets were listening to.
Yeah,
when
I still haven't heard a Max B song. Like what song Max B made?
So no, he's a mixtape murderer, bro. Like he does what do you call it, covers. Like he'd be covering Destiny's Child, and you know what's so crazy? You'll hear the original tune and you'll be like, I want to hear Bigger Bell's version, like, you know, because he just that Coke wave era, that Frenchie and Max,
they had a run. They held it down for 2 summers.
Exactly, no, but that was that little moment. Like,
when was that? Like, what was that? Like, what year was that? The
like
Max
when the riots happened, when the riots in the UK happened. So maybe I think between 2011 and 2012, or 2010 and 2011, 2012. Sorry, that was that little period where
I missed that whole thing. I missed that. And damn, I don't know anything about that. And I was listening to music, baby.
James and Paley, y'all era dropped the fucking ball. Y'all put out trash. Now I ain't gonna need to lie.
No, like there was, but remember, you have to remember though. But our era is still like Illmatic era. Stillmatic era.
No, we can't get y'all that. We can't get y'all that. We can't get y'all that.
No, Stillmatic come out in 2001. So Jay and Nas beef and all that. That was in our era.
Nah, we can't get y'all that. We can't get y'all that.
Oh, that's awesome.
No. The
Kanye.
Yeah. I get y'all. Y'all can fuck with Kanye, but y'all can't have our era, man. Nah.
I'm not saying we get Jay-Z.
Hold on.
I'm saying that beef was our era though. That little
it was okay. The beef between Jay-Z
it spilled over into y'all era, but it belongs to us.
The beef between Jay-Z and the beef between Jay-Z and Nas was definitely my era, because I was in middle. I was in middle school those days. Like, what was the beef? It was like 90. It was like 99, right? 98, right?
No, it was like 01, 02.
It was that
y'all can't even agree on it, man. That's because it belongs in our era.
I was in high school in 01. Hold on, it
was that's era. I was in 01. I was like fucking 10 or 11, but I was aware of it.
I was a freshman. I was a freshman slash sophomore. I started high school 2000.
Yeah, it came out. Yeah, it came out in 2001. Stillmatic come out in 01.
Yeah, but that's when the beef happened. When knock yourself
Well,
out and they
yeah,
said
that's,
eat and stuff. Okay.
no. So
Are
takeover
you
came
in
out.
y'all in the knock yourself out era? The
No.
Jada Kidd. Oh.
Yeah. Knock yourself out. Yeah, no, yeah, but the line that started with the beef is when somebody said knock yourself out. They quoted that line.
No, it was when Nas said whatever he said about Bleak, and then Hove did the takeover shit. Then Nas did that freestyle over Rakim and Eric B. And then that's how Nas is a beast. He gave man 2 for 1. He gave him 2 for 1. He did the freestyle over the Eric, the paid in full shit, and then he came with the E for on the album. Like that was a track on his album. You know what I'm saying? Nas is a bad dude. I ain't gonna lie.
No. I was definitely the Jada Kidd. I was definitely. Hey, I
Bleak
was
was ass. Bleak is ass.
He never made. Like, even the ones kind of hit he had was it was mainly T.I.
It's a feature. Yeah, he couldn't carry he can't carry an album by himself. He tried. That shit was.
Yo,
nah,
hey,
he can't.
Question to you guys, yeah, Southerners. How do you feel about T.I. saying he's the king of the South?
He's supposed to say
I like it. Yeah, I like
Yeah.
it. Nobody else was saying it, and shit, he came so far. Shit, debate him, right, James?
Rubber band man.
You a debater, James?
But he's a snitch though. He's so
see that you're gonna go into that.
No, hold on. He's a cooperator and he's garbage.
Man, every nigga in jail is snitch, man. Them niggas trying to catch a deal, man.
Hold on. His best, in my opinion, his best song ever has a Jay-Z sample, which is just
wrong. Not bring them out. Bring them out.
Bring them out.
That's the best song. It's hard to yell.
Rubber band man, man.
Damn right.
Shit.
I think so too, Gotta Jacob.
The Rubber Band Man.
Rubber Band, one of his best. I don't know. I'm a T.I. fan though, so
Me too.
I can go to some old ones, man. He had that Urban Legend. Y'all go back and listen.
Passion Rock. Come on, man.
It ain't no skip.
Bring him
It
out.
ain't no skips on that. Yeah, it ain't no skips on that Urban Legend.
Facts, Born. Facts.
He hold on,
that, bro.
That's my freshman year at Morehouse. Urban Legend came out my freshman year at Morehouse. That's all we was bumping.
But he takes the most L's, that guy. Man. Like in popular culture, like he just
lie.
He let the white girl
say that.
He let the white girl do the thing. The whatever.
Yeah,
come on, bro. He been the L.
I lost a little bit for him. I lost a little respect for that shit.
He did the cooperation thing. He did his girl was cheating on Floyd and he got beat up in the bar shit.
That's business. That's petty business. We got to do that sometimes.
He's an L machine, man. I don't know.
You're a damn liar.
He said he would fight. What's that girl's name? The crazy one. He said he will fight. Remember the black girl that and she said she'll beat up his wife. He said he'll beat her up and shit.
He's supposed to say that.
Yeah, he's supposed to say that. What do you mean?
No, he said he would fight these 2 sisters. What are you talking about?
Nobody's gonna beat up my wife.
I'm telling you, yes. Look, my sister got jumped when she was out. By 2 girls were jumping her. I went out there and started knocking them bitches out.
You got to, James. You got
no. Listen, I'm not saying you don't do it. So you don't talk about it. How you meant to be? First of all, he's tiny, bro. He's like 5 foot something or something. So no one rates your like. No one thinks
the streets ain't got no goddamn weight class, man.
All right, cool. But then when you get caught with a whole fucking arsenal of guns, you do a PSA for the fucking.
That's
FBI.
different. That's different.
That was nice before that, and that's before that. James, don't mix up the timeline. He did that PSA early, man. That wasn't after he got caught with them guns.
I swear it was after he got caught.
You gotta bring the dates, man. I may be mistaken. You gotta bring up the dates for that.
It was, bro. I mean, that was what his plea deal was.
It's not like you really hating on T.I. I don't know what the nigga
did.
No.
I agree with JJ a little bit though. He is like that though. He does take them stupid ass L's for no reason.
And he's trash. Like, what you mean?
What about Ludacris? Ludacris was trash to me. I ain't like none of his shit too much. A few of them, but smack yourself.
No, you're not. No, you ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna do that, Jimmy. No,
smack yourself.
We're not doing
that, Jimmy. Though. It's crusty on that buck though. Maintain your fish tank constantly.
They
smashed
it. They did beef. They did beef.
I'm saying so. He's saying Ludacris couldn't.
Ludacris
Man,
has
you were
got
kind of
more.
dismissive of Ludacris just now. Like that was kind of
I ain't
crazy though.
dismissing her. I'm just biased towards Ti.
Thank you, bro.
Okay, just say you was biased towards Ti.
I'm
Yeah,
biased
nah,
towards
because
Ti.
I like it. See, this
Ti
is
was
what
better.
I'm
Hey,
telling you.
Chris punished Ti though.
Punished him. I'm talking about on some lyrical shit.
Fact.
Nigga,
He punished
Ludacris.
Ti though. Maintaining your fish tank in my house
But
costs us.
he heard. But he heard. Okay,
Blasphemy.
hold on.
Blasphemy.
Hold
Rich
on.
backstage these niggas.
Look,
Hold
passing
on,
rate
guys.
to me. Some young
Hold
niggas.
on.
You see,
Hold
I'm
on,
married to
Pelu.
my music, but they got to see them.
All right, Pelu, I hear all of that. But T.I. cheated, man. He heard Ludacris. Ludacris heard T.I. verse, and then that was like a response.
Listen, just period though. Talking about lyrically, Ludacris could go at whoever. Just lyrically. We not talking about just some trapper. I sell dope. I got money type shit.
T.I.,
I'm
you couldn't
talking.
T.I. Bro,
Ti
you ain't
had
gonna
bars,
put
man.
T.I.
What you
in no.
talking about,
Yeah.
bro?
Bro,
Stop
you
that.
ain't gonna do that. You're not gonna reduce him to just a trapper and a dope
Yeah.
dealer.
I'm
He
just
talking
saying.
about life.
I'm just saying. As far as lyrically,
See, we supposed to be able to play music
Bro,
on
he's
this shit,
garbage.
man.
Why are you
I'm
guys doing this? Ti
I'm
garbage.
just saying. Just as far as lyrically,
James, you
nigga,
biased. You already
Ti
said you
brain.
biased.
Ti brain can't function at the level that Ludacris brain
Yeah,
function
hey.
at.
No, I don't believe
Hey,
that.
hold on. Repeat
I don't
that. Hey,
believe that.
repeat that, Bo. Repeat that one more time.
Don't
Yeah,
repeat that,
Ti
bro.
brain can't function at the frequency that Ludacris
That's bullshit.
That's
That's
why I'm
bullshit, bro. That's
Yeah, as
bullshit,
far
bro.
as wordplay
Blasphemy.
and
That's
all that.
bullshit. I can't believe it.
Blasphemy.
Y'all don't know about I'm serious. Like T.I. first shit, man. Y'all got T.I.
He's not serious. He's not serious.
I don't think I've ever had to argue this in my
Damn,
whole
y'all
fucking life.
shitting. Y'all shitting on Ti
For
like this.
real, eh? I thought this was everybody just agreed. T.I. is
Nah,
way
Ludacris
better
is
than
a hit
Ludacris.
maker, though. You
So
can't
you
I
do
mean
wouldn't
that.
that?
say way
So
better.
you mean to tell me that word of mouth CD could
It's
you
nice.
could line that up? You could line that up with any CD anybody done put out. Period.
That shit was
No,
hard.
that's
I ain't
not
gonna even lie
true.
about that one. That shit was.
No,
I can't argue that shit.
no.
You crazy as far as in the club and all that shit?
Hit
Come
maker. Hit
on, man.
maker. Ludacris is a hit maker. You cannot compare Ti.
That's true. That's
What
true.
do you think
Come on,
T.I.
now.
is?
Let's go, man. When Ludacris was
Ti
putting,
was charting too, man. Stop that bullshit, man.
Hey, did you lot see? Hold on. Did you see the Manny Fresh? You know, in lockdown. Remember when Manny Fresh and what's that guy Scott Storch? They went at it. They did the battle.
yeah. That
Yeah, if
wasn't
Luda,
fair though. Manny was that wasn't fair.
but if Luda and Finn go back to back for hits, yeah,
Yeah,
fuck, Ti is getting
like a
smoked.
top
man.
10 hits,
Yeah,
top
Ti
10.
is getting smoked.
Luda top 10, the Ti top 10. Come on, man.
Rich, backstage these niggas for 10 seconds, man.
You got the backstages.
They anti-Ti.
Yeah, they wildin' there. I can't believe this is blasphemy, man. This I
Come
don't
on,
know where
man.
they grew
I
up.
ain't never
I don't
heard
know
this.
where they grew up. God, Jacob. I don't know where they
I
grew
ain't
up.
never heard this.
You let man call himself the king of the south. You lot crazy.
Yes,
He's
yeah,
supposed to say that.
all right, let me tell you why I don't care, and I love this because a magazine. This was magazines, right? It wasn't no podcast, no radio station like that. You went to the goddamn magazine to do the magazines did the interviews. They asked Scarface because the consensus in the South was Scarface is the king
It's
of
the
the
best.
South.
Yeah.
So when they asked
OG.
Scarface, what do you think about T.I. saying that? He said, I agree. He's supposed to say that. He said, because ain't nobody else said it. And that's the best reason. Ain't nobody else said they was the king of the South. He came out and said it.
But
So,
yo, listen to this. Listen to this though. Like I know we're talking about rapping, but just for a minute, like you say you're the king of the South, your bodyguard gets murdered, you buy Arsenal guns, you get caught with the Arsenal guns, and then you start cooperating with the FBI.
how do we know he cooperated? How do we know that? FBI can't release that information. But how do we know he cooperated? FBI legally
He
can't.
said he
release that.
cooperated.
He didn't say that. He ain't never say, Jane. You
He
got
said,
come on.
please.
Nah,
He said,
you're
he said, please, if you get
Nah,
any
I don't
information.
believe that.
yeah,
I
nah,
don't believe
James
that.
know he trolling. If that's if
Bro, he's bro.
you
Now I
bring
understand you don't like Ti, but you ain't got to slander
Bro,
the man like that.
listen, he took that all of them guns and that assault rifles that across state lines, Fed case, so got arrested, caught the Fed case, and then didn't get any jail time and did the PSA. What more do you need, bro?
He did do jail time, James. We ain't finna do that, man. He did a year.
For a felon in
Don't
possession,
worry about it. All right, so
possession more guns than the fucking military.
you can say that about anybody. We crying about we speaking about the officer who only got 3 years for killing the black man. You got money, you got a little bit of influence.
You gonna get off.
This is the sentence, man. You gonna get off. No, man. He did 1 year and a day. Yeah, put his extra day on there. So give him his 24. What is you talking about, man? I can't believe what I'm hearing today, man.
Yeah.
This is crazy, man. T.I. been dropping shit, man, forever. T.I.
is, if it's a Mount Rushmore in the South, he got to be considered to be on that.
Got to be on that.
I mean, maybe I haven't listened to his catalog, but I literally can't see that. There's so many other people.
All right, John, God, Jacob, you done talked up on something. Mount Rushmore is 4 people in the South. Who you got? Who you got?
Man, you 8 Ball, MJG. I'm biased. T.I., Scarface.
It's no, but yo, you got listen. We just went like, what? Who's put on for the South more than like? Cool, whatever. You want to put in?
So what you saying, Big Boy and 3,000 ain't
right?
up
And
there? Come on, man.
It's only 4, bro. You gonna be left out, bro, with 4
That's
slots.
Okay, but either way, you go.
I got 4 slots. I'm just telling you who I like.
This what I'm saying. If you talking about Mount Rushmore, ain't nowhere in the fuck 3,000 or Dre ain't up there.
Well, that's why
you gotta at least put
yours
one
up
of
there.
them. You got to at least put one up there. Can't be but one Mount Rushmore.
Tell us yours then. I told you mine. You can disagree. Now I want to hear yours. Bo?
4. Scarface. I'm gonna say Scarface. I'm gonna put ball up there to represent. I'm gonna just pick one person out of the group. No, I'm saying because you can't.
But they gotta go in as a tandem, man. But I feel
Go ahead, Bo.
Yeah, I'm gonna put 8 Ball up there for. No, I'm gonna put MJG up there to represent for them. I'm gonna put 3,000 to represent for UGK, and I'm gonna put Luke in that motherfucker.
Damn, forgot about Luke.
Ah, man.
I don't know if I put him on that Rushmore. That's biased, though. I understand.
I like it.
Mount Rushmore.
Because I got one y'all ain't gonna like. I got Wayne.
I put Trick Daddy up there.
I ain't gonna argue that.
I put Trick Daddy up there to represent for Florida.
Yeah, the Trick. Yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm going Wayne. My guy. T.I.
Yep.
They're my guys, man. Scarface, just for the work he put in. More about that last one. There's so many people for that fucking last one, boy. It is. I might just have to go 3 stacks, man. Because you got to. I'm kind of feeling you got to have Outcasts in there, man.
Yeah, damn.
My people though. I'm just going by my people, man. But
that's Southern Playalistic Cadillac music. That's a classic.
Man, that shit was classic. Yeah,
that's a classic.
Fact,
man. That's a classic.
Fuck. It's just too many good ones, man.
We ain't even put CeeLo up there. We ain't even got room to put CeeLo up there.
I know it's you get an honorable mention. You give him an honorable mention.
4 is tricky, man. When you just gotta narrow it down to 4.
Yeah.
You gotta think about my influences though. Like Wayne and T.I. was a major fucking influence, man, in my life.
I saw you. I see you in there.
T.I. wasn't really that influential to me though. T.I. was cool, but he wasn't really that influential to me.
I saw you. You said who wasn't T.I.? Is that what you said, Bo?
Yeah. I'm saying to me, he was cool, but he wasn't like nobody. I was like, he was cool though. Now when he did his thing, I was beating him now, but he wasn't. You talk about influential.
Hey, you right, Sawyer. That was the Dunk Riders, man.
Who that is?
Iceberg, Trick Daddy artist.
Oh,
name
Iceberg.
Yeah, Iceberg was real good. Hey, man.
Hey,
we went
Iceberg
to the
done went
studio with
hotel.
them, y'all.
Hey, Iceberg done turned into a hotel.
For real?
Yeah, Iceberg on some hotel shit.
Yeah, little skinny nigga with long hair when I met him.
Yeah, still is.
Bo, you be on them hoteps. God damn, you be on them hoteps.
He still is a little skinny nigga.
Yeah, little skinny
He be
nigga. Hey, man,
good.
I'm telling you, bro, when we came to Miami, we went to their studio with them. I
That
man,
nigga be talking that Mansa Musa pimp pyramid type shit.
he was on some shit though. I ain't gonna lie, he was
Nigga
on
be
some
talking
shit
about the
back then
pyramids and
though.
shit.
And it don't even surprise me you say that because he was on some shit then, but it was just on the music. He was just like, yeah, I'm trying to take his music. He
Yeah,
wasn't
folk,
even playing
yeah.
with the music. He wasn't playing with the music, man. I fuck with Dunk Rider. Nigga, I'll never forget this, man. We went to Miami. We went to the Dunk Rider studio with Iceberg, and man, we in the room. A nigga pull out his gun and start passing it around, showing his other homeboys, Florida niggas, man. And nigga, he passed the gun to one Florida dude. The Florida dude look at it. He like, yeah, man, it's your new shit. Yeah, it's my new shit. He passed it to another Florida dude, and then somebody accidentally hit the light switch, nigga, and the lights went off. What? I'm me.
Man, you know what time it is.
Hey, young nigga from Tennessee. I said, oh my gosh, they got us. They got us, boy. But then the light turned back on, and I'm looking at the Florida niggas. They was scared of us, like we scared of them. I said, okay. Well, nobody know what that was, nigga. That shit scared the shit out of me.
Man.
Right.
Brother Mike, you still there? Hey, your phone, man.
Hey, you ever heard of that Haitian nigga out of
What
Florida
up?
named Billy Blue?
What's good?
I think Rick Ross rapped about him, Bo.
I don't know if
Hey, Brother Mike,
he ain't never,
what's your
he
top
was died
four?
without E-class now. That nigga raw though.
What'd you say, bro?
What's your top four? Mount Rushmore. South.
That
Of the
man a
South?
militant,
Oh.
man. He don't listen to that type of shit. That man a militant, man. That nigga listen to motherfucking
He had a radio
union
back then.
speeches,
He had a
man.
radio. Militants listen to the radio.
Mike came up in the bricks, man. Mike know what it is.
Shit, I say Ghetto Boys. Are we talking about like one particular artist?
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, just going. You can have a representative. But
Hey, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Ghetto Boys with Big Mike or with Willie D? Who you gonna put in there? Willie D or Big Mike?
Willie
Nah,
fucking D.
I don't know, boy.
Willie
Big Mike.
D.
Read
Willie
these
D.
Nikes, man. I take it back to Willie D albums. I used to fuck with Willie D back when I was a kid,
That
man.
way
He was
back
straight
when.
militant. Motherfuck the KKK. Militants do
Yeah.
listen to rap, bro. That's what got us militant as kids. That type of shit. I fuck with them. I say out of that group, I put Scarface out there.
Yeah,
Then you know I gotta fuck with Outkast. Shit. Oh. I put fucking Trick Daddy in there.
Right.
How many is that? And fucking
That's 3.
Young Jeezy.
okay.
Wow. New
If you
guy.
had,
New guy
hey,
made the list.
hey,
New guy made the list.
if you had to pick one West Coast artist besides Tupac,
Oh, good question.
besides
Oh,
Tupac, you can't.
Cube. Ice Cube off the
Cube.
fucking rip.
That's a
I
That
like
motherfucker,
you.
Mike.
That's a good
Oh
one.
man, y'all got
That
to
Lethal Injection CD was a motherfucker.
Which CD he had today was a good day on. I had that whole CD. That motherfucker was alright.
That's later in his career. I got introduced to him with NWA, man.
Yeah, see.
I used to like DJ Quick coming up, but I know he ain't gonna make the list.
Oh, Quick. My sister loved Quick.
Hey,
Quick
y'all
got a lot of play in my
Y'all went on
childhood.
that Spice One out there?
That nigga was nice.
Yeah, I fucked with Spice One too.
fucked up. Spice One had fucked me up when I was a kid. Had me all
Spice One
fucked up.
good. I had a Spice One CD. And Spice got a song on that. Fuck is the Menace to Society soundtrack. That motherfucker hard.
Yeah.
Damn, that motherfucker.
That man.
Hey, y'all remember Brother Lynch, huh?
Yeah, I remember
heard
him.
of him. I wasn't fucking.
He like a one.
I heard of it.
Man, like a
But
one.
here's the thing about these rappers today, man. They don't do stories like them niggas did back in the day, man.
The facts.
Nah.
Yeah.
And that's
Them
why I'm
niggas
saying
telling stories in they fucking rap.
Hey, if you had to pick one nigga out of New York besides DMX,
No.
I'm going Hove. Give me Hove.
nah.
I'm not
going
submitting the ballot.
Nas.
I ain't even
I'm
submitting the
going
ballot.
Nas.
AZ.
I'm going Hove, man. Hove is my guy.
Nasir Jones all the way, bro.
Nah. AZ and Nas come in second.
Nah, I'm gonna go Nas, Jay-Z, LL, and shit. Throw in anybody in number 4. I ain't really on that shit like that.
Right. Nas the nigga that beat Jay-Z, man. Gotta give it to him.
I'm just thinking about influence, man. Jay-Z.
I used to like Redman out of Jersey. Redman was my guy at a point in time. I used to love his shit. I can't think of no more up top niggas like that.
Right.
DMX or Nas. DMX was good. Now DMX was sneaky good growing up, right? Because DMX came out and there was CDs out. And I remember in damn near every homeboy car that I got in, he had at least 2 DMX CDs in his CD book. DMX was a sneaky artist in the South, man. Like, even if them CDs didn't get a lot of play, people had them in their CD books.
Hey, Sawyer, you said Pop, Digital Underground, Digital, whatever that group was he was in.
Yeah. My sister had that Pac Me Against the World. I never forget that. I can remember being a little boy saying, all you do is sit in front of that motherfucking window
Oh
with
yeah.
that goddamn AK. You don't sleep, you don't fuck, you know. I said, damn. I remember being
You don't do a goddamn thing.
Yeah. I remember my sister playing that in the car and me just saying that just to my little cousins in the car. Because I was like, damn, I was supposed to be saying this, but that shit was dope. That was crazy. Remember that Me Against the World. And then when he got that fucking with Death Row, it was over. Tupac first Death Row album, man. It was just, that changed the game. I was watching videos by then. They used to play that fucking Snoop Dogg Tupac video every day. Ain't nothing but a gangster party. Every day before I went to school. Brainwashing the nigga, boy.
Now you know from my region I'm going with Bone and Twister. That's enough. That shit.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah. Bow.
Bone City.
Get so violent.
Yo, they was a singing group at first, man. Them niggas fell off though.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, they used to be a singing group.
Man, Bone was the shit. Damn, man. Bone. A lot
It's Bone and Biggie. It's Bone and Biggie.
That's when I started liking Biggie. I ain't gonna even lie.
Right, me too.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too. That Bone put me on to Biggie too. No lie.
Yeah.
Hey, I was a big Biggie fan though. I ain't gonna lie, I was a big Bad Boy fan. I was a huge Bad Boy fan back in the day.
I'm gonna be honest with you. We was too brainwashed by Pop to listen to Biggie though. Like I ain't never really listened to that nigga like that. I was going on that Pac.
Yeah, I was the opposite. I was on the East Coast, so I was a Bad Boy fan.
I didn't buy no Biggie until
we was Bad Boy killers. We was on some other shit.
I didn't buy nothing. I didn't buy it because because Biggie died after Pop. So the only Biggie album I bought was that one with Bone and Biggie on it. Because Biggie died. Yep. I bought there was a double CD.
Notorious Thugs.
Notorious
Thugs.
Yeah, it was a double CD, man. Life After Death.
I remember that. I don't remember that. I remember Born Again. Because Born Again was the one he made after he died.
But but it wasn't too many people who you would see like riding around bumping Biggie back then.
No.
In that time when he was alive.
That's because y'all in the East Coast.
Not in Cleveland.
I'm from the East Coast, nigga, down south. I'm from the niggas wasn't listening to that shit. See, DC down there like New York. So y'all had all them New York niggas influencing y'all. We ain't had that New York influence.
I'm gonna tell you
that go-go shit.
Yeah,
no,
we had
I'm just saying, if you just look at Maryland, period, back then you got a lot of dudes that come from New York that beat up that like. So them niggas, a lot of niggas from Maryland, they wear the Timberlands and do all that type of shit and adopt that culture.
Nike boots. We wear Nike boots. That's what we wear.
What them shit said? Gore-Tex? No, the
Gore-Tex.
Yeah, we wear Nike boots. We wear Nike boots. That's what we wear. We wear Nike boots and New Balances.
Yeah. Damn, what the name of them Nike boots was? I had a pair of Nike boots at one time.
The Nike boots, the ACGs.
The ACGs, that's it. Yeah.
That's the way we wear. We wear ACGs. Everybody in DC got an ACG. If you don't got ACG, that means you ain't from DC. Even me, you always keep an ACG. You always got to keep that. That's standard issue over here.
Do or die. Do you want to ride? I remember that shit.
Oh, classic. Classic.
Oh, damn, you brought out some memories right there.
That was classic, man.
Damn, where them songs go, man? Where them artists at? The fuck happened that generation, man? Y'all fucked it up.
Some of them still be going on tour, man. Some of them still go on tour. You gotta go fuck with it when they come.
Yeah, but them niggas got gray beards now, man. It's hard to look at them niggas the same. But
Yeah,
I
nah,
still
they done. Nah, they done. They tied up and everything. They get
Not all of them. Not all of them. Though, like Fiend still be dropping some hard ass shit. Internationally
Fiend,
known.
he was so underrated back then, man. God
Fiend
damn,
was
that nigga.
raw than them. Yeah. Fiend still be doing little shit.
Hold up, big time. That used to, man, that shit used to go in my car.
Yeah. 8 Ball MJG had a concert not too long ago in Miami. They
Yeah,
still be on.
Them my
Yeah.
niggas for life. Them my dogs. Man, I don't give a fuck.
They still be doing their thing. A lot of them still be doing their thing. You booking for a show.
The one I went to, all right, let me tell you, man. The concert I went to, man, I took my homegirl. We went to the concert. It was fucking it was Bun B.
Y'all wasn't on that Suave House shit, man.
Mystical. It
That
was
South
like all
Circle.
the old ones. The what?
South Circle.
Suave House.
South Circle with Mr. Mike, Tila, motherfucking
Oh, Tila was man, another guy.
Yeah.
Tila, yeah.
Hoes
Hey,
in the
Tila-
club showing love. Oh.
Hey, Tila was the first rapper I ever saw. I went to the club. I wasn't even supposed to be there. I was too young to go.
Yeah.
And I got in trouble for smoking. Oh, that's
They
what
was
I'm
with
saying.
South
Like,
Circle.
these artists create memories, bro, that I never forget ever, God, Jacob.
Right.
Tila, fucking Tila, man.
Yeah. Damn, what happened there? I thought he was gonna take off further than what he
Still
did.
be
Ah,
chilling.
this
I
shit
think he went
broke,
to rap a lot. After he left Suave House, he went to rap a lot and kind of like
he broke
fizzled out. I was on that
What
Mr.
Pastor,
Mike so hard.
what Pastor Troy fit in at? Is he honorable
Yeah,
mention
no,
or
no.
what?
Yeah, he got his well, you can't really put him in the same category with a lot of other niggas, but he had his time in history though.
He had
He
a
had a
nice
run.
summer. He had a summer or two.
He a part of history though. We'll say that.
Okay. Give
He
him a
went.
little.
He went. I think a lot of people. He
What
went.
about Patrick Mack?
I'm gonna say 99, 2000. That like he came. Yeah, he played an integral part of the nigga childhood, nigga upbringing. 'Cause I remember when that ain't no more playing. We were tripping on that shit down here, boy. That
Yeah,
shit
that
was
shit
dangerous
went
to go in
hard.
the
That
club.
shit.
And that,
That shit
and
was
that
dangerous
vice
to go to the
versa.
skating rink, boy.
We ran.
Better be, yeah,
The
better be
vice
battle
versa
tested,
hard,
nigga.
man.
Yeah.
If heaven was hell and vice versa.
His first CD, nah, hell nah, fuck that. You right. That first CD, that ID Clearwater, that's a classic CD. That's like top 10 down south classic.
I gotta
Yeah, it might not be Mount Rushmore, but that shit with We Ready, that's a top 10 down south classic CD, without a doubt.
Man, that shit still going for the day. You turn that shit in the club, it's still goddamn.
That shit.
Yeah,
niggas
that's
that
up
acting
there with the urban legends. That's up there.
Right.
For real, that's in that category of classics. Pastor Troy, fuck yeah, I'm tripping. I was tripping for a minute.
That's all you say. That's all you
I had to think back for a minute.
Hey, boy.
Hey, because you know when you think about it, you got to think about where you was at that time.
Exactly.
And how that shit was hitting. You know what I'm saying? Man, when that Pastor Troy came on, it was over with. Nigga come through bumping that.
Man, that goddamn intro, niggas was getting crazy. I was like, oh shit.
I was
There's gonna be a couple fights
then he
on the
had
floor.
that other shit that helped me, Rhonda. Help. She on
Yeah,
me,
Rhonda.
Fuck that dumb shit. Shit ain't nothing but a casualty. Man,
After
come
me,
on, man.
I remember that shit.
Hey, you know, Pastor Troy. Yeah, I'm a Georgia boy. Tell me where them niggas at.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh man, that shit used to go hard.
Daytona. That was back when Daytona was popping.
Yeah, like I said,
That's back when Daytona was popping, man. Hell yeah, I remember that. I was at
Yeah. Look, see, that's what music do, boy. You remember where you was at?
Yeah, I remember going to Daytona listening to that young nigga. I was probably about like 17. Yeah, we was tripping.
That shit used to go hard too. See Murder, down for my niggas.
Murder,
Niggas used to act up in there. They used to act up on that shit too.
He got a life after death for some type of album like that. That's
Yeah,
classic.
with that song with he got that shit on there with UGK with that. I'm about to pull a kick, though. Lay down on the floor. I want the Jesus.
Man, yeah,
that's the one. And that soldier song, you know, No Limit used to always do a soldier song. That's one of the best soldier songs they did on that album too, boy.
Yeah,
sick, man. God damn that shit.
And that Soldier Slim, Soldier Slim shit was hard. That
his original, his first shit was nice.
Different.
I'm gonna say his shit started with No Limit with that shit with This
They
for the
stole
carjackers,
this shit.
kidnappers, murderers, and burglars, and all that shit.
Yeah.
All his shits was hard.
Yeah.
Up until he died.
Soldier was hard, man.
That BG, it's all on you.
BG,
Volume.
yeah. Man,
BG,
I used
that
to rap
okay,
on
okay,
Chopper
bro.
City, that Chopper City in the ghetto, and
Yep,
it's
yep.
all on you. Volume 1 and 2 of Chopper City.
Yeah. He did the one with the cleanup man on it, bro.
Yeah.
I used to freestyle over that.
And
Over
all
his
black.
shit.
Look at the
Man.
hand. I'm
Oh
the
my
cleanup man.
Hey man, that song right there, man.
And they had that shit with UGK. Wheelchairs, niggas in wheelchairs.
Yeah, I remember that shit. Yeah.
Automatic.
Damn,
Oh,
bro.
that's that
Nigga,
shit,
that's
bro. Out there,
But I was clean cold out there when that shit came out. Tripping. Young nigga ready to go to the chain gang. Fucking up.
I wasn't yet. Hold on. So when I think about that, I wasn't yet. I wasn't. Not quite.
Nah.
I was still hooping. We was listening to that rapping. This one I want to rap.
Man, I was tripping. I was like,
I said I used to rap over that. I wasn't even outside yet. I was a basketball player when that came out.
well, I'm gonna say by the time that Chopper City in the ghetto came, see, I'm gonna tell you, see, Cash Money hit us different though. Cash Money hit us first with that 400. Then once that 400 came out, everybody started buying all their old shit, all the Chopper City and the It's All on Yous and all that shit. So it's like then when BG dropped that Chopper City in the ghetto, it's like we just went inside the motherfucking specs and just got all this shit, and it was just Chopper City season after that.
I did that too. I did that too with Juvie, but we heard some other shit from Cash Money though, because they had the Hot Boys album before.
That's when we got.
That's the first one I heard.
Hot Boys album. See, we got up on them at the Hot Boys second album, the Guerrilla Warfare.
Hey, that's a classic. That's
the second one, yeah.
That's a classic, bro.
Hey boys, I need a hot girl. What you want?
Oh, he said on Tuesdays and Thursdays, you better watch for the sweet because people gonna act the ass if you get caught in the street.
See, but I think y'all in Tennessee and Texas, y'all was on the Hot Boys before all us over there.
Yeah,
we ain't get on them till Juvenile had them blew up.
So the legend is Birdman was fucking with a dope boy here in Nashville. That's how him and Young Buck got cool.
Young Buck, I heard about that.
Yeah, so that's the legend before they was ever popping. So yeah,
that's what Buck said. They say that was Buck big homie.
Yeah, we used to hear some shit like
the nigga still out.
Lil Jimmy. I don't think Lil Jimmy. He might have got out. Bro. I don't keep up with them old drug dealers. They should be out by now, bro. If they didn't die.
Be washed up, huh? Half of that be washed
I know
up.
The dude name was Lil Jimmy. I never knew him, never saw him. But if he got locked up, he should be.
Has been. So Buck from the other side of the city from you?
Yeah. So if I'm from the east side, he from south side, out south. We call it out south, but south side. Yeah. Buck from out south. So Buck from out south.
So you from the same side Cook Up Boss, right? You from the same side Cookers
Yeah,
you're from the same side.
Cook Up from out east, yeah. Cook Up from out east side. Cook Up out east, man. So yeah, man. I don't know. That shit crazy though. But so yeah, we got a lot of Cash Money early, man. So what about No Limit though? My first No Limit song I ever heard was Cain and Abel, Gangstafied. Y'all remember that? Cain and Abel, first album. That's the first song I ever heard from No Limit.
Yeah, we was already on them. We was already on them by then.
The first song I remember was Body. That's the first song I remember.
Nah.
The first Body.
Yeah, the first Body. Yep, the first one.
The first one I heard was that No Limit Soldier. That shit hit my hood hard. We No Limit Soldier, soldier. I be busting them down with loads on the ropes or whatever the fuck he said. That was the first one. These niggas watching me, jocking me, bitches clocking me, knocking me, but I'm the hardest motherfucker.
Out there rocking. What is that on? Is that on that TRU?
That's
CD?
on that TRU, yeah. Then after that, he dropped the Body tape. Then when he dropped that Ghetto Dope, it was over with. It was over with. Ghetto Dope fucked the game up. Then that Mac
on there is
Mac Mystical. I forgot about Mystical. Mystical fucked the game. Damn. I don't remember.
Okay.
Matter of fact, I don't remember if we was on Mystical first or that No Limit Soldier. When Mystical dropped that
The diss.
I did what they would not want me to
right?
do. I knew what they would not want me to say.
I
Damn,
thought it was the diss song. Killed my sister. Is that the first one I heard? Or was it the man?
Nah, we heard that other one where he was like,
yeah, I can't think
that was it unpredictable? Nah, I think
first
we was
No
up on,
Limit. I need to see what
I was up on
CBC
Mystical.
dropped.
Matter of fact, before I was on No Limit, kind of think of it.
Yeah, I think so
I was
too.
on Mystical before I was on the rest of them. Mystical, like the first one where I was like, oh shit.
Hey, yeah, if I'm gonna be honest, man, Mystical my favorite rapper.
Hey, Mystical might need to spot some honorable mention on that Mount Rushmore too.
For real. I can't believe I slept on that. But Mystical he was my favorite rapper growing up. And he still go. Damn.
Nigga still go. They railroaded my nigga. They tried to Cosby dog this second go round.
Yeah, they got him out of there. Quick.
Yeah, I think he be playing though. I ain't sure. I ain't just gonna put that label on him. I'm just gonna say he be playing.
See, he dropped Mind of Mystical in 95 and Unpredictable in 97. Man, I think I heard that Mind of Mystical.
I heard that Mind. I'm trying to remember what song was on that Mind of Mystical, man, that he hit. Cause we was already.
It was that Killed My Sister.
It's another one. That ain't it.
All right, man. That's all I remember on that. He said something. It was like a diss to the UNLV dudes. Oh, it won't let me. Hold on. It will let me see what.
It was another song he had off that CD.
Yeah, y'all ain't ready yet. It was Murderer. Murderer is the one I'm talking about. Yeah. Murdered my sister.
Yeah. Yeah, you right.
What I'm talking about, man. Yeah.
Hey, we had a lot of local niggas too. We were bumping back then though. We weren't even a lot of shit. We weren't even playing like around like 98, 99, 2000. Yeah, we were bumping a lot of local. That's that shit. Soul was talking about all that Zopine shit when Zopine was dropping CDs and shit in the hood. They was on their little independent grind.
Yeah, we had some too. We had Pistol. We had an artist called Pistol who had a deal with Eazy-E, and then Eazy-E died.
Yeah.
we had a local artist, man. Old Pistol.
There was a lot of little local artists back then.
Hell yeah.
Yo, you got a real artist in the chat right now, bro.
Who?
Who is that?
King Go.
Nah, Bo.
I can't even listen to rap now.
Nah, Bo. We gotta shout out what you said. What was it? Billy Blue, man. G Code. We got Ball Greasy, Haitian Fresh.
Greasy.
Yes,
I don't know about
I'm
Haitian Fresh. I heard of it, but I ain't never get into it.
Yeah, man. We got too many. We got too
the
many.
Other
local artists,
Bruno Mali. Mali.
Yeah, bro, man. That's what I'm saying. We ain't listening to nobody in Miami. We had a lot of local talent, bro.
Bro, I wasn't listening to a lot of these niggas.
That's what I'm trying to. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly.
I was just listening to the crib.
Trust me.
What year is this stuff? What year is it? Like, when are these people?
Yeah, I go all the way back to Poison Clan.
But see, I'm a little newer, so I'm coming out like Iceberg. I was in high school. I was in like middle school. Iceberg came out. So
I was already gone. I was grown.
But the thing is, in Miami, we listen to old school niggas too.
Iceberg like
one of the
little niggas.
Hell yeah, Iceberg. Shit, Iceberg was like shit. When I first went to Miami, I'm what, 18, 19? Iceberg ain't
the best rapper from Miami.
Iceberg probably about like 30, 34 right now, 33.
Yeah, about that. Cause I was But I'm saying though, in Miami, we're listening to older niggas too at the end of the day, because there's always like respect type shit. We always had a respect for the older rappers type shit. I don't know how it is in other places.
We had
like Trick Daddy always want. Yeah, come on, man.
Piccolo.
I thought the best rapper from Miami was.
Listen, every high school football event, it was serious. Piccolo there, bro. High school big like
Soul Bowl. See, you too young when the Soul Bowl was popping.
All right, but shit.
See, you came around when the Soul Bowl was. I think your generation, the Soul Bowl had done turned in the Central and the West.
Yeah. The West. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about the West and Central game.
Back then, the Soul Bowl used to be on the West in Jackson.
Okay. West and Central were my generation. That was the.
I was at the Soul Bowl. If you ask any of your older nigga about the Soul Bowl, that was about like 97, 6. This when John Doe was running the streets. This when John Doe was in full effect. The motherfucking kicker fuck around, fumbled the ball at the end of the game, and let them boys take it back in. Man, that boy had to transfer schools.
Hey,
Literally.
I'm happy you said that,
Bo
Bo.
couldn't come back to school.
Hey, Bo, I'm happy you said that because that's what we do in Tennessee. The Florida boys play that damn football, man.
Hey, that shit.
Yeah, I know. We fuck with football here in Tennessee.
And the
Like,
crazy thing, hey, Bo was there when the time of the U.
Hell, I was Orange Bowl, man. I go back to the Orange Bowl.
at them time, boy. Yeah. Shit.
Hey,
See,
brother Mike,
I'm a Cane. I don't fuck with the Dolphins.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm
You
a
was
Cane.
when the U was the U. That's what I'm saying. Everybody.
Why is that though? Aside from the college ball,
Man,
whatever,
after Williams, man, after Ricky Williams, nobody would give a fuck.
but why is it so many
Ricky Williams
countries or like that?
When he came, everybody cared about that Dolphins and shit.
Can you not hear me?
About the Dolphins, man. And I go back to
Ricky Williams was the man though.
all my life. They'll give you just enough hope to lose your money. To bet your money and lose that shit.
Fact.
That's it.
Like real shit, no, nobody give a fuck about the Dolphins.
I mean, when Edrin James had done rant.
your mic, Bo. Your mic went out.
I thought out my mic. Nah, man, but look, Bo grew up in Miami. Was like Miami, dog. So a lot of cocaine though. Them times, but shit.
Yeah, I'm off Second Court. We grew up real city of Miami, Second Court, Town Park, all that shit. I used to be through all that shit.
Sunshine State, them times.
It's totally different.
I don't need to, but just real quick, everyone, did you watch the fight? Did you see what happened?
Yeah, he broke his damn foot, man.
Do you see? Did you see what my man said in the post-fight interview?
What did he say? I seen him talk, grab the mic. I had it on.
Yeah, he's finished. Connor's finished. How can he? You know, the whole stadium was cheering for him and booing my eat. Yeah.
Who they talking about? Dylan White?
No, Dustin Poirier versus McGregor. And man said, "How can he go? How can he go? How can he go? Your wife was in my DMs. Yeah, that fucking hoe. That fucking."
Who said that? McGregor?
McGregor, bro. He's bugging out, bro. He's trying to end his own fucking career. Like,
yeah, he a sore loser. That's sore loser shit.
No, but he used to be the man though. He used to be like, gracious in victory and defeat. He's like, money's made this nigga. Money has made this man entitled as hell, bro. He's crazy. Like, he's moving nuts these days. Like,
I know made you entitled as hell. You saying the N-word now, like if it's comfortable.
Pardon, say that again.
I said the kind of made you entitled as hell. N-word be flying, but you and Shaka and shit.
With me and who?
Shaka, the N-word. Yeah.
I think, do you know what it is though? Yeah, you know what it is. So you literally heard me correct myself. So you should see it the opposite. You should see that it's not the case. Because
you know, serious, but it's not too serious. That was like
I know what I'm saying. You literally like, as in, if I let it go, then cool. But like it's the opposite of entitled. I feel like I'm not entitled. That's why I just check myself.
Okay. If you say so.
Like I said, if I offended you, if you ever hear me say it and I offend you, please pull me up.
You don't offend me saying it. Listen, bro. I'm just saying some shit, bro. Like,
all right. Sorry.
You're good.
It was funny though. I'm sorry. I should have let the joke.
Man, if we're gonna let you say it, we should let Zeus say it. Like, where we draw the line at, man?
That's what I say. The
difference between me but the difference between me and Zeus is I'm like a foot taller than you, Born Rich. So you can't really tell me to say nothing. You know what I mean?
The only thing with Zeus is you don't bleach your skin. You live in your whiteness.
Inject his skin. But like he's next level bleaching. I mean,
are you black or white, JJ? I still don't know.
Yeah, I know he white, man. I know he a cracker. We just playing along with him. Know what's up?
You white, JJ?
Yo, bro, hey, Taylor, I wish I was, bro.
No, okay. Show your hand. Show your hand.
Yeah, I'm not doing that, bro.
Here we go.
Hey, look, you give me my hand.
James, you gotta show it, man. You gotta show your face one day,
Hey, boy. Serious, I'm not joking, man. When have you ever seen me do it? Like, I know you guys are being gay. It's just a joke. It's like, bro, what you want?
Nah, we buying niggas out in
Y'all know
2021.
he Pakistani
Are
or
you black
something.
or white? Are you white, Jason?
Yo, hey, bro, don't disrespect me like that, bro. Seriously.
I ain't gonna lie. The farther thing
Don't take the
James
piss.
is, James probably mixed the farthest, but I think he got like black
He
in him. He's like
Turkish.
mixed, like light skin or
Nigga
something.
Turkish,
Bro, what do you mean?
That's
Are you black?
Hey,
What
should I
are
give
you?
you? Should I give you? Should I give you a clue? Should I give you a clue? Yeah.
No, say yeah.
My
Well,
people, no.
He Moroccan.
But listen. This is about
He
the irony.
Algerian.
This is
He
about the
Algerian.
irony of history, though. Yeah. This is about the irony of being aware of history. Yeah.
Look at Algerian.
Because
No, show
my
your hair.
people,
Fuck that.
no, but I'm saying my
Algerian.
people, where I'm from, like historically, my heritage, whatever, my lineage, were called black before anybody else was called black in Africa. Fact.
Yeah, he wanna like.
you from North Africa? You from North Africa? Where you from?
Yeah, he's from North
you call
Africa.
it. You call it. I'm saying you call it how you think. You call whatever you think. My people were black.
He Algerian, man.
No, I'm not. He could be.
We're the first black. Trust
I'm
me.
not who you are, man. Who are you?
I'm being honest. Look, I never talk about where I'm from, yeah, where my family's from, and that.
He's a
But listen, if you wanna work that out, go through the history, work it out.
You're a Berber? What are you?
The first people that were called blacks by the Europeans were from where I'm from.
You from Algeria, Tunisia? You from Tunisia?
The word was Moraeus. The word was Moraeus from black or so it's North Africa. That the Mauritania pretty much the first Mauritania. That North African population. That's where Moraeus means black.
Because I remember him playing them semantic game. He wouldn't say whether or not he was black, but he said he was African. So you already know he one of them North African type miscellaneous.
So you
Kayla, you got echo, I think, man.
You French Montana? You French Montana?
No, I'm black, bro. I'm black. Like I'm black. I never denied I'm black. You just asked me where I was from, like heritage wise, and I said,
hey, show your hand.
But yo, guys, I'm really not important though. Why do you make it like I'm not important?
No, I don't know if you're really black or not, because you could be trolling us the whole time.
Pelu, just accept, yeah, the fact that if you want to treat me like I'm not black, I don't hold it against you. If you do, and it's up to you.
But how come we don't want to show you as a real identity? I don't know if you're really black or not.
Bro, I mean this with the greatest of respect, my brother. I don't dislike you. I don't give a shit what you think. I don't care. What you think about my color, what you think about my color is of the least importance to me. Honestly, I don't care. So I'll tell you, if you ask me, I'll tell you. If you don't believe me, I don't give a shit. If you don't believe me, so what? You think that doesn't affect you?
That's all of Malcolm X in the picture right there.
See, that's the problem with this whole black identity. We don't recognize blackness. We need to know your lineage, know if you certified. Yeah.
What's your lineage?
We tell you whether or not you black.
What you look at?
By the way, that's not Malcolm X's picture. That's Chris Paul.
That's what I'm saying. Chris Paul.
What's your lineage, JJ? What's your lineage?
Huh?
What's your lineage?
African.
What type of African? Where? In what country?
Sub-Saharan African.
Sub-Saharan African.
Mm-hmm.
Where? Like, be more specific.
Do you not get bored? Like, I'm not trying to tell you. You know that I'm not trying to tell you. Why do you not play this?
I'm from Sierra Leone. See, look, I can tell you where I'm from. I'm Sierra Leonean.
Wow.
I'm from Sub-Saharan Africa.
Wow. Next question.
Come on, big up my African sister. You get me?
Hey, Paylu, them Africans ever cut you off for hanging around Akatas?
The Africans coming up around Akata?
Yeah.
No,
they cut you off because you be around too many Akatas.
No, everybody here be around Akata. Our whole family living in.
Yo, he sound like he got servants still, though. He said, "Oh, you hang around with the Katas, huh?" Shit.
You know, I ain't never heard that. I heard it, but I ain't never I ain't never got tried like that in real life by like no African. How I be hearing some people saying Africans be doing this and doing that. All the Africans I ever been around been kind of pleasant, you know what I'm saying? Or at least they knew better. Like they weren't never like Africans ain't never like really been no pressure like in my life. Like they just do their little thing and be in their little corner. Like I be seeing some people talking about, Africans, though they call us a cockers. Like, boy, African ain't never did no shit like that.
I think that's more though, because they're more complicated over there.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, okay. Africans don't call African Americans a continent to their face. It's like an inside joke. It was never supposed to like
it would never supposed
never
to.
supposed to know about it. I'm mad at Get Out. I'm mad at Get Out. Y'all were never supposed to know. It's supposed to be like an inside joke. It wasn't supposed to be like you supposed to know about it. You like how y'all knew about it. It was supposed to be an inside joke between.
Exactly. I feel that, Pelu and Bo. That's why I hate that we don't have our own fucking language, man. The closest thing. Hold on, Bo. The closest thing we got is to this Southern broken English, man.
We don't need another language. We'll tell the African. We ain't got.
I just don't like it.
Listen, man.
I think they can be on code more than.
Listen, man. We don't need another language. We'll tell a bitch fuck them in their face. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got to talk in riddles, and when they leave, they talk about the culture behind their back. If we got anything to say about an African, we'll tell them. They know that.
You know what?
We don't need another language.
You're lucky though, because the height of civility in Africa is speaking a European language. European language have far more explanatory power than any African language. They also utilize no African language, well, except for 1 or 2 African countries. They don't even have their own script anyway. So all this stuff, like there's more. They're going to need to borrow more words from English than the opposite. So really, what you need to work on is speaking English better. As a community, literacy levels and stuff like that. That needs to improve. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter being able to cuss a fucking white guy on a train amongst
I don't know if this cracker disrespecting us or what. If he talking in riddles or what.
What that is either.
You know what is, yeah? Look, and this speaks to exactly what I'm talking about. Could you comprehend what I was saying? If you couldn't, you need to improve.
No. I don't know if you speaking in riddles or not. I ain't sure.
Yeah, I'm saying you don't. So what you
talking about a nigga literacy and all this other shit? You need to learn to speak English.
Hold on.
I don't know what you're trying to say, cracker.
Hold on. Yeah. Southern drawl aside, or Ebonics aside, the literacy rate is low in the black community. It's low.
Man, you ain't never been to the black community.
No, it's not. The literacy rate ain't low. It ain't low, bro. Don't read your stats. Don't sit over.
It's not lower. That's what you're saying. I'll Google it now. You're saying it's not lower than white people in America.
I ain't never been to a black community gonna tell us what the fuck going on.
I'm asking you. Look, yo, bro, you do this like once every fucking full moon. You get on your period, bro. Just chill out, man. No one gives a shit. We're not beefing. Just relax. And what was you saying, Born? Sorry, bro. What did you ask me to prove?
Okay, homonyms.
No, I'm just saying this guy, bro. He always gets testy on G Block. He's my best friend. Now it's just, bro, allow it. It's a roller coaster of emotions. You just have to relax, bro. We're men, innit? We don't have to get upset and testy all the fucking time.
I'm just gonna call you out when I feel it.
Okay, right.
When I feel you getting beside yourself and maybe getting a little.
You can't, bro. I'm fucking leaps and bounds ahead of you. You're a child. Like you can never check me on anything. Trust me.
Only because this Born channel. If it was my channel, I might have been blocked. Yeah.
But I wouldn't bro. I want to go on your channel because you're an idiot. Why would I go on your channel? So just chill out, man. Sit in your corner. Just take a break, man. Kit Kat. Go on, Born. What is the question you asked? Because I want to do
it's the literacy, though. What would make you bring up the literacy? What would make you bring up the literacy of white people compared to black people?
No, to white people, you mean? Because what I'm saying is
black people compared to white people.
No, yeah, because logically, what I'm saying is what's more like English is the global lingua franca. Yes, the global one. So it's the most, I think, behind Mandarin or whatever. It's the most spoken language in the world. Not only that, it's the language with the greatest explanatory power. So like it's got the most new words being added to the dictionaries. So the fact that you speak English is actually a benefit.
Yeah, but we don't care about that though. But we don't care about that.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. Look, this is what I'm trying to tell you, my G. I'm saying what is more important is not that black people learn some supercalifragilistic language, is that they learn English.
No, we need to learn money talk. We need to learn money talk.
Okay, that's
money,
not like
money equals power. 2021. We need to learn money talk. I can say, hey, shout, I need that. Hey, shout, I need that goddamn bag. You know exactly what I mean when I say that.
Hey, and he tap danced around your question. You asked him specifically what the fuck all that shit about literacy rates and in the black community be about. You know what I'm saying? He tap danced all around.
We need to get some paper, Jimmy.
Is that a white dude asking? Is that a white dude y'all talking to?
Yeah, I believe so, brother
What
Mike.
do you think? What your intuition tell you, brother Mike?
He's something.
It's always
I don't know
crackers who
what
want
he
to bring up the literacy rates in the black community.
And that was
Only
a fucking white supremacist talking point.
Only crackers say that type of shit.
Damn, I gotta chalk it up to that, boy. That was I ain't gonna lie, Jimmy. That was a why so religious statement.
Bro. Firstly, yeah.
Even if
Hold
you
on.
think it's
All right,
true,
hold on.
go ahead,
People talk about debating for the sake of debating. If you want me to address you, I will. If not, I can just move on and address Born. All right, you haven't spoken, so I'm gonna move on. I don't care what you said, bro. Yeah, Born. 44% proficiency level for white people, 18% for black people, and it increases steadily for Native Americans and Hispanics, right? So the reason, and it's important now to point out, is what I was saying to you is rather than learning some like some random like what you refer to as a black language or creating one like J.R. Tolkien or something, I'm saying is what's probably more important is the most the language, the most efficient language that exists on the planet today is being able to speak that at a proficient level. That's all my point. Trying to argue about it. That's all I was saying.
This ain't like to you directly, right? But I'm just talking about in general, right? And this ain't no tough guy internet talk. Like I won't do it. I'm not saying I do it. I'm just giving you a heads up, right? But like once you like this, how I know like I'm skeptical. I'm pretty sure you're a cracker, right? Because in reality, in the real world, right? Like you say, like it's a conversation, it's a debate. Like if you just come out of left field, like yeah, black people, white people read at a 44% efficiency rate, and black people only read at an 18% efficiency rate. You know, that's kind of like grounds to get the shit slapped out of you right there. Nigga don't give a fuck about no statistics. It's like what you trying to say.
It's feeling like bad march. It's feeling like bad march though.
Relax. I know, relax.
Thanks. We just heard this bad march though, but
it's not though.
Yeah, it is. Go ahead. You know what I'm talking about. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's not though, because number one, I'm literally black, so I will fall into that I mean, I'm clearly proficient, right? But just generally speaking, I'll fall into that category now. Number one, and Born, you know my stats already. I be arguing whatever I believe is correct. I don't really give a shit about being tribalistic.
So your point is, man, what is speaking? I know, but if we raise it, what's the benefit?
You don't have to rush.
What's the benefit?
I'm going to tell you. I'm saying you don't have to rush me because I was literally going to tell you. So you want me to?
Man, you've been talking for damn near 10 minutes.
So don't ask me the benefit. Mute. So I'm mute. Go on. You speak. You monologue. You speak.
I'm asking you, what's the benefit?
So while I'm saying the thing, you stop me to ask me, then tell me I'm speaking for long. So do you want to speak or do you want me to answer it? Me answer it? Okay.
Man, get to the point. That's what I'm telling you.
Who are you though to tell me that? Why? I'm getting to the point.
Get to the fucking point.
Are you my boss or something? Are you my fucking? You know what I mean? Are you my why? Why?
Hey, Born, he on that goofy UK shit, man.
I said, but why though? You know what's mad? Yeah, is I didn't bring no emotions. I just mentioned something. Everyone's just super triggered, bro. Relax.
Hey, Born, he fucking up the vibe with that UK
I'm trying to
shit.
get to the point, man. Get to the point.
I said the point 5, and this is what I'm talking about the proficiency levels, because your comprehension is severely fucking lacking. This guy said create a special super language for black people, and I just said, how about doing better with English because that's used more in the world.
I wasn't even saying black people. I was saying like the black.
You fucking idiot. I'm talking about if we raise our literacy rate, what's the benefit? That's what I'm asking you. What are you saying? What's the point of it?
What's the benefit to be able to read and write? Is that what you're asking me?
We can read and write, you fucking idiot.
So this cracker saying niggas can't read.
What does literacy rate mean then?
So this cracker is saying that we can't read and
what
write.
Does literacy rate? Sorry. You know what? Sorry, you geniuses. You're right. I'm an idiot. What is a literacy?
You're not idiot. But James, answer this question. Haven't you not said in the past, mathematics is the language of the universe, which you caught from Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Say that one more time. So you're Mike. Mathematics is the language of the universe. What? Say that again, brother.
My mic is clear now.
Yeah, just say it. Say it. Go.
Have you not said mathematics is the language of the universe, which you got from Neil deGrasse Tyson?
I didn't get that from Neil deGrasse Tyson. I actually got that from Tegmark. But that's his shtick, and I use that again.
Cool. But
the language. If you listen, if you study the philosophy of someone like Wittgenstein, they say that logic underpins mathematics. So we can keep going to the ultimate root, right, of whatever.
that's irrelevant. The logic is literacy, the improvement of a literacy rate, let's say in relation to something like mathematics, is if you were to learn the philosophy of science or the philosophy of mathematics, do you know what you would need to, like, to understand the core principles of a lot of these things? There is a lot of technical, syntactic analysis you would need to do. How are you going to do that if you're illiterate or if your literacy rate is low?
But no, the thing is, you keep going back to illiterate. They're saying on panel that we are not illiterate. We need to focus on mathematics, maybe something that equates to more.
You didn't understand what I said, though. You didn't understand.
No. I understand what
Where
you're
are
saying.
you getting these statistics from? That's my
Hold on,
question.
let me say. I understand what he's saying. He's pretty much, if we read better, we can understand math better. But I'm saying, you get the point. Premise is, I understand that, but you keep saying that we're illiterate. I'm saying that we not illiterate. We just need, maybe we need to read better. But mathematics, everybody, I think everybody.
You guys know this is what I'm saying about don't internalize and personalize things. Yeah, I'm saying the literacy rate. So we're obviously not talking about anyone on this fucking panel. I would imagine.
Obviously.
Okay, hold on. Maybe he's talking about it in the UK though. Maybe
I mean black. You're not black.
But maybe he's talking about the black community in the UK though.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'm not. So I'll let you.
Maybe you talking about the black community.
No, I didn't. I with your statistic. I didn't.
No, well, you can't speak on our community though.
Okay, no problem.
All right, so then let's change the subject, bro.
Why
let's move it along.
You're like some weird guy. Like
because you bringing you quoting statistics and saying and making the case that. Hold on a second. Let me say this. You quoting statistics to make a case as if black people can't read and write. Listen, bro. I'm not trying to argue with you. Let me just say what I gotta say.
Not the case though.
Let me just say what I gotta say.
Rather than being upset,
brother, I'm not upset. I just want to say what the fuck I want. Brother, you pissing me off because you keep on over talking me. Just let me say what the fuck I gotta say.
What are you gonna do? Cry? You're gonna do cry? You'll jump off the panel again. You're gonna
Hey, I got some statistics right now.
Yeah, we gotta share. We gotta share. Hey, we gotta share the panel, man. Yeah, we gotta share the panel.
Yeah, I got some statistics right now. The national assessment of adult literacy. Actually, black is going up. From 1903. This is the latest research. I think is going up. Whites has been flat. Up. Hispanics.
What are the percentages? So, if you don't mind, do you mind telling me? I haven't looked into this. I just know rough.
But no, I'm whoever can share this. All right, let me see the percentage average.
No, I believe you, bro. I believe you. Just tell me. I believe you. Come on. I'm not trying to fact check. I'm just asking.
No, they go by points. You know. Science go by percent. Go by point. Go by the graph is. They have a scale from 0 to 500, and they're saying that pretty much. It's going up, so blacks are up in points. I don't know about the percentage. I have to do it for you.
You know the axes, yeah. If you look at the two axes.
No. I'm looking at the average quantity score for adults 1992 to 93.
I know, but you see on the graph. You see on the graph what are the two axes saying? Like, what are the numbers they're saying? Just so we can plot it. Like, we can just say, all right, at whether it's a percentage and a gross number, a net number. What is the number there?
Well, graph is not, like I said, you could go onto I know what the information you're asking for, but that's not how it's showing. But it's giving you the basic data. I guess they're the main core of the article. If you want, I think I could put the link for you to dive into the procedures, how they analyze the data.
No, but I think it's school testing, isn't it? So it's like at different age levels.
This goes up to from 16 to 6 plus. So I don't think it's school. So but just like I said,
let me put it this way, man. Listen,
national assessment.
I don't know where y'all get these stats from. I don't know what y'all
this is I'm saying. This is a government website.
But listen, man, I've never in my life met a black person, black American, that couldn't read or write. So I don't know who these people are talking to. I don't know where y'all getting these numbers from, but it's some bullshit if you ask me.
No, but it's proficiency level. Like, so one of the things would be like if you did an English test would be comprehension. So it'd be language skills and literacy skills, isn't it? So English literacy.
Now you switching it. First you said they couldn't read or write. Now you switching it up.
Yeah, I'm saying, hold on, relax. I'm trying to explain.
I thought you was talking about proficiency at first, but then you said
that's what I'm saying.
They can't read or write.
But no, look, for instance.
Okay, now we're back on proficiency. Now I'm going to ask you the question.
For instance, I'm gonna take.
What's the benefit?
I'll give you an example. So are you like this one thing? If you're not emotional and you actually care about what you're saying, then I'm gonna respond directly to what you said. You know the
Hey, but
difference.
James Jones, sorry, I think, but just repeat this statement. Hold up, I'm sorry for cutting you out. I just want to read a statement and back up my point. Document whites. I know that it goes to the point, but it goes to our point, our side slightly. Document white Pacificers, Islanders, highest like blacks and Hispanics. So but
You're cutting out, bro. I didn't hear it. You say that again.
My mic just keep going. My bad.
Yeah, your mic messed up, man. I don't know.
It's the internet. It's not. I don't think it's your mic. I think it's the internet.
I just don't know, man. I don't know, Jimmy.
I just think about trying to put nobody.
Can I say
Came over here. Yeah, it just feels.
But brother Mike, can I just say something to you quickly? Yeah, like what I'm saying is, it's like